lo que me encanta es si no hay razones para que lo haga, no. Me gustan los problemas, sabes que yo ando como quiera, no digo que no. Yo soy a mi manera, no me arrepiento. Escucha mi consejo, mi amigo. Vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza. Sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay, mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala. Si la situación te asusta, enfréntala. Si la vida es injusta, tú grita. Deja de callar, escucha. Si el alegría te abraza, acéptala. Si la suerte no te roza, búscala. Nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh, baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your bad side of me. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I don't understand. I don't wanna be friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I'm savage, you've been distracted, your best my average. There's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan. I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting the blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, think about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you don't. I know people come and go away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again. Cause baby, every fucking time you play me,
of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. That I've been told, I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is so some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real. Cause we're lonesome childs, trying to know what father brought us down the hill. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl, I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men, I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself and I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to a man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aye.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round.
Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for that one's gracefully. And I got a smile gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it.
Round and round again.
call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades, like a medicine. It keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the whole thing. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me you can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. Take a seat in the back, yeah.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
It's the ESL Pro League Season 13. We are barreling through Group D, and we are getting down to the fine points, some of the more inclusive talking points. Welcome back, everybody. We love having you bright and early here. It's about lunchtime in Cologne, Germany, where you can find us. My name is Trace. Alongside of me is Yanko. We're ready to talk some counter. Day full of Counter-Strike on top of that.
Lunchtime already?
Yeah, it feels like. I mean,
it's noon.
It's like breakfast.
It's breakfast time for you, Trace, considering how your morning went. But yeah, yesterday was a wild one. Had a lot of close games, a lot of overtimes as well. You know, second, third game, both with double overtimes. So on two different maps, teams having a bit of trouble closing it out. You know, that Astralis Liquid game, 14-2, going into 15-15. You hate to see that.
Man, you love a good comeback story. We'll get to that. Don't worry. Let's talk about the schedule of what games you can expect for today. We're looking at EG Fnatic to kick us off. Astralis VP followed by Endpoint and Liquid. Liquid having their heart broken last night. All Liquid fans watching on an overpass and are like, oh, man, we're going to do this, aren't we? This is going to happen.
Liquid's doing it.
And then... yeah,
they're not doing it anymore.
Yeah, they're just not doing it. Astralis OP from the looks of it. Speaking of OP, I have to go ahead and bring in our commentators. These guys are overpowered in their own ways. Good afternoon, Mr. Birchill and Mr. Richardson.
Now, look, we're turning the script on you this morning, boys. Listen up. We're going to make this one quick. I'm doing a quiz. This is my lovely assistant. He will be the adjudicator. I've accidentally hit him. That is not... nobody record that.
We're not supposed to touch each other.
I'm sorry.
Against
we're all
social
good.
distancing guidelines.
Here's the situation.
Okay.
Boys, your buzzers are your names. So I want you to test them now. Yanko, you first.
Yanko.
Trace.
Trace.
Perfect. You guys are nailing this. They're nailing it. This is fantastic.
Great.
Okay, these are multiple choice questions. If you hit your buzzer before I finish the question,
Trace,
you have to answer. And then I will finish the question for your opponent who has a chance to steal. There's 3 questions. Here we go.
Okay.
First question, ESL Pro League Season 10 in Odense was the last time EPL was on LAN. Who was in the grand final? Was it A, Mousesports versus Fnatic, B, Mousesports versus Astralis, or C,
Yanko.
Yanko?
Mousesports Astralis.
Incorrect. Stunner, I will be finishing. C, Astralis versus Team Liquid.
It would have been Mousesports and what was the other one you said?
You're going to have to answer. There's no repeating around here.
Mousesports Astralis?
You just said the same thing as Yanko, so no points. All right.
Damn it.
Moving on, question number 2. Including the coach, how many nationalities are currently competing for Virtus Pro? Is it A, 3, B, 4, C, 6?
Yanko.
Yanko.
3.
Incorrect. Trace.
Trace, 4.
Okay, this is to tie things up. Trace gets that one correct. This is the final one here. Yanko can tie or Trace can win it here.
Oh, God, this is exciting.
Final question. What is Kito's first name? Is it A, Nils, B, Nikolai, C, Nathan?
Yanko.
Yanko?
Niels.
Yanko's done it. It's tied on up.
Oh, my God.
You have a tiebreaker
We need
question?
a tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker question. Coming in fresh off the presses.
This is off you? You
Trace.
got one?
I don't know. Let's
All right,
see.
I've got one. Hold on. See what you can give.
I was just going to start talking.
Do it.
What is it?
Yeah, I just was going to start talking about the question, then I was going to give them with it. I'm still thinking of it.
Here
Okay,
we go.
my question, your final question is...
Trace.
Okay, Trace. You want
I'm
to answer,
kidding.
Trace?
I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Okay, your final question is, ESL 1 Cologne 2014, who
Jesus.
in the grand final fell in the grand final? Yanko.
Fnatic, NIP beat them.
Boom. There
Was
you
he
go.
right?
Yeah, he's right.
All right, well, there you go. Yanko, you win. Sorry, Trace. We can leave now, though.
Are we done?
I just
think we're
win,
done. I think that's the whole
no
day.
matter
But we
what.
have to do the commentary thing.
Yeah, you guys do have to do
This
the
was way
commentary.
more fun. Can we just get someone else do the games?
Let's do a game show.
That's cool.
All right, we'll bring
Just
you something
wake
new
up Harry
tomorrow.
and Hugo, get Pimp over here.
Yeah, that worked out pretty well. Thanks, guys. I appreciate
man.
that.
Yeah.
Nice high-octane sort
a
of
good
day.
day.
Yeah, see you later. We're going to be catching up with those guys. They get to deliver the commentary to you, which
You
will
need
be
to
coming
deliver
out to
better
you.
under pressure, Trace.
That was scary. I'm not going to lie. I wasn't expecting a pop quiz. Never really excelled at academics. But one thing we can excel at is catching you up to speed. We got a little bit of a recap video. Let's check it out.
At the start of day 2, we had EG, Liquid and VP sitting undefeated above Astralis, Endpoint and Fnatic, who were yet to yield a win. Endpoint opted for Inferno once more in their series against Fnatic, and it was shown to be the correct decision. Backed up by Crucial's AWP and Mighty Max's opening kills, they were able to take a convincing 1-0 lead in the series. In a repeat of day 1, Endpoint would go to Overpass for their second map in the series, this time against Fnatic. The story of this one was the clutches, as Endpoint would win 5 clutches in the first half alone, which would propel them forward to take the series 2-0. In the first map between VP and EG, we had Overpass, and it started in a very one-sided fashion as VP would go on to have a lead of 14-4. From this point onwards though, EG would fight back and force overtime, but unfortunately for them, overtime would be the limit as Jane would fire his squad into victory. Vertigo is the pick of VP, and it looked like all signs were pointing towards a 2-0 victory for the Plough. EG, on the other hand, had other ideas. They would stomp VP on a map that they'd been undefeated on through 2021. Yet again, Virtus.pro would start the map strong, and they'd find themselves leading 14-4. But yet again, EG would bring it all the way back, but there clearly wasn't enough fuel left in them, as they would then lose in overtime once more, meaning VP would take the series 2-1. The battle between Astralis and Liquid began on Overpass, as Device and Dupree would command Astralis forward as they would lead 14-3. Liquid, off the back of the double AWPs from Fallen and Stewie, would force overtime, but it wouldn't be enough, as Astralis would get their footing and steal the pick away. Going into Dust 2, the pick of Astralis, it was a similar picture to the previous series, as Liquid would go on to storm ahead with a 7-1 lead to start it off. But as the game went on, it was clear that an overtime would be on the cards, as Device would send it there with an ace, and he would keep on forming an OT to give Astralis the win. VP sit as the only undefeated team in the group, whereas Fnatic are the only team without a win so far in Group D as we go into Day 3.
And into Day 3 we go, March 27th being that day. It's a Saturday, so you already know.
All days are the same.
Yeah, you're really right. You ain't really lying. Now, let's take a look at a little bit of a stats breakdown here for Group D. This is a bit of a matrix we have in front of us, Yanko, and there's a couple talking points to be had.
Yeah, basically just the main stats, for all of these teams, things like opening kills, 5v4s, 4v5s as well, clutches, utility damage, flash assists, all of the good stuff. And there's a couple of them that pop out. We look at a team like VP, look at their opening kills, right? 91, that's mostly thanks to Yakindar and Jame a little bit. EG, on the other hand, really proficient, the best in the group at 5v4s. Once they get that man advantage, they are unlikely to give it up.
Yeah, which is wild to consider, right? Already, back against the wall. I don't know. I just have to reflect back to this first kills part here with Yakinder and VP, because this guy's tearing it up right now. He's all over the place. He's hitting shots that, by any stretch of the imagination, nobody should be hitting, but he's doing it.
He absolutely is, and to be honest, the other side of that coin is, well, we saw what happens when he isn't really lights out in some situations, right? Look at those T-sides from VP yesterday. If he wasn't able, or VP as a team wasn't able to find an opening, right, they were really struggling to end rounds in a successful way. Even a couple of times we saw Jame, the boost working out for him early on Overpass, right, and they still couldn't convert those rounds. So maybe something to look out for in the future. Are they perhaps too reliant on, the individuals getting openings to close out rounds on T side?
Yeah, and for a guy like Yakinder, you look at him and you want to base your play around Yakinder. Well, good luck with that, bruh. It's not really going to happen like that. We got some more stats coming your way. We can take a look at some of the other stuff that's gone down here, Yanko.
Yeah, some of the things, for EG, they have the 4v5s the most in most situations, but they have actually a decent success rate. Like, the trading seems to be on point, and the clutches are the big talking point for me, because look at Fnatic, 13 clutches lost, only 3-1. We heard in the recap video, they lost 5 of them in one half against Endpoint.
Yikes.
That was definitely the deciding factor in that series. And today, coming into EG, you can see here, EG has 12 clutches, 1 to 10 lost, so it's a lot more even for them than it is to Fnatic. If you look at Fnatic, quick maths, that's 20% success rate in clutches. You look at a team that has players like Crimson JW, super experienced, well, Golden now as well, Brolan, such a star player, and them being unable to close those situations out, that's definitely going to have to turn around for them if they're going to have a chance against EG, who are on fire right now, and especially Breezy.
Yeah, you want to talk a little about turning tables, and, well, the tables do turn for these two gentlemen. We could take a look at the stat lines there from Cirque and Stanislaw, I believe it is. These two guys, and in their own ways, actually it's going to be Breeze, but, Cirque also putting some impact on the table. Breeze undeniably doing that. Now, Stanislaw is the IGL. We just saw some flashes of brilliance. We saw him rushing through Molotovs, a stop plants by VP on Vertigo. So you just got to think, for a team that goes down 4v5, to just have such a high percentage chance of winning 4v5s. It's kind of unparalleled.
Yeah, it just speaks about their trading, about their ability to improvise as well once being a man down. And yeah, that's been one of the things that's really helped out EG in some of these close series so far.
Yeah, it most certainly has. Now, utility, also important, Yanko. And obviously, we need to talk a little about flash assist, utility damage per round. Now, you can see that Astralis, still the flash assist kings.
Yeah, they're still leading in that factor, although they're even with Liquid, actually. Utility damage, VP are the team leading the way. Astralis, again, close to the top. So not any real surprises there. I think it's just the fact that, you know, it's always been a strength of theirs. They're just really good at the fundamentals, and, you know, their 4v5 win rate is not as high. I think that's probably down to, you know, teams playing a bit more loose online, just going for more information plays, not turtling as much. And Astralis is a little bit more of an execute-heavy team, so that sometimes backfires when teams get a good read on them and are able to over-rotate.
And then you talk about true X factors, right? Within Astralis, like, okay, cool. Yeah, these guys can win just about anything you put in front of them. Then you have a guy like Device show up. Now, he showed up in a massive way yesterday. It was
Deve yesterday.
Yeah, he was definitely Deve because he was handing them out. He was definitely giving them a taste of medicine, maybe some they didn't even want. Astralis did find themselves on the rope quite a few times against Liquid, and it was a pretty close series, all things considered. For Device, though, interesting stat lines for this guy.
Yo, guys, like, it's 15-14 here, you know. Device, could you just do something here? Like, how does an ace sound? Okay, well, thank you very much. We'll take that and take it into overtime and close it out in overtime. I think for Liquid it was very difficult, right, looking at how both maps went to convert those rounds. And you can see that for Device, his stats were unbelievable for the rounds that they won. So in the rounds that they won, look at this, 35-2.
Wow.
He died 2 times in the 19 rounds they won.
That's ridiculous.
Insane. 183 ADR, 7 opening kills, 10 multi-kills, and that 1v2 clutch to spice it up, you know, to close it out in the end. So it's just ridiculous. It's just thinking about pronouncing 35-2.
Yeah, it doesn't compute. You know?
Sure, there's, you know, anti-equals, people say whatever. 35 in 19 rounds. Like almost in every round they won, he got 2 kills, right? So didn't have to do it. He ended up with 39. So in the other 17, he got 4. But, you know, I think we'll let him off the hook for that
This one time.
This one time, Device. We'll let you off the hook.
And it is that time, speaking of that, for us to go to a break so that we can start our first game of the day. EG versus Fnatic. Fnatic really struggling to find a W here to start things off or even get it going in the Pro League Season of 13. EG, on the other hand, showing us what they're made of with OVO as an addition. We'll be right back after the break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Halfway through you start to lose control. Orange autumn leaves on the ground. At the end there's nothing, and you face yourself. Green is all you see as you fall. You go to is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, how many times?
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Saturday, March 27th, and we are ready to go. I'm not entirely sure where that noise came from, but it was certainly welcome. I can say that much. As we jump into EG versus Fnatic, the Evil Geniuses had a belter last night, couldn't get it over the finish line. Now, of course, multiple overtimes involved in that, and that was to VP's success. They came out on top in that one, and then for Fnatic, it's not even remotely close to the same story at all. I got Yanko here with me to talk you through it, and we are ready to do just that, Yanko.
I'll tell you straight away, Trace Fnatic is going to win this game.
We tried this before now. Are you sure?
I'm going for it. I think Fnatic, sure, like they haven't looked nearly as good. This was the last time they played was 2 years ago almost.
480 days to be exact.
Yeah, a long time. We can safe to say a couple of things have changed since then. But,
a few things, yeah.
But yeah, I think it was a rather unfortunate game yesterday for Fnatic. You know, all of the clutches lost, kills through smoke on Inferno. Some of the individuals on the end point were just lights out, which I think was a one-off. So very difficult game for them, but I think today, they're angry because of what happened. Like, they're going to bounce back. We'll talk about the video a little bit later, but, I think they, what they say, a wounded animal is the most dangerous one. So that's what Fnatic is right now.
But how wounded, though? That's the real question.
They are very wounded. Like,
very wounded.
It's like,
wounded, jaded, really can't even get on their feet.
They're like on 5 HP.
Mm-hmm. They certainly are that. For us, though, we also have to discuss the things that happen within Evil Geniuses. We do know of a roster change. They had Ethan, not to be confused with Benedict, who did go ahead and head over to Valorant. Happens, I guess, to the best of them. But changes were awry there inside the Evil Geniuses camp, so we should probably learn a little bit more about that.
I've been on this team now for close to a year, so maintain the same roster. We're able to turn. They were in the slump, and we were able to turn things up to even becoming #1 in the world and going down. Lots of up and down, but the biggest thing this team had was being a family, kind of in a sense. You felt that they were all good friends. Ever since I joined, good friendships, good relationships. They knew how to deal with it. They knew how to get along, and that's very positive. But it also has some negatives to it because it leads to a little bit of complacency, right? You're in the habit. You're used to how things flow, and so. The gap, I think, that leaves is a lot on the emotional side of how you're used to. So it puts you a little bit into shaky area where you're getting out of your comfort zone. Now you're having to shake things up. New spots, new roles, new teammate, new way how to play things. So we're having to, the way I explained to them, at least to my teammates, was this is not a continuation. This is a restart. Don't think that this is just swapped one piece. We literally are starting a new team. That's how you should view it. Yes, we're going to pick some pieces here and there from what we liked and what we did. But this is a brand new start. Come in with a fresh mindset. So the gap that leaves, I think, is that. Yes, we were really solid. We had a routine, but we're starting new. We're starting fresh. We're bringing a whole brand new look to our team. So it's not much of even a gap, if we can say, because it's a whole different project, in my eyes at least.
And, you know, that does make sense. I can buy into that. That whole idea that, you know, we have to look at this as a new team. They need to rebuild. They weren't looking so hot to trot. There were questions about hours played, this, that, and the other. And now they're looking to shake things up, Yanko.
Absolutely. And also, I'm going to go right out there and say you don't need to be a family and best friends to, you know, be the best team in the world. That's not a prerequisite. There needs to be mutual respect within the team, right? But if you're so close, if you and me are like brothers, how am I going to come up to you and say, hey, dude, you suck? Like, you stink. Like, you're doing this part of your job really bad. Like, you need to improve on that, right? So that's, I think, what Zeus was referencing, you know, complacency. It's also when you're two good friends, it's kind of hard to criticize each other, right? And if you can't do that in a constructive way, you are eventually going to become stagnant as a team. So I think it's fair to say that's what happened to EG. And I think a breath of fresh air will do them a lot of good.
Yeah, proof is supposed to be in the progress, so I'm told. But for the side like Evil Geniuses rebuilding and, you know, doing it right with Obo now at the lineup, that should go a long way. However, the other team, we talk about them. They're known as Fnatic. Now, I've got a controversial thing to put out here to you, Yanko. You ready for this?
Yeah.
JW should not be the opera for Fnatic.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh.
If you were paying attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think for them, like, also from my own experience, right? When we brought Brocky, a new young player, into the team, we first tried to put him in a more of a rifler role and so on. He wasn't the primary opera even in his old team. And that didn't really work out, you know. For that T-side anchor role, you need to have experience. You need to have, like, really good game sense. You need to play with a lot of balls as well, right? Like, you need to know when to take, like, high risks and calculated gambles. And I think for Fnatic, like, you bring this young kid in Jaquinho, right? He was the primary opera. He's talented. Like, just let him play with it, right? And JW, as a more experienced player, he was, you know, not a primary opera at different times in Fnatic even, right? He was doing that more of a T-side anchor lurk role. So just let him do that. I think that's where he excels at as well when it comes to playing these other tier 1 teams. He's really unpredictable. And I think that simple role swap would do Fnatic a lot of good. And it's also a way to kind of change things without changing players and refresh your team to an extent.
Yeah, knowing that experience is there, knowing what JW brings to the table when you unleash him, when you let him run around and do JW things, that's kind of something that Fnatic have to look at, maybe even reassess, especially depending on the outcome today of what Breeze brings to the table for EG. Now, that's a totally different conversation. Breeze, one of the heaviest hitters that they got, one of their best sharpshooters. He's so active, animated, and all over the map when it comes to having impact.
He brings everything. He brings damage, he brings skills, he brings clutches, right? He's just a machine right now, and impossible to stop. Perhaps you can try to find ways to slow him down, but, you know, we've just seen him time and time again having a high impact across a whole map, not even in just some certain rounds. So he's definitely the main reason why EG has come out so strong at the start of Group D.
Yeah, for EG, the building blocks, for, you know, even Fnatic, the building blocks. These are two teams that we know they have the world-class prowess, but now they have to display it against one another. So,
you know why I said that Fnatic's going to win this game?
Because the veto?
Because Nuke is their permaban, right? I still think from what we've seen from EG, like, that's, you know, in most scenarios, they need to have Nuke to win a series against some of these teams. And we can see Fnatic actually going for a train pick. That's a bit ballsy, right, considering they're going to have to start on T side. But, you know, historically, it's been a pretty decent map for them. EG going straight into that Inferno pick and Mirage as the decider. So no overpass. Interesting, right? That's a map Fnatic picked a couple of times, didn't do too well. EG obviously had a lot of close games on it. I think they're just tired of playing it at this point. So I like this for Fnatic with Mirage as well. A brawly standard map. We all know, like, Crims playing in connector, right? He's a real nuisance. That's a really important position, like a star player position, because you have impact if people are going mid, if people are going A, you're right in the thick of it. And yeah.
But you said Fnatic.
Always Fnatic.
Fnatic are going to win
I'm still going for Fnatic. Fnatic's going to win this game.
Okay. Well, we'll find out.
Can't lose 5 clutches in a half again. Surely not.
It could happen.
Alex, Chad, come on.
Alex, Chad, please, come on. Let's go.
Much love, gentlemen. Yeah, we'll take it from here for our first map of the day, EG Fnatic. And surely, Chad, that's a key word. Surely it can't happen again.
I don't know. EG have been looking good. They have been looking brawly, and their individuals right now, I would say, have Fnatic covered every single day of the week. Fnatic have been looking out of form and out of sorts. A 2-0 loss to Endpoint. I can leave it there. But the 1x bet odds, they're going to be favoring EG to kick this one off.
Young Brolin on the util for the pistol. Smoke stopper will actually cover nicely. And they're heading towards a 3-man Ivy walkout. Brolin trying to keep them busy on main. And already Suck, first peek out. They do well to actually put pressure on him. Long range on the Glock.
Whoa!
Suck actually clicks him. Catches JW mid-air, yeah. And they've still got 2 CTs here. Now they even have the bomb. Brolin's a lot to deal with if he can swing out, especially Crims providing the headshots. And they're back in. In fact, extended. Brolin catches another. EG starting strong, finishing slow. Breeze can change the dialogue, holding for Brolin's hunt. One click of his mouse is enough. Will he? Shadow! Shadow! He doesn't spot it! Fnatic snatch it back away. Just Crimson Brolin.
Now, if it was just Crimson Brolin left in late round situations like that, I can get a conversation going because those two individuals, they're the real deal, right? They're still performing. They're the 2 highest rated players for Fnatic. I think Crims throughout his career. It's crazy if you go back and see how long he's been competing at this top level for him to continue to produce. But if you look at the type and the way that he plays Counter-Strike, it fits with the modern meta. Whereas you look at JW, his stats are tanking. He's having a real rough go of it, right? His version, you know, they come in peaks and troughs. Occasionally aggression works, and then sometimes in...
I was watching old Counter-Strike clips the other day, like Dignitas Dupree, and he just walks out ramp, runs through the jungle smoke, and kills 3 people not looking at him. And I'm like, well, that's not going to happen today. Maybe JW is feeling the burn of that kind of, the fallout of that development.
Oh, really dissuading this pop control earlier, Fnatic here, and I guess they're still trying to establish what their map pool is. I thought coming in here today, you know, the overpasses, the Infernos, they're maps that were comfortable for Fnatic in the past. It's maps where they've been having trouble here, but stylistically...
Oh my lord, Jaquinho's got away with murder there. He is being hunted down. Tarek, what a flick! He's got 2. EG competing. Brolin wants the trade. He's got a Galil, and Tarek is taking this round, taking matters into his own hands. It's far from over. To claw it back, you said, Crims certainly can bring things back into contention. He starts with a headshot. Ooh, catching Deagle bullets. Brolin peeking into that AK. It is threatening. And they're both low, so the Scout extra deadly. The Deagle, even more so.
If they head over back to B right now and just truck down the low ramp, yeah, going to be heard from close pop here. So that rotation from Connected will be there, also through Spawn, but 1 high ramp, 1 low ramp at the moment.
Oh, that's a dream for JW, and he knows the rotate will have been heard, so pivoting back. If he can get the molly on Z, that's the dream. 25 with no info. Is he trying to sell their inner rotate? Oh, but they spotted the bomb. Yes, got it off the ladder, but Crims beheads him.
Obo's here.
2 clicks of his mouse is all that's required. Obo, newest edition. Peeks into JW, and oh, what? He gets away on 1. I have to eat my words. I thought a single bullet would be enough.
This one's
Crims is pushing. Obo reacts in time. Nicely done. 1 HP on JW. Obo, he could overcook this one just by overthinking. Getting that sound cue and just taking the duel. It's very simple stuff. He's taking so long just to touch the bomb. What are you up to? JW peeks out on the sound.
Has to save. Surely he has to save. There's no time for this. Yeah, back on out of there, Robo. Save that AK.
Oh, this is not pretty. Nicely done from Fnatic. Despite all of the heroics from Tarek and co. They stabilize and actually take the second.
Yeah, Tarek making some content there over towards main in the early stages of this one.
Loving this second shot. Oosh.
Yeah, prepared for that. And the third one, once he picks up the Galil, is nice as well because they're just throwing bodies at him at this point. They know they need that trade loud as you like around the court, and Golden goes down.
Here I come. I'm coming.
This saves AK right now means that Obo also gets to drop a bit of a Deagle. Oh.
Yeah, man. That was a nasty, nasty final 1-on-2 for Obo. The fact that that Deagle shot into JW brings him to 1 really did screw the pooch.
Yeah, unfortunate there, but guns come back out for Fnatic. 2 AKs, 2 Galils, and a Scout. They are strapped for cash. Everybody's spent almost all their money. Crims and Jaquinho are the only ones left with cash, and it's only $100 each. So,
ooh, okay, a little variation from Golden here.
If they can keep this costly EG, if they can make their upgraded pistols that saved AK work, even just taking 2 or 3 bodies is going to keep Fnatic strapped for cash going into the next round to play, but it looks like they're setting up for a B piece.
Yeah, but this is why I'm so intrigued as to where Golden Smoke's going to land. Okay. It's flying through the sky now.
He's lining something up. He's just released it.
Trying to sell it. And
Connector one.
Oh, very nice. all the way into their side of Z.
Pushed out high ramp here.
And already in. Obo, nice front shot from Tarek, does hit the shots, and now Obo with that AK is a threat. If he finds another, which he has, this round feels uncomfortable for Fnatic. They are putting the pressure on here, EG. Struggled to convert previously in a 2v3. This time it's Obo with more. Oh, nice shot. JW shouldn't be able to have a voice into this conversation. He'd need another headshot, and there's Obo snatching away 4 kills. Kid's off to a flyer.
7-1 already. It's great to see, right? Just mechanically speaking, he puts his crosshair in the right place, gets the job done, sets them up in a big way. Money, as I mentioned, it was already in trouble for Fnatic, and off the back of a round loss, they have to force by here. Not a lot that they can work with the 1,400 and the residual cash being almost naught. So it will be 5 deagles, and when I say light utility, very light utility. 2 flashes and a smoke.
Okay, I wouldn't hold out hope for this one. Oh yeah, straight into the feed is Stan. Tapping away with the silenced M4. It seems this is a genuine choice he's making. I thought perhaps it was map specific, but a lot of Stan on the M4A1.
Yeah, and he handled it quite well in terms of being able to stabilize between multiple targets yesterday. Remember that Vertigo fight he had where he got 2. I think as well, one of the things Stan does good in his playstyle is his positioning. And having that silenced M4, it gives you that element of surprise even more. Right? They have to identify where those shots are coming from. Maybe you get yourself a second because of that lag in communication. For me, I love to spam through the smokes, and I like my fire rate.
But surely spamming through the smokes, the silencer really would be OP.
I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying.
Tracer fire is non-existent.
I do love me the old silenced M4. The new one, I'm not sold.
But as soon as one pro player uses it and smashes with it, everyone's going to start.
Well, it's what's in vogue, right? I know that Rushdie wanted us to talk about Obo's gloves here today, Alex, and it will be an eco for Fnatic now. So just taking a little bit of a look here at Obo's gloves, ladies and gents.
I am in the market for a pair.
Okay, well, these ones I was investigating, and I've never seen them before. We'll get back after the highlights.
Beam. Boop. Oh, it was even fully flashed, no less.
I think that EG, in terms of individual ability, is one of the key things that I'm impressed with, because they mentioned they took time off and then they've come back and they're grinding, but it feels like they're really sharp, right? It does feel like they're really, really sharp, and that right there is one of the things that normally takes a bit more time, but Cirky's taken one down, and we're focusing on the gloves, everybody, so don't worry about that. So these are the, what did you say they were called?
I believe they're the sport gloves.
Nocts. Yeah. So they're just black, right?
How much does that
black?
How much does that deviate from like the standard pair?
I don't know. We'd have to kind of look in the inventory.
I don't even know. I don't like the. I think it looks better than having a giant purple hand. I mean, I acknowledge that.
But you don't like.
I don't know. If I was spending hundreds of euros on a pair of virtual gloves, I'd want them to stand out.
You know the price?
They're like jet black though. They look sick.
Yeah.
Rush is sold.
I didn't notice them until you told me he had a pair of gloves.
Yeah, I had no idea either.
No.
But if just quickly to get the price out there, for a minimal wear pair of those gloves.
Same angle from Stan the previous round, by the way. So keeping track and keeping log on Fnatic's push out main. But what's the price?
You want to spend 1,800 euros?
No.
Okay, well then you don't want those gloves.
Right, all right. Obo's got his new European flex. Of course, he's got a lot of...
Broken fan case though, Alex. Maybe open some of those.
When you've got Cirque, Breeze and Tarek on your team, there is a lot of bad influences here. I give it six months. Obo's going to have an iced out watch.
Oh, blinging out. All right.
One tournament win. That's all it will take.
Control here.
Yo, and he's just taking it for free.
Yeah,
Can't believe his luck.
Or anything until late. So it was the nades first. They wanted to soften up with the push. Not too many tells. And now Fnatic in their default spread. 2 towards the box holes working their way. 2 towards Ivy and that man of Brolin to deal with main. So no pop presence and no main presence in the early stages of this gun round. Golden there, just blind, spamming.
Yeah, he's thrown all of his Ivy utility and then they've just stood still. So I'm not so certain as to if they wanted to just force the CTs into their Ivy is lost positioning.
Having Breeze here, though, is like having Cold here. It's like having one of your best players or your best player holding a map, part of the map that, you know, doesn't see a huge amount of traction, but if you want to test him, you might be in a bit of trouble.
Golden's actually left JW to lurk. He'll park and start his hunt.
Look how passive this yard setup is.
Cirque and Obo playing the bait and switch. Cirque to fire off the first shot. Obo holding low ramp, but smoke makes things interesting.
He's pushing on this Cirque.
And JW backtrack still being held. Wins the duel. Breeze releases the pressure down the ramp through the flames. Chiquinho's first in, and that's it. Cirque will respond, need another on the drop, and just as the flashes pop, they get into the site. Spots a lot of them. Crims up oil, needs a frag. Cirque denies, bombs down, double so far from the Bulgarian. And Stan loses a lot of life, perhaps softened up. Golden to come up clutch, but Tarek's there for the swing.
Tarek, I think for me, when more and more I watch, he seems to always bring something, right? Like, I know he had that patch where he wasn't playing so great, but at the moment, the Counter-Strike he's playing is great. It's very handy for the team. It's a much-needed player to have. Always gritty stuff. Doesn't have an issue jumping out and dying for the cause. You need a player like that. You need a teammate like that for sure.
Yeah, I just wish he wasn't so convinced North American Counter-Strike is dead.
Is he?
Well, he did. I think he went back on that tweet. I think he just wanted it for dramatic effect and attention.
He is North American Counter-Strike.
Yeah, well, precisely. You know, it's kind of on your shoulders, dude. You can't go sitting there
wave the flag
writing
for us,
it off. Yeah, exactly. Plant that flag and plant your feet, because there certainly is much more talent to be discovered. Evil Genius is housing Obo as we look to see how round 7 shapes up. It is only Deagles again. Fnatic have definitely been downtrodden in these last few. Just as the molly was to fade, a perfectly insta-pop smoke, and oh, straight in, stands down. Tarek spray, no issues. And just like that, Fnatic are thrown into a very likely slow. Crims and Golden 2v4. Spread out, take your time. May not get a chance to as the nades keep landing onto the toes of Crims.
Heavy rotates by EG again, right? You see there, just a little bit of contact on main, and then Obo was actually over to help them on out. They've rotated Tarek in on this low HP, but they heavy rotate, and we were noting that yesterday against VP, right? When the bomb was getting planted, that's when they would swarm. That was one of the keys there in part of their comeback. And if you missed the Counter-Strike yesterday, shame on you. It was absolutely bonkers throughout. I think after the first series, Fnatic getting a 2-0 against, Fnatic getting 2-0'd by Endpoint. That one started the day with the shock, but then the comebacks was just wild. The North American Counter-Strike did not quit yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I have to be honest, EG truly convinced me, even though it was an L in the column. I mean,
great.
Some of the Counter-Strike they were playing, and the fact that they've got like the mental game, like that's a developed LAN team with the mental game they demonstrated over the course of those overtime comebacks. Of course, Overpass clawing it back 14-4, and then 14-4 on the third as well, bringing it all the way to overtime both times before Virtus Pro could dust themselves off and convert that giant lead they accrued. So, Cirque trying to be responsible for main. He's also aware that he's on a bit of a timer, and Stan responsible for pop. It's a great angle. Very likely to find one. He can just well use that scope to just tap at the heads, but the flashes are good. And Crims already swings out for one. Golden knocks another down. Cirque trying to keep it even. Pulls the trigger, doesn't find his mark, and Breeze has struggled as well. Too low. But the bomb likely to go down momentarily.
Yeah, it should be a save immediately here from EG. The money is okay for a buy in the next round, but going for this is unlikely at best. I think if they can keep their money for the late game, maybe just try and get a couple of exit kills as they're hunted here. Obo and Cirque holding on to what they have. And I'll mention it again. I love the way that they're using Cirque, right? They use him aggressive at the start. Then if he doesn't find anything, they'll just drop him back. I think that's where Cirque does his best work, when he's under pressure, when he's flicking around. Obviously, if he's getting overwhelmed by flashes, he's not going to get too many kills whatsoever. But when he finds himself in one of his comfort positions and they just keep throwing bodies at him, he's been hitting them the last few days. And I think that is what this team needs on a consistent basis, right? Breeze is your star. Cirque there is the star AWPer. If Obo can just be mechanically gifted and pop off with impact rounds like we just saw, we've got a really handy team.
You do.
Right? And I think before, with Ethan in the squad, he was up there, right? He was one of the star players of this team, but you never felt like you had all the stars aligned at the same time.
I will also say that I think that Zeus interview that we managed to run before we got into this one was really insightful. Like, just him talking about the fact that, you know, the familiarity with one another led to complacency.
Well, it's been a long time, right?
And I just think that, you know, A, acknowledging that is awesome. B, just being able to try and attack that with a new roster. And even though a lot of your components are the same, trying to treat it like a new machine.
Yeah, and I think here, with that break, like the thing that you're seeing coming into this matchup today is that these guys haven't played against each other since 2019, the cause of these rosters as
400
well, right?
something.
So, yeah, it's easy to have a fresh mentality going up against a fresh opponent, or at least I'd hope it is.
Yeah, that's a good one. EG Fnatic, not a matchup you get to see every day. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Aggressive smoke. JW undeterred. CT's pushing for Ivy. Ooh, baby.
Well, that's hurt, and that might spur them on to hit this B bomb side a little bit quicker here, knowing the rotation times will be lagging behind. They already have this box hole control. The bomb is floating there on the back of Jaquinho.
Hey, don't forget, they just found success out pop on swing in the E-box. So smoke down the low ramp, baits out util.
Good pressure.
Still don't see a CT rotate, and that's because the pressure is there, still present main. This time, Tarek's tucked in, responsible for upper. Obo just tucked in on get right, holding as it fades.
They're both out of nades. Tarek only has a flash to deal with this here. The rotation of Cirque will be everything.
Plays anti. Vision restored, ready to spray. Obo provides, but Chiquinho quick to trade. They're low, but they have the sight. Need one from Cirque. A hard shot. Chiquinho connects. Smooth movement as well as he descends the ladder.
Another save. Can see getting into that site. You know, when we were watching Overpass yesterday, they were able to swarm onto these bomb sites late. They were able to make the retakes janky. But right now, once you lose players like that, you can't swarm in the same fashion because you're down in numbers. You've lost territory, and Fnatic are up to 4. Now, Yanko was very adamant that he thought Fnatic were going to win this one. And I think stylistically, this is probably a better matchup for Fnatic traditionally. Now, if they're really trying to play that more structured style, then not so much. But if this becomes brawly and heads up, that's where the chaos really helps a player like JW. That's where Crims has been known to, you know, be able to pull off a couple of his gnarly clutches. It's when Fnatic gets space is when they can work with it. And well, at least historically, as this new version, they haven't had a lot of wins. So it's hard to really put your finger on the pulse of what will work for them. But another save from EG facilitates yet another buy. Stan saved the AWP, and maybe they want to bring out double AWPs at some point. EG. Good stuff from Jaquinho, still the new boy. Maybe you're not too familiar with his name. Hopefully we get to see more and more of him. The next gen of Sweden, they're over in NIP right now, but Fnatic are doing their best to grab a couple of names.
The next gen.
Yeah. What is that, like 5th gen? I don't know at this point. Because I guess NIP was 1st gen, then Fnatic, OG Fnatic, the one that won the major, was 2nd gen.
Yeah, showed up to DreamHack and played CSGO before anyone else committed to it.
Yeah, getting called cheaters online and stuff back when we even had, I think we were playing
Back when the
I think we were even playing Mill in the early days.
Were you really?
Dude, it was wild out there. Some crazy times.
Dude, I saw there was on Reddit like original beta footage, and you're like, this game looks like
it's not the same game,
garbage.
Right? It's not the same game at all. Whereas I think if you look at early 1.6 and end game 1.6, pretty similar.
Yeah.
Same with Source. It was mainly Source with the things that they changed was more of the gameplay as opposed to the way it looks. So visually, CSGO, they bloody nailed it.
Well, also the P90 was the best rifle in the game, so...
Ah, yes.
Don't forget that. Chiquinho and Brolin working on the main progress. Tarek sandwich to respond. Evades the nades for now. They can't concede this. Tarek is flirting with the idea of trying to nutmeg on that smoke. It fades.
Oh, he's in the open
He
here.
wants to smoke off and isolate. Chiquinho tucked in. Yeah, that's going to half his health.
Not going to push the issue, though. They're happy just to do that damage. And look, Brolin being down to 75. Chiquinho blow half, but they're into pop. Stan's got one there.
Perfection. The pop flash from Tarek lines it up and knocks down Crims.
Active CT side, right?
Very active.
Bullied main, so they couldn't be punished when going for that CT look into pop. And now scared to drop on down. JW with the AWP. I think the only option is to head back towards this B bomb site and hope that you can win this 4v2.
Yeah, and it seems like they're going to put Stan into a very passive and info-driven position. Util is going to be thrown towards A.
Flashes for close, but we can see nobody close at all.
Down pop. Rollins out main. Damn, look at the line Tarek's working with. That's just to finish what Stan starts. And Breezy actually is the one to pull the trigger first. Bombs down on E-Box. It's good from Chiquinho. Stan does find one from heaven, but as he drops down, eats hell.
Oh, that was quick.
Sir, quick one. And only Chiquinho, with this amount of health, he's going down. Not after time, fortunately, but an AK and a frag for Obo. EG 6, Fnatic 4. This is T-side train, though, and this is Fnatic's pick. If they can continue to accrue just a few more, keeping it competitive, keeping it level, they are going to be very satisfied. Admittedly, though, that is EG's first of the last 3.
You know what I was thinking? EG are making up for the lack of officials with Obo by having overtime games. That's kind of what they're, you know, we'll go 3 maps, we'll go overtime, we'll get a couple more rounds under the belt.
Get some harder practice.
But right, that was textbook. Well, this one could be fast here. Lots of players out main.
Yeah, Brolin he's beating the nades. The flash of his own design to continue to push, take space. Cirque's holding in this. And that's a quick one again. CT's drawing blood. Back-to-back rounds now.
Hide space.
Oh, and there's more. Obo catching Crims, trying to rat over the smoke.
So the big name's gone.
Yeah. The 2 round closes are the 2 to fall in the opener. Should just be a formality now. EG, can they let it slip? Steps are heard, stand tucked in. And here they come. All 3 out, all off into Sandwich. Obo with more headshots. Oh, he is looking sharp today. He may even find another up on green. Breeze will snatch it. But that's 3 frags from Obo, and even finding one of the opening duels, taking an aggressive walk up the ramp and contending with Crims.
But you see that there, he was yard again, right? So we don't have the 5 POVs of the CTs to see how much EG saw to make that call. Like, hey, come out. I would assume they didn't see all 3 players take yard control. Because if they did, that would somehow be miraculous. That means that none of Fnatic's utility worked there. So in this situation, for Obo to already be there, they're just trying to stem the bleeding straight away. They're leaving massive gaps. So if Fnatic send a Lurky Boy out late on these, they might be able to get some territory. 7 to 4, guns back out.
Go on, Crims. Straight out. Brute force from Fnatic, and just like that, everyone wins their duels and the round disintegrates for the defense. Obo and Breeze. If only they knew just how low some of those players were after their exchanges, but even then.
Don't think we'll see too much of an overextension here from the Fnatic players.
Whew, it does take balls to be caught in something like that after getting shut down 2 rounds in a row.
Maybe now we have a look in here. Obo can drop down Pop if he wants. We can see nobody in the Breeze has locked it out. If he got that second kill there onto the main players, I think they would have given that one an attempt, being in a 2-on-3 situation from a 2v5. But good from Fnatic. And you're right.
Want to punish?
They should, because the money over there for EG, it's kind of teetering at this point. We can see 9.4 left over for Cirque. Breeze, he's got himself just above 6k until the loss bonus comes on through. So plenty of money to drop and buy.
And those AKs, though.
Yeah, if they took those away, then yeah, this would become a much more of a curious situation for EG. But still in the driver's seat. One more for them to at least guarantee the half win. But Fnatic with 5, that's a decent haul to have here.
Yeah, I'm sure there's not too many complaints, and that was a really nice conversion. Everyone just hitting their shots. It's very reminiscent of where previous Fnatic rounds have come from. We saw Jaquinho's double walking out of a similar position. Let's see what round 13 has in store. Early, going to be seeing just Obo solo.
Same util.
AW just going to be patrolling for any potential early Brown Hall's aggression. And Bree, speaking of aggression, he's actually smoked it and choosing to peek on it. He's going to punish. Golden just caught out, all of his util squandered.
Peaky Beaver.
Even Obo dunking down onto Crims. His nade finds 40 damage. Obo, you are playing with fire, sir.
He just got flashed in for that and saw nothing, so he might think this is clear, but the attack is coming.
Very fast. Obo's so blind. Vision just restored as he unloads his mag into 2. Maybe even a 3rd. Breeze will snatch it, defends him, but it's clean as can be from EG.
Wait, Breeze got to kill at Ivy and then gets 3 flash assists on the B-bomb side. He was over there quick as you like. Great rotation from EG, and I think that continues to back up that point. I'm talking about them swarming these sites as soon as they see contact.
Yeah,
this
like
cheeky, right?
They're not letting any space be taken off the back of these opening moves.
If you can deny having to play mid-rounds,
like
it's a place to find yourself.
You just know, you're like, okay, well, I've killed Ivy Lurk. They were probably trying to sell something. I'm off to inner. It's all gambles, but it's all educated gambles. 3 nades land into main early. If anyone was trying to sneak out Olaf, they would have been roasted.
Delayed set piece on this, so...
I mean, if it ain't broke.
Yeah, they're trying to catch players close from Fnatic here. Good utility to dissuade.
Let's see if EG can handle this time. He was so flashed in the flames, he does go down.
They keep missing that molly above Pop.
Here they come. Late out main. Brolin opens up the account. Bombs loose and Breeze is delivered to. 1-man advantage. Fnatic closing the gap onto site. Cirque ready to fight. Peeks out. No, a miss. Burning as well. He's so low. Surely hunted. Will be finished off. JW through the flames. Lays down his life in pursuit of glory. Bomb down. Jaquinho and JW. Obo. Has he got a clutch in him? He's been looking fantastic. Looking very comfortable in this roster. And early, I mean, remember, there was an adjustment period in that complexity roster. Very busy. Oh, not quite. Gonna spot that old bomb player. It confirms it as shots come in, but...
Chance now.
Slightest of chances. Chiquinho peeks just as he looks away. And that will be the 6th for Fnatic. It seems the A site is the answer. Just throw bodies out late this time. Smokes, bloom, and frags are delivered.
Yeah, Breeze almost did enough to slow that one down. He gets one more on this yard taken. Even rounds. Running through the flames for that kill on back a bomb train as well. Here it is again for your Cirque. You can see mollies everywhere, flames all around him, and through with the Glock comes Brolin. Doesn't get the kill, but goes on down. The round is 1-8-6. Guns back out, and finally EG are broken. We've got a UMP and MP9, but double AWPs.
AWPing now.
And Cirque and Breeze. That's the duo doing the double AWPing.
Oh, he was looking the right way. Stan does get punished for that move. He went aggressive onto blue. And speaking of aggressive...
Oba needs an equalizer or two.
Oh, that's going to be very interesting. He knows where they are, and he's caught out. They know the side is wide open now, and Golden's only extended things. Catches Tarek's main. Cirque burning. Knows there's at least 2 in the site.
Already oil train, he's dead.
Yeah, he's being pushed so hard. Oh, catching Chiquinho would have been brilliant. Breeze's AWP is all that's left. And Fnatic, this is going to be a more than they could have bargained for. Closing this gap to an 8-7 half. After the way this started. Competitive.
Yeah, Breeze here, no hope in the world. Or retake on the B bomb site. Good luck, my friend.
5 rounds of the last 8. Not bad from Fnatic. Taking a break, we'll be back to get this second half of Train underway.
Hey Future Pros, today I enlisted the help of Chad Sponge Birchall to bring you all this Train one-man execute to take Ivy. To do this mini execute, you will need a smoke, flash, and a molly. First, you will use your flash to stop any aggression from the CT side. Then hop onto this railing and jump over to the other side. This will make you much harder to hit when crossing. Once across, wedge yourself into this corner. Line up your smoke as shown and run a few steps and throw. After, hop up onto this railing, line your Molotov up with this light, then throw the molly. And just like that, you should be able to take complete control of Ivy in a very safe manner. Let us know how it works and good luck.
Just put the
Swapping sides, it's time for the evil geniuses from North American shores here on European soil to do battle with the very best. Group D is Group for Death. Well, EG, they've kept it close against two of the top dogs in their group, besting Astralis. 2 back-to-back overtime comebacks from EG, of course falling by the wayside to VP in the end. Now, a competitive half against what we thought was a weak Fnatic. Myself and Sponge bringing you the action here. And oh.
That is the way to kick off a pistol round. Brolin getting knifed out of spawn. So,
things you hate to see for 500, Alex.
Yeah, and with this, let's just quickly talk about EG's buy. They have 3 armored P250s. So for Brolin, life's not going to get much easier.
We used to call that a raid boss, Chad. Now, I play a bit of WoW. There's never 3 raid bosses in the same encounter. Oh.
Well, one of them's dead. So how does that sound?
That's worked wonderfully. JW's on a very swift flank as well. They're stacking into the site. This spells trouble. I don't even know.
We might get another just for free here.
Yeah, well, Tarek is holding it.
How much does he believe it? Oh, enough now.
That might spur them into the site. He's actually dipped down the ladder.
Well, they're falling back.
Yeah, I don't blame them. Breeze is struggling. Does manage to catch one onto Jaquinho.
This has gotten really awkward now for EG. They just have this flash for Tarek and Cirque's
250. Okay. Maybe there is more to the pistol round that met the eye. They are using all 60 seconds, and one can't fault them when they're hitting shots like that. Tarek doesn't have the P250. He's only got the bomb and a flashbang.
There's one for him just on the floor there over towards Boxhole, so he could pick it up from Obo's body, unless Stan took it.
And for any of our newer viewers as well, the reason that P250 does make this oh so more interesting is those long fights that would have favored the USP equalized with that P250. Long fights such as this. Oh! Cirque handing out haircuts tonight.
That's a retake position. He's meant to sit there so he can drop off quickly.
Yeah, exactly. And he just gets caught, slapped in the face with lead. Tarek jiggles on oil. He spots out Crims, I assume. Yeah, he definitely did.
They both know something's up.
But Crims will find it. Cirque would have to find the clutch. Not only has he put the 2 frags to get that bomb down, now trying to make it around. Looking for bodies, closing that gap both into the site, and they have got kits, needing one to isolate, can't quite find it. And in comes the defuse. Valiant attempt, heroic performance from that P250.
Oh, dearie me. Brolin, he ends the round with the HP started after getting knifed. 7, he didn't cop a lick of damage from the opponent right there, and we're tied up, 8-8.
Yeah.
I can't believe how badly Golden got railed there. Yep. Golden got absolute... Oh!
Dude, it's funny, because what happened after, as we come into the next round, NS from Golden first, and then JW says, yeah, NS again.
Just nice little taps.
Yep, man.
Beautiful stuff. And look at the force by here. Obo's onto the AK, Scout for Cirque, Galil for Breeze.
EG are swelling with potential right now.
Yeah, their aim is just chock-a-block at the moment.
Like, I am very excited to see what Obo is up to on a hero AK. That's a lot of pressure to be putting on your newest recruit.
Yeah, the buy makes a lot of sense when you consider the players in the server. Stand with the Deagle, Tarek on the Mac 10. They have everything they need. Utility is great,
Obo
too.
couldn't have anything. Like, he's got everything. Full util as well. Really can't afford to go down early, so brave to be spraying into that smoke, and has inflicted some initial damage. Cirque trying to get sweaty with it. Just gonna edge his way further back.
Okay, it's getting closer.
Look at those that line of bullets. Not to be trifled with.
It is going to be a B-exec, right? Now, if we take a look at the defenders there, it is Golden, who currently is down to 51, but he has a Molotov. You can see that in his hands. That'll be deployed. Crim's on top of the train with the M4. He's the man who needs to spam them on down here. So I think Obo will set up this. Hope that his little lemmings with the pistols and Mac 10s can run on in and make them some room. But Crims is coming to spoil the party.
Yeah, if he tucks in time, this is going to be very destabilizing.
3 here for Fnatic.
Spots 1 and immediately executes. Breeze is gone, and Obo just about pulls the crucial frag out.
Stack's here, though.
In 30 seconds, Fnatic aware the stack is possible. Jaquinho's locked the doors on the rotate. Stan trying to worm his way out. The smoke obscures his view. They're into the side. The MP9 doesn't find another. Tarek eventually goes down, but he's done his job. Cirque, unfortunately, losing the bomb. And Brolin so low, but so is the entirety of EG. The flank is coming. If they get the bomb plant, oh, but that's all they'll get. That is all they'll get from behind. Jaquinho wraps it all up. And we will see another Fnatic round. They kept honest.
Yeah. There's some nice upgrades, though. AK, and there was the M4 of Crims if they can find it. So if they grab it in time, they'll walk away with an AK-47, an M4A4, there it is, and an AUG. So pretty ideal for Fnatic, all things considered. the plant for EG got some questions. Do you want to push the issue with the force buy again, or do you want to take a bit of a save? I think the latter, so you can get that AWP out in the
Schlatter.
hands. There you go. The Schlatter. We like that. For those not familiar, that's Obo's last name.
Yes, and I am living for the verb to get schlatted.
Yeah, I tried to push it when he was back in Complex in the early days. I think I just sounded a bit silly, but I think you can nail it.
One day. One day. Just like that ROPS line we're still sitting on.
Can you smell
what the ROPS is cooking? And then everyone in Odense goes mild.
Yeah, because no one's going to know the reference.
No one knows the reference. And the 13
Wait, they force bought again.
Kids. Oh, they did. Hold on. Hold on. Tarek's already contended with one. Obo's put another into the feed, and now they're overwhelming straight into the site. A taste of their own medicine here from the previous half. They just wanted a biff. Light on util doesn't matter when you throw the bodies into the site and the shots are hit.
3 of them alone now, JW's flank. It's huge.
Trigger discipline.
Is he going to knife? Is it a JW classic? It is. Oh, it's not.
Now he wants the element of surprise, and it enables Stan. The call wasn't made in time. Huge fragging. Gets another down to half. Golden perhaps been handed something he can handle here. Oh, but with an angle like that. Oh, he actually finds the head. That's nuts. Golden hyper aware. Molly perfectly to force Cirque out of the line. Won't have sandwich as an option now. Isolates him on green train. Pop Dog's a threat. Smoke on bomb is threatening. And he's already got a chance. My God, Golden, you are threatening. I'll give you that. It's 3 from Cirque, bails his team out of trouble.
That was wide. I didn't think they would buy whatsoever there, but the fact they take the fights, I said Fnatic walked away with an ideal situation. An AUG, an M4, and an AK. They carried across those 3 guns.
I want to recap where those frags came from. This was great. So JW, Trigger Discipline exclusively. You can see the product of it there in the second frag.
I guess the third there, that's the round.
Yeah.
So unlucky, and Cirque finished it off. I think the first kill came pop and one was main, so it was just quite a quick drop and fight from EG, and now they're the ones in control of the economy.
I don't like seeing Golden stressed.
No, he's such a nice...
He's a ray of sunshine when he's happy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that did not go to plan for Cirque. And maybe another... Oh, Obo, that Z-axis is so awkward.
Well, this is awkward.
And Tarek's doing some parkour. Golden's hit another.
Tarek's low.
Yeah, if he hits Tarek. Oh, if that bullet had just found him, one to the ribcage would have been enough. Oh! He's actually caught Golden's found another. Stan, the healthiest of the bunch, is down. Golden's got 1 HP. He does have a HE. If he gets info safely somehow. How strong's your arm, Golden?
Tarek's completely lost him here now. Golden's going to come in for the flank. Tarek doesn't know where he could be at all. Tarek's going to go down. This is Golden's round.
Just from the previous clutch that was denied, you could see his frustrations. This is going to put a massive smile on his face. As rung around the rosy, when he finds it. Golden, what a clutch. That's going to put a lot more confidence into the Fnatic camp as double digits is secured, and the battle to secure finances is won out. Like EG, they just kicked them down into the dirt, and they have immediately responded in kind. Let's see this again. Jaquinho providing, alongside the Deagles. Golden with some great shooting, and the fact
Stan, right?
He's ready for that angle.
Oh.
Straight to the dome. 1 HP.
Yeah, just trying to avoid the bullets there at the end, didn't he? Well, it will be the force buy back from EG. They don't want to give up on these force buy wars, but they drop this one. Fnatic are going to have quite the lead.
Double orbs. Straight away. And they're starting to pull the triggers.
Oh, they know what they're up against now. It's up to Breeze with this space, and he's got one.
Incredible reaction.
Oh.
Yep, Jaquinho stops the retreat.
That's 2 for Jackie Boy.
He's in the right place for the rotate as well. Golden's going to be tucking in. Jaquinho, oh, little bit of a moment, and there they go.
Not for the ace.
Could have it.
Out of position to the perfect position, just like that.
Everybody, let him have it. First ace in Fnatic for Jaquinho would be nice. Tarek, at least keeping it as competitive as he can.
He's bouncing around like a bloody gazelle.
Yeah, no, actually, he's picked a little bit of a gap. A good chance Brolin responds. And so 11. That's the collapse.
Quite the double, isn't it?
Yeah, perfect timing.
Now they should eco. And I said that with bated breath because before when I thought they should eco, they bought and they won. So EG with 2.5-ish across the board should be taking a bit of a save. They will get 2,900 in the next round. So this makes sense. But 12, Fnatic are staring down the barrel of it.
Where do you think those HEs are going?
Middle of bomb train is usually good, or Ivy if you want to. They smoke or use nade either side of Ivy, left or right.
I'm with you.
Yeah, so the thing is, once they identify and push JW back, then they can triple nade. Identified now, he's on the sunny side. And did not hang around long enough to receive.
JW's dropped the incendiary and bodyguarded nicely. He might lose his life, but certainly not the round. Stan.
I like it when we see a team have an idea like that, always like on those eco rounds, because it's never fun. But when I see teams all just buy Deagle and limp around the map, unless you're, I guess, Nico, Simple, Zywoo, like I could just list off all the crazy aimers, it doesn't work as well as, you know, what you'd expect. So I love seeing an idea. At least it shows that they're calling something out of spawn. It's not just, yeah, all right, see if you can get a kill.
Yekinder.
Yeah, well, that works. He's
I'll give him credit for that
He's
one.
a bit of a different animal, isn't he? All right. Now, gun round here for EG. No AWP for Cirque in this one, and he's been operating with the rifle quite handily.
Yo, is he going fast? No. Batman. Might have to move if it spreads. Yep, burning, and they know exactly where you are. Crims will punish and take space. Interesting now. Oh, an interesting state of affairs. Crims rips 2 straight out of main, and Brolin provides more. Bombs loose on E-Box already. CTs have main. He's ready for Cirque. But a disaster for EG. Great utility usage from Fnatic. They're looking like a different beast today.
Yeah, EG had no idea that push was possible. Now it's just one-man Cirque. I think we've seen a couple of crazy comebacks. We'd have to see another here today to take us the distance on train. EG are really having a rough time.
It's so cool. They use double molly, and because of Tarek's smoke, which if anyone is on that box, they have to throw the smoke, you are now completely smoked off, and you can push in and hold anyone that wants to trade. Brolin uses that opportunity with Crim's control to go and hold pop from main, and Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. You've got a sick setup for the A site.
And a 13th round, unless Cirque can get something done in 45 seconds. So this is very good stuff, and you can see why Fnatic picking into this map here today.
Another one.
A bit of a gauntlet for them to run throughout the rest of this series. Inferno was up next, I do believe, and then Mirage is the third and final map if we need it. Inferno was rough for Fnatic. Used to be a home map. Hasn't looked great for them recently. I remember Yanko said 2-0, so we'll keep believing. This was the attempt from Obo to see if he could stem the bleeding, just not enough there. Final kill, easy as you like. Crims opens and closes that one, and it will be EG going for another buy. So it is a half buy for 4 and a full buy for 1.
Yeah, and that one's gone.
Now he's none. Well, this is not much fun as they head over towards B, and I think they'll just run into 2 players towards low ramp here. Golden.
Dead. Crims on notice. Oh, the spray is there. No one can hit the necessary shots, and Crims just racks them up. 4 in quick succession. He denies any progress into that site. Lovely stuff. Yes, he is your impact player there. 2 rounds back to back, in fact.
I reckon Crims is the best Swedish player.
Still, that's magnificent.
Like, there's a lot of good players over there on NIP, but I don't think any of them have really blossomed yet or had a chance to fully blossom with experience landing. I think Crims is still the best Swedish player.
Yeah. I had a tweet at me the other day saying I used the word bloom too much. So Chad, can you brainstorm during this one other words for what the smoke is doing? He said, I know it's spring, but stop talking about blooming.
All right, we'll leave that one.
Nice shots, straight in. Z shut down. And now Brolin, yeah, you're in a bit of a rock and a hard place here. The smoke is gonna fade. There's T's on either side, and now elevated. Breeze has gone straight up heaven for another. What a threatening position he's in. Is there a way back in?
Still a chance with these AWPs holding the backlines. You make a misstep, JW will strike. There's the first.
It's the first misstep. Holds the line. Bomb's being planted, you can't contest it, but JW plans to flash Crims through. And already, Golden's found another. Fnatic are making this hurt despite the early frags from EG. Crims found. Stan needs another. He's so low. And Obo can provide. Stan actually catches the head. They turn it on its head. And there you have it. Thank you very much. Breeze with the open up, Stan with the closer.
Now, I was talking about comebacks and how, you know, it could be unlikely or it is unlikely. EG, they've obviously shown that when the 14th is on the scoreboard from the other team, it's not really a problem for them. Their mentality doesn't seem to waver. They're able to stick to it, understand what the job is. Doing it T-side of train, no easy feat. But that's a step. They're up to double digits now, 10 for them. We'll need a bunch more gun rounds. 1 more will break the bank of Fnatic, and that's assuming there's no saves, but those double AWPs are back out again for the Jays.
Golden's isolated at the moment. Breeze straight down there. He wants to keep this momentum up, and they line straight into the org. Even trades. Chiquinho forced out of the site, drops his smoke. JW still providing more. Missed shot on Green Train, but he's still tucked in. There's so much pressure onto Stan out in the open at this point, and JW's going around the world. He wants to ensure victory.
Stan should have heard at least some of those footsteps. I think he would have been close enough to hear the metal.
Here we go. Bomb down, but 3 different points for the retake.
Well, Breeze is not watching behind him here.
Or is he? Drops off, and JW's ready. All onto Stan, the man with the plan. Golden caught, nice off angle from him, and he's relieved some pressure temporarily. Chiquinho was just passive, waiting for him to misstep, and it comes through, as does the 15th here. Fnatic. Inferno may not be their map, but it seems clear their train has definitely been refined and looks comfortable. We talked as well at the desk. Yanko was talking about his desires to see more AWP action out of Chiquinho. Well, you've been getting it.
Yeah, train is one of the maps where the double AWP setup can be very, very potent. Both making it working around like that. And 15, this is a confidence-boosting map win for Fnatic if they're able to pick this one up. It will be another buy from EG to contest, and Cirque will be back onto the AWP for this one. It won't be Breeze down pop with it. You've got AKs for 3, Tarek down to the Galil yet again. And they have enough utility to work this one out. Breeze selling a bit of a fake over towards main with that light util. There's a huge gap in that smoke.
AW essentially can call it clear. Rollins ready as well. Oh my god. What util do they throw?
They're just...
Ooh. Oh, it could go wrong at any moment. Rollin is a prop. He's one of the pop dog nerds, by the way.
He is indeed.
He's doing this for a reason. And he evades a lot of the nade damage, tries to punish on the spray. Crims did catch them, though. There was 2 in pop, and he's just caught down to 4 HP. Oof, that's an advantage for EG. Let's see if they can make it work. Util is light. And straight down, ready for a fight. Obo has taken and denied pop control. That's something.
Yeah, well, that's the main job, at least if they want to try and set up for this B piece without a fast flank. But there's 2 here.
We know this setup is potent.
They're already rotating Fnatic. They'll be in the right place.
Yeah, Golden. Easy first. Cirque has caught the rotate, and Obo does get them the frag they need. The site now gonna be waving their flag. Bomb can be planted. Smoked off on Z. JW's at least through. Smokes are blooming up. Oh, there it is again. What else does smoke do?
That's the final. You have to use that word for it.
Screw you. Tarek finding one head, and at this point, a man advantage for EG.
Save, yeah.
Get out of there.
I think in that situation, right, when you consider that you have that 15th, you don't want to give anything too crazy over to EG, because look at the money situation for Fnatic here. You go for this, you lose everything, you can't be competitive in the next round. That 11 rounds quickly becomes 12. Then you've only got a handful of gun rounds to work with left, and Fnatic, they'll be feeling the pressure. So good from EG to cover that one off. They didn't know how much damage they'd done towards pop. It looked great. They won't know until they go back and watch that demo. But 11 now, and it's too hard in Group D to rule out any of these comebacks.
No, EG convinced all of us that the it ain't over till it's over.
Yeah, and I think then Liquid went and reinforced it just after that. So we've seen our fair share of overtime games yesterday. It was a very, very long one. Now you can see the double AWPs will be purchased back in. Crims is down to just a Deagle, and Golden, he's investing late. He'll go for an M4, so it all works out. Pretty strong buy. Can they stop this here? Tarek's out for room again.
Oh, it's a lot of room. Worming his way, hunting the gaps, knows Brolin's close. Here's him maneuvering around that E-box. His team are heading in now, and he's going to be the canary over on A.
Tarek's found a gap.
Oh,
huge gap.
Huge gap. He can catch Brolin. That's going to convince the rotate, perhaps. At least keeps the feet planted on Ivy.
Coming out high ramp.
Just as Chiquinho's fallen out. He's lost his teammate now. Good shot into the head of Breeze.
Bomb's dropped.
A second. Oh, it tags him. Chiquinho's got Obo, and he craters. No. Converts. That's nasty for the Schlatt.
Look where the bomb is as well.
Yeah, Chiquinho, he can actually just post up on the bomb retrieval now.
Oh, this
and Stan
is so
in
hard.
jeopardy. I mean, what's the util like?
You have to flash him.
Flash from Tarek is the only way to get that bomb picked up. It hasn't caught him. A second flash, last chance saloon.
Maybe you ignore the bomb for now and claw back for other territory.
Yeah, but as he goes up the train, JW's holding the line. Strong setup here. Fnatic looking to close it out, and off the back of those AWPs, it's only Cirque trying to clutch up. Chiquinho says no, and Fnatic confidence boosted, their map converted. And this series definitely still has a fair share of twists and turns. EG on notice.
I'm dead.
What?
Oh,
Are you
team.
out of your minds?
No.
Oh my.
Dude, I feel like I'm playing a cheater. What the hell is this? Playing matchmaking. They missed their heaven smoke. Good job. This dude. God damn, is this guy again? He's a blue player.
Thank God.
Thank God.
The first round.
Sorry, where you going?
I don't know. I'm looking at my monitor though.
I'm already looking. I flash over monster for you. Go. Wait. Flashing. Nice peek, sir. Good coming on the flash peek.
I'm getting freaking
Proud of you.
dated by bots.
They're up short. Damn, I'm sick. This guy blue already?
Oh, he's on the right. I think.
Oh shit.
Dude! Oh my god, dude. He's embodying hard. Holy shit.
You can't aim, bud, if you can't see.
Dude, they're shooting me through smokes.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Hey, use a real gun, buddy.
I used this in matches.
Oh no. You're
Dude, you're gonna die if you jump one more time.
He's in hack mode.
Oh
my
god.
Yeah, he's in hack
Oh
mode.
my god.
You should have seen the shot.
Oh, wait, I have an idea.
Si la suerte no te roza, búscala. Nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad.
Bomben ligger fortfarande.
Nice, en kvar.
Hugger.
And there you have it. Fnatic pick up a map dub over Evil Geniuses. A much needed one for the Fnatic camp, who have, well, for all intents and purposes, not won a map here in Pro League thus far. This, a step in the right direction. We see Train go their way. Evil Geniuses battling back, putting up a pretty good fight, some flashes of brilliance, all that. But it doesn't matter. Fnatic win, and that's what we need to know.
Yeah, and you can hear from the comms how hyped they were, right? Yep. They need a little bit of that. They need a little bit of fire. And I think they really needed a win, you know, just to be able to say to themselves, hey, guys, like we can still do it, right? We're still good. Yeah, we've had a couple of rough games. It's been a rough period, but, you know, we're still that team that was #1 for a little bit, more than a year ago, right before COVID started. So I think we saw, it was going so good for me, Trace. You know, Roland and Krims get 5 kills in the pistol round. JW wins the clutch. In the second round, I'm like, this is it. My prediction is coming true. And then they lose to Pistol in the third round. I was like, oh no, this is all going to fall apart. But they did a really good job of, you know, reining back the control of the half in their hands, because EG had money for the entirety of that half, really, right? So they had to keep winning gun rounds on T side or Train, which is not an easy thing to do.
No, it is definitely not. Let's go ahead and highlight some examples too while we're at it. I mean, also, since we're getting there, Jackno, that guy needs an off.
Yeah, and I think this is basically Fnatic's bread and butter. And this is around right after Obo had that highlight round on B. So what happens basically at the start, you just see this 5-6 smoke, that's a sandwich smoke people throw a lot. This is just for misinformation, misdirection. A lot of teams from this, they do maybe a B expo. They have a guy jumping into Olaf, right? Something like that. So they're just doing this also for the first wave of utility from the CTs to clear, right? But the strat actually is a fast hit on A, where they're going to use their smokes to smoke back 6, smoke left side of site, and in the middle of the site, basically just coming out of mid and not having to worry about any of that, mollying here in stop sign, and that way they can just clear all this close area, right? Which is where mostly EG has been playing. So you'll see it coming in soon. Then as the nades fly in, you're going to see Breezy immediately. So I think EG was prepared for this. Breezy just leaves Ivy completely, goes to help his team. They basically have 3 players here. Tarek is already low though, and now the trades are just really good for Fnatic. They get the entry kills, they get the trades really fast, and they are now going to just try to delay these last 2 players coming in. There's another molly for stop sign where Cirque is low. We can see Brolan with the full commit, right? Understanding that even though he dies, the trade is worth it. He gets the kill. 2v1 situation with the bomb down, and they can go wherever they want, and that was a lock for Fnatic. And this round was the difference between an 8-7 and a 10-5 half, because their money was pretty low in this situation. And yeah, I think just like really cool to see them just, even though EG was ready for it, they're still getting the kills, they're playing better individually, and I think that was the difference.
Yeah, it also helps Obo bouncing around, getting some freedom of movement as well. Now we look at the Fnatic side, we kind of had this conversation in the pre-match with Giacchino versus JW with an AWP. What do you think now that we've seen Train?
I think it's, listen, it's one map, and he had good kills on the op and a good map altogether, but how about those JW flanks?
Oh, that helps.
Can he do that with an op?
Not likely.
Definitely not, right? He's not going to push Ivy with an op and go flank you. We saw it in the pistol round. We saw it with the UMP round as well, right? Time and time again. And that's, I think, where JW, at this point in his career, is most effective, right? Using his experience, you know, and some of his bravado to go for those risks, go for those plays, you know, basically take advantage of the gaps that his opponents might have in their game, and let the young guy, you know, take over the op. Like, these guys are quick, they're flashy, right? And just teach him a little bit maybe how to rein himself in. And I think moving forward, I think that's what Fnatic is going to do as soon as this group is over. I think they're going to make that role swap, and I think it's going to help them a lot.
Yeah, and it might just be the final key to the puzzle there for them to get back on track. For us, the tracks lead us away from the train yard and put us right here on Inferno, the second map of the series. Fnatic looking to take their first one here at the ESL Pro League. With EG down a map, it's very much in their hands at this point. We're going to go to a quick break, and we'll BRB.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
You've only just started playing this map. I don't know how long the map itself has existed, but right now I can see on screen your best time is 1 minute 5 and 78 milliseconds. I'm really bad at telling the time. I can't help myself. But the world record, actually, it's milliseconds faster than yours. So you're obviously already an expert at it. There are world records in surfing. That's mad.
Yeah, there's a lot of community game modes like Build Up in KZ. There's world records in all of them. It's really cool. It's just each map has a set world record and you just grind to beat it.
So is that what the competitive community around surf revolves around? Because I know, as well as you guys obviously building maps and supporting each other and testing things out, and the streaming community as well, there are actually competitions in surf.
Yes, so other than just trying to grind out a WR, there has been a few surf tournaments held over the years. The first one being by a guy named Chuck, who came from TF2. He hosted a surf tournament in March 2019, which was a 16-player single elimination tournament. And then I think the winner took home some prize pool. I think it was a couple $100. And then earlier last year, I hosted some tournaments myself. But it was very similar style. And I'm hoping there's more tournaments in the future because they're quite enjoyable to host, and I feel like people really enjoy watching them.
Hey Future Pros, back to Inferno today with a pretty useful Molotov. This molly will force back an AWPer playing close to porch. To execute this, use your KZ skills to get onto the corner of this railing. Aim below the wooden rafter and at the bottom of the cracked paint on the wall. Then jump and throw. This will force any AWPer playing porch side to move back onto the site, or play more aggressive, so watch out for that too. Good luck!
Filled with desire, head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you won't let go. And when you're done with hiding,
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
life is fun when you're a liar.
Ah, yes, Group D. It's stacked, and this one in particular is no exception. Fnatic, they are downtrodden, down on their luck, and down in the dumps, but certainly not down in this series. Fnatic are coming back in looking fresh. Train was theirs, they converted it against an EG that are in form, and now here on European soil into our second. We've got ourselves a bit of util, smattering of it for the T-side start. I've got Chad Sponge Birchall for his analytical goodness. And have you seen that before? Previously, Jaquinho's whipped out a P250. This time, he's been given the gift of an armored Julie.
This one here might get a little bit interesting.
30 bullets of wrath.
He had a fantastic first map, highest rated player for his team, and Brolin and Crims were also online. So a few details to keep in mind as we kick this one off. Flash set up from Brolin to assist Jaquinho with those Julies. Golden to bait him in as well. And up Banana comes Breeze and Stan, snaking their way into this trap.
It is quite the trap, isn't it? Jaquinho, patience. Armored Julies, very potent up close. And no need to reload up against that Glock. EG bide their time. Tarek and Obo return for this. Oh, spots the head. Jaquinho's ready. Flash needs to come in now. Nade is good, and so is Jaquinho. He keeps unloading the mags. There's more to come, and they do meet his Julies!
No.
Body shots.
They still have the util for this execute even. 2 smokes and a Molotov, or 2 Molotovs even.
Crims is tucking in. He'll hear all of this from Apps. What's his choice about this?
Let him have it.
Maybe play spoiler from short. That would be nuts if they plant there.
Be a fast flank, low HP.
Obo, late mid. It's not the default plan. Knows one's pit. He's got so much information off the back of this flank, and he's also...
Obo's down.
Lost Obo. 2 on site, 1 pit. Brolin joining the pack, opting for balcony. Makes sense.
No kit.
They do have to be quite quick about this. Brolin just joins the forces, and they push on in. Cirque the first. He falls. Tarek does well from pit, now in a 2v2. Jiggling out. These next kills will determine it. Who's going to pull the trigger successfully? Back and forth. Stan's found it. Second frag for him this round. And EG pivot off the back of that one. Jaquinho's going to be feeling a little red-faced. He couldn't find a second. Yeah, but a lot of resources into that.
I feel like he should have had Obo there, right? Every day of the week. That nade was great. Golden doesn't get a chance to chime on him. He instantly gets destroyed on that corner. And yeah, the first one's good. He's completely blind, keeps spamming away. And Obo's not deterred, whatever. He just jumps on
Bursts him.
Yeah, keeps it nasty. And then Stan from the site. Him getting that kill makes it much easier for Tarek just to focus in on that final fight. And a big one for EG to win here. 4 spy for Fnatic. Scout for JW. Deagles for the rest. Smokes, 4 of them.
Saw elbows.
Saw a circle jump there as well. Knows where Cirque is. He's even getting a little jiggle here, there, and everywhere, but JW doesn't want to overstay his welcome. And a nade onto Obo, so softened on up, 71 points of health, and 2 behind the smoke. A flash through. Or was it a smoke?
It's quite threatening, and on the reload, they wanted to push. Cirque puts bullets down range alongside Obo. And this force pipe starts to fall apart. Crims has got a good dig on him, and he gets 2 out of it. Maybe falling into the site as well. He has pulled it straight back into a potential for Fnatic. Coming in fast, flash pull to buy time. JW arriving just as he needs to. Hasn't reloaded, so just 4 bullets here for Crims. And now, perfect chance, but no. Denied by Stan. Attack from the scout of JW. Brolin trying through the smoke, and now Stan's low too. It's doable. Crims has still made this winnable. JW's burning, trying to hit a Hail Mary. It's cost him his life. And Brolin with the deal. Both within that 1-shot radius. He's going to get out of dodge for now. 2 clicks of his mouse is all Brolin requires. One of the sharpest Swedish tools in this shed. Timing, perfect. Stops the bomb from being planted. Stan down.
Tarek's turn.
Tarek is next victim. And pushing in, too easy from Brolin. Lovely to watch that one transpire. He saves the day for Fnatic. Crims starting it off with a crucial double.
The fact he gets away there as well, right? I know he didn't get anything done after he got away, but if he went down, they would run into that site so much quicker. His flash helped to delay. So you get these 2 kills, fantastic. And then slowing things down, Brolin. Lovely little flick there. And
he was so confident as well that like it was just body shots. Like no extra time on the head. He knew what he had to do.
Force buy wars continue here. EG will buy back in, but it's not great because they didn't get that bomb down. So a couple Deagles. Tech 9, CZ. Very, very light on with the nades again here. we had Brolin and Crims win the pistol round with each other, right, over on Train. And then here, two of them combined for an impact round to kick off the CT side. If Fnatic can stay stoic, if they can win this, convert, start to build a big bank on the CT half, that's where we can have confidence in maybe Yanko's 2-0 prediction coming true. But EG are not going to be easy to rattle. Golden baiting for Jaquinho. Had to deal with...
Smoke would be lovely, but
oh, no,
Eric's just going to drive straight past him. Golden wants to be resistant with this. They're just running in. They're just running in on flashes. He's been spotted on Nubox. He does weather the storm. Crims as well. Smokes are onto the cross. Still finds him through it, and the bomb is in the smoke. It's retrievable. He does actually tag one. Surely the boost is predicted here. Obo, why are you taking that bomb? This is smart. Interesting call from Stan.
Oh, huge kill.
I'm going to sell this. And he's done it by finding that frag. If he finds a second, that's some shooting from Stan. And he gets away as well. Brolin forced into a very uncomfortable clutch. The amount of ground Obo has covered already. Like, that's a 10, 15-second jog.
Oof, you just got a little bit of a Brolin head shake there as he tried to chase Stan down Banana, realizing he can't make it, and now he's just going to save. So that one right there is all Stan's impact. That was wild.
Sick calling as well, yeah.
Oh, just putting the brakes on, taking that bomb out. Obo going, I don't want to be part of this.
I mean, you can pretty much guarantee that the full rotate's going to be in after the punishing into the charge into the site.
Okay, 1,400 now for Fnatic. Golden has 800 left over, so he can work with something. Crims, he'll be at 2K. You get the 1.4 plus his 600. Brolin can drop a Deagle because he picked one of those up as well, holding on to the M4. We're starting to build a bit of a buy out of this. If I'm Fnatic, you may as well continue down this road, because if you can win out the Force by Wars, that's how you can build yourself an early lead in the economy here. But the other side of it is, if you lose on a round like this, you're giving that lead over towards EG. So they've gone somewhere in the middle. I don't know if we're going to see any more investment coming out. Okay, they have gone all in. Looked like they were going to save about 500. They've invested everything.
I mean, yeah, we're going to see the Force by Wars continue. Stand with the hero players. Made it so.
Crims with the scout's a bit interesting.
Yeah. Wants to try and contain middle, and he does well to put one into Cirque, so legged. Very transitional for the CTs now, and actually a deep smoke.
They've used this quite early though, haven't they?
Yeesh. Obo's spray. He's been very good at finding these frags through the smoke. Crosshair placement and understanding of when and where to spray. And they're quick to re-smoke it. They want to keep these T's feet planted. They can stack up. They're gambling. Ooh. I think they believe as another smoke lands on Banana, that's going to channel EG into taking space on A. It makes sense, and the gamble is correct. Even Brolin pushing up on the fastest of flanks. And Stan is ready
for it this time.
He's alert. Just the last two then, tucked into the site. Just looking for damage, if anything else. Would be a bonus. And that will be just the one for Jaquinho.
Handled. And good stuff there from EG. That is the Force by Wars coming to a close for this half. Have to wait until we get to the second half of play on map number 2 here. But EG now should be set for the fourth. And when I said he was ready for it this time, if you missed yesterday's game, your Kinder just kept pushing Banana. So I don't think EG will get punished by those type of plays again. They're going to be very aware of movements just like that.
With an MP9.
Yeah, he was naughty yesterday, wasn't he? And I think when you look at the CT setup for Fnatic, it's Jaquinho and Golden over towards B. That means Jaquinho needs to have big performances while holding that B site. He is the one who...
that was short-lived.
It was satisfying as well. Dink dead, Cirque drops, round on the board, 4-1, nice and quick. Fnatic not going for any silly business.
I think Obo just dropped his rifle and didn't get one. That sucks.
Lucky they got a bit of extra cash to work with here. If Fnatic buy right now, Alex, they're going to be operating with low util. So they will purchase in. We've seen Crims confirm that with a rifle.
Maybe an SMG and some util for that B defender. FAMAS is the sacrifice Brolin makes.
You don't love it.
Golden as well, in pursuit of more nades.
You really don't love it. They're doing a 3-man B lean, standard stuff here. That Banana smoke, see, it's not super deep. It's just towards that logs position. That was thrown passively from Crims, who's already rotated over towards A. Now a deep smoke, but for Obo, this is great to play around. He's ahead of it.
Turns the flash. So mobile, so aware. Chiquinho thinking better of the push. He's right to do so.
Oh, he's dodged most of that. That should have been destined for a lot more. So Obo down to 66, actually quite lucky.
We were talking about it before, right? I mean, he's got such huge shoes to fill on the T default for EG. Ethan was one of the best players at that banana of, evading nades and finding impact in space.
And great with the pressure too.
Obo, so far so good. Up mid.
But this is great for EG though, right? They're operating against a Fnatic who have 2 Famuses, M4s, very low util.
They've got 2 smokes left at the 45-second mark. It certainly doesn't suck if they drop them on 30. JW completely smoked off at a late boost.
Oh, this is good.
Yeah, straight over.
Info. They can rotate a 3rd player to B with a boost like this.
You'd think they would. Crims has gone his way now, or at least thinking about it. Breeze in the apartment to try and sell this.
Crim's not going to get there in time.
No, it's only going to be Golden's MP9, and he's even pre-aiming boosts. Hoping they push as it before it fades. He'll use it as quasi cover. This could be good. Just the one. Crims has rotated in at times. And Crims will find another before he falls. Chiquinho's the one to snatch it away. If he could just deny the plan, that would be everything. But Cirque has done enough to get it down just in time. Unless shoot his toes. The bomb is now down. JW had a chance to win it right there and then. And Cirque times his peak so well. A circle strafe away. Back into second orange. Banana a threat. He's already found the first. He has to adjust. Oh, Cirque in trouble. Runs out of bullets. And that's another for EG. Chaos in the server tonight.
Oh, Cirque shaking his head. Don't think he quite believes that one right there. Never in doubt.
I mean, when he's planting and getting shot at his wiggly toes.
5-1. Will be another save for Fnatic here. Partial definitely on the cards. Golden cements that with a deagle buy. God, very dicey there, didn't it? Crims did get there in time. I thought he was going to be too far away and back turned, simple kills. It was Chiquinho on the site, right? He needed to get one there to really make that awkward. Cirque did well, very, very well. Look, they're already top banana control, so these Deagles already under scrutiny, already under pressure.
They just want the fights.
Yeah, I don't blame them. They're looking sharp.
Yeah, anyone that wants to go one-on-one with us, AKV Deagle, you're welcome to.
So they've already thrown this smoke out, right? Do they want to dissuade EG, or do they want them to come on in?
They had the 4-man pack there.
L5 now. You think you'd want him to come on in here, so maybe using that top banana smoke early is allowing EG to think, hey, we forced out a bit of util.
This is perfect from EG. Couldn't have been a better decision. Throw everything you've got at B. It's very convincing. Fnatic smoke into another smoke, CT. Everyone's there to react on the push, and well, Obo continues to sell it. One by one, the nades are thrown out.
They flash, they peek, nothing.
They're clearing everything on A. They don't want to be caught by any funny business, any crouch, deagle in graveyard. And this will extend their lead. EG.
How many is Obo going to get? I reckon 2.
This is first, and whoa, multiple targets. You smashed it, Chadney. Now the AK, they flash to stop the push for it. Defending their teammates' weaponry. Stand with some trigger discipline. The AK has been recovered.
How long though? Look at this. Locked in.
No way out. JW, Rock.
This is getting expensive now. Cirque doesn't want to lose the AWP. I think Stan's had enough too. So picking up 2 AKs, Fnatic, they stacked B. The guns were brought to them. Be happy with that. 6-1. And this is the EG that was mauling Astralis on the T side just the other day. Technical timeout called, so we'll be back in a moment. Tarek just dipping out to fix a thing or two. I don't have any fun stuff today, Alex. I don't have any. The woman who swallowed a fly. That one's done. We finished that.
Obviously, we can't talk about the Counter-Strike.
I do have this little packet of tissues, and it has a fox on it.
Foxes. I used to see a lot of them when I lived in London.
Okay.
That's about all I've got for you on the fox category.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, you know when you kind of see that really large cat and you're like, whoa, double take, and then you realize
it's a fox.
They actually exist and they just roam the streets and especially at night. You know, I'd be sitting on my windowsill.
Trying to think of animals I've seen.
Make eye contact.
Around my house.
Around your house?
Well, not in Malta. There's a man who is on a horse and cart in Malta comes past our house.
You hear the clippity clop?
Yeah. He definitely comes up our street. It is quite the hill, so poor horse.
Yeah,
really.
respect.
Hopefully it's only going downhill.
Well, then with a cart, wouldn't that be like kind of a physics nightmare?
Well, he must have some brakes.
Yeah,
so you're hitting the brakes.
How did never mind. I was about to ask a really stupid question. Hold on. There are reins. That's what they use.
Yeah.
That's how you stop a horse.
I think so.
Yeah. I was about to say never. I'm just not going to say it. I'm just glad it's not come out of my mouth.
I did see a kangaroo one time in my street in Australia.
Yeah.
I was driving
like a
home.
real life. Was it as hench as they can look? I've seen some big ass kangaroos.
They don't normally look like that.
Like vascular, roided up.
Yeah, I know the ones you're talking about.
Beasts.
They don't normally look like that. I think that's probably more out in the bush. I get the more, they're not domesticated kangaroos, but they're the ones that are in like the parks and you see them at dawn and dusk. But I was driving home one day and where I'm from in Australia, there is a massive park near my house, and he was hopping up the street, and I didn't hit him with my car. I didn't almost hit him with my car. I'm going slow. It's a suburban area, but I saw an emu one time.
Ooh, how big is an emu? Is that like a kind of a poor man's ostrich?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say so. That's a good comparison right there. Pretty big. Their emu eggs are huge as well.
I saw a video on the internet of an ostrich like cuddling, but because they haven't really got arms, right? They just wrap their neck around you.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, so just like a long neck cuddle.
Oh, it's like a snake.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of the old snakes.
Nor I. But either way, we can sneak into round 8.
Reese has nothing. Is that just the HUD? Never mind, it was just the HUD. I started panicking. They only had a Glock. I was like, uh-oh.
Now, early deterrence on B hasn't cost them too much util, and you can see Brolin's incendiary is indicative of his awareness that there is more to come, and they've even smoked that. There's a lot of speed behind EG here, and Brolin readies his aim. Stand too quick. JW puts a bullet between the two of them, and that is a problem. High Flash hoping to not get pushed. They're everywhere. They just overwhelm him, and already the site is lost. The round 2.
Dave.
EG are threatening.
Fnatic must have done something there for EG to know it was a 3-man banana hold.
You're right.
That could be the only reason they would accelerate exactly like that, right? Unless that was the call out of spawn, but they kind of postured a bit and then they went. So I think there was a tell from Fnatic that they had a 3-man banana lean. Unfortunately for them, only 2 players survive. And, well, yeah, Train, it looked good. Inferno, not looking good at all, unfortunately.
How interesting is it that, you know, upon the loss of one player, a map that was seen as, you know, always a threat, even when in your, you know, low form moments, they're mid-rounds. Do you remember Flusher used to go and do these ridiculous things like jump halfway with the bomb to fake it and then mid-round his way back to A and all of that sweaty Counter-Strike we used to love? It's so funny how, you know, this is kind of fallen entirely out of their wheelhouse.
When I look at their CT setup so far, it's Golden and Jacquinho holding B, right? Now, we haven't had a lot in terms of having first-hand experience watching Jacquinho, so we don't know how much he can offer. Last map was really good, right? He played really good last map, so that's a good sign. But having him and Golden holding B, you might start to see that it might be cracks. When I think about this, you have Crimson Brolin, right? You'd want to have one of them maybe over towards the B bomb site, right? Or if you're going to have the swingman helping out B, maybe make it JW and have Crimson Brolin just 2-man A. You know what I'm thinking? I'm talking about those bits and bobs, but we have another tech.
Yeah, just trying to resolve the issue as it looks like it's still plaguing Tarek.
Hey, Volvo, please.
And fix this one.
What else we got?
Well, I liked where we were going.
Yeah, with the animals.
Yeah.
Did you ever go to an alpaca farm as a kid?
You know I didn't, but I do have a soft spot for the alpaca wool.
Okay.
That's some real soft stuff.
Because as a kid, for some reason, we did farm stays.
Like school trips?
No, like mum and dad would take us like out to the country.
You were raised so well.
Well, I don't know. Like it was like a commercialized thing, right?
Yeah. I mean, actually, I'm lying. There was like farmyards we'd go to.
Yeah.
And you'd buy bags of feed.
Yeah.
Paper bags of feed, which was really exciting. Like 50 pence a pop.
Sure.
And you'd go find the sheep and all the giblies and the wibblies, whatever they may be.
We would stay overnight or for a couple of nights. So it was in...
What? Center Parks kind of vibes. Well, that's kind of sick.
We'd go around in like, we'd have our... what are the boots? You know the boots, not the Ugg boots. The ones to do the wet one, the Wellingtons.
Wellington boots.
That's the one. We'd have those. We'd slosh around a bit.
Yeah.
There was...
Oh, they had they had like a sand pit with child-sized excavators.
Okay, so that would have been fun.
It was sick, dude. I'd sit there and I'd dig holes for hours.
I can tell you digging holes can be a bit of fun.
Yeah, I mean, I had thinking about it now. It was just basically a perfect opportunity for parents to just not have to constantly entertain the spawn that they've created.
It's like IKEA.
Like, yeah, you know what? Take an hour for yourself.
Throw them in the cage, go look at some furniture.
Your kid's going to feed the goats and dig a hole, and you can go and, you know, like, take a breath for a minute.
Maybe have a power nap.
Yeah, geez.
That's the thing because as I'm getting older, a lot more people around me, my friends and stuff, having children.
Cat's getting broody, everyone.
That's true. But the thing that I don't know how I would be able to survive is the lack of sleep. The lack of sleep. This might be a long tech, ladies and gents, with what I'm reading right now in the server. So you're gonna have to listen to stories from our childhood.
Sweet, man.
As we rehash.
Yeah, I mean, I can see completely closed games on the Fnatic cam, so that's definitely not promising. Just pure black screen desktop wallpapers.
Yeah, they're having the old FPS bug. So we all know that one. It's hard sometimes to fix.
I swear, the only time I've encountered it, it was a proper nightmare to fix. Like everyone's spamming, like everyone you're playing against is like, just do the command. This fixes it for me.
Yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
I'm just screaming into the void.
It's like the other day when there was that issue you saw the pros tweeting about. I think Valve tweeted, so they fixed it, maybe not completely fixed, was the one where the keyboard and mouse stopped working. I had that happen in a couple of the, not to me personally, but to a couple of players I was with. And if you changed, I think Devilwalk was tweeting about raw input. If you turn it off, your mouse started working again, but the keyboard wouldn't. So it was a bit all over the place.
Yeah. Spaghetti code.
Yeah, and to think what they've been able to do with a game that they outsourced for somebody else to make, and then they went, you guys bloody ruined this, didn't you? Hidden Path. And then they've come in and they've had to fix it. They've done a good job. I know people are not happy at the best of times, but that's the thing. You'll never be happy.
No.
It's not the game that you're mad at. It's something else.
Oh, Chad, wow. You just hitting people with hard truths today.
I have to, Alex. Someone needs to do it.
Yeah, and of course, this is actually a new variant of Inferno where we have 9 Ts up against 1 chicken. It's a whole new game.
Rush, did you ever go to an alpaca farm?
I have never even heard of an alpaca farm.
You guys are missing out.
I think that's a
that's like an emus, kangaroo kind of vibe. Yeah, we don't have any of that.
There's cows next to my house where I used to live when I was a kid.
Yeah?
Okay.
Does that count?
Yeah, I guess. You lived on a farm then.
Just waiting on the admin now, so that does sound positive.
I guess that means they're just waiting on us.
It looks good, boys, down on the server here. Weather's looking good. Ground is smooth. FPS is maximum.
Oh. Oh, we need a new observer. Rush is dead.
Rush we've lost him.
When Rush does that, what I envision him doing is putting one finger on his ear, right? The earpiece, pushing it in, and the server conditions down here. Golden just wanting to make sure they get their tactical timeout. Anyway, we're leaving spawn. Hopefully everything's all good in the hood.
Fingers crossed.
Toes too.
Crims and Brolin, the shining beacons of Fnatic so far. They're going to have to step up in the feed. B has been tested repeatedly. And they got the battle waging on now for Banana Supremacy.
Yeah, contesting this one a bit more, but problem. Oh, he might get caught. They're going to chase him down just around the corner.
Like, EG have proven that they're not afraid to run through smokes as a 5-man squad with good flashes. Like, they've already proven that on A. They've proven it on B. And I think with that as the lay of the land, it's really sketchy for the CTs right now, because you never know. They might just press W, and here they go, straight into the site. Double entry. Stan does not want to let this one slip away. His frustrations from Train manifest into entry frags here on Inferno.
This one might be quick, 8-1. They have to save again. Brolin and JW wanting to hide, but Tarek's already on the hunt. You can see him just holding W, catches JW, not even ready for that. That's how quick that chase was.
And he wants Brolin as well. Like, look at him go. He's actually going to find him. This is so suffocating for the CTs. You just feel like you have to work so hard just to exist.
Yeah, where's he going to run to as well? Clamping on down now, pushing in. CT spawn through the library. Brolin has another. Obo's fallen.
He's a real laser beam, it's
Brolin. He's playing deathmatch right now.
Yeah. Anyone else? Anyone else fancy the chances?
Get on in here. All right, well, the kills are nice. It's better for his stat line, but not better for Fnatic overall. Max loss bonus. It's a nice little bit of a paycheck to have into your account time and time again. Stan, that was beautiful. That first shot rips Golden's head off, follows in, and Obo through the smoke, cementing the round right there. May as well buy a few Fnatic. You've got enough money to do so. Drop a couple of guns across from Brolin. He can drop 1 M4, or he can go for SMGs if they want to have more weapons thrown. Or take a save. I feel like it's too late in this half anyway. I won't lie. I know we're speaking about a lot of comebacks. Haven't seen Fnatic opt for one just yet. So, falling apart ever quickly.
Yeah, I mean, you rode such a high as you clawed into, then converted that first map, and then immediately you're put right back to where you were trying to avoid, you know, this kind of feeling of pursuit of an impossible outcome. Let's see if they can kind of pick up themselves a little bit here when they half by. It's conservative, it's armored, it's threatening.
Last time they did this, they left Brolin solo banana after they set him up. This time Brolin's over towards A.
Oh, Jaquinho's booked by Obo. I told you! He can look through these smokes. He knows where the crosshair needs to be.
Oh, that was like, what, 2 bursts of about 5 bullets, both dead.
Just perfect. Just absolutely perfect. And if you're Fnatic, what are you supposed to say? Like, we have banana, and then...
He shot us through the smokes, guys.
We didn't.
Oh, JW. Okay. He needs 3 kills to make this one work, and I think if Tarek just... Yeah, looks a little bit more to his right. There you go. Round over.
Brolin could change things.
The triple kill.
Swung on though. Nice work from EG. This is suffocating. Really impressive to watch.
They're just constantly moving around the map, right? Look at Tarek again. This is what... Do you remember... And maybe I was casting with Lauren. Maybe you were away doing your little League of Legends, Pixies and Wizards thing.
Yeah.
But there was a game that we did last year. Rush probably remembers. He would have been observing it. I think it was Furia versus EG on Inferno. And they were T-half. And they were just everywhere, just swarming. No matter what they did, they were just owning EG. Well, EG right now, maybe they picked up some of that Furia magic because they're just pushing around the map. I know that was 2 through the smoke to kick that one off. But in these late situations with Tarek just holding W and... being relentless on these chases, it's great to see.
Yeah,
confident counter.
The pace that's coming out of EG is so unpredictable. You don't know whether Obo's coming around that corner or if he's going to sit and spray the smoke for 40 seconds. Burning, can't find a safe haven. And that is a twist of fate, this time in favor of Fnatic.
Took 4 players over towards top banana to get 1 opening kill.
Certainly better than a double entry from Obo. That is for Fnatic.
Still not getting banana for free, are they? If they push 2 players to contend with, Cirque's still down here. Thinking better of this. Golden leaps back. Jaquinho not too far behind. If they want to look for an equalizer, they need to find it in the next 15 seconds. Otherwise, it will just be group up and exec. Because the bomb's still T-stairs. And they're not being offered any kills. They've a bit of a turtle setup here from Fnatic as they moved very site heavy on towards B.
Yeah, I mean, the more that every second that passes favors them, right?
Yeah, and they actually want them to come in. Jaquinho's going to drop that smoke towards back site, and then him and Golden will fight behind it. So this is going to get awkward for EG.
Here they come. Golden, Jaquinho, set up for success. Just peeking around. The spray's not there from Golden. They found him. Jaquinho does enough damage to keep them off the bomb.
I think there's time for this.
Yeah, Cirque's just already considering banana. You've got to find Jaquinho. Stan does provide 1, but now it's all on to Stan, and with no time and no health, Jaquinho passes his test here on B for a second on the board of Fnatic.
Yeah, that was all with that opening kill onto Obo, right? You can see how much it stalled out for EG. Down a man, harder to execute. We're hoping for another aggressive maneuver, found absolutely nothing. And oh, if you want to finish off the half strong, Fnatic, 6 is respectable. 6 we can work with. Anything less, it'll be a hard T-half ahead of them. No dramas over there for the EG bite. Still just a single AWP for the CT setup. Back and forth we go. The standard utility limped on out. It's going to be 3 players towards top banana this time, and no early aggression from EG. Just a couple of flashes and mollies to hold them at bay. The tug of war for banana control. This has probably had the most utility thrown out of any game ever.
Yeah, it has been heavy. Flash isn't great. No vision removed. Instead, it's 2 Fnatic defenders. B's open. Open for business.
Doesn't it?
What a contrast to the Fnatic T side we saw on Train.
And it'll be another save. How much do they want to hunt? This time, there's probably around 5-ish, 4-ish K on the majority of players left over for EG. So they can throw a few bodies at this, and Breeze is making sure they can't push into T-apps to save. They will have to clear out top, mid, boiler. Bomb's going to get planted within the next few seconds. Here he is. Tarek's rocked on in. Hello, guys. You've cleared this out for me. Thank you very much. Even going for the safest of plans that he possibly can. And with Breeze in this position right now, if he just parks, he just waits, any sound cues, they can really start hunting. I think that EG may as well put a couple of bodies tasked to this. Another player coming back down, Banana. But really, does it matter? Because the gun rounds for Fnatic, if they don't get the... Ah, yeah, that matters.
That is a problem.
It does matter.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you may as well just let them have the rifles because the rounds seem really easy.
Sure, but with 3 rifles, now 2. Anything more they could take away is going to really hurt. Brolin is in pit. And he's going to tag up Breezy. It does confirm his location, but I think that's enough for EG. Bit too rich for their blood. 10 already for EG's T-side. And 10 grand in reserve. Like, this is going to be a big test for Fnatic just to post another round.
Could be another timeout for them as well, just to talk this one through. What do you do with the 2 saved guns? The loss bonus is enough to get them SMGs or half-buys again. You could see some drops coming through from Brolin. Same for JW. So they can keep this as a steady gun round. What are they going to pick here? Lots of time to discuss this one. Samuelson, the coach, can be chiming on in. But if that doesn't tell the story, I don't know what does. Round 2, a force buy that they won. Immediately responded by EG winning the force buy back of their own and almost one-way traffic all the way down until round number 11. Golden having a rough go of it here. B has been bullied time and time again. Lots of assists there, so his utilities helping, but they're not stalling this one. Going to be double AWPs. They've hit the emergency button. The big red button has been hit. And Giacchino will be onto the second AWP here. We loved what he was doing on train with the big green. Can he replicate here in the final 3 rounds of play?
No fear, no fear. Wow, straight up Banana, and Golden had to find that punish.
If they just go A now, there's still 3 players on B. The rotation's coming on over, but they might be late, stalled on out by this molly. Good stuff from Brolin.
Yeah, that's actually huge. It enables Crims to fully tuck into the site. So they are looking to pop apps. Cirque to flash them in. It's simple. And it does buy them some time to drop. Immediately, Brolin's gone. Tarek has provided the most crucial of them all.
Oh, awkward spot for the AWP.
Flames as well, found as well. Tarek's doing all the hard work. And Cirque's ready for you. He'll pull the trigger onto Crims. Another round falls for Fnatic. EG 11. Despite the opening frag going Fnatic's way, they just quickly readjust, group up, and execute. The first frag from Tarek, though, finding Brolin before he can provide anything.
That's great. And then the fact he jumps up straight into Graveyard and punishes JW, who's in a very, very awkward spot with the AWP. You know, we see players, especially Cirque, he likes to sit in the site with the AWP and hit them as they jump out or come out short. But JW, because he's under so much pressure, had to drop a smoke, mollied out of position, in the open, dead, round over. As soon as Crims was found, he was the only man there, being a bit of a sleeper, trying to come on in with some impact. Now, at this point of the game for Fnatic, I know they went for another save. Here you go. Here's the start for Stan, just straight on up. But you can see what that's done, right? The assist, because of Crims there, they know that the third man, it's normally Giacchino and Golden. So now that you know that the assist with Crims, you know that you can quickly pounce on towards that A-bomb site. You can't save anymore if you're Fnatic, right? And technically you can one more time, but you don't want to. Not when the scoreline's like this. You have to go for some of these retakes. You have to give it a crack here. Walking away with 2 rounds on the CT side of Inferno, that is... not a party, not a dream. No one's loving it. EG are loving it. EG fans are loving it.
Have you ever gone to a party in your dreams?
No, I don't think so. My dreams are pretty boring.
Giacchino immediately deleted. And Tarek, oh, he does not quit. He does not surrender. Oh, Golden. Oh, caught out. This just feels like a complete mismatch.
The thing is, it's just heads up Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
They're just running at them. They're just running at them.
But this is how VP's first half, you know, when they were just constantly, even on the CT side, just running it down mid.
Yeah. What are they meant to do against this? Like, if Fnatic can't hit a shot, the utility usage from EG is great, right? Like, don't get me wrong. They have the nades, they got the flashes, everything's happening, but they're just running through them, right? So where is the answer from Fnatic here? Individually, they're being made to look silly.
We've watched 2 rounds in a row where, admittedly, Golden actually dealt with it the first time, but 2 rounds in a row where EG's call has been, who's got the spawn? Push Banana.
Yeah.
And he runs into Giacchino immediately. The AWPing presence on B is dead, and they know at that point, This is an advantage we have to push. The issue, there's another bit of salt in the wound. The final round of play, Nomag 7 for JW, 3.4 in his bank account. We'll see this again. There goes Jaquinho. And the round ends just like that.
Yeah, this is great stuff. Everybody on EG looking sharp. And the thing is, it's not just Breeze dropping bombs, it is everybody. A nice little smile there from Obo. Warms your heart, doesn't it?
He's just having fun.
Yep. And there's the other baby face killer in the server today. Brolin on the receiving end for map number 2. 12-2.
That's 12 rounds. 4 away from taking us to our third map already.
Alex.
Yeah, Obo's trying to live his Zywoo fantasy. They got double op T-side. Nades right onto the nose of Brolin. He'll get away with just 30 damage dealt. JW needed that. Hits the tag, gets away with it. What on earth was that? Breeze has actually made a bit of a meal of that, enabling Crims to find the opening kill. And they know he was Boiler App's side. Oh, and a miss from Cirque as well. This is what Fnatic were waiting for, a Crims round. All 3 frags coming in from the ever-deadly Freddy. Just finishing the job. JW pulls the trigger onto Stan.
Not known to be an AWPer is Obo.
Oh, that is a shame. Crims hunts him down, and that's 4 kills for Crims to put the third on the board for Fnatic. Compulsory. Let's see how they start their second half, or whether or not we will be seeing that third map. It feels like something of a guarantee that Mirage is on the horizon.
I mean, for us, Katowice, it was sad because it is such a marquee event. It's such a big event, and it's fun to play in, but the public didn't know, but we already knew that Ethan was leaving our roster after that, so we were kind of playing that as a goodbye event, so moods were light. We didn't really, not that we didn't take it as seriously, but it wasn't the same, oh my God, this is the marquee event. It's like, this is a goodbye event. Let's do our best. Let's try to have some fun with it, like leave some good memories. So unfortunately for us, it was a little bit different than how we would have liked it and how everyone else, but for us, it still had our high points and memories, and thankful for it. Even though the results weren't great, the memories were cool.
12-3 on the half for EG. This one's looking way too easy. Fnatic, well, they look good on train. Now here on the map choice of the North American powerhouse. They have struggled. Let's get this second half underway here with Machine.
G'day.
It's getting better.
Thanks.
And the 1xBet odds favoring EG here, but as we quickly get out the gates, Crims, he's found an opener.
Got any more in, yeah? They want to fight again. Ah, on the flash. It's not going to find the head, but he lives on.
I think Crims got pretty mad towards the tail end of that one. Had a big 4 kills to close out the first half, and now he's found an opening that's setting Fnatic up nicely for this pistol. Be exact. Looking likely.
Yeah, and just going to be Hobo and Tarek. So as this util gets thrown out, this first tap out of his USP would have been everything, and not going to find anyone as they cross into the site. Obo trying as hard as he might to find an even fight. It's damage, and Tarek does manage to finish what he started. So there is a kit, and there is a chance, especially with a frag like that. Cirque taps Golden. Breeze in the smoke, caught out only Tarek. And he was the first one here. Chance, though.
Oh, now it's a
JW's got a knife.
Maybe not.
Thinking about it. Crims can deny it.
Oh. You could see. He wants one of the classics. Not going to happen.
Perhaps now is not the time.
Yeah, well, maybe now is the perfect time. Because it's likely that we'll lose the map, if I'm going to be honest with the forecast for this one here. So maybe a bit of silly business could have come in handy, but Crimsy Boy with a nice round. And that shot from Cirque, if it became a second, if they got the double up there, which didn't feel like it was likely, that was a chance for EG, but now it will be the Force by Wars. Sign yourself up. We love a bit of this. Scouts, CZs, Deagles, the works, utility there too. So looking for a tag and a half here. Ooh, quickly up to Boiler. Breeze has found one.
Yeah, he's actually taken down Jaquino, and Golden's lost a lot of health there.
Oh no.
Obo's pushed down, finishes off the job. And 2 early casualties.
And the scout towards Long is perfect.
It's perfect against an SMG. He's actually missed his shot. A new lease of life unlocked for Brolin. Pushing in. Crims does catch Cirque's library, and Breeze struggling to connect the dots, enables the access to the site as well as an advantage. Now back to Fnatic. 6 bullets on that CZ. Make it 5. Definitely unfavorable for young Obo. And Brolin's just hiding perfectly for the element of surprise. He'll unload. Will need to reload, and Deagle headshot makes it winnable. Tarek hits them both. Trying to make it as threatening as possible. Even has a smoke, and it looks like he'll play it the safe game. Yeah, just for a second, though he might be pivoting back.
Jumping up Boiler, ready and raring to go.
I don't know, man. Smoke it, 10-second defuse madness.
I would be with you there. It's a Tarek maneuver, but not to beat. AK's nice.
You take that. Take that any day of the week, and yeah, just Fnatic dealing with the Scouts and the Deagles, but bloody 1v1 is where it ends. We'll see how this started. This is Tarek. Does take down Obo in pursuit of that frag, but importantly, he hits both of these, and that's what keeps the round down to the 1v1. It means Fnatic have to reinvest all of their goodies, but with an AK saved, is there going to be anything around it?
I think they should take this one relatively conservative. Look at the scoreline here, right? CT side, maybe no reason to force the issue.
Yeah, but I mean, I'd like to see a couple of nades to set that AK up for an opener, you know?
And as a molly.
A molly and a flash, maybe he'll be partnered up. It doesn't actually seem like he's solo B with that, so he'll drop the util to keep them on notice. Tarek will go hunting elsewhere. In fact, invading into the apartments. Jaquino, if he throws that molly, he might hunt that. Tarek sets up for an opener.
And he's away. They know where the bomb is, the AK is now. They should head B.
Everyone is. Look at this. The whole map suddenly sets its focus onto B. Smokes, mollies, flashes, all thrown out. It was just Tarek being found is all that determined that. But they are here quick enough.
They're ready for the boost.
Certainly. Tarek will smoke off Banana. Deep smoke from the T's stops him from peeking over the top of it. They would love to once again find frags here, right, Chad?
Yeah, any economical damage they can do is great.
Good shooting. That's AK gone.
Close right.
He's ready.
Oh, Tarek.
He's found another. Tarek looking great. Keeping it honest. Oh, Brollan's under a lot of scrutiny. 40 HP, they can keep him on banana now. Cirque's on the site to keep JW's feet planted, and it's not a defuse, it's not a round. Make no mistake, but EG are keeping Fnatic down to the bare minimum here.
Oh, great stuff. They'll grab himself another gun when this bomb goes off. Stan can run on into construction, pick that one up if it hasn't been blown to smithereens. Where is it, where is it, where is it? Finds it. That's a great find. 2 very competitive forced buys or partial buys in a row. And that's Fnatic's money taking a bit of a hit.
It has, it really has. You know, normally at this point, if everything's gone swimmingly, you start to swell, you know, you've got the little bonus, a couple of Galils left over, and you start getting those bombs down and really splashing the cash. But this has been so suffocating. EG are keeping every player on Fnatic tested.
Handy work from Tarek again. 2 good rounds for him in a row. So he's got the AWP out.
Love me some CT AWP mid peaks, and what's up to Brollan's plan? Wow, wait, great adjustment on the half wall. We'll go down to Tarek.
Ooh, lots of damage with that molly. Residual. And into A.
Straight through the smoke. That seems a little lackadaisical. Jaquinho, short-lived. Thought he had a gap. Cirque, responsible for 2 different angles here.
Has to give up the site, surely.
He's holding it. Flash is important here. Smoke's even better. Ooh. Did he spot him? Crim's head visible, knows they're into pit and sight.
This is still a hard retake here for EG.
What's the playbook here?
Oh, JW.
Trying to push the smoke.
Oh, he's just given them a freebie.
Just been gifted away back into the site.
That was meant to be a hard retake.
Doesn't feel like it anymore. They can pincer in, slowly crawling, looking for Crims, who's just in the open, looking for the one-tap. Cirque's making it costly. Crims down to 40.
Flash now.
Flash is good. Golden, however, defends. And he's gone down too. Cirque, some impact frags. Crims to clutch up. He can. Time favors him. It's only Stan on the bomb, and Cirque pushes in. They can defuse. Even the kit is present. A hard retake made possible thanks to the heavy lifting from Cirque on the AK-47.
Surprised JW felt the need to make a play there, right? They had a 3-on-4. It is a post-plant situation. It can get a bit tight, right? But we always talk about how hard it is to retake.
And even just having the presence of mind to immediately, should we go for it, have the rifle. Cirque picking up a rifle for that and providing Overwatch with the AK-47. He knows the AWP is not the weapon for the job. And had he not had it, you can see that all of those fights would not have come so easy. So great decision-making from him, and it puts a 13th on the board for EG.
And here are the ramifications of those 2 rounds where Tarek got multi-kills with just the upgraded pistols and the saved AK. Already straight down to an eco here for Fnatic. Not even a force, right? They don't want to push the issue, and Cirque's taken down the head of Golden, the head of the Snake, the one calling the shots over there for Fnatic is dead. Now they'll just spend their time... Oh, I think he's already got the Deagle, Brollan. I think JW took that one, mate.
It was quick.
Yeah, you got to be fast around here. So this one is looking very good with that opening kill. Flashed up mid. Jaquinho picks on out, sees it's clear. Bullets. Oh, that's a great dink. Breeze immediately sent on back towards the pit. Oof. Ah, never mind. Got excited for nothing. Tarek's here. Tarek's the man today. 3 for him.
Probably nice to get home. You know, we went back to New York, right? I think
I think so.
A full reset for them. So that's probably been nice to come back feeling, you know, human again.
Yeah, it's kind of like they just work overseas.
Yeah.
yeah. Where you going? Oh, just Europe.
Got to go and get some business done in Europe. Well, the meeting's going well here on Inferno.
Briefcase well and truly open in this one. 14-6. I wouldn't mind a briefcase.
Yeah, man. You could put all of your like various vitamins and minerals in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're minerals, Marie, not rocks. Oh, Alice good.
Has he been watching a Yakinda demo or two? Let's see if Obo pushes the issue here. That's a very, very deep smoke.
Yeah, it's so deep that T-Stairs gets weird now. You're like, could he be? Nah, he couldn't. Could he? Could he? Up mid. Tries to hold the line and does fire off a shot. They're double bulk, so Cirque losing long is a problem. Golden taking a lot of space and demanding respect on it. Jaquinho finds one, and Fnatic find a round. A wrap, perfectly executed. And bomb going down. Obo crawling towards the apartments, maybe in a position to try and catch a couple more members of Fnatic as they leave the site.
Really loved that explosion just then. That was great. both those mollies, I don't know if they were designed, I guess they were, to have a little bit of a gap there for them to push on through, force the issue. Because normally when you see mollies like that, especially with early in the round, you're just expecting a mid-wall control. The fact that they continued through, they had the flashes to help with that, I really like that. You could see how caught off guard Cirque was. His back was turned to the site, died in the back. Obo going to take Crims here. And they do need to hold on to these guns to EG. One will go off. Fnatic now with 7. I don't know. Are you ready? I'm not ready for another comeback. I didn't sign up for those today.
I don't think I can do back-to-back ridiculous comebacks that no one can explain or justify. I mean, Virtus Pro, I think at one point, Chandler, you burst a blood vessel watching some of the mental snap.
Yeah, it was a tough one to watch, but it was also great to watch the other side, right?
Make no mistake.
You're sitting there going, okay, well, they just keep running into a wall, and they keep doing the same thing time and time again, but they just had to get to overtime.
I don't think EG have the same fragility in their mental state. I think they'll be closing this one out in a matter of time. Flashes are out, and a boost for Cirque. He's gagging for a peek, and he gets what he was looking for. Brolin punished for what he considered to be just a cursory glance down mid.
They were touching on these stats, though, with the desk, remember, to kick off the day, and they were talking about how EG, I think, were the best in the tournament for operating with 4v5 disadvantage.
That's cool.
Yeah, so let's see how they go with the advantage here.
It's actually a discrepancy there. They actually struggle to convert the man advantages.
Some teams do.
Yeah?
Yeah, and also you have to keep in mind how the trade happens off of that opening kill and the 4v. So there's a lot of details. The context of stats is always the hardest part.
Now, we don't use context on the internet.
Or nuance.
No. It has to be a concrete black and white opinion.
Just like
you
life.
have to vilify anyone that doesn't hold it again as you do.
I'm telling you, man, I'm basically off the socials.
I'm working on it. There's another for Cirque. 2 on the opener. Fnatic at a huge disadvantage now, and the rest of their resources are heading into this B. You can see already got an incendiary pinned, and we'll drop it as soon as util is thrown out by Fnatic.
Obo's here too. This is perfect from EG. They should be winning this round.
Yeah, look at this 2 anti-flash.
Obo's just ready to spam.
And just straight through. No one was looking. The spray's a bit wild, but it gets the frag all the same. JW was his next victim. And now Crims handed a 1 versus 4. He's already cut it down to 3. Flash gobbled up. He holds the spray. Wasn't far off of finding Obo. And there is EG's round. They convert off the back of Cirque's dirty work early.
I love that as well. You can see the bait and switch situation there. Obo spams, Tarek pushes the smoke on the spam and stands up on the boost to be the safety net in case it all goes wrong. It all works out, 15-7. And Fnatic, they have to buy. Purchasing on in here, Crims already with the AK. Jacquinho can do the same. JW, Brolin can afford. The only man without the money. Yeah, this position from Cirque as well. I look at it as a viewer of Counter-Strike, as someone who's played that position with a rifle many a time. For some reason, with the AWP, I feel like it should be a one and done. But the amount of multi-kills I see where they pivot in, out, it's crazy. That spot, it doesn't feel like you should be good for more than one.
Whoa, that is a welcome change in the feed. JW knocking Cirque down a peg. And, well, Breeze's immediate reaction is to drop a smoke that Brolin will have to respect. There is no other option.
Oh, complete gamble again by EG. Look at this. They've already come over towards the A bomb site. I didn't even notice. They've evacuated B. Gamble stack for mid control.
That's one way to react to an early loss. And this position we were just discussing, it's a crossfire for Tarek and Stan. Breeze the contingency plan. Obo, strong angle for Abs, but there goes Stan. Breeze and Obo decide it's not quite done. Another chance. Obo lines them up, knocks them down. Fnatic sent out of the server, and we will see 3. I'll see you boys on Mirage. First, we've got to break it down on the desk. Janko Paunovic and Trace Stunner Sorrenthus awaiting you after the break.
Hey Future Pros! During ESL Pro League Season 12, I saw Team Spirit show off a nifty aggressive one-way on Mirage. Normally, I would never show you aspiring Future Pros a one-way, but this one's pretty cool and requires some teamwork. To do this one-way, you'll need 2 Future Pros. Future Pro number 1, you will be throwing the short smoke. To do this, get into this corner. Aim in the middle of the gap below the far right window and above the close wall. Run forward and jump throw your smoke just as you get past the middle of this section. If thrown correctly, it should land perfectly for your teammate. Future Pro number 2, you get to have all the fun. It's also very important that you have a semi-decent mid-spawn to do this. Head into the window room as fast as you can. I hope you've been playing KZ because you will need to make the short jump, so make sure you practice. If you nailed the jump and your teammate landed their smoke, then you will have a pretty cool one-way to play around and over. And as always, good luck and have fun.
I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you want to let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Step tower looking like a small fire. Half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and now wait for an answer.
Well, 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 who would have known Evil Geniuses shooting people through the smoke? Obo, even at that, all the time, everywhere you could turn, every which twist of the way right here. For Fnatic, they take an L on the second map, but fear not, they do have the opportunity to grab the series still with Mirage on the horizon. We begin to set our sights on it, but not before putting a pretty bow right here on Inferno. And EG looked pretty solid in doing so, Yanko.
Yeah, they were just dominant in every single way, really. I thought that Fnatic, after that, second round win, losing the pistol, Krims had a good round. I thought that was going to give them a lot of momentum. On their CT side, you have to remember, for Fnatic at some point, Inferno was their best map too. Definitely one of the most played ones as well, but they just couldn't get anything done. I think Banana and B-side was an issue. Golden, unfortunately, struggling a little bit. It wasn't the fact that they were making massive mistakes in their approach or anything like that. It's just, they would do a passive setup and have smoke saved, right, to play around them, but they had favorable duels that they just couldn't convert, really, right? And that combined with a couple of, again, clutches, right? JW against Cirque, where he runs out the bullet, Cirque is left to 9 HP. There was a couple of those early opportunities for Fnatic that they just couldn't capitalize on.
So, I mean, we also heard Chad and Alex talking as well about some of the performance matrix and some of the stats that we had coming up that we kind of broke down with you in the pre-match, pre-show, whatever, what have you. But how are we stacking up so far? This isn't updated, but, does this speak a testament? Does this speak a truth to some of the action that we're seeing in the server?
a little bit. I think, you know, the 5v4 win percentage for EG, they were getting openings on Inferno and obviously winning a lot of those rounds. The clutches are another big one where Fnatic, you know, it isn't as bad as it was coming into this game. They've improved in that department a little bit, and it's one of the reasons why they were able to win Train, right? So I think for Fnatic, you really couldn't count on a 2-0 coming into this one, right? I think Mirage is a good opportunity for them to take this series. There was always a chance on Inferno, but really, you know, kind of unlikely.
Yeah, kind of unlikely. Well, especially when the Evil Geniuses have Mr. Tarek over there hitting all the necessities, which is exactly what we found Tarek doing. Obo not the only one to find some success today. Tarek really putting a stop to him. He's got some snappy aim today, and that's what we love to see from Mr. Selleck.
Yeah, he had a great game. It's been a while since we saw one of those, but definitely, you know, won a lot of good fights as well. Breezy was the guy with the least frags on EG, so that tells you that he didn't even have to come into work today for them to win this map. I think that's going to have to change for Mirage to an extent, but yeah, in general, you also look at some of the things like in total, you know, in full buy rounds, Fnatic won just 4 of them, right? While EG won 14. So some of those were just, you know, a forced buy or something like that for Fnatic, and it just wasn't a fun time for them on Inferno.
Oh man, Malta looks so nice, doesn't it? My goodness.
Yeah, let's go there.
Yeah, let's go there. Let's talk about Pro League in Malta. That would be pretty sick, but it's not. Instead, we're going to be going over to Mirage. So when we look at Mirage as a third map, as a decider, Yanko, how are you feeling? What is your gut telling you?
My gut's telling me Fnatic is going to take this one, right? I think it's just down to having some better individual performances, which I think are going to come through to them. Crims has been steady so far in this series. I think he's going to raise it to another level on Mirage, and I think we're going to see a close game, but I believe Fnatic can win this one.
Talk about just real quickly here, you know, is there a real chance that Evil Geniuses get out in front of them if they start strong?
Of course, I think that an interesting one will be, you know, we haven't seen EG with Obo on this map. They just played it 2 times this year, even, right? Mirage, something that JW likes to do. I think anyone who's played FPL against him will know he likes to play that smoke fade in window on the CT side. So if he gets away with that, I want Chad or Alex to get angry.
Yeah, and I like it when those two get angry. Maybe not at each other or at you, but it is cool to see them fired up. Yeah, usually is me. Fired up is what we're looking at to do. Brother, when we jump into Mirage, you got me off kilter, man. You got me. We're going to be going to a break, and we're going to come back with a third and final map of the series. That much I can rest assured in knowing that Mirage will be the decider between Fnatic and Evil Geniuses.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
He's so tight.
He has got a real opportunity here, a golden opportunity. The shotgun. Oh my God! A massacre onto Mouse. dagger.
The team I think will give us the hardest time in our group is probably Astralis. I still think they are a top contender. Like in every tournament they go into, they're very stable, and yeah, you kind of know what you're gonna get from them always, but they can also step up even more than that. So and the level you know you're gonna get is really high. So I think Astralis will be the toughest opponent.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
An absolutely stacked group, and EG Fnatic goes to 3. Train was Fnatic's and immediately responded with an EG success. Inferno quick, and looks like we've got the knife round wrapping up with an EG choice of side. We're getting into our third here, Chad. I'm excited to bring you the action, of course, for anyone tuning in from wherever you may be. Do let us know where you're watching from. Send us a picture. We like those. Interaction's fun.
Use the hashtag ESL Pro League as well so we can find you.
Taking a look at the group at the moment, though, coming into our third day of play, VP undefeated, top of the group after that battle versus EG. And, well, conceding it in the end, leaves EG tied 1-1 with everyone else. Just Fnatic at the bottom of the tables. A win here would be a massive achievement and would put them back into contention for a competitive Group D. Let's get into it.
EG decided to take us to Mirage. It was this or overpass, thinking Mirage, the black box. EG opened this one up. We have not seen them play this one with Obo. Let's see what they have to offer on the CT side.
First look, first taste.
Oh, no vent broken from the start. Good catch, Ob's team. So allowing mid control might be on the docket here as smokes are lined on up.
Ooh, Jakina's doing the super difficult mid-window smoke. It looks fancy and does look to have landed perfectly. So they'll give them mid. This is by design. EG, happy to concede middle. They put their resources onto A and will be able to have 3 USPs for the take. Crims flashes his teammates up. They're up.
They took short and jungle right now. It's just Brolin.
Yeah, but it's actually B, and Tarek was not ready for that. Stan, however, with some good tap. Drops his smoke for survival. Brolin's there to hold the flank, and Stan already so low. He's just dropping his util for survival.
Just naded himself to death. Oh, Stan. Oh,
no, that's a first. I mean,
he was trying to do everything.
It was so far away. Poor guy.
Because you know what he's going for. You know what he's given a crack, and well, Breeze has given this one a good look in.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, he's lost vision and his life. Golden does well to finish that one before it gets too chaotic, and Braun's been here the whole round.
Yeah, babyface killers going toe-to-toe right here.
I mean, Obo, you know that vent wasn't broken by your team. Maybe you'll be aware that there's a potential.
Oh, couple of footies.
Does that bait him in? No.
Here's both of them now. They're both pushing through spawn, so it doesn't have to worry about brawling up close and personal. Crims will miss the flank opportunity. Obo wants some kills. He wants some extra money. Let him have it. Crims has gone down with the bomb. There's the frag, so an extra $300 for Obo and his Kevlar. Lovely.
Dreamy. And Crims did go down with the bomb as you highlighted. So yeah, Fnatic take the round. And EG are going to start the Force Buy Wars.
That's an interesting approach, right? The fact that they've taken jungle control over towards A as well as up short. I suppose that stops you from being peppered through the smoke of Connector. Brolin taking control of the rotations as well, and there's Stan.
It was a very well-designed pistol, yeah. I mean, you see Crims, like, he's flashing Connector as if it is their A split. It's going to keep 3 feet planted as you swing up short, and the smoke not only sells A, but also keeps the round on lock.
Peppered now.
Flashing.
Oh, they're fighting.
Yeah, Tarek's given a chance, but yeah, shots aren't going to hit, and this one could be quick. Already, 2 members of the B defense are down to half.
Window smoke's cleared. Cirque can take a... re-smoked. He thought he had a chance to have a look in there. Cirque completely denied.
Oh, spots and eliminates quickly. JW posts his first frag of Mirage, getting it started quickly, early. Good signs. CTs are on the right part of the map, and it's not an easy one with the CZ, but Obo will finish what Stan started. Now they are charging into A. It's a very good reaction in the mid-round here from Fnatic, and it will enable a plant and a round.
Old EG would probably go for this. I think new EG might just save their guns.
Go on, dunk him. Didn't throw it.
Golden wants to chase. He knows that they like to save onto these, very stylish Cirque. Getting it done. Style points there. They know they like to hold on to this and go for the double dip on the saved guns. So if Golden can take one away, makes their life a lot easier. We'll be able to drop a CZ or a UMP over for Breeze or Tarek in the next round. So they keep it competitive if EG are allowed to hold on to their gear, and it looks likely. Second round for Fnatic here. And just to make a little bit of a note, if you take a look at Fnatic's Summit results on Mirage, it's pretty good. They had a 16-14 over Heroic, they had a 16-11 loss to OG, and a 16-12 victory over Complexity. That was the Complexity, I do believe, that was playing with Yugi, so not the one with Poison in the server.
Right.
But a map that they have had at least wins on this year.
So taking that, as you described, double dip. Like that treat you used to get as a kid, sherbet, dip the stick in.
I think ours was called, did you ever have Whiz Fizz?
No, but I can't remember what exactly it was called. A dip something.
Dipstick?
That might be it.
That's for the oil in your car, I think.
Cirque, just between the two of them.
Trying his luck here, isn't he? Early tags would be great. Now they know the scout is mid. This will help Golden with the call. Okay, the scout, we still knew it was in play. We've identified it was around middle. If we gather our forces and go for a bit of a set piece with all this excess utility, but look at this. Gallivanting down a ramp.
Taking a lot of liberties. Golden from an elevated position should be perfect for this frag, and quick reactions from him. He finds them both.
Golden.
So prepared, so aware as to what was required from the CTs there. EG dismantled. And the tags with Cirque don't seem too favorable. He has taken JW out of the equation, but it would need Obo's Deagle to be effective. That's already the first, only the one. And Golden is on for his ace. Crims is going to steal it away. Fnatic 3, EG 0. That is the dream T-start.
Yeah, and they haven't been highly contested rounds either. Sure, it got a little bit janky, but all in all, Fnatic with a clean 3. And if you remember Train, that was a map where it was definitely back and forth, and then towards the tail end after Golden's 1 HP clutch, they started to run away and close that one out. If you missed Inferno, that was a mauling. Probably close your eyes if you're a Swede and want to watch the one back as a fan, but now this is looking very, very good. AWP outfit, Yakinyo. I did it with the Y sound there. And Cirque has one of his own. Oh!
No way. This mid-fight's already an absolute bloodbath. There is still a whole round to be played, but JW's being pushed, and he's reacted so well. Breeze does manage to keep it competitive, as does Crims. The molly's perfect. Okay. Piece my brain back together after that one. Everyone throws their bodies into mid, and the bomb's loose there. So there is perhaps an assumption from EG that Crims is going T-spawn to top mid. This could be the gap. He's walked up sandwich.
Yeah, if Crims assumes that they're holding the bomb, that's a bigger problem for him because he'll just be glued in on those positions. But right now, might find Breeze looking.
Oh, so smart. And now he's put himself into a 1v1. EG, this was their chance to immediately return to their fragging ways.
If Stan just looks through the left, he will see the bomb, right? I'm not sure if he's cleared that because we didn't see exactly what he got up to with this short play, but the bomb is there just behind the lip of top mid. And this is where it will get very awkward.
Yeah, I assume it's common knowledge. And Stan's happy to hang out here in mid. Just the 30-second mark, it could be A. He was A. That's why Stan is so stubborn towards connector. And Crims, if he picks up the bomb, if it is uncontested, I mean, his options...
Connector or short,
it's
right?
Connector or short, yeah, which is exactly where Stan is hanging out.
And he's in the best pivot position to deal with both.
And now Crims has to be loud. A flash, not going to work out for him, and Stan will secure EG's first. Ooh. Valiant attempt from Crims.
Didn't get his hands on the AWP. Oh, no, he did. He did get his hands on the AWP. I spoke way too soon. Great stuff there from Stan. Closes out a big one. And for Fnatic, well, the money's not bad. They can definitely buy. Crims could drop something, and they can make this one work. A competitive round again going into round number 5. For EG, there are more questions to be asked. The fact that Circa has that AWP again is good. But Util's a bit light for Tarek and Obo, both on Famis's.
He's straight out mid again. And he's pulled the trigger onto Golden now into Palace. A big opening. Quite the response. Crims pre-aimed, ready. And Giacchino's already in.
Well, they know where Obo is now.
Yep, very loud about that. He's got mollies underneath him. He stands and he delivers.
Who's great?
Nearly a third. Crimson JW, the OGs, the veterans, looking for impact. It's denied even further. And you know, this was the player that fragged the Palace hold. Stan. Oh, he's going to catch him again.
Yeah. Oh.
Oops. He's locked the door. Crims knows he's the only way forward. Well, the only way is forward now.
Stan's actually dipped on back. Missing those shots was enough for him to fall all the way back to this passive line.
They want this, dude.
If Crims somehow gets a kill, Breeze or Cirque cannot be helped. Stan is too far away.
Yeah, and Cirque, he's not going to fluff his lines. He'll keep it nice, neat, and tidy. CTs keep 3 hearts beating, drops available. It's economy tight, but the same could be said for Fnatic, where it does look like they'll have to, once again, just swallow their pride, and we'll see an equalize.
Yeah, I think this will be the 3-3 mark here. Brolin is investing into a Deagle. I think he's one of the only members who'll be going for a crazy upgrade or investment like that. Crims has done the same, and the rest will be on Glocks. So, yeah, conservative for Fnatic. Their loss bonus will be up to the 2,400 next round. So that's why everybody had to keep around the 2K mark. Make sure they get the AKs or the glues with the utility. Cirque on this AWP has been great. It feels like we're getting a bit more consistency out of him here in the EPL. And this is...
Oh, that's something. $700 just takes 7,000 out of the equation of EG.
All right. How much further can they take this? There's an opener. First nail. And there's the second. Brolin's Deagle works as well.
Oh dear, oh dear. More from behind, long-range Glock. This is so brutal. Breeze and Stan have to somehow pick this one up.
Breeze isn't ready for this. He's going to die in the back.
Spotted, you're right. Brolin in the window. He should be able to book them both as they advance. Brolin's recovered an AWP as well. He can just play to stop that push onto default. Giacchino from CT as well. Fnatic are doing it with just the Glocks and the Deagles. A valiant attempt here from Stan. Just doesn't have the health. Doesn't have a chance.
Oh, what a bad round to lose right here.
This all started off of the Crims Deag. Brolin finds and provides. And Golden, he managed to not only fake B a little bit, but also comes in with the side flank as the frags from Brolin is converted.
Yeah, that was really well done. It's just those shots, right? The one onto Cirque looked huge. I think Obo was over towards Spawn where he went down. So this is the opener. Oh, and this is the next shot. So Obo can hardly see anything. He's running across there. Jacquino will finish off what Golden started with. Just one Glock bullet. All right, stylish stuff there. 4-2 in a round where there should have been absolutely no save from Fnatic. They'll steal one away. And EG, they'll be buying again. It's not looking good. That AWP, which has been finding impact, it's gone.
It's gone. Stan, Taric bringing some CT aggression right back into the mix. Reminiscent of Inferno, we saw EG willing to just constantly rush you around this map and corral you if they hit their shots, and shots aren't being hit right now. It's a bit of a meal. Everyone just decides, you know what, let's just do that again somewhere else.
Yeah, we didn't see that. They are going to hit A now, just with this late mid presence. 3 players going to walk out for contact. Golden ready with a Molotov. Nobody's on the A site. Nobody's even over towards Ticket. As I say that, of course, the rotation coming in, but is it going to be there in time?
Obo, he's talking a lot. Circle throw out the incendiary to corral. JW, however, finding Obo and keeps pulling more shots out of the bag. 3 in quick succession sends EG packing. Fnatic have A, Fnatic have 5.
Worrying signs now for EG, isn't it?
Certainly.
You fumble over the pistols just there, you get yourself in a position where you have to force buy. You get picked apart again, even with the fast opening. JW, 3 nice kills on the AWP. And that'll be it. All right. Now, as we mentioned, Black Box for EG, they have not played this one with Obo. At least not in an official capacity. I'm sure that they practiced on it. Probably not too many times, but enough that they should be competent. And one of the things I remember with Complexity when Obo was there was Rush was the B anchor and Obo was the A anchor. But when I say that, they kept changing it. Like I think Rush said in an interview, like, oh yeah, we almost do it spawn-based. We're filling round from round. So to see how Obo is going to fit plugged in, I think he'll be a bit more static. You know, not so dynamic, rotating between those sites or almost round by round basis. But that used to be a really good map for Complexity, one of the maps they like to play a lot. So should be no dramas integrating him in a map like this.
Dream frags from JW here. Just knows he's got a 3rd on the plate as well. Frustration mounting for Obo.
Yeah.
It's feeling like that gap on A is being exploited now.
It's so hard to be the A anchor, the A or the B anchor, right? Especially if they're doing a good job of keeping your mid players busy. You never feel like you have enough support. Usually we'll take a timeout. A few things to discuss here, the economy being the biggest question mark. And you have to find a frag, Taric. He's had a lot of impact throughout this series. We've been shouting his name a bit. Good on the multi-kills, taking a lot of space on Inferno, who was just running all over them. Will be the save. Okay for Stan, M4 for Breeze. If they all just hold on to what they have with the 2,900 going into next round, they will be able to get that AWP back for Cirque. How much can they make out of 2 rifles here? Both of them playing A early with the rifles. Never mind, I'm blind. Maybe I do need those glasses, Alex. Stan's up here towards the B apartments with the AK-47.
Yeah, he's taking some liberties.
A lot of space.
He finds Crims.
Immediately drops the AK back.
Yeah, interesting. He wants his teammate Obo to go grab it.
Christmas for Obo right now.
That's if Obo gets to apps. They're actually coming short. And he's opted to tuck into bench. This is great from Obo. Just the awareness that he's vulnerable.
If he gets a gun here, I'll be surprised.
Yeah, I don't know how he's supposed to. Stan trying to keep them busy, but they are pushing in to punish, and Obo will fall. Poor Stan in the apartments, but Fnatic are punishing him. Look at this role reversal. They're mollying apps for him. At 60 seconds, the bomb's down.
Did find another kill and pick up that rifle, though. So in a 4-on-3 with low HP, EG may as well have a look at this. They are going to buy next round anyway.
And Cirque's here in some steps. Knows one's kitchen. Stan pushing the issue.
Oh.
Kino onto Breeze. Looks good now for Fnatic, but Taric rocking the boat, making it uncomfortable. Golden's already taken damage, and the USP finishes it. They will retake. They will, all off the back of Stan on B. Fnatic, they thought they played it right. I thought they'd done it EG come knocking. Tarek with some high impact frags from him as well. Unarmored, but doesn't take a point of damage.
Yeah, it looks good, right? Because the decision to just go up shore and isolate Tarek, stand up towards apartments, Obo gets punished trying to come over to get that gun. And at that point, it's like, okay, well, you have the site. You just need to hold on to it. The death that happened, the Breeze kill, this one here, I believe it was, that's when the tables get turned because Brolin could have been cutting off the rotation. If he gets into jungle and window room, he'll cut off that rotation and completely stifle this. Him going down, I think that's the impact frag of this round. Stan obviously forcing them into this position with some great aggression. And back underway we go. Both teams on gunnies now.
Mid-aggression. Deep smoke. Brolin tries to test it. They molly him out of position. He wants to keep it.
Oh, he's still burning.
Oh, that's such a shame.
Still burning.
That's such a shame. He threw the smoke, dude. He smoked it. And now Obo caught. Oh, the scroll wheel sends him up. Brolin sends him down.
I know he's still here. Stan's dead.
Looking great for a Fnatic start here. They want to stand. They want to hold this issue. They've got so much util on Cirque. It's just now is not the time to be dropping it. Not in a position like this. Tarek's been called upon to focus on underpass, enabling Cirque to focus onto this potential top mid aggression. Just survival, integral, good shooting from Cirque, gets him the one. Stan reveals he's still there, the nade trajectory is indicative of that, and Crims is reporting nothing on A. The bomb will rotate through T-spawn. Stan, oh wow, does well to land another bullet. Crims has A. Tarek up mid, Breeze B.
Fight, Tarek.
Needs this frag.
Oh, he just tucked in as well.
Yeah, but Tarek's aware and he will clear it. So it all falls onto Tarek. Crims. He was the one that found this space. It's JW to get that bomb down. And with the two of them, should very well on B6. They're opting for CT, and as is Tarek. Swings in and immediately finds his first duel.
Still no kit.
JW's just quick to punish.
Brave by JW taking the fight like that. Tarek was already heads up, right? Wins that first fight, looking good for a second, but not expecting JW round in the corner. And now the money. Back and forth we go. EG, because of that eco win with the saved guns, are able to buy again. But this is labored. Fnatic are looking very good. Already 6 on the half. Anything more? Well, that's just icing on top of the cake here.
I hate icing. Always ruins cakes in my book.
Oh, maybe you haven't had the right icing.
Yeah, you know, like the stuff, the sheet stuff.
Oh yeah, nah. Isn't that like a? I was gonna say ganache. No, it's not. I've been watching too many cake shows.
Got a name. Through the smoke, a chance. Brolin again puts an opening kill on the board for Fnatic.
Tarek was pushing through that again. They really want to fight for this mid control, don't they?
Oh. And the reload is such a glorious sound cue. Brolin's got space for days, and Cirque gone. 2-0 frags from Brolin in the feed for Fnatic to pursue a 7th.
Stan has found a gap, but it's a 3-on-5.
He can do something with it if Obo lives. He's doing everything in his power just to survive this, and Brolin's caught as well. Oh, Obo, he's doing everything, keeping him busy. Great shooting, fakes the palace, catches the swing, and Breeze is there to deliver again. 3 versus 5, and it's not even the flank that turns it on its head.
But that flank has enabled JW to potentially pivot to B right now. He does not know where Stan is, but has the bomb on his back and the AWP too. He's going to get across, and he will get towards... Oh, he's gone for the flank. This just changes again. Breeze will eventually have to pivot on this. No, they're pushing in. He might have all backs turned.
Breeze is looking. He'll need a quick one. And it's not to be. Okay, EG given a gift. I'd love to see that whole Obo piece again.
Wasn't it great by him? Just pivoting around, making the site look easy.
Like, he knew where he was vulnerable and continued to keep the comms, like, convoluted for Fnatic. So once they say default box, right? And now they say dark. Then they say, oh, he's peeking palace. Golden tries to punish. He's get ready for that one as well. Breeze to keep him safe and sound. Some great shooting from the EG riflers.
Needed that at Obo, right? Money would have been in question for EG at the end of that one. Now it's in question for Fnatic here, who have taken a timeout of their own. You could see towards the tail end of that round that they were looking great, but maybe thrust into it too quickly. This is why we're seeing a lot of squads put the brakes on after they get those opening kills. Let the CTs just stew in their own juices. Crims is into an AK with Kevlar, no head armor. Brolin into a Galil, Kevlar as well. Head armor, a bit of an issue over there for Fnatic as part of this force buy. JW will have it behind the Deagle, and we've already seen them win a round with just Deagle, so Won't rule them out just yet. 4-6.
Oh, baby. I'm not ready to rule them out. Saw what Crimson and his Deagle got up to with Brolin last time.
Yeah, Cirque looks a little bit skittish around that window, right?
Tarek, however, responsible for middle, overseeing things. Brolin trying to take a huge leap into the A site, and Sandwich is a power position to be tucked into early. Crims, that was the threat and gone. AK now lying idle in the palace. It's not going to be easy to retrieve.
Roland's very close here. Ah.
You hate to see it.
The sound cue.
Yeah, and a wild spray that Obo has no issues to deal with.
That's an awkward fight, isn't it?
Very awkward fight. Up and down the stairs, he can keep his head, and the plant would be so good. I don't think they're going to be allowed. They actually get it down. Something from Golden, the in-game leader, puts an extra $800 into everyone's pocket. Kino, short-lived hope.
2 nice shots, though. Breeze might want to find him something better than a Famas here.
AK on triple. Lovely stuff. EG, though, that is 2 in a row. Fnatic have had control up until this point.
Yeah, and that plant right there for Fnatic, it is good, but because they forced and the loss bonus was not there, they will not be able to buy going into round 12. But like I said, we already saw just 2 Deagle upgrades and a round win out of Fnatic. So they've gone for a couple again, some nades as well this time and a smoke. No Deagle for Brolin, it will be on Jacquinho this time and Crims.
2 CTs dropping out of window early with Tarek set up as well, and here comes the brawl. Straight down middle, pushing the underpass no less for the element of surprise, and Tarek will
out.
find one. Oh, dinks galore, they live to tell their tales. This one time I got dinked. That's the tale.
End of the story, right?
6-6.
Bit biffy. Very biffy stuff over towards bit of quick rounds, right? We're not having the same slow, drawn-out kind of CIS style here today. In-your-face Counter-Strike.
I would love to know how like the EGs of the world, the liquids of this group, would fare against that kind of Counter-Strike. Haven't seen that in too long.
I would love to see one of them up against like a Gambit. We don't have Spirit here, unfortunately, but we have seen the VP match. We'll get more of the VP matchup. Astralis next.
Oh, Breeze, again, straight up. Fancies his chances, and there's 2 immediately snatched away from Fnatic. Problems right out of the get-go.
Quickly towards B, though, you can see Jacquinho going to be joined by Golden and Crims. Obo and Tarek are still kept busy over towards A, and well, Cirque's actually moving on over towards this site. The AWP can now line on up and get ready to pluck them out of the sky. Stan also over towards Van. This is a strong setup for the B defense.
Stand blind. Here they come. And Jacquinho delivers. Cirque doesn't.
Oh, no.
2 opening frags. Fnatic have the site. Just like that. Ooh, and a bit of a failed move as well. Could have had the element of surprise onto Jacquinho.
Looks like they're saving already. So what started so well off the back of Breeze is...
Don't speak too soon.
You sure? They're having a look, but...
They will now. Golden on that bench position. Tarek trying to reposition. Bomb half-ticked as they group up into the kitchen. Keeping their feet planted. Charging in a single flash, perhaps for the apps. Obo, however, caught. Nice shooting from Golden to confirm it. And we will see 7 for Fnatic as they lose it all. That's going to put a big switch into the Fnatic playbook, but look at their money. Oof.
Yeah, winning a round like that, though, for Fnatic, it's not one that should happen. I just said how strong the setup was. They got through it without any dramas. Cirque didn't even shoot a bullet, right, once that smoke dipped. I think that's the reason that they were searching for Stan.
But overcoming their 2-man disadvantage, and highly strong.
Yeah, not happy with that one right there. This is... For EG, if they lose this game and Fnatic don't win any more for the rest of the group, remember, they lost 2-0 to Endpoint. That means that EG have almost condemned themselves to not make it out.
After such a promising start as well, that's where these frustrations are starting to brew.
This should be the gimme, right? Yeah. And that's no offense to Fnatic. It's just if you've already lost to Liquid and you've already lost to Endpoint, you're down the bottom of the group. You can still have a late resurgence, right? We don't know how all these other results are going to pan out. But if you're EG, you come into this one thinking, we have to win this to set ourselves up for a chance.
Yeah, I mean, you tested the 2 top dogs. You beat one of them.
Well, that's it on his own. That's it. That's done with already.
but the CTs were all there.
Well, Tarek's still under the balcony, right? How many can he get? He's hearing some limped out footsteps from Golden.
Just an M4 in a dream and an entire team flooding into him. Does catch Golden, does well. Tucked in as for a moment before his vision's restored. Chiquino does delete him. Into the site now. Stan working on a fast flank to T-spawn. So could deny this. On the swing, misses his shot, does tag up Crims as well. Can't finish the job, can Breeze. He's actually dead. And now, well, JW flanked. Crims is handed a bit of a nasty sandwich. 3 CTs, pressure onto him. Obo for the late peek on the...
Are they going to peek?
Stairs? There it is.
Strange that Zerg's taking first contact there. I thought that old boy Obo would have loved to get his head involved in that one.
I guess the default plan didn't want to be the first to die.
Yeah, doesn't want to be on that chopping block. Understandable. 7-7. Inseparable.
Yeah. Fnatic, it's... Especially considering, you know, we haven't seen EGs in Mirage at all since the arrival of Obo, so it's not like they were able to set their expectations. It's exclusively playing their game, and their game has managed to keep it entirely level. Solid enough buy for this one. We know that Fnatic like to throw these quicker paced rounds into the mix. Obo's pulled out a secondary AWP to maintain mid-control alongside Cirque, and it is going to be a bit of a B pop here, Chadney.
And they're going to overwhelm Stan here on an island right now. Breeze has just started to join him back from Cat. Might be there at the right time, Breeze.
Yeah, he is, and he does do initial damage on that short position, finishes off his handiwork. And more to be found. Brolin, how does he find that? Chiquinho delivers as well. The 2 young guns put Fnatic in good stead for another hit. Obo does go down to Brolin's AK. And just Tarek, they're even jump spotting. He will go down. But the information is there, and surely the round is as well. Chiquinho and Brolin. Individual mechanics. Overwhelm into the site. Good shot. And that's 8. Fnatic taking the T lead. Heading into the defense on the 3rd map. EG on notice. This is getting sketchy.
If I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
7-8, and frustrations mounting for both teams over the course of this series. I'm Machine, I'm joined by Sponge for ESL Pro League's 13th season and our final group. We're looking to wrap up Group D, expecting to see this one get very interesting. If Fnatic can close this one out, it would completely turn the tables. And EG, after a huge scalp in Astralis, should they concede to Fnatic, everything goes topsy-turvy. Let's get into it with a T start for EG's second half.
1xBet odds all tied up.
It's a confidence booster for the bookies as well as Fnatic.
And this for Golden could be a huge start. He did make a little bit of a step.
Keeps him honest. Oh, damn, Crims is pushed all the way onto Stan. He has a smoke in his hand and now he can't deploy it, but he can hit a banger. He's got so much util, he really can't afford to go down, but Brolin will push and force the issue. JW is tapped into one as they wrap around. They're going for around the world play. They have to make the sound cue though.
Well, they know that they're here. That was seen. So now they're just going to wait in the window room. They've broken it, but you can't go through.
No, it's actually interesting that it's pulled JW in. And now they do go through.
Oh,
they found JW. They can overwhelm him, and now they can go wherever they want. But into B, are you sure? 2 CTs are here. And Golden's ready. Missing his shots. Breeze so low, eventually put lower.
Circa chance now.
Hunting onto Golden. Tags him up. Would love a headshot. Does pull it across the line. One more remains, and it sounds like he's out of bullets. Bomb down. Brolin hunting. 3 left of the clip.
Oh, Brolin's so close already.
And he finds him with ease.
Oh,
clutches up for EG. Just as he peeks in. Precision and frustration's gonna fade for EG for a moment. They pick themselves up the pistol and a distinct advantage coming into round 17.
If Cirque keeps up this form throughout the group, I think this is some of the best form I've seen him in a while. Remember Train, like how he had the P250 on that T pissed around as well?
It's back to the Cirque that got him in EG.
Yeah.
You know, like the Cirque that was turning heads and joined our NRG.
He's not just running in, getting the flicky 1 kill and then getting out. He's actually having a lot of impact here, and that's a huge pistol round, a must-win pistol round, as Fnatic will force buy into this.
Yeah, but this is going to be another one, Chad. These are testing rounds, and they've whipped out a double scout. So if EG do something quick, this could really rumble the Fnatic investment.
Execute's perfect.
Oh, Brolin using the smoke, it's his only hope. Trying to find some sort of ratty angle to draw blood early. Nade not going to find anyone, and that was his chance. Opo flying through the sky, and they're into the site now.
Should be just Fnatic dipping out of this.
Yeah, try again on round 18,
yeah,
surely.
This is not worth it. Don't just throw everything away here, Fnatic. Oh, and they are just one at a time. They limp on in. The space is being taken, and they're just left with Crim's low HP, and Jaquinho's on an island up towards top mid. Crims has been spotted again. Sure, the tag's all right, but Jaquinho's walking into Stan. See you later, Crims. Yeah, they just stuck around for that moment too long, and now Fnatic for the next round to play. If Jaquinho doesn't go down, this is all they'll have as a deagle. Done enough, more than enough EG with just a simple execute. Jaquinho's known now, they know his position. Drops a smoke, trying to defend, trying to hold on for his life here. Anything they can siphon out of him, utilities good to take away too. And are they going to push through the smoke? Nobody wants to die.
No, they'd rather keep it clean. And, well, clean it is. 9 posted for EG and an expected 10th.
Yeah, this would have to be a massive fumble or Jaquinho going huge. Like, he would need to just go nuclear with this deagle.
I mean, look, crazier things have happened.
That's true. Human beings exist on the planet Earth.
We are all weird and different and unique and innately evil. Oh, there it is. Jaquinho's found himself exactly what the doctor ordered.
A double nading ramp. A little bit too late. Tarek baited it.
Perfect bait.
So Breeze is down. This is still going to be difficult for EG.
Oh, what a cool flash.
Off the bench lip.
Yeah, it pops on short. Yoink.
Well, they are heading back towards B. We've already got one player on the site. JW. Oh, sorry, Jacquinho. The Jays. I'm having a hard time with them.
Get there eventually. And that was a chance. A second presents itself and he converts, looking to make a bit of a ruckus here. Competitive round, even though it's USPs. If that nade found Stan, we would be cooking with gas. JW, pressure onto Cirque.
One more.
Clinical execution and wants to confirm no one's home. Brolin steps to bait. Peeks in. Oh. And another from Cirque. He's doing everything that's demanded of him here. EG, damage control complete. Two more. Dink does come in. They're really keeping him honest with these pistols. Stands the first. Nearly a second as well from the P250. Oboe and Cirque. I think this is going to be a duo that I'll be excited to be talking about as time goes on.
Yeah, and if Breeze just continues to be Breeze, then this team here, like the consistency, I think, was the issue with the old EG, right? Because one game, Ethan drops 30, the next game, Breeze drops 30, the next game, Cirque drops 30, but it's not consistently all showing up. If they could all, instead of dropping 30, all get 20, all right, yeah, that's pretty handy. Stan's got some sharp tools in his shed now.
There are 4 scoped rifles in play for Fnatic here in the 19th.
That's juicy. No kit, though.
Going to be looking to deny EG access to the site instead. Flash and push. Crims. Oh, a double. No, and 3. Sends EG out of this one. 4 frags in practically 10 seconds. Well, Oboe, you're good. I'll give you that.
Watch him win this.
But are you 1v5 against Fnatic good?
I don't say watch him win this often. So I've really put myself out here for this one. Winning the clutches.
Against two Hawks and 2 Orgs who are all going to be pre-aiming exactly where you just made noise.
Yeah, maybe it is a bit harder than I originally anticipated.
His options are 0. Admittedly, the M4 on Golden means it's a favorable duel for him, and he does control the spray nicely to force Golden out of the line. But close, will he be ready and expecting that tight short line?
Oh!
Does. Chiquino pulls the trigger first.
A bit quicker, isn't he? 10-9. Now that anti-eco that got dicey just 2 rounds ago may cause EG a couple of problems. And they will take a timeout to discuss this because as we can see, there's a few players who have enough for AKs. Tarek is the one who will need to get dropped a gun. And this from Crims was absolutely insane. Both teams have shown on their CT sides they want to fight mid.
Yeah, and what's so interesting as well, you know, every time you see teams throwing the flash over connector and pushing up mid early, that's what they, in their mind, are visualizing. That's what they get. They got 3 completely flashed, out in the open tees. Dreamy.
But the way it usually works is you have a guy running through that cat smoke, jump in mid-air, his name's Art, and he goes, hello, and then just kills everybody. But this time, Crims gets away. Gets away in a big way.
I did really enjoy, I can't remember which team, so I apologize that this is going to be vague sweeping analysis, but it does, it still stands, is that I really enjoyed the T side on Mirage we saw from someone, Team X, where they were doing these late A hits through underpass, where they'd kind of, you know, let mid be pushed and cleared, then they'd crawl under, lurk Palace, and really just pressure onto these CTs after these mid-round aggressions were just respected. You let them have them. Brolin's doing it again. This time he wants Palace, and there is going to be company. Oh, and crouch peek, it's going to be converted by Breeze. Fnatic then on the back foot. Crims is in a very powerful position there, and it seems like EG are going to want to kind of head back to the drawing board a little bit.
Stan's been maintaining mid control here and can also pivot over to deal with B, but you can see that they haven't had eyes on the underpass push or the B apps push, so they have to be very careful about how they approach this section of the map.
Yeah, and a bomb plant is so dreamy, considering that the retake would just completely write these JW and Chiquino Orps out of it.
Very true. But utility, a little bit of a drama here. You can see a smoke just being lobbed out towards window, and they're only working with Molotovs and flashes for the remainder of this round, so EG might have to go off more of a contact play. Misdirection is essential to take these eyes away from A-Ramp and Palace.
And it has. Crims is heading towards the smoke like a moth to the flame. Means it's only JW here on A. They can flood out, and as the util starts to rain in, JW readies himself for a very important duel. Edge of the smoke, and Breeze adds a second to his naughty list. Kino catching them from short.
Will have to be a default plant here.
If Crims could just find Tarek, he'd have to react so quickly on that swing. And it is going to be Tarek's frag. Another potential. Chiquino caught from behind as well. EG post 11th. And that's off Breeze. That CT aggression from Brolin. We've seen a lot of teams go for it. Whether it's mid, whether it's Palace, whether it's apps, one of those three at lanes is pushed early. And this time you see that Breeze was so quick. Bang!
Giving us a chance to just flick that crosshair on over. Denying anything on the save there puts Fnatic now into a questionable position. They have enough on a couple of their players. Golden with 5.1, Brolin with 4.8. Crims has 3.9, that's enough for a rifle and Kevlar. If they buy here and they lose this one, Fnatic, loss bonus going forward, it is building 2,900 in the next, and it appears that they're going to take a partial, a half buy here. So with that 2,900 that I was just talking about, you leave yourself around 2K, 2.5 if you want to be safe, especially for the AWPers. And they'll do exactly that. Deagles, 3. Scout for Crims. Currently 3 smokes. JW, you have to purchase anything, and maybe it'll stay that way. A nade comes on in. So if they can soften them up, maybe Fnatic steal another one. We've already seen them win a force buy round this game, or a low buy round this game. Mid again.
Ooh, and the nade on the nose. Just evaded nicely by EG. Does soften him up, of course, a little. Maybe Cirque within that one-shot scout range. We'll see. I think it's 83.
I think they want him to head over towards this B site because they boosted up on the site early here in case they get executed on. And Brolin is the safety net, right? They'll stream on into the site. They'll be clearing bench. That's one of the last places you tend to check. Even a split B could fall foul to that. Bombs in the T spawn. Stan runs back to pick it up. That'll give us a good indication of where they want to finish. Obo's in Palace. Stan's going to join him up there. And as they've feigned this mid-control, they're actually all going to slink on back through T-spawn. With the utility they have left over, more than enough for an A execute. They can get CT smoked off, the wall smokes with top stairs. And if they just molly all the close corners, they'll be on for this because it's just Crims here. And I say just, the reason is the scout. If they smoke and flash him off, he shouldn't have any impact.
Here's the go. And only Crims, as you discussed, shouldn't have impact, but immediately beheads Tarek.
No CT smoke problem.
Yeah, he can hang out, and the rotate's coming in thick and fast. It's Deagles. And another tag, softening him up for these Deagles here. EG, it looked perfect. Trying to cross their T's, dot their I's, plant their bombs. They will successfully do so. Breeze set up for a potential flash here, and oh dear, goes down to Chiquino's Deeg. Stan
so
next on Chiquino's list. This is starting to go dire of consequences for EG. Only one, only Cirque, and he does hit a great headshot with the trades there, and Fnatic snatch a double digits out of nowhere. Crims' scout finding that shot. Where was the CT smoke?
Yeah, I think Obo was the third smoke there, and he was coming through Palace. So they opted to go for the wall smoke execute for stairs and front connector there instead of CT, and the hope the flash would be enough. But you can see right here, Crims is not blind at all. And then, unfortunately, after Stan got the trade to help Breeze, he's just gone wide, expecting more players to push through that jungle position, and he goes down looking the complete wrong way. So either way, he was aiming at one of those two players. Doesn't matter. That's a big round to win for Fnatic. We're back on 11 to 10.
This game just went from looking like a slow EG close to, oh, it's EG Fnatic. Here we go. Could go either way now. Back into every weapon they could desire. There is time, they're up mid. Same utility they've previously thrown. Breeze wants to try and mantle up early. JW fires off a shot. Tarek takes space fast. Bombs loose. They don't want to do anything with this initially. Obo's just responsible for that ramp aggression. Brolin is considering it. And the 3-2 split of their defensive resources for now. Bomb top mid. Cirque parked up in the connector. Chiquino's denied any access to the apartments. With a deep smoke like that. Advantage for the CTs at this juncture. Util light. They do have some for the finish.
EG, if they try and go through the extremities, they will lose this round. That's where Fnatic are currently focused. If they head through mid, there are gaps, but if Breeze forces the issue here, he's going to go down.
Chiquino, perfect frag from him. He's having a good game here for Fnatic. And a crucial moment as well to be having 19 frags here at round 22. You've just tested Breeze on that B push. It's a big result. And it's a big advantage of such a big test. Brolin has been found. Obo peeks before the pop of the flash. Element of surprise. Converted.
JW smoked off. Can't help with this connector play now unless he wants to put himself in jeopardy.
It's Crimson JW, the OGs to be tested here. And there goes the bomb. Nice hold. Needs another. Quick trades from Tarek. JW unchecked, and he can just deny that plant if he wants to. Can he? He can't. Doesn't find it. The bomb does go down. Trade should be there. Obo finds it. 1 on 2. Cirque. Plant good for him.
Crept through the vent.
Timing's everything. Can Giacchino find him? Yes, he can. Another frag. That's his 20th. And Fnatic, the Swedes, compete. 11-11.
Another plant for EG. It's just not enough this time to guarantee them a buy round. Loss bonus not there. Oh dear, oh dear. We've got a lot more to be written in this map right here.
See this one again. Giacchino just coming on through that vent. Counter-strike timing, 101. And this is going to be a morale booster in the camp again. God, it has just been so volatile in the Fnatic HQ.
EG keep going for these buys, right, where they have like Tarek invest a little bit more and then everybody else is on more.
Furia were doing this as well.
Yeah, and it's just because if they are able to get something off of it, then yeah, you can steal this round away.
You can finish with Util and Tech 9s.
And it's a huge round to win because both teams at this point, there's no loss bonus for Fnatic and there's only, what will be 2,400 going into the next round for EG. If EG win this...
Lots of damage on the spray, but no lethality. That's space now for EG to stretch their legs and think about this. Stan, he hears short. And Brolin could be caught. Could. Doesn't. And well, they got the bomb down. A question of how much more impact they can find does seem to be answered as the frags flood on in. Fnatic deal with it. But yeah, I mean, let's just quickly return to that conversation because Furia were doing it as well. And it seems to be a response to the battle for finances, like a new development in the meta of battling for financial control.
Yeah, and it does make sense, especially in these games where the economy is back and forth, right? If it's one of these situations where it's a blowout around and you keep doing it, obviously you have more loss bonus, but it can be a bit riskier. Here in this situation, I guess they put the onus on the player. I mean, for Tarek, for example, this means he has to operate with a Galil again instead of an AK.
Yeah, but that's such a small price to pay for a round that had you found an entry and a couple of smokes with a bomb going down. It's
pivotal, yeah.
It's interesting. Perhaps we'll see more and more players start to work that one out and start bringing that to their own game. Furia, EG, couple at the tip of our tongues over these last few Pro League games. Lots of pressure. Yeah, Breeze wants to push on into this, though.
Catch that nade.
Oh, that's the end of him. Crims secures an opening kill for Fnatic to extend their lead here on the third and final map. EG cannot succumb to Fnatic.
There's 3 players on B right now. Fnatic are ready for this.
And Giacchino again with impact. And he stands and fights. Look at him go! The young Swede puts them in good stead for a 13th. Tarek caught out.
Just Cirque again.
Yeah.
In a lot of these late round situations, this is the least likely out of the clutches we've seen him in.
What a turn of the tide. And it is off that conversion of that scout round. This battle into A, Crims hitting a couple of early shots and missed, well, no smoke on CT and it being punished. Fnatic ever since have just been running towards the finish line, and they will do so again here, extend their lead to 13, a 2-round gap. Could very well spell trouble for EG unless Cirque can try and find a little bit more damage into this one. 30 seconds for him to work his magic.
Connected to A, get the kill on the AWP, get the bomb down.
Dream scenario.
But he's heading short. And that'll be it.
Ready.
Oh dear, money not there for an EG buy. This should be a Fnatic 14th, and I say that with bated breath because the rounds we say are lock-ins, the ones that we say should, well, they never tend to end up that way.
So after this, EG will still have to play a couple of opponents, right? We've seen them play 2 games so far. This is their 3rd opponent.
Have to play Liquid still, so the North American Derby to come.
EG Liquid and EG Endpoint will be their last 2 fixtures.
Yeah. The thing is, they probably came into this on EG knowing how much of a lock this one needed to be. The endpoint game, they'll have to be thinking the same thing. So,
God, EG Liquid, though, could very well be for a spot in the playoffs. Yeah. That could be nuts. All right, let's get into this one. Theory crafting's done. Crims, he wants to get back to business. And again, Fnatic find an opening. Conservative buy from EG. Tarek, yeah, he's lurking in the smoke, and if Obo hit the hero Deeg, he softened him up for Stan's swing, and pre-fire's not good enough. Brolin was ready as well and finds 2. Wow, Fnatic are sprinting. Look how fast we're getting to that 14th. These rounds are coming thick and fast. And that's the end of that. Brolin secures it, 3 on the round. It's time to see if EG have got any resistance left in them. It is going to be the buy for defense of that scary 15th.
It's so crazy to think that round that they lost has now led to 5 on the trot. Like, that is really going to hit home for EG.
That swing round.
Yeah, I thought the one in the first half with Obo getting 3 kills with the silence then 4 from the site would have been enough to really, you know, change the tide for EG. But now that we're in the second half, things are very, very rough. Pistol conversions, they were good. One gun round.
Interesting. So he's actually going to be swapped out for JW. He'll be backing them up on A here. And it's the right call. There's so many players. Ramp, and he's going to spoil the party early. Crim's another opening. Golden provides a lot of damage. Tarek could get dunked here if he gets the nade in the right place. There's 2 up there. Giacchino's set for success. Pre-fires, circling to transfer, can't find it. Now just 2 for EG. Hobo's flank looks promising, but Golden's actually managed to evade.
If Tarek lives.
Ooh, if he walks through this smoke, though. Brolin's ready for it. So hyper alert. And Tarek just doesn't have the health for this. Blind as well, doesn't have the vision for this. Fnatic, they're converting off of every opening.
They are looking so good. One more round. That'll be 7 in a row to close this one out.
Schmoly.
Oh, okay. Well, this is the first look we've had at EG's Mirage. First look Fnatic have had at it as well, and they are loving what they're seeing.
I mean, this started exactly as you would have expected. EG, pistol, convert, 3, 1 back from Fnatic. They start playing the Force by Wars, and then the A takes. They just keep getting bested on the way in.
See how quick a lot of these rounds are happening too. It's quite heavy in terms of their execute or their presence. They're either fast mid, they're fast onto the A's.
Oh, they've got to defend their honor with a non-idyllic buy.
Circle will have an AK, but yeah, you're right. Galils. Some people call them...
Galols.
That's the one. The pace of this, right, it has just been running into that brick wall, and we were speaking stylistically how this one might be better for Fnatic because of the style of Counter-Strike that EG like to play, at least traditionally. I thought that EG were moving away from that with some of the games we'd seen where they'd get the openings and they'd slow things down, but here it's just been pedal to the metal, and it's not going well. This is the last chance.
Okay, so the mid-smokes do rain in.
They just double smoke connector.
They did, yeah. And already Crim's pushing the issue. He wants more. He wants more. First ramp, now he's in apps. He doesn't finish his job. The nade will. JW has already pulled the trigger onto another. Obo, oh, he's taken matters into his own hands. He's ahead of the molly. If he could just find the head. Golden says no, shakes his. And now with a 3v1, Fnatic will take it. We're done. A best-of-3 victory. And Fnatic refuse to be written out of the ESL Pro League Group D story. They got more to show. Fnatic take down EG. VP up next.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gate. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Well, it takes, 7 rounds woven ever so tightly from the side of Fnatic to go ahead and close this one out on Mirage. We welcome you back to the Pro League Season 13. Group D, we're still midway through it. We're almost to the very end, though, and I can assure you that Fnatic really wanted to win at least one to go through to anywhere in this group, making themselves at least looking outward for themselves. And for Yanko, I have to look at Fnatic and say, told you so.
Yeah, no one believed me. I was telling you guys, Fnatic's winning this game from the start. I said yesterday, I said this morning, you all were looking at me like I was crazy.
But then, what did you say
Who's the crazy one now?
What did you say yesterday, though?
What do you mean?
You said something about evil geniuses getting swept out of the server, right?
No, I didn't say it was going to be a 2-0. I said they were going to beat them.
Oh. Well, either way.
Hey, come on, I'm optimistic, not delusional. But in the end, it was a bit of a messy game for them, right? Yeah. A lot of rounds where they were winning some ecos, they were losing some ecos, right? Like I think this was a turning point, especially in the first half. Just a full eco, a couple of deagles. And look at these 2 shots from Crims and Broland. A bit of a missed smoke, right? I think it popped in the molly, right? So that gave Broland a gap. And I mean, that's just an insane shot to hit.
Yeah, it was an insane shot, and especially Insanity being that Fnatic start as slow as they do within the group. But trust me, that's completely fine when you have characters on Fnatic that can kind of sweep things up, make it all work out. We exactly have that. In fact, we have one of them on the line right now. I do believe it's Mr. Broland. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hey, man, congratulations. It's been a long group so far. You get a dub here. How does it feel?
I mean, it feels amazing, of course. After that, after this, these 2 games before that, this game today went pretty bad from our side, and I mean, it feels very awesome to finally get a win.
Yeah, I got a question. Obviously, Liquid, a very good team. It was going to be a tough series, but the endpoint loss is obviously the one that sticks out. To us, it seemed a little bit, you guys had a lot of unfortunate situations, losing a ton of clutches on overpass, getting killed through smokes on Inferno a lot as well. What was the feeling, from your perspective after that game? Did you feel like, there indeed were a lot of unlucky situations, or did you feel like you underperformed seriously?
I think all of us did not play as we have practiced, I would say. I think we have some situations that we it feels like no one remember how we will play in a practice game, and we haven't really talked about that. But after these 2 games, we had 2 or 3 hours talk with all of the guys, and we said what's the problem and how we should improve mentality wise and stuff, because I think we had some in these 2 games. I think we had some pressure on ourselves. I don't know why we should have it on against Liquid, but we still had it, and we had a talk, and it went very well today. So
yeah, and for us, obviously, we're not there with you guys during scrims and so forth, but from your perspective, would you say if you can play up to that level, you still have 2 tough games in front of you, right? Astralis and Virtus Pro, but if you can win those 2 games, you still have a chance to make the playoffs. Do you think it's something that's realistic if you can perform up to the level that you do in practice?
Yeah, of course. I think we're the last 2 weeks we have been pretty good at practice. I think all of the maps have been pretty good and okay. I think we just need to show it in officials, and then we can hopefully get this 2 wins after.
Hey, so Brolin, I got to get you out of here. We got to start Astralis VP. There's going to be a few questions, I'm sure, coming down the pipeline sooner rather than later about AWPs and your team and who's got it in their hands and, what's going on there. But that's for another day, Brolin. We'll see you around.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
See ya. Yeah, got to get them out of here. But truth be told, Fnatic needed that. They needed a dub.
And Liquid needed that too, I think, maybe a little bit, right? Like, this just makes the group really chaotic, but talking about chaotic, Trace.
Yeah, let's keep it at that. Astralis versus Virtus Pro. Both teams looking pretty hot to trot. Virtus Pro just a cut above, though. They're not your average Counter-Strike team, I can assure you that. We're going to be going to a break and coming back with that best of 3 for Pro League Season 13 when we return.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sipping dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright.
One pushed.
Oh!
Top right. One top left.
Oh, nice soup.
Danger shot.
This is where Peter is.
Top left. Top left and top right.
He's gonna perform. No. Top right and middle left.
We have side pickers.
Both right side. Both side. Right,
nice.
top
Left. Both left.
Top right. Still. Dropping this all off, I don't need that shit. Top right, left. One close left. Close left to our spawn.
And then you're just hiding.
Then you're just hiding. Top right. Oh, this serve comes in handy. Meat shots my ass. Also.
Top right, tagged 1 time. He wanted to serve, tagged 2 times.
One surfing?
Served.
He's 1 HP. Shit, kom nu!
Last guy 1 HP as well, I think. Yes.
Jeg holder ham hen, så skal du skyde dem!
I wasn't aware that you were surfing.
No, but bro, I was keeping the attention.
Left that.
Oh.
See you later, nerd.
Left.
Oh, see you later, nerd! Dupre. Can he perform?
Oh, you can see me? No. You can see my head?
Oh!
Oh!
Good shot, though.
One shot versus one shot king. Oh! Hey. 6 HP. It's not going too well.
Oh.
Top right.
Left.
Oh!
Claim!
My pickle is never working.
I like it.
Left, both left. One middle left, one down left. Oh my lord. Middle. Down left was, middle left was it.
One Nietzsche.
One close.
Don't like that ship. That's annoying.
He's
Close,
1
yeah.
HP.
Close. Close. Right. Middle.
There.
No. Yeah, matches.
Top left one.
Top right also, I think.
Hey,
Yeah.
serve. He's tag. Magics. Why are you so good at this game?
I don't know.
He's top right, right?
I think so. I'm not sure.
No!
What? Behind us.
I was born.
Oh.
What?
I have 7 HP.
Oh, Magic, you're doing such a great job.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Time for a battle of titans. Astralis look to take on Virtus Pro, who are currently undefeated so far here in Group D, our last group of the ESL Pro League Season 13. And this has the potential to be such an insane game. If you missed the match yesterday, you saw Virtus Pro get pushed to the brink up against Evil Geniuses, and you saw Astralis go into multiple overtimes up against Team Liquid, Jason Cap and driven by Pimp. But we have to start to look at this match in general because this match has so much potential to be so explosive. Yakinder yesterday for me on VP side, if you think back to Inferno, was just damn ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, the fracking ability of Yakinder is already unheard of. The entry fracking ability of Yakinder is probably, as of right now, the best in the entire world. I think it's safe to say that if there's one player we can highlight as being the best entry fracker in the entire world right now, it would be Yakinder. He's absolutely fantastic at that. He is what's enabling the rest of this Virtus Pro lineup. I feel when he's having a good game, then the rest of the lineup come into play. Then Jame and his AWP comes in as that second wave of attack that is so dangerous. When he's not playing well, when he's struggling, that's when VP are struggling as well. So if you have any player out there or any team out there who feel like one player is, so important, one player may, be the difference between having success and not winning, that will be Yakinder for you right here. So you have to look out for him tonight. If he's playing well, they can win. If he's playing poor, then I don't see them having a chance of winning.
See, I do kind of worry though, because we saw yesterday in their match versus EG, like on Vertigo, he had a strong start and they did well in the beginning. Then he started to fall off and they started to struggle, which I think eventually did go to overtime. Now here on Inferno as well, his banana pushes were super strong. Like he was getting multiple kills multiple times, but then again had this fall off maybe towards the second half, which allowed Evil Geniuses to get things back to close.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with a player like Yakinder, right? When he's working, when he's winning the entry duels, when it really goes well for him, he's creating so much space. Space Jame needs in order to roam around with AWP to be this defensive AWP player that we don't see often on any of the pro top tier teams out there. When he's not playing well, then you need some sort of secondary plan, right? Your plan B needs to be strong as well, and I think that's where Virtus Pro are. I'm not sure if they're struggling right now, but that's where they can better themselves. If their plan B, when Yakinder is not working, gets stronger, or that foundation for that play gets better, then Virtus Pro can be one of the best teams in the world, because Yakinder right now is the best at his role.
Yeah.
Entry fracking, he's absolutely fantastic.
And I know you wanted to talk about like him and Jame together as kind of like a duo between each other, because they do kind of rotate different positions and they are a pretty unstoppable team.
I mean, they're probably one of the most unique duos. If you like put on your nerd glasses, as we do every day, and look at Counter-Strike.
These aren't nerdy, all right?
It's a bit
These aren't
nerdy.
gunners.
There's some irony in you wearing a Kappa jersey as well, but whatever. When you look at those two players, you have Yakinder creating all the space in the world for Jame to be efficient with that very defensive play style. A lot of people wouldn't necessarily say they complain, right? But they're questioning his every move in terms of, is he saving too much? Is he too defensive? Etc., etc. And you could say, yes, maybe he is sometimes. Maybe he needs to be a little bit more proactive. Maybe he needs to be a little bit more aggressive with the AWP. But when you have Yakinder as your sidekick, that balance between the two is enabling each other's strengths. Jame is best when he's allowed to be in the background. Jamie's best when he's coming as the third, fourth, or even fifth guy and just gets that one kill that's gonna, you know, change the tides of the round, or get in and clutch it out, as he's very good at as well. Whereas Shikinda, he's best when he's allowed to go in for the first duel. So the balance between those two is unique right now. I don't see we have a pair on any other team who's working so well on and off each other like these two are. But it also put a lot of emphasis on those two players in the sense that if one of them is not performing, they will have a lackluster performance.
So last little question for you about Virtus Pro. We obviously saw them get second place in IM Katowice. Yeah. What will it take for them to be, in your eyes, the best team or like one of the best teams in the world?
I think I spoke to it a little bit already. If their plan B will become more sufficient, if that will be more effective, I think they have a chance of being up there with the very, very best teams in the world, also for the future being. There's no doubt when Virtus Pro is playing their A game, when they're playing up to par, when Yikinda is hitting it, Jamie's hitting it, have a guy like Buster playing well as well. Like, they have a lot of strings to play off. They are, as of right now, one of the best teams in the world, no doubt. If their plan B and their plan C will get equally strong, or at least close to it, they have enough foundation, they have enough to fall back on, that they could be one of the best teams in the world for the future as well.
Okay, well, to look into their opponents, right? Obviously going up against Astralis, the Danish overlords. They haven't looked great so far within the groups. They did struggle against Evil Geniuses, though EG has proven to be a formidable team as well. And then they did struggle against Team Liquid, though you had Device and Dupree really standing out for the two players of the team.
Yeah, it was good to see Device and Dupree play at that level again. It's very, very important that you have your star players feeling comfortable, and especially a guy like Device, who he gets a lot of attention, right? Because he is the one star player, dare I say it. Within Astralis, they try to word it and phrase it as it's a team performance all the time, and I will give them the credit for that. Astralis is working as a team for the most of the time, but when you're in a troublesome period, when Glaive is not hitting it, when the calls may not be as perfect as they could be, and when the rest of the team may not be playing up to the level, you look towards your star player and you want him to perform. And we saw that yesterday from Device. An absolutely outstanding performance on Dust 2 that kept Astralis in the game, and eventually they won it.
Yeah, the ace to get him into overtime was amazing enough, and the 4K thereafter. But we can see Inferno going to be the first pick coming in for Virtus Pro, and Train as a second. I'm really looking forward to I almost said Invertigo, to Inferno here for Virtus Pro after seeing them against EG yesterday.
I agree, and VP, of course, they are a fantastic Inferno team. We saw Yikinda as well with the banana pushes. There's a lot to talk about here, but in general, right, if you're Astralis right now, you think to yourself, we get to play Inferno. The opponents are picking Inferno into us. That's pretty comfortable. And then you have your own map pick and Train. This speaks to how much Astralis' map pool have changed over the last 6 months. We always saw them pick Inferno, and if not Inferno, then Nuke, and vice versa. Nowadays, it sometimes goes for Vertigo, sometimes they go for Train. That's the problem with Astralis as well. They don't really have that same strong map pool where you knew that every single time Astralis were playing Inferno, they'd win 80 to 85% of their games. Every single time Astralis would play Nuke, they'd win 80 to 85% of their games. That's not the case no longer, right? They have a strong map pool. They play a lot of different maps, but they play them to a decent level and not to a high level. And that's something Astralis will have to address for the future being.
So give me a prediction. This series, this is going to be the highlight match for me for the day. Who's taking it?
I would be surprised if any of these two teams are strong enough to win it 2-0. I think it's going to be a back-and-forth battle. I think it's a clash of stylistic matchups as well. I expect us to go to a third map. I expect it to be very, very close, and I do think VP have a decent chance of beating an Astralis that right now are not looking like their best self.
Okay, well, you heard it from Pimp, you heard it from me. Let's head over to our first map here in our series today. Virtus Pro up against Astralis, brought to you by Harry and Hugo.
Oh, yes, we've got a banger here. VP, Astralis, VP in great form, looking to repeat Katowice, and Astralis getting it over the line yesterday versus Liquid. Bit of a struggle in doing so. Are they going to be ready for this one today? We saw their Inferno, Harry, just the other day. It did look a little lackluster in comparison to what we've seen in the past, right? EG taking that win. But Astralis a lot to prove right now, and never a team to doubt on. CT side start on VP's map pick. Does feel rare to say that on a map like Inferno, as Pimp said, but 4 men on A for Astralis, waiting for VP to commit. It's a nice slow start on this T side. The bomb is grouping back ramp. With 2 lurkers up in the apartments, it looks like it's going to end B.
Ooh, Yikinda on the receiving end of Glaive there. So he's already out of the round. Quite the man to find, quite the man to have dealt with. What's the response for VP going to be? They'd line up one of these smokes, they throw that in now. That's going to fall at Moto. See, the device is already pushed ahead to accommodate this, right? Playing around the smoke. Oof. Dinked on that first peak, and so that's going to give up the arch side. VP, they could even wrap into B through CT. They don't know it, but they're being given an awful lot of control here.
Yeah, they went back to check Banana to see if there was an aggro player that was not. So now they're just going to commit 20 seconds. In they go, splitting from short and through the smoke as it fades as well. Dupree, he's trapped, he's isolated, and they'll be able to find him. One man in the pit is all that stands. Magiska's only good for one. It's VP on the board. They may have gone down 4-on-5 to start the round, but a great recovery and just collapsing upon Astralis in this pistol. Not much these two rotating B players can do. We want to give it a look in. But at the same time, how much is realistic? For Zip, nothing to save. For Glaive, he could get away with armor, but Zip's going to flash him in from the halls. Nice flash, James blind, Glaive drops in, and oh, he's got a charge, he's got a timing, but James got cover as well, and the cover does come through. James hits a shot instead. Zip trades, but it's all too little, it's all too late, and it's all about stalling here for VP. Buster does a great job at that with the P250, and that's a pistol round for Virtus Pro.
Oh, yes. You love to see it. VP off to a good start. Hugo, man, you were one of the big believers back in Katowice and VP.
Maybe I was.
Me and you. I mean, I distinctly remember. You know, we caught them in Summit.
Yeah.
And they looked really, really good there. Obviously, coming off the back of a strong Flashpoint performance as well.
Didn't drop a map in Summit. Won the event. Not bad.
And then they keep going strength to strength. They do really well in Katowice. They're obviously just falling short, having Gambit snatch it away from them. But VP have just been a very, very exciting team, especially since we've had Yakindar brought into the mix.
And hey, they took down Astralis in those quarters as well. So looking to repeat history once again. It was a 3-map affair. Ending on Inferno, that's instead where we begin. And a very slow round yet again. Devices found a gap, peeking ahead of the Molotov. Does try and catch Yakinda, but falls to the flash. And Yakinda, with an opener, now can split this A site if they want. The Poms is going back, but only to lay up utility. I was a little worried for a sec there with this full B stack for Astralis. VP can wrap Moto, come in on that A site, and it will be a freebie. It will be the second round. Astralis probably looking to just save. Dupree hangs around to see if any kills come his way, but with that not transpiring, it's going to be Astralis getting away with their guns and looking to repeat it again in the third round. VP at this point know it's a B stack, so it's something to build up in your head, right? This picture of what Astralis are doing, how they're planning to counter you in these rounds. And with 5 alive for VP, they can just run the same bonus round again into the Deagles.
Man, I hope we get a similar showing today out of Device as we did yesterday in that Liquid game. And he was a force to be reckoned with, and the thought of potentially having a Device that's playing like that in the same game as a guy like James, ooh, lordy, that gets me excited.
Yeah, James had some bangers yesterday, right? We may be obviously talking a lot about Device and the aces, the 4Ks, the 3Ks that followed. But James had a very similar performance back against EG on Overpass, right? Like he was acing us into victories as well. Fast up mid. Astralis are going to cross safely. They make it along. Still Deagles again. Still stacked B. Not much changing here. Trying to read into VP's game plan. They look like they're going to go for an elevated pace. They look like they're going fast. And right up short side with a great flashbang. Dupree covering his eyes. Still out on an island. And unfortunately, again, it feels like that might be the round, right? Coming down to 1 kill and 1 kill alone. Now, this time, Astralis can actually give it a go. They may not have a chance to win this or a realistic chance to win this, but they have got very little to save in terms of buying next. Yeah, I'm not surprised. They've got armor, right? They know the round's pretty much unwinnable. They want to save the armor and buy up next with a little bit more. It just always hurts to have to double save.
I know this has, this hasn't really been like the pinnacle of exciting gameplay just yet, right? It has been like VP goes somewhere, they kill one dude, and then Astralis go, well, the other 4 of us, we're gonna go sit at B, and here they are, sitting at B.
Yes, indeed, Harry.
But rest assured, when the big guns come to play, then all the saves will go away. That's the old saying. The old saying. Everyone used to say it.
And the benefit of saving the armor here is as well, look at the money of Astralis. Like, they got so much cash. So they can buy kits, they can actually have a chance to retake, right? You can even see, because of how important utility can be on this map, like the ability to retake is hamstrung by the fact that you'll go for smokes over kits at times. And really, winning retakes is hard enough on this map. Winning retakes without kits is not impossible. 3-0, here's the buy. Device on the AWP. 2 players of Astralis yet to get a kill, yet to really see anyone. And Device is peeking straight down middle, not doing anything too aggressive, holding for a swing. Glaive with an opener instead down Banana. That's more like it for Astralis.
Yeah, but you know, I see Yakinda's still alive. I see him trying to take this Banana control. I'm still nervous. Still nervous of what this guy's able to bring to the table. There's that peek onto Coffins now. There's 3 players inside of B for Astralis. Yakinda.
Oh, dear.
Right then. Dupree. All right.
Okay.
Look at this. Look at this little maneuver from Sanji's. Now, Sanji is a bit of an SMG god.
Yeah.
This guy gets so much... Oh, Glaive. Oh, Glaive didn't see him. But also, Dupree's dead. And there's the flick back to Glaive. So much damage done. Buster tried to get the trade, but he can't quite locate it. Oh, it's very, very weird. It's very, very chaotic. I don't like what we're watching.
James is so late. It's not James' time yet, buddy. You got to give it a go.
Now he's coming in up through Banana. James, they're rotated in on the side of Astralis. Oh, this is weird.
Oh, he wins these, Harriet. We all know. Oh, just kidding. Never said a word. Device snipes him on the cross. And yeah, no utility for that. Could not make it alive. Very weird round. Sanji holds his trigger before shooting that CT player, trying to get 2 for 1. He almost does, man. Felt like Dupree had him on the cross, but Astralis were not accounting for that CT wrap. And even so, they still win the round, right? Fast rotates to be off the back of Sanji getting that kill. And in the midst of the madness of team killing as well, Dupree taking down Zip, spamming the smoke on the cross and killing his teammate, still not a problem for Astralis. You give them the guns and they put them to good use.
Oh, maybe something a little bit faster for VP. I never thought I'd see the day, but look at this, out into top mid. They're just spilling over. They're trying to get in the face of Astralis. The utility holds them back. And oh, look at Glaive. Look at this aggression. He's with them. He's alongside VP. He's joined the attackers. Oh my word. Oh my goodness. Magiska's gonna get 2. Glaive gets turned on. Oh.
Leave. They can go back to B.
They could go B. They could go B right now. But that's the thing. He was there so quick. I don't even know if they know that he's like from the B flank.
Yeah, right.
Like, you know, you might be thinking, oh, what, do we just, like, not check boiler or something? How is he there so fast? Yakinda holding for the rotations off of this A bomb site. This round is just chaotic. They're going back to B. They've pieced it together. Magiska Dupree having to play catch-up. Oh, but holding on the Banana flanker's Buster to lock in the round. Likely with that kill, Magiska might just have to save. What the hell are we watching?
I don't know. This is what we call a banger, Harry.
Yeah, this is good.
I'm
like, you know, that's not a negative, like, what the hell are we watching? That's like a, ooh, this is juicy.
Yeah.
Using that word a lot lately. Juicy.
Man. The juice is loose right now in this map. And VP, they are all over the board. They're running wild right now. They're commanding. They're demanding respect, even if Astralis won't give it to them. Like, that fast flank, Glaive, so aware they were hitting that A site with a quick pace. After B didn't go the way of VP, it makes some sense. How does James react to that? I guess he hears the footsteps of Glaive coming up on the flank. That's something he should never know about, never be ready for. And VP up 4-1 right now. Astralis' economy in tatters, right? This has not been a fun start for Astralis. Think about how this has gone through, right? With VP with the pistol and Astralis' you know, Deagle saves in back-to-back rounds. They win a rifle, they immediately get reset back to pistols. It's not fun. VP are doing their best to make this as suffocating as possible. Back up Banana, Kicker catching Magisk with nades in hand, and he gets that opening kill. 2 more men here, but they do dart back. Grenades can go in from both sides. Kicker takes a beating, so does Zip. Kicker on 4. Glaive has to smoke the Molotov there to get out of dodge, and James could find the head on top, but he can't. And living to fight another day, albeit with no armor, is Glaive, as VP hold on and wait for Astralis to give them more.
Oh, up into the apartment. Sanji gonna clear out Device. And that draws the attention of Astralis back in towards this A bomb site. Glaive left alone at B. This is looking like where VP are hoping to end up. Now there's low HP on Kicker, but he's right at the back with the AWP. The rifles are trying to deal with Glaive, trying to flush him out of this banana hole. He doesn't have armor behind the AUGs. Needs to be careful in these more drawn out fights. Ooh. Getting away with that and spotting them throwing the guns away. Well, now the A play is back on the cards for VP, but this is where both players have been sitting for Astralis, lying in wait for exactly this. Dupree's Deagle in with the first. Glaive follows up with another. And he's still here with this AUG, really getting his money's worth out of it is Glaive. Likely just going to save, though, in the 1v2, as sad as it is to say.
Inferno 101, man. If you've played this map, you've been here before, right? And that wasn't his AUG either, it was Magisk, so the armor's not there for Glaive. He goes back for the kit and just tries to save anything he can, including face. 5-1 for VP. Massive 3k round for Sanji as well. Dupree gets himself back to 0-5 from -1. All right, what have we got here then? More money for Astralis, another attempt. It feels like you get one and then you're done, right? You're just trading rounds right now if you're Astralis. It can't feel fun. So another rebuy, and they've got to make it worth their while. Winning it could at least give them that little bit of room to fall back on in terms of the money. But easier said than done. Device taking it safe, just holding from the arch side. We got 2 on B again. VP just working the banana, and finally Astralis have started to give it over, right? Instead of lobbing these nades in, fighting for the sandbags, they give VP the respect. And we have a very passive round out of Astralis now, knowing the importance of this buy. Dupree, the most committed player in the server right now, and there's only a lurk or two to deal with. Almost caught in the cross. Sanji can't hit the shot, and VP gets smoked off a B. It looked like they wanted to go there, but just forcing out utility. Early days here in the round, and plenty more grenades for Astralis. Ooh.
Yeah, you don't want to give Buster a little crack to see through.
Oh no.
Astralis, they're randomly, they're deciding to take a bit of a chance here.
Yeah, they've lost the mid info.
Yeah, I was about to say, right, on the back of these smokes that have fallen down, they draw the rotations out, and they will put Glaive back up on this boost. The fact that it's late actually helps out, and of course, Glaive's doing more smoke damage. Of course he is. The nades follow up and do even more. Now, James is taking a very aggro stance here, up on top of the boost. Spotting over this smoke in CT. James, big position to be finding yourself in. Right, you're going to need to get something done from up here. But it's a good spot to try and reclaim some lost men. There's Magisk deleted. Oh, the peek out, and Sanji and Buster just take matters into their own hands. Oh, it might be a save. Oh, it might be. Astralis, they were 5 on 3, and they end up saving on 2.
Man, they're wearing James' watch right now. Jesus. What time is it? James time, and nothing to do but run away. Buster might be dead, and he is. But that's not a worry for VP. They got money coming out of everything. My goodness, this is an excellent start. And we did see the CT side struggles for Astralis on this map versus EG. So there's definitely things to look at and say, yeah, I don't want to say not surprised, but like we've seen it before very recently. And so it's something Astralis are working on. Right now, VP are not giving them room to figure out the answers. Jame on top of the boost, very dangerous spot considering Coffins initially wasn't covered. Buster moves in, and as Jame gets the first pick and drops off Banana, Buster and Sanji instant kills on Coffins players. And Astralis, dead in the water. Another save, another eco, another pistol buy. And VP, they just edge their way further and further into the fray.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is unreal. VP, you know, they always just look so composed, so put together, and I don't know, man. It's so beautiful watching how these guys approach the game. Like, ooh, kicker. Hang on a second. Trying to get stuck in at top Banana, and he makes it work. 3 players there for Astralis, but only Glaive fighting, and so the first man is removed from the Danish ranks. Dupree over here at the long side doesn't know about Jame over here in middle. And we'll just drop the smoke. Keeping them out of this side of the map for now.
Yeah, Glaive lost a fight on the edge of the smoke. That's a rare case to see. Sanji got spammed as well. Boiler side, I think it was. And now the smoke is faded in mid. Back they go, VP looking for this pick. James still hanging around Banana. There's only one man here right now for Astralis. It feels like the reads have just been excellent for VP, right? Like just avoiding these stacks in both the eco or forced rounds for Astralis. The stack on B was avoided. Astralis have been over-rotating due to VP's utility, faking out this A site at times. This time it's a commitment. Astralis at least have the right read, the right idea. But are they going to go CT with this man and Banana? It's still an option. They've got to get past Zip to do so. So it's looking far from certain right now with 28 seconds on the clock. Buster is still hanging at Banana. VP, what's the game plan here? They sneak a man into spawn. Yakinda gets by. Zip. Oh, he looks away. He may know now, but device is pushed up. They think it's A because, of course, it looks like A. Everyone's out on long. A man slips through the behind, and VP catch themselves an empty B bomb site.
Like, this is what I mean about watching VP. It's just beautiful. Look, they've got them trapped. There's 3 ready to hold them in the A bomb site. The bomb's gone down in B, and they're already here to try and take the guns away. I don't think Astralis have ever been outbrained quite so hard in their lives. Like, Glaive's going to watch this one back and be like, well, fair play. Like, I wouldn't have done that, but my word, it's worked, hasn't it? Oh, Dupree and Magis just trying to hold on to these M4s. Oh, well, bye M4s. Bye-bye, Dupree, last man alive. And they're closing in on him, making him feel very uncomfortable. Oh, the molly as well forces the reposition. It's just brutal. VP up to 7. And this might be, you know, I don't want to call it too early. It's Astralis, right? But this might be like, you know, I'm thinking 16-3 right here, right now, mate. I just gonna say some numbers and there we go. Put the numbers on it.
This game is giving me a new idea, right? It's called Saving Simulator. And you know how we have like retake game modes, like, you know, you just form a retake in CS. You know, imagine a game mode where you just play in a bomb site as CTs and the bomb's going off and the Ts have to hunt you down and get rid of your guns. That's what Astralis are feeling like right now. They're not playing the round. They're not getting the chance to read. They're just trying to hold on to guns at the back of bomb sites as VP chase them from all sides.
Hugo, if you had to pick some numbers out of thin air, what numbers would you pick?
11.
No, wait, no,
46.
I mean, like
10,018.
I mean, like, you know, if you had to assign arbitrarily some numbers to this game, you know.
I gave you my...
No, yeah, dude.
That was actually my lottery pick.
Yeah,
so
okay, no.
I'd say 7-1,
Big
Harry,
lotto
if I had to
winner.
guess. Maybe even 8-1, you know? Astralis have pistols. They don't have much of a chance in this round, and if there's one thing that we can rely on, it's that VP have avoided near about every stack. Now, this time is an early rotate, third man moving over. But as we've seen, VP not exactly committing out of the gate. This could be a change, though. They're bringing Yakinda back. They're leaving Sanji again on a lurk, and they actually look interested in just going straight into this bomb site.
Ooh, Buster leading the charge. Big Buster. Oh, everything about this is making me have anxiety, man. He does get a cross into the pool and then absolutely decks them. Device will double down with the Deagle. Sanji cuts off the rotations. Also, VP always do that. They always have someone like floating around to kill you before you can even begin to get to the right site. And that just kind of adds insult to injury. You know how prominent saving is on this map as well. So having someone like, you know, already deep on the other side of the map is pretty good there. But it does show a tremendous amount of faith that the strategy is going to work in the first place, right? There's a reason why. You know, when you want to make like an execute happen and play into a bomb site, sometimes you just don't feel like you have the manpower to have someone in like a lurk position. But they've got a tremendous amount of faith in the rest of the gang making it work. And hell, with good reason. They're 8-1 up. Nothing's going wrong.
Not at all. Yeah, I mean, the fact that Buster contacts into B and he still makes it to pool as he gets spotted from Newbox. Like, there are 3 players B. Obviously, Device is smoked off, but the other 2, Pillar and Newbox, no info until Buster's already in, until he's pretty much committed to the B bomb site. And Astralis are like, oh, wait, they're here, they're in. VP have been so telegraphed with some of these plays, even with the fake plays, right? They've been throwing a lot of utility. That was just dry. That was just walking into a near MTB bomb site and making it an MTB bomb site. Another round where Astralis get nothing done and back to the drawing board with a rifle round. But I don't think you can blame me for not having the most faith. We haven't seen much from Astralis in this game. VP, brutal scenes, back up Banana with a vengeance, with numbers as well. The mollies and the grenades, finally some Astralis magic thrown in. Lots of damage done. And at no cost to Astralis, they still have plenty more Molotovs. They look like VP, again, want to go back to basics, back to B and back to contact.
Oh my word, kick up, running in. Wow. How does he get that? On top of the boost, there is a man, and the mollies have done great damage. They're all softened up for Dupree. They don't know about Glaive either. It's the presence of this third man really has blindsided VP. For Sanji and Buster, left up in the 2-on... Oh, thank goodness, Magis. Thank goodness. Someone had to step up if Astralis wanted to get their second round on the board. And I knew it could be you, Magisk. Buster all alone, 1v2, and 3 points of health. Not really hope in the world for him, but he does have this AWP device coming from Banana, and a known factor in this retake. Buster could get spotted. He's not considering it. Oh, and there it is. Close. Device with the spot, and the defuse is found after all.
Oh, he almost flicked back in time. Wouldn't say that was unwinnable in the slightest, right? You get given a couple of 1v1s, and well, it's your ticket to 9 rounds. Even so, Astralis, they survive. Finally, they get something done. And that's got to feel pretty good. But how long will that feeling last? Because VP, you know, they've been showing us some really great rounds in this game so far, some really nice fakes, and just catching Astralis the wrong way. They go for what worked on the anti-eco, which is walking into B. It did get them that opening kill, but on top of the boost was Glaive, and they never spotted him. So he gets away with 2, and Dupree helps out as well. So VP, I don't think we'll see a contact B again, but they go back to what's been working. Well, they could reset Astralis' money instantly. They could put them back down on pistols yet again. Once more, Astralis fighting for top Banana. 3 players here early. Dupree lobs in his utility and gets out of there alive. Kicker just going to dodge as well. Wants nothing to do with this. Actually trapped in at logs. If they had an HE, they could lob it in and kill him, but only 2 smokes left at this B bomb site. Only good for stalling. Glaive is trying to do that as well. Smoke is deep, and he knows they're probably up and past it, so that kind of traps VP in this little box. Flash comes out from T-Spawn from Jame, and they peek with it, moving up. Glaive doesn't know how close they've come. Just around the corner, Buster swings, and Glaive reacts well. Keeps Astralis up a man in this round. And now VP probably hesitating when it comes back to that Banana control.
Yeah, they are looking to try and take it back. They are looking to try and take Banana away from Zipnix. And oh, the boost, and now they spot him. Jame gonna catch him in midair. Utility getting lined up. Astralis beginning these rotations, right? Realizing that this being spotted so late in the round, it's almost definitely a B commitment here. Regardless of that, though, they're still having to give up the site for the most part. Now, CT flashes ring in and allow Glaive to take a peek. All this utility that was still in play can come down as well. And with 2 nades between Magisk and Dupree, maybe they can find something. There's that nade to Yakinda, and Sanji spotted at Banana. Too much utility left for Astralis and too many signals to telegraph that B play. I mean, the rotations come in, they're able to flash to set up Glaive. They throw the nades in that they've still been holding over towards A. That denies the bomb plant, right? And suddenly everything spirals out of control.
Yeah, I wonder if one day we'll see a bit of a change in the meta where it comes to planting default, right? Because as is current Counter-Strike, I feel like that plant's got a spot gets naded every single time. Obviously, the reason it's default is because it's the best position. It's open for Banana. Sanji was late in Banana, so really good spot to win a post plant from, even if you get smoked. Think about the amount of rounds you've seen won by T's spamming smokes into coffins and getting someone off the defuse. So that's why it is default, but I'd love to see someone like kind of change that around and maybe start planting blue and playing for ruins. It's like the inverse of that, right? Could be an idea. Maybe one day I just see that coffin nade come through every game, it feels like. And eventually it's bound to hit, it's bound to land, and it does there. Saves Astralis once again. Finally, oh my goodness, I thought this would never happen. VP broken, pistols out, AK on Yakinda. Now, Harry, according to your predictions, according to your guesstimations, VP are going to win every round at this point.
Yeah, man, it's about to be mad impressive.
Yeah, sure.
Everyone's going to say, wow. That was so impressive.
Yeah, in that voice as well. What kind of computer program did you use to generate that, Harry? That must have been some next level predicting.
Oh, the yeah, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, I use
no, I thought so. I thought as much.
I used all the brain power I can.
So not much.
Now I'm completely dry. Look at this device holding on to Banana. Oh. And Yakinda's on the receiving end of that, isn't he? The worst part of any Banana is the
gross little end.
The skin.
The skin. No, that's where all the protein is, Harry.
Do you eat the peel?
Sure. Only when I'm really hungry. Oh my goodness. Just keep that mic muted for a few rounds, Harry. Well, Yakinda's dead. Kicker's taken the gun. Harry's been relieved of all duties. Got a lurker up B. It's going to be a split, it looks like, into spawn again. It's only Kicker with his hero gun getting it done. He doesn't really have time to get the sentry. Is he trying to sell an A fake instead? VP just brutalizing B with 15 on the clock. How is this supposed to work? Kicker is so late clearing corners, and now the orb comes through. Device with a kill. They don't want to die after time, and so they've got to go now. That molly separates them, and now they're getting picked apart. It has not gone well for VP in this round.
Oh, they all die at
least. After
no, that's good. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's a little bit worrisome there, right? That's like a good example of like VP. They are like a team of mad scientists, and it's like sometimes what they're doing, you look at it and you go, man, that's genius. And sometimes it's like, oh, well.
I'm really sure that should be there.
Yeah. Oh, what is this?
Yeah, I mean, that's just a plan not going to plan, right?
Yeah,
The reason Kicker's taking time is because we've seen players like Zip sit library, sit spawn, and be there. That you know, you have to deal with them. You can't just run through CT with your knife out like, yeah, this is free. It could be, and it was, but you don't know that. And obviously, yeah, I mean, the molly coming down at 8 seconds. VP kind of go, well, do we want to die after time or survive with pistols, or do we just want to get mauled? Let's go for option B. Let's run in and at least reset the money ASAP. Get going.
What's the most mold you've ever gotten, Hugo?
I left bread out once, and it was all great.
Oh no, dude! Yeah. I was here for that.
Yeah,
man. Bread, I don't like it. It be getting moldy.
Stay away from the green bread.
No, honestly, dude, it was gross. Look at this, Jame with his orb. He's making Magisk moldy.
Green in the face after taking that leg shot.
Yeah. And Device, even with the little AWP of his own, where's he got that? Oh, he's holding down here, short side. He's also got Dupree. up on top of the balcony. Oh, they hear the Molotov tag. Dupree hears that. Dupree has ears like a hawk. Kaka.
Is that what a hawk sounds like?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone knows the sound the hawk makes.
Hawk specialist now.
What the hawks say. That's an old meme right there.
Wow, yeah.
Oh, that's cringe.
Yeah.
That's cringe.
Please stop.
Look at this. Kicker. Selling a B play, but really it's the A play for VP. Really? Out through the apartments. They're all going in.
One flash.
Jame with the flashbang. It has to be the God flash. Here it is. Jame, Jesus himself, lighting the flashbang up. And Kicker is dead to the AWP. Down in pit, Magisk, who was blind. Oh, no. That's gone a little bit awry. And Jame is dead as well.
I like the spam idea, right? It was actually in the spot that Magisk was initially in, but he moved out wide. And considering Magisk was the man to get tagged on that AWP cross on mid, he gets 3 kills in the round from pit. He just bunkers down, hides in a corner, carrols away, and they don't clear him. Nice round from Magisk. I could have gone out of control if he was dead, but man, he was just dishing it out instead. Look at the shots coming through the top, and he uses that to his advantage. 3 in the round, up to 5. Great recovery from Astralis, right? Like, the VP still win the half, but Astralis are going to be coming back in with some storm, some steam right at the very end.
Storm steam.
Steamed and stormed out of the round. Yakinda does trade. That mid push rather denied after 1. Does it feel worth it? You've gifted a gun to VP. Device still holding the wide angle, though. With that deep smoke, he doesn't have to worry about ramp, and he's picking up the pieces of this round one by one. VP go down 4 on 2, and yeah, this should be Astralis is all over the board. Not really much to show for VP. Just pistols. And yeah, that's got to feel good for Astralis, right? Bit of a recovery. VP had a really, really good start to this map, but it's starting to get a bit close for comfort. 8-7 seems likely, although VP playing for that last round of the half, trying to put it just that little bit way in their favor. Sanji trying to dig the AWP. Easier said than done.
He's feeling a lot of pressure, but Sanji's deagle. There's one. That's it. The AWP dropped, but it's retrieved by Magisk. 6-8, chance of that 7-8 half. And that's one hell of a recovery, man. You remember when VP were just steamrolling this game? They were 8-1, and everyone was like, well, that's it. Everyone was saying it's the 16-3 coming in. You could feel it in the air. But now Astralis looking to make this a competitive half. You got the AWP still in play for them, but Jame don't have one on the side of VP. He's on an AK. Oh, Device back in with the mid-peak. No one to really contest this, but he's flashed off. And so Yakindar uses that to his advantage, pushes up, past the Molotov with Sanji behind him, and they go fast into top mid. Device, there's the opener, a second man in Sanji. Deep up the short side, already up into A. Don't have to commit to this. They've got a lot of map control. They've got Sanji real deep. And when Sanji goes deep, boy, is he in there, holding for this pit swing, and he gets Magisk through the pixel gap. Now away from A. Sanji says bye, and now they go back towards Banana, looking for this B play. Only one man there, and it's Glaive waiting in CT. Does have a smoke. He can drop that to try delay this play. Now they can go through it, but he can also go through their smoke. Oh, they've CT smoke to try and wrap him. Oh no, you don't mess with smokes and Glaive. He's in with the double. The B play denied, the bomb dropped on the cross. Sanji is still at A, trying to catch these players rotating out, but now he's been spotted as well and brought down by Device. So Buster all alone in a nigh on impossible clutch. They've asked him to do a lot, and while he is in with the first, it's not gonna happen. Right down the middle at the end of that first half. Astralis have recovered, and we've got a game on our hands.
maybe you get a player on the team and you kind of already have in your mind how you want him to play. So you force him too much in certain roles or positions without really giving him the room to maybe get his side of things or how he wants to play. And I feel like usually when you really give someone the confidence and the trust to do what he wants and let him figure it out by himself in a way, you know, within the space of the team obviously, then you get a lot more out of that than just saying, okay, you need to play here, you need to do this and that. Because then you're kind of missing out on some skill sets the person have that you maybe didn't think about at first, you know?
I think one thing, again, I go back to just kind of the biggest thing I've been harping on is this level of communication. I don't think people realize how much easier the game becomes when you are confident in what your teammate is doing, when you are confident in the communication and the information that's being passed to you. I don't think people realize how much of your focus can be elevated by you simply communicating properly with your teammates and how much it brings them into the game as well. So I mean, I honestly, you know, outside of anything crazy coach quote or like some kind of coaching technique, literally just communication in all aspects, and in terms of being uncomfortable, in terms of being comfortable. I think that just helps, and it elevates the teams, and it elevates individual players beyond what you would believe.
Subdivine. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your
Any Astralis fans out there, you're probably pretty happy with this one. They were 8-1 down, now they've stumbled back to their feet with a 7-8 half. Quite the recovery. Things are looking good, and it's Device topping the charts right now. Glaive was looking good as well, right? Started to pick things back up, was holding down that B-bomb site time and time again. And so now VP, they've got a challenge on their hands. Have funds have been exchanged in chat, and we're getting into this second half. T-side pistol for Astralis. And a 4-man A-stack for VP.
Yeah, it's what Astralis did in their pistol, right? Didn't go too well for them. Glaive always got to deal with this peak. There's a lot of players coming in. Glaive just trying to spam pre-fire, does hit a dink onto Sanji. There's a PC-50 in play as well on Dupree. Back to B they go. Buster was early rotating, thinking, oh, are they committing? Well, they're not. And now VP are cordoned out of the bomb site. The smoke comes down, and VP are playing for the full retake. Kicker has the kit, at least. 5v5 B site Inferno retake. Not the Porter call I expected today, but let's see how it works out. Yakinda trying to spam, can't stop anyone. They make it all in the site, still with Glaive on Banana. He can confirm that everyone's coming from CT, and they smoke him off as well. That's what Kicker's lining up. There's only one player at Banana. He's still got to fight 4 in the site, and Glaive can go through this smoke as well. He seems to have figured it out. Here come VP. Great shot to start from a range. They're going to try and peek Kicker, and they do with the Glocks, taking him down, forcing fights. Yakinda in with a reload, and Magisk is running out of ammo as well. Zip on his own, back in the pit, spamming, tapping, and he's going to get it done. Down to the 1v1. James chasing. They're both reloading, and James will win the fight, but there's no time. The kit was too far away. Kicker had it all the way back in spawn. And it's Astralis finding that pistol round. Zip with essentially a 1-on-3.
And it's classic Zip, man. He's just, I was saying this about him the other day, you know, like he's just someone who's so good at not dying, right? Like when that's what you need out of him, he won't give the kill away. He just won't give it up. And so he wins that round there. Full eco for VP, looking to bring the rifles out in the next round.
I can't think of the last time I've seen a full eco.
No, right, yeah. Right. It feels so common to just have the force buy, right? And, you know, then have a very, very complete buy heading into round number 4.
Interesting. I like it. Show some faith in the gun rounds as well. They don't want Astralis to, you know, hit double digits, get out of control, and then you've got to buy. The sooner the buy, the better, say VP. James USP armor kit, quite the combo. All saved, obviously, for the previous round. Harry, you're a strong proponent of the USP armor combo. Do you want to speak in favor of it here?
USP armor, yeah. It's actually, it's a bit of a banger. It's only good if you're someone who's like good at hitting the headshot, right? But in a sense, like, you know, P250, if you headshot and body shot, they're pretty much dead. USP is kind of similar. It's like a few more body shots coupled with the headshot. But
just hit the head, lol.
Yeah, man. If you're especially if you're close range on the angle right now, like James could be, right, playing from library, it can be really good. I think it's underrated. AF.
Sure. Keep that in mind. Don't think it's going to get much done at this.
No, I don't think it's going to get much done here either.
Especially not with this round.
No, not looking good. I've just hyped it up, but here's the B play.
Yeah, but at least you don't get proven wrong because it won't play in.
Exactly. And if you're not wrong, you're right.
That's the rules.
Them's the rules, okay?
Yeah, well, VP getting avoided on a stack. Well, tasted their own medicine, perhaps, right? All they were doing to start the T side was you know, sometimes by their own doing, forcing Astralis into the wrong place and winning the round off of that alone. Oh, Dupree. Hello. Does kill James. Knife out. Another one for Dupree, and he's just farming kills, farming money, farming fun here for Astralis. Maybe an ace on the exits? Sanji's so far.
Nah, man, Sanji ain't giving the ace over. Look at him. Dupree, you want to ace? Lol. NT.
You take those, though. Good money made for Dupree. But they know that VP now, after... That's actually a really interesting point, because if VP full saved and no one saw anyone for Astralis, they would probably make the call, like, they probably forced, and they're saving the force, and now they have another, you know, force save here. And they would play a lot more loose. But now they know, oh, we've killed 4 USPs, they're buying. So that's actually huge information for Astralis at a bare minimum. 9-8. And they know they've got to work for the round. They're still running bonus.
Hey, James got the glass cannon AWP in this round.
Love that.
That's pretty slick. You don't want to give the AWP over to these SMGs. And, well, Device, the man who would be hoping to wield it, is already removed from the round. Clean shot from James. Astralis get out into top mid with these flashbangs. Sanji, SMG King, lies in wait at the long side. Gonna go through the arch smoke, trying to keep them back. Succeeds in denying the long play for now, and even drops a smoke. Now alone at B, there is just one man here. Buster's now calling for rotations, and they're starting to begin. His Molotov delaying this B play. Astralis having to wait for that to fade. Magis goes running through it. Is tagged a little. Sanji still here. Rotation of Yakindar is in, and he's in with 1.
Astralis are all over the B bomb site right now. The plant can come in. There's not going to be a nade to stop it today, and that could have done it because Dupree's so low. Drop back into the pit. This is a bonus round, right? We imagine VP would be heavily favored here, and that's certainly proving to be the case. Glaive back at Banana, moving up. Keeping an eye on the behind. Grabs himself an AK as well off of his teammate's body. So that's something to play with here in the post-plant. Astralis have a Molotov for spawn, but VP coming in all through coffins. Nice, they reroute the molly, and that's a perfect position. Buster burns out. James holding gets fed by Glaive, and now VP have got to go if they want to win this round right through the coffin side. Magisk is waiting, and James picks him out of the sight, and there is enough time. It should be just there, close, and a 9th round taken for VP. I love the read for Astralis. Here's what happens, right? Sanji, busts a solo B firstly. They rotate a player out of the B bomb site early as Astralis are taking mid. Sanji is flashed through the long smoke and goes wide. Astralis see the flash comes over the roof and they make the call. Sanji, he's coming through long, but he didn't throw that flash. That means there's 2 Arch players right now. That means B only has 1 man. And so they run right back to B. That's why we see Magistris go straight through the Molotov. It's like, don't respect the utility, get into the site ASAP, beat the rotates, which they do, and get a bomb plant in. So yeah, it was a nice round, a nice pace for Astralis, but they never really had the weaponry to contest. So now they rebuy big. Post-bonus round, they got the AKs, they got the AWP, and they got a work cut out for them.
Oh my, James on the other side of this smoke. You're not going to like it. They're going through, and James not ready for the aggression. In CT, rotation from Sanji is in. He's in library. Oh, he could do some damage here. They're all waiting on the other side of this smoke. Sanji spamming it, gives up his position, and Dupree's going to find him. Astralis 2-player advantage in their favor. They back out of long. They leave the A site entirely and they go back to B. VP might just have to save here.
Not again, man. That's got to hurt. Yeah, the AWP is down on long. That's something to grab, but yeah, VP just getting read like a book right now. 2 kills on A. Astralis go, fine, we can reset. VP will definitely rotate off of those openers. And B is free, as will be the round. 10 found for Astralis. And 5 alive while they do so. It's got to feel good. Device with the AWP is back in spawn, as you do, holding on to these exits, but VP are entrenched in the bomb site right now. And the Astralis that we know, the Astralis that we love, are starting to show a little more face here in this series from what was quite a terrifying start.
Yeah, it's nice though, right? Astralis getting put through their paces by VP and then actually coming up with the response, right? We've seen kind of 2 different Astralises, it feels like, in the Pro League so far. Yeah, that very, very shaky Astralis from day one. Then they pick it all back up when they face Liquid. And here versus VP, it was that slow beginning, but now they build back into this game. 10-9 in the lead. Reinvestments in for VP. But if this round doesn't go their way, Astralis could start running away with this game. Once again, there's that deep banana smoke just to try and set up VP. Try and get your Kindar deep in the banana. He's pushed right down.
Ooh. They go through the top mid smoke now. No fear for Astralis. They pushed long in the previous round. Look at the flank. Yakinda coming in. They do spot it, but they're so low, and Yakinda lines up 3. Didn't mean to shoot Glaive through the smoke. It was just part of the program. And James is there alongside to trade that kill to Device. What a play. What a push from Yakinda. Rarely do you see those big B flanks come through, right? But after Astralis rushed through another smoke, that is all the warning in the world the VP can use to commit into that flank. We saw that one round on CT side where Glaive did the same, just ran down banana out of spawn and did it in the perfect round, the perfect read. This is the same case. Both James and Yakinda in the right place at the right time, and Astralis never really get to play their round out. They get a kill up mid, they go back through the smoke, and then they just get mauled.
See, I would feel bad for Glaive getting caught by that stray bullet through the smoke, but in a way, it's like, well, Glaive, you often do it to other people, so now you get it done to you. Astralis right now is still in a spot where they can leap ahead, right? The money for VP still isn't established, and so a victory in this round is the same as in the last. Like, you know, it can feel like a 2-for-1. Depending on what's saved, you know, what's brought forward, VP can get reinvestments, but you need to save on the right players with the right number of players. So Astralis not down and out for the count yet. Look at your Kindar again, running through Molotovs, running through this utility to take the deep banana control. Oh, he's brought down low as a result. But he's still a threat. Astralis grouping up over here in second middle. Have players in the apartments as well. But this time haven't gained as much ground towards the A site as usual. It's a little bit slower, a little more reserved here. Making sure they're not caught by that aggression again.
Yeah, your Kinder got out of there alive at least, right? Because Astralis are going to clear all these corners coming back up B. I like that. They run away, and then they come in through the tunnel back to Banana to clear corners to make sure that VP all rotate out. And look, 3 back at B. Gets awfully quiet. VP start to doubt themselves. Now they're going to realize, but James is still here, and that could be the ace up the sleeve of Virtus Pro. Bomb has been seen. Is coming around the corner. James looking for more. He's dropped it. And oh, the lineup for kicker. James does more damage, and there's only one man standing. Device through the smoke kills a rotate, but Jamie's trying to bait the shot, and he can't. James stands strong and doesn't fall for your foolish ways. It's 11-10. And 4 kills from James on the A-bomb site. Doesn't matter. The VP had made the wrong read when James hitting shots like that.
You've got to love what we're getting out of James right now, right? Like, you remember he buys that glass cannon AWP up, and man, he delivered in the round where he didn't have armor, so you give him a little bit more to fight with, and he's just unchained, man. Holds the A-bomb site, doesn't give you the room, doesn't give you the space.
Oh.
And once again, opens the round up with his AWP. The pistols looking to get brushed aside by Virtus Pro as they now try and extend this lead up to 12-10.
And it is brutal. Like, when Device doesn't have the AWP, James keeps picking him in like gun rounds and eco rounds. So keeping up that head-to-head in the worst of ways. Yakinda's pushed behind, by the way. He's run down Banana. Buster's even late. He's like, man, you're going crazy. That's a bit too far, surely. Device, or Dupree, rather, almost doubles up with the Deagle. But not today. 1 kill will be all that's said, and then 12-10 for VP. Looking to take the lead right at the very end. What do Astralis have for them? Because this rifle round is key. It's so important. And they won't even have the AWP to fight back against James, who's proven to be quite the problem right now.
Oh, the attempt at the boost. Now they know Yakinda's here as well. Early rotate out of Sanji as a result of that pick coming in. So right now, VP is spread thinly on that A-bomb site, just with 2. Astralis taking this top B control, but with Dupree still holding on to alt mid, you know, their options are open to them. And they've got plenty of time to whittle off this clock.
I like the read. Another missed call for VP. They have at least left James here, and we know what he can do, but Astralis to get that B kill, and they rotate fully out, all 5, staying together. And even James gambling as well. Yeah, this is like just the gamble right now. VP rolling the dice, going, fine, if they go B, we win the round. If they go A, we save, and we give it another go. It's an admirable call, but it's not the right one. And so VP will be looking to that next round. Right now, Astralis are figuring it out. Flashes go over. James can hang because he knows if he gets a kill through this smoke, if he catches a frag from an aggressing player, maybe it would be tempting, but no. And sadly, the right call is the boring call, Harry. And that is to save.
Yeah, don't get more James time than this, right? For everybody.
Get in the bus. We go and saving. Yeah, the reason of that round, right, is obviously if VP go for it and they lose everyone, they'd be a little hard-pressed to find guns in the follow-up. So this does prolong their rifle rounds, even just by 1. And they get to restart, give it another go, not give Astralis that opening kill, right? Putting Buster on the boost was exactly what Glaive was ready for. And so keeping this game competitive still, I think that's the most impressive part of all, right? Like you said, 8-1 to an 8-7 half. And now even in the second, they're trading rounds back and forth.
Yeah, also, Astralis now seeming very, very aware that VP like to challenge for Banana in some way other than just utility, right? They've always had your Kindar getting aggressive, or in that round there, Buster getting boosted. They're always looking to challenge this in some way with the utility down. And so I wonder, yeah, look, VP have got 3 here early.
Ooh.
And so finally, they might just be forced to respect Banana a little bit more. They dump the utility this round, but they don't bother facing. So Astralis have garnered this respect down in Banana. Buster donning a secondary AWP as well is here. Holding from the CT side. Now he's mollied out. This means your Kindar is essentially left to fend for himself. At least until that molly fades, and he is quick to leave after it does so. James gonna trade that kill up in the apartments. Now the A play is on though. James needs to start calling for rotations because wrapping long is most of Astralis. They actually come back to the short side. They give James that fight. Zip's dead. Glaive's looking to wrap long, but Sanji held on the angle, leaves James still in this hot seat, having to deliver. In with the third. James just buying time. They can't flush him out yet. Finally, Glaive's going to chase him down, but James giving VP a fighting chance, a 2v2. Are they going to give this round a go?
Yeah, they have to, right? They've got to at least consider it. The kit's available. Motor Smoke is thrown from the pit, and now VP, they throw a deeper one to try and give them some room to move. But are they really not going for this? They're taking so much time, faking a rotate out and holding for a re-aggression. Astralis aren't going to feed you. They're not going to give you a way back in. Glaive and Magist both tucked into their angles. And the bomb is ticked so far. Are you really considering it still? Are you trying to get on it with a few seconds left? Glaive in the sight does get clear, but he won't get the kill. And now you've got to save if you're Buster. I felt like VP never really were committed. And Glaive dies to the bomb, but who even cares at that point if you're Astralis? You win the round. That's the most important part. James gets 3 kills. He sets his team up, and Glaive just drive-bys him in the smoke. And even with all of that, VP looked too timid on the retake. Like, with the Motor Smoke down, sure, it's like a good reason as to just not go for it and not do anything, and that's why Yakinda goes in late, but damn, dude. Astralis were giving so much room away. They were fully tucked. You could have walked through the smoke. They wouldn't have known. That's not info VP had, and unfortunately the risk reward is there. We have already seen the money make decisions for VP with some of these saves off the back of even losing 1 player.
It's sad as well because it looked like they weren't gonna go for it, right? Yeah. It looked like they were gonna save, and then they decide last minute, like, okay, let's give it a go. Well, if they had saved both those guns, as it looked like the intention was originally, buying here, you know, wouldn't be such a math problem, right? It wouldn't be something you're having to sit there and think about. You'd be fine. You could drop 2 rifles on the players that saved. You have money on everyone else. They are going to decide to invest regardless. But you can see what this does to them, right? The buy that they're bringing forward is not all that. They've got the double orbs. That part's beautiful. Other than that, though, SMGs and the 1 rifle on kicker. A loss in this round, suddenly Astralis is staring 14 square in the face. So you're really hoping that this force buy can give you results if you're VP.
Oh, Yakinda, full send, right down Banana. He's done this before. They don't check it. They flash through, and he's on top of the logs. Good luck getting out alive, though. The spam is there. So many players. He won't have time to grab that gun off Device's body, but he does stay standing, and that's worth his weight in gold. Good grenade. And about time to just give it up if you're VP, right? You don't want it to come down to saves again if you lose a bomb site. And so they wrap back. They leave Buster on solo B with the AWP. Yakinda goes to reinforce that A site. But Astralis, they've made the right call yet again. They're walking into what is a 1-man hold, and they should be able to smoke off Buster and render him useless. It will be another retake round. Buster, if he can get a kill and fall off, that's massive. That's everything for VP, but a missed shot. And now Astralis getting closer. With that position seen, they know the VP are likely leaving this site worse for wear. And so Buster still back in with another chance. It's not smoked. 1 kill is everything. And there it is instead, coming from Kicker on the flank.
Buster's still waiting. He's denying any cross to the back of the site. And so Astralis, they're trying to fight for control. They're trying to hold on to Banana. Glaive with that kill. Oh, not able to hold firm though. Yakindar trades it out. And so we look at Zip again, in with an attempt at a clutch. A 1v3 this time. The time ticking off of this bomb. Zip in the smoke, tagged in it. Someone needs to get on it. It's going to be Yakindar with the stick. He's on the bomb and Zip can't find him. Through the smoke, Sanji secures that 13th for VP. The retake happens. The force buy works wonders.
Oh, man, even though Buster doesn't get any kills there, just the fact that he lives that long, he stays alive so much time is enough for VP, especially with how quickly they realized that was a B commit as well, right? Fast flanking, down middle, up Banana. And Astralis, who often have only left one player to deal with that Banana flank. It's the same case here. He dies immediately. And VP just keep this game going. No clear victor in sight. Neck and neck, trading rounds right now. Oh, it's tense.
I just, the scariest thing about VP to me is that, like, nothing makes these guys look stressed. Like, you know, they'll be going into a retake with like 20 seconds left and it looks like, you know, they have like a decade. You wouldn't know from how they're approaching it. Everything is like feels so orchestrated and planned out and calm. Like no situation is out of control.
Yeah, the comms do look very clean. Like, you rarely see miscommunications from this team. That's something that happens in many teams, right? And obviously, like more so in teams where you've got different nationalities and you know, players not speaking in their primary language, but it can happen to anyone. There's so many micro details you need to calm in this game. So many what ifs, so many whens, so many help me. And
was that just the actual request?
Message, yeah, hidden message.
Hidden, very subtle.
No one will know. Again, the same gamble. Look at this. Astralis are going B.
Help.
And Buster is solo B with the Orb. Now, this time I'd like to think they would smoke up coffins. It didn't last time. It didn't punish them, but it could. And so we'll see what the decision is. Dupree still holding on the mid side. That's a long smoke down, so he's trying to sell this fake for VP. That will keep players here at least. Oh, my goodness. Another devastating call for Virtus Pro to have to deal with. And they're not really set up to fast flank. They're double site, their pit, their library. That's the furthest thing from a Banana flank. That will likely leave many members rotating CT. And here come Astralis.
Oh, and invested in the angle was this stockbroker, but the coffin smoker closes the gap. Now they're looking to get into this B site. Buster once again just trying to stay alive, and this time they give him a little overthrew the smoke, but he's still trying the wallbang, trying the wallbang.
Nah, mate.
Doesn't connect. Buster. All right. VP in a 5-on-5 retake. We know these guys, they don't mind playing for that time and a tick on down. Yakindar got a check for Zip, and he doesn't believe in the check. Now a man down. The flash is good as well. That denies the peek from Coffin. VP grouping. Are they even going to attempt this one? A lot of time taken away from them now. And Dupree, well, he's in with the first. Glaive follows up, and this round is falling apart. Sanji and James just looking to stay alive with the AWPs. Astralis taking us up to 13, and James, there might be no surviving this one. He's all good. He's fine. Calculated.
Man knows his safe
Yeah,
spots.
right. If anyone was going to know where you could save, it's James.
Yeah, he's got it under lock and key. But Astralis, what a great round from them. That's just a perfect read, man. And VP, they feel like they have to go for that round because it's 5-on-5. And it's like, you can't just like inherently save with no kills and no deaths. You have to go for it. At this scoreline as well, but it just feels like undoable, really, right? Astralis have the one player deep Banana to cut off Yakindar, who only sort of half checks it, and then VP, who are forced to come in on that CT rotate due to how safe they were playing inside of A. Well, that's just another standard rotation. The reason their retake worked out last time was how quick it was.
Oh,
one gun.
Yeah. You thought James was about to try and save the day. Gives it his best shot, but it's only good for one. The Eagle now getting spotted back in the site as well. And at this point, if you're Astralis, you want to do everything you can to keep this AWP out of their hands.
No.
Glaive's got the AWP. He's running. He's going. He's getting it out the map. And now they go back to B. Now these footsteps should be.
Just keep it.
Dupree's like, well, he does get the AWP out of there.
He's going to stay here, I think. At this point, you know you've probably won the round. No, they're still expecting B presence here.
I wonder if Yakindar is going to see Dupree's quick.
Wait.
No, he saw it. I was going to say, Dupree, that's not the best hiding place I've ever seen. Glaves, while it looked good at first, 10 out of 10 in the beginning, not good over time. And will this recovered AWP come back to haunt Astralis? Probably not. The bomb's already down. I think if you're VP, you're just trying to save that AWP.
Man, some of the positions getting played in this game are bonkers. Like, Dupree's lurking spawn right now, and he's going to get a lot from this. There's Kick It gone. Smoke spam, and it's very close, but no kill. Yakinda needs to run, needs to get out of there. This AWP is the only chance of them having it in the next round. I mean, actually, I say that James got 3K. He's been saving for that. So maybe we even see double AWP, but could come at the cost of armor. And it could come at the cost of Device, who's still looking for these kills. Buster dead. Sanji's got an AK as well. So all is good here for VP, but all is great for Astralis. Up by 1, 14-13. They crafted a path into the B bomb site time after time. And VP, I've never really believed in it, man. Like, in all of these rounds, it's been Buster solo B. I've got to say, like, nothing wrong with the setups the VP are running. They're trying to read, they're trying to make plays, but, man, Buster has not got anything done on a single one of these solo B.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, he's been good at not dying.
Yeah,
but
at a certain point, you need frags, you need something out of it.
Yeah, I mean, like, the ideal thing for an AWPer to do in, like, a B play like that is to get one and then get out of there, right? And it's like, he's not even getting given that chance. So it has been a little rough. And honestly, I think, you know, when VP were winning on this CT side, it was back when you had your Kindar there. You were playing triple B early, you know, you were setting your Kindar up with a bit of banana aggression to hold it early on. You know, you're having to play very, very reactive right now if you're Virtus Pro. You're just hoping that Astralis hit your 4-man stacked site. And if that doesn't happen and it comes down to these 5v5 retakes, well, we've seen Astralis take those multiple times over the line. So now we're going to go back to this triple B. Nice. This is back to what was working for Virtus Pro originally. Yakindar here, maybe trying to set him up. Regardless of that, though, you've at least got enough to withstand this early pressure from Astralis. Ooh. And through that smoke, there's damage done to Device, but he keeps sitting in the smoke. Will come to pay the price for it. Yakindar here, and he's already making a big difference to this B hole.
Yeah, even just that. Now you can afford to leave Buster here, and you can play that retake setup, and you can rotate Yakindar out and make a read. I don't think they will, because every time they've done that, Astralis have still hit B, and it looks like, again, that is the case. And why wouldn't you if you're Astralis? With what you've seen in this game, the couple of times you've gone A, you've been slaughtered by Kickert and Jame on a crossfire. So yeah, again, same situation, smoking long, but actually not committed to B, not yet at least. Astralis maybe changing the grain after all. They go up into middle, boost up for Jame. This is what you've been trying to avoid. He doesn't see anything. Oh, they only just came out through mid. That almost looked like it could have gone very wrong, but instead Astralis do show some face. Still 2 at B, and that's what that early kill has provided here for Virtus Pro. They don't have to worry, they don't have to gamble stack, but they are making a read. Sanji running a rotate right now, and Astralis executing the bomb site.
Yeah, in they come, but with 3 here, VP finally a chance to defend B. Look at the difference that having Yakindar in this site has made. Him and Sanji so much damage, but suddenly Dupree and Zip come in with 3 kills between them in the blink of an eye. We didn't even see that. That was unreal. Smokes were down. The round looked dead to rights for Virtus Pro. But now a 2v2 retake served up. Stone cold. Jame through CT on this AWP. Both players in the ruins for Astralis. Kicker never going to even find anyone from Banana. Jame dead in CT. And for Kicker, now time is becoming a problem. He does have a kit. Full HP as well. Taps the bomb, but there's a peek to draw the attention in and away from Zipnix, who's also sat in ruins, just playing the timer, just playing the bomb. And there's the swing at the end that even though Kicker gets, it's still the round for Astralis. 15-13 now.
Oh my, I don't know how they win that round. What happened here? It looked, like you said, dead to rights, a little locked in, and then out of nowhere, Dupree runs the smoke, Zip sprays his. And then Dupree doesn't lose any confidence, even in the 2-on-2, chases Jame down in spawn. My goodness. That is a round out of nowhere. B-site has been the answer for Astralis, even though we've had VP with a recovery with decent rounds on that B-bomb site and finally making the right call. It's not enough. Triple B and Astralis just battle their way through. Back up Banana. Why wouldn't they be? Match is just looking to end this map right here, right now. 2 kills. A third man he's not ready for. Yakinda does a stall at least with a molly and a nade, but they're up and close. They're peeking him right in his face, and he won't get to use his utility. Glaive with that kill on the bomb so far back. They weren't expecting this round to be so free, but it might not just be the round. It might be the map as well. 4-on-2, no kit, no position. Astralis, what a recovery.
Yeah, no, man, that's the real takeaway here, right? This was 8-1 in favor of Virtus Pro. It looked like they were going to steamroll Astralis. But after a sleepy start, the real beast has awoken. Jame and Kicker, to try and keep this game plodding along, they need to come in with a 2v4 retake. Broken weapons to get it in. A re-smoke in CT, adding insult to injury. They try to boost over the top, man. Like, time is ticking off this bomb. They've got places to go and people to get awked down by. Devicing with the first, and just Jame left right at the very end, all alone. And there it is, Glaive to lock in the victory for the Danes. 1-0 up in the series now, after taking VP's map pick away from them. And Astralis seeking out a victory over Virtus Pro.
Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? What complicate that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom? Don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana.
Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, game on. With 300 days of beautiful sunshine across the calendar year, it's the ideal location to take a load off, relax, and enjoy. Our World Heritage and UNESCO sites showcase the oldest megalithic temples in Europe, the breathtaking capital of Valletta, the silent city of Medina, and so much more. It's gamification in real life. Everything about Malta, namely its architecture, local village feasts, basilicas, entertainment scene, and multiple iconic film sets, make it truly unique. And with a vibrant video game studio ecosystem, major iGaming companies, tech startups, and esports companies hosted across the island, coupled with a passion for innovation, Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, home of gaming excellence.
got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me?
Save.
Sindssygt, drenge.
If you went AFK when you saw Virtus Pro up 8-1 here on Inferno, you're in for quite a surprise as Astralis have been able to turn it around and take the first map here of the series, and more importantly, take the choice of Virtus Pro away from them, leading up to Train here as their second map of Pimp. That was honestly a crazy game. I thought Virtus Pro were going to sweep aside Astralis with how that first half was going, but it's so great to see Astralis bounce back on CT side and come together.
It was looking very, very solid for Virtus Pro in the beginning of the game. The initial game plan worked out wonders. They were putting pressure on towards Astralis, pressure they couldn't handle. You pointed it out in the green room as well. Felt like Astralis did a good, you did something nice, well done. First time.
Eventually I'll get something right.
First time in 3 weeks, But let's be honest here, right? That adaptation, coming in from Astralis in this scenario was very, very good. They managed to shut down for VP. They managed to shut down for the rotations, and VP's constantly flirting with the clock, right? They're constantly flirting with the idea of running down the clock and playing slow Counter-Strike. And it can be very, very tough for any Counter-Strike team out there to accept the fact that they control the pace on the T side. Once Astralis got to the point where they accepted that, okay, this is going to be a slow-paced game, they also adjusted the way they spent their nades. They also adjusted the way they rotated around the map. And I feel that was part of the reason as to why they were able to shut down Virtus Pro after being down 8-1.
Right, and obviously Glaive needs a lot of credit when it comes to that. To be down that kind of level and to make those mid-game adaptations like you're mentioning is really hard to do as an in-game leader once you've been able to feel out their opponents. But Glaive as well, you see him pushing, well, I was gonna say pushing a smoke, but there wasn't really a smoke CT spawn there for that one.
No, but these clips also show, that the Virtus Pro had to play a little bit faster, right? They got uncomfortable in their own gameplay, so they could run down the clock in the beginning, and at some point they tried to pick up the pace a little bit, doing an execute with 1 minute left into the round, trying to take banana control early on against Glaive with 1 minute and 20 left, right? So it was a game that sort of changed its heuristic in the middle of it, and I think that played into the Astralis a favor. Going over to the T side as well, Glaive, as you said, individually speaking, he had a fantastic game. Calling-wise on the T side as well, he didn't put a foot wrong whatsoever. This was Astralis playing very, very well, but also, again, Virtus Pro showcasing that when Yakinda is not playing well, when he's not getting the opening duels, where is the plan B? Who is the next guy trying to create the space for James to work out? It didn't really happen here for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, because we obviously built it up of, if you saw Virtus Pro play against Evil Geniuses yesterday on Inferno, you would have seen the Yakinda show dropping over 20 kills in the first half alone. The unfortunate part is here, yes, he had a couple of those moments. We just saw a clip right before this of where he was able to push out Banana and flank behind Astralis in middle, but he wasn't as effective, unfortunately, as we would have liked. And like you said, there's no second person to help back him up, to help rise him through the rounds and carry things through. But we obviously have to turn our eyes towards Train, because this is going to be an interesting match. You already pointed out some recent results to me, and I kind of want you to go over those really quickly for Virtus Pro.
It hasn't been looking too good for Virtus Pro. They played the map 3 times at IM Katowice, lost all 3 times, 16-4 to Gambit, 16-12 to Astralis, and 16-9, I believe, to Na'Vi. All of them had port CT sides. Not a single time did they have more than 7 CT rounds, despite starting on the CT sides in all 3 games, as far as I remember. So Virtus Pro right now struggling on Train. So you can argue that Astralis have, maybe come into this video thinking, okay, this is a direct punish pick. Here we have Train. We can play it to a somewhat high level. We've seen that's one of the weaknesses within Virtus Pro. Let's punch on it. Let's pack on it. And let's, based on the fact that we can play better than Virtus Pro on Train. I'm not going to rule them out just yet. I'm just saying that
you can't rule them out yet.
You can't rule them out. You can't rule out James, especially on a map like Train. He's actually one of the few maps where he sometimes tries to play aggressive Counter-Strike with the AWP. I like to see that once in a while, but let's be completely honest. Right now, Astralis, they played super, super well here in Inferno. They shut down Yakinda, they shut down Virtus Pro. If they can do it again here in Train, it's looking very much likely that they can get a surprisingly 2-0, at least for my money.
It'd be huge for them as well, considering they lost their debut match here in Group D, but did take down Team Liquid. We're going to head to a short break. When we come back, we'll see how things are going to fare on a map like Train here between these 2 dominant teams.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Close to me, going.
Good luck, man. I'm completely segregated.
Kablamo! Ho, with the breach, holy moly!
Hey guys, how to breach.
Today we're gonna show you some...
Never mind. Another? I'm behind him, he's like on the coast down here. Oh, two.
Still not close enough to help you.
Okay, I'm nuts. Go through this though. You going for? There's deep people and close.
I'll go for the deep people then.
Okay, I'll go for the close. I've whiffed. He has no idea. Oh!
No!
Just spiral back around. Oh, I see two.
Nice. Did you get the gun or not?
Yeah, I got one. I just see that one
this guy.
Nice.
I'll go for a goal. Two.
Okay, two spotted. They're both like there on that ping.
Nice.
Easy.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is so some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real, cause we're lonesome towns, trying to know what father brought us down the hill. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
It's map number 2 in Astralis taking on VP. And well, Astralis, a map up now after going 8-1 down back on Inferno. Now looking to bring the heat after successfully going on to close that out in their favor.
Like
we all expected, right?
And this is the one map they were able to at least beat VP on back at Kato, right? That's something. Can history repeat itself?
If you were going to beat VP on any map, Hugo, what map would it be?
Train, I guess.
Train?
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Well, if Hugo can do it, can Astralis? Them's the questions we got to ask. Out goes Zip into the open. Jame going to take the head off a device to open up this round. There's a bit of damage back in response. It brings Jame down low with the Glock. Trying to get into the bomb site now. Zip's looking to get the bomb planted. Doing it all. The man to do the damage and the man to plant the bomb. But now he's trapped, so he's also a dead man is what he is. Blave. It's a little bit ugly. Dupree's ramping all the way through B. They're playing a real long game here, Astralis. But Yakindar's heard it. All this flanking might be for nothing as Yakindar holds for it. Low HP on some of these players, but they're on the bomb. They're sticking it. It's the VP locking the pistol. Only losing, but one man.
I love that as well from Kickit and Jame. They're both on the bomb train, and Kickit's like blocking Jame in, who's low. He's actually covered by his teammate. And like Yakinder makes the call, yeah, okay, one guy's flanking, I've got him. That means you're basically 2-on-1 if Buster sticks to the bomb. It's a perfect situation for VP. And yeah, nice little retake to start off. CT side, feeling good. Astralis' map pick. And VP finding their first. Look at the buy as well. We've got Augs, we've got M4s. For Astralis, they're going to buy in a little bit. Nothing too heavy. Not that second round AK drop. Just some Deegs, etc. I'm waiting for the third round buy. Already getting pushed up. Like, VP's results maybe haven't been perfect on this map recently, but I think the pedigree of teams they've played has to be taken into account, like losing to Gambit, Astralis, and Na'Vi, the last 3 games on Train. Pretty fair losses, I'd say. All close games. But generally, man, this team has been terrifying on this map. If we look back, Sanji eats some grenades. 2 of them stalled out as well, not even at the same time. You think you're safe after 1, and another just comes in flying. So good damage done. Will Astralis be able to get into the pop dog, or will this just be an Ivy wrap into a B play? Bomb is looking at the ramp, but only 1 smoke on Magis to get everything done. They still haven't been seen on Ivy. Buster, did he miss that timing? Yakinda's going to smoke it off. And so that will slow this play inevitably down for another 15 seconds. Sanji's left pop at least, so no longer a dead man, because this drop would probably make him so. Sanji at the back of the site. 2 on B for VP. With a round going this slowly, it makes sense, but Astralis gearing up for an A split.
Yeah, but you got to get past Buster. Oh, they don't get past Buster. Round's cancelled. Go home, Astralis. Look at this. Yakindar dropping the bomb. Played with a nice little tippity tap. But he still gets wrecked by Kicker on that peak. And so now we have the VP conversion, 2-0. Everyone's feeling happy right now. Everyone. Hugo, what's the happiest you've ever felt?
I don't know how I can answer that question, Harry.
You don't have like an immediate top 5 you can just rail off?
Okay, would I be able to throw that question back at you and you'd have a quick answer?
That's very personal. How dare you ask me something like that?
Nice escape. Good one, yeah. Man, you a fool, Harry. And nobody's going to tell me different.
Happiest day of my life was when I got picked up by Dignitas.
Like, off the street or onto their shoulders?
No, man, in the team.
Oh, because they have Harry.
Well, they did, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Not you, different guy.
Yeah, getting my memories mixed up, maybe.
Actually, way cooler guy than you, Harry.
All right. No need for that. Look at this in Maine, Dupree. All right, Dupree, we see you. We get it. It was your birthday yesterday. Big birthday, boy. From yesterday, not today.
Thanks,
would
Harry.
be the day prior to now. Was the day
Everyone
of
gets how days
Dupree's
work,
birth.
Harry. Everyone gets how days work.
24 hours ago.
Yeah, got it. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind. 5 on 4. Astralis. ready to take this A site. Sanji not waiting. Ooh.
Oh, big Sanji.
Big Sanji.
Big
Knife out.
Miss Sanji. Here he is. Oh, back down the ladder. Bye-bye. Sanji's out of there. Little jump scare. Little bit of a whoop. And then back down through the ladder.
That's interesting because he saw the bomb going B on the back of. Oh no, yeah, it's been handed back over. They're leaving now. Ooh, so this is kind of a weird round now. And VP, who were leaning B, now have read that Astralis know that VP are going to be leaning B, so they've lent A.
Wow.
It's quite the mind game indeed. And here come Astralis, the Danes, rushing into that A site. Buster smoked off, spamming, trying to hit anything. 15 seconds, they drop the bomb, kick a massive kill. Sanji on the flank, he can do it all. He can do it right now, and he's done it. 2, the bomb getting planted, but still, VP set up for the retake round, and Glaive barely gets off the bomb before he gets spammed through the smoke. Where can he find safety in this site? There is almost nowhere to go, nowhere to hide, and Buster's going to close it. Massive wrap from Sanji. To see him come up on the pop dog flank, get all that info, and then come in on another flank in the A bomb site. Lots of work done by this guy. VP find another.
That's the thing. I think, you know, there's a lot of components that have talking points with MVP, right? Like, you've got, like, Jame and his style and his AWPing. You've got Yakindar and his ability to, like, create space for the team. But Sanji, I think, is such a unique individual in terms of, you know, like, when we look at this guy, and he gets, you know, his fair share of the limelight because he's very, very good at what he does in this team. Like, the way that he operates, the fact that he's, like, a dedicated SMG player when times are tough. Like, he is a very, very unique guy to have on your team.
Yeah, and you feel like, you know, being that kind of player and having to play those awful roles and having to play the bad guns and dropping orbs to Jame would actually, like, you know, impact your performance quite a lot. But no, he holds his own at this level, and he doesn't look like he struggles. Even now, starting strong, finding a flash kill to Glaive. Ivy is taken. That's a bit of a danger. The smoke is down, but they've got their eyes on it as it fades, and Buster does deal with Magisk. Sanji gets out of dodge and calls for a bit of help. That he gets from Yakinda. Grenade should be perfect. Lovely stuff. Device dunked, and Zip got up the ladder, leaving his teammate like a lamb to the slaughter. And probably not for much result. 1 on 5, 6 HP, Tech 9. Looking like a 4-0 for VP.
Oh.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, so now we have the 4-0, right? Reinvestment finally going to come through for Astralis. She got the AWP on device. She got that big green gun in his hands. I don't think his is green. Do you know what skin he uses, Hugo?
Nope.
And you call yourself a caster, my word. Haven't you heard Conor Gervin, man? He knows every skin of every pro player.
Imagine caring about pixels.
He would sit here and he would say, well, I'll have you know that actually Device uses the Slim Jim knife and the zebra gloves with the nude AWP skin.
Well, I gotta say, I don't even know this AWP skin, so look at me. But honestly, better things to care about. Like that kill. Dupree again, just holding main and getting fed. 2 rounds now, where Astralis have been given the opener. In such a similar sense. Sanji back up to his usual tricks on the ladder. Not flanking yet, but watching for anyone to peek or jump across, right? Go for a spot. Molly can come in. Astralis just kind of have to respect it. They don't want it to force them out into the A site. They want to go on their turf, on their terms. So they wait patiently. Magisk got an Ivy lurk, but Buster's been pretty good at dealing with these players coming up. Ivy so far. Jay missed shot. Gonna back up. Sanji clearing the halls, but they're about to realize it's all A. There's the bomb. Sanji can come back down if he doesn't want to go on the big flank, and that he does, but it will take time, and so VP need to hold strong in the site.
Oh, Dupree. Ridding us of Buster. Kikat's crumbled as well. James still in the bomb site. And Sanji on another wrap. Where's he going? He's going to Ivy. This is a big wrap. This is a big wrap.
Supreme crunch wrap.
Yeah, look at this, man.
It's got lettuce,
He's got the crunch wrap Supreme. My, oh my.
It's got chicken.
Sanji. Ooh, no way is he going to hit them with this. The crunch wrap Supreme. It's coming in. Ooh.
Or is it save? It's a save, Harry.
It's a save.
Oh, man, if he went main, he could have killed Device posted with the AWP who had his back turned. Like, yeah, maybe a winnable round if he tries to flank it. And they had the money to lose the players here and still rebuy. So I actually would have really liked to see that. I think, you know, they're probably planning to go for it as Sanji's coming in on that wrap. But him going to Ivy, yeah, that's, well, that's when they give it up. That's a shame. That is a real shame. It felt like there was potential in that round. If that was always going to be the call, if they lost their A players, Sanji could have just come back down the ladder and helped on A. Does get an exit of very little value at this point. Astralis find their first, and they keep 3 alive while they do it. What's in your favorite rap?
In my favorite rap? Yeah. Oh man, don't even get me started on that, right? So first we need like some big beats, right? That's the first step. Then you need some tight lyrics, right? To bring the rap together. Yeah. You know, like maybe like a, I don't know where I'm going with this.
I like what you're doing.
Yeah. There's a little bit of sriracha in
words
there.
are crazy, aren't they? You can do anything with them.
Yeah, you
Throw
can.
them at walls. See what sticks.
Now, I think we should do like a CSGO RuPaul crossover. Miss Vanjie and Miss Sanji playing CS together.
That's a reference that no one, including myself, will get.
But any RuPaul fans out there, they'll appreciate it. Look at this.
All 3 of them.
That's insulted. Not true either. Look at this kicker. Tumble down. And Device is in with another. Oh dear. Sanji blinded, but still good for the kill. We're getting a lot out of Sanji. Can he go further? Can he go harder than any man's ever gotten before? And he goes with the AK. Getting close. Sanji, ooh, real close now. So close. Look at him. There he is. Deals with Glaber, 3-on-3. Buster's moving in to help out. There's a smoke on the bomb, and Sanji, oh, he's big, he's hard, he's sticking it in the smoke, and right there, he puts an end to it. The round hits a climax, and VP are on to 5.
Oh, Harry, calm down, take a breather. Wipe the slate clean. Double molly for Astralis. That was their game plan. That's how Sanji wins a round. He just sticks it in the smoke, and their Molotovs do nothing. Astralis were all back in the box halls, waiting on util, but it comes in so early into that B bomb site that VP just have so many grenades left up. Sanji's showing us a great game right now. Forget the fact that he doesn't flank and commit into that 2-on-4. He's still keeping it up, locking in pop, retaking that B bomb site, causing chaos for Astralis. 5-1 right now. A pause coming through. Dear, oh dear. Getting a great game out of VP here on Train, learning from what happened back at Katowice. But again, Inferno, 8-1 to VP at one point. How did that go? Not well. So
are we going to get it again?
No, I'm just saying you can, you know, never let your foot off the gas. You can never think it's over. And in the same vein, you know, if you're pugging back at home and you're down 8-1, don't give up. Don't surrender. Don't give in. That's exactly what they would want.
Like the lyrics say, don't give up, don't give in. You know? Yeah, that's exactly what they say. If you've been watching the Pro League, you'll know those are the lyrics. Oh, Device takes one of the tippy toes. And now Dupree taking up his position back here in main. Oh, he sees the shadow. Dupree, shadow spotter, but suddenly Yakinda goes from being a shadow to a man right up in his face. Sanji trying to hold on to the pop dog, and Glaive gets overwhelmed as well. Yakinda is on a spree. 3-on-5 for Astralis, and things are getting scary again.
Oh, I'm just walking this smoke. It's all you can really do at this point, but it's a bait thrown by Jane. Buster holding it. He never rotated out. And Sanji might rotate in, or up rather. The ladder, his dominion right now, and he's taking a peek, and he'll get punished. Can't really blame him for that one. The amount of times that he's gotten away with that. But you know Astralis are going to keep their eyes on it for the rest of the half right now. And it feels like a save unless VP give kills here to Astralis. Device is so low, he's holding spawn. If VP chase any more and maybe Astralis get a pick, they'll be tempted to group B, but like no reason for VP to even move here. Play your timings, make sure you're near enough the bomb site that you can deny a plant, and otherwise you're all fine and dandy. And this might come through for Device, right? Buster pushing Ivy, but it would be too late in the round. 20 seconds, Device is back in spawn. So even then, Buster won't give it. (6-1), great game out of VP right now.
I mean, with rounds like this, how can you not be excited? That's what I'm wanting to know. 6-1, man. Virtus Pro blessed with good starts, but Astralis, they've always had strong finishes. We need to see them really do anything right about now. Just show some kinds of life. I feel like we're like, you know, we're poking Astralis with a stick, saying, is it dead? You know, like we need to see a little bit more right now, because thus far VP are just running away with this. This is Astralis' map pick. This is one that they've been able to beat them on in the past, and right now they're getting it handed to them. Inferno started much the same way. All it took was that one little break in the momentum, and Astralis were able to find their way in the dark.
It's getting pretty bright for Glaive right now. He's sat in a Molotov. Yakinda on the sandwich. Legs will get spotted ahead of time if Yakinda goes, but he is in no hurry, and Glaive is tucked as well. It's a battle of patience, and whoever cracks first might just be on the chopping block, throwing grenades. They don't know about Glaive. Oh, dear. Yakinda going up and over. Glaive not looking at it. James lines up collateral and he gets killed after one device. How does he get that trade while getting legged at the same time? That's opened up a path to B. Zip dropping, or faking it rather, and it's quite a predicament for Astralis, because while they could have taken that time to get into the site, now VP is set up. A bit of patience for Astralis has gone a long way to allow rotations into this B bomb site, and Astralis are trying to regain lost ground back in spawn. Device looking for a pick. 3 players here, 1 leaving. They are going B. It will just be a late affair as they try and hope the VP rotate out, but they're actually rotating it in. Kicker's pushed up.
Oh, no.
Idea. And Zip fiddling with nades is dead as well. Device does trade. Kicker gone, but they've got to go back and get the bomb, and VP again shuffle back to this B site play. In the midst of the madness, Magiska's found a timing, but there's only 20 seconds to do this. And with the pot being held, Buster was on it. Now he's left, knowing a timing could have been missed. And in fact, it has. Device is also out and about in that A site. Can they really get a bomb plant? Buster should be here to deny it. Molly in the connector. Plant coming through. Nothing Buster can do, but Device can't win the round. And Sanji spams him under the train. 7-1 for VP. And even when they're out of position, they're so quick to rotate back in. What a crazy play from Kicker in a 4-on-3 to walk up the ramp, to commit to B, and to get all of that info. We see Sanji make some audacious plays. Kicker's turn to shine.
And shine he will, man. Hits the perfect timing and just uproots that entire round. Oh, and of course, Sanji, 11-2. I just love what we're getting out of this guy. Sanji. Come on, man. This is Astralis. Give them a chance. Let them put on a show for the people. Just out here ruining it. 7-1. No signs of slowing down. No signs of stopping. Not looking to give away the big lead like they did back on Inferno.
We did say no signs of slowing down at 8-1.
Hugo, to quote the smartest man I know, nothing could possibly go wrong.
Are you quoting yourself?
I am quoting myself.
Okay, well. That's worth noting. Oh, baby. James not going to get given anything in main. It's a push on Ivy instead. Yakinda gets an opener. Dupree goes back to look for it, but it's scary. You don't want to dig that hole deeper versus the scoped or kick it. What on earth is that? He gets spammed to 4, and he runs and shoots and takes it through the smoke. Glaive does find a timing out B. It's been calmed. The orb spotted it. Kicker's backed up. And on the ladder, James getting tagged to 10. That's just despicable. This round makes no sense. It's running and shooting. What is this? 3-on-5. And Astralis, they have some control. They have some deep real estate. The Kicker's holding for it. And Glaive does clear that position. Bomb planted. James back from the spawn. Flash from his teammate. Not gone well for him. James still not given anything, peeks back in and dies. This 3-on-5 flipped on its head, and a trade yet again. It's a trade from Glaive onto his teammate. Bit of a mess, but it might still work out.
Yeah, you know, Glaive, it's fine. We'll forgive you. We'll forgive you as long as they win the round. And Device gets that kill, so now Astralis are looking to do exactly that. Buster knocked out of the round. Not in with a chance. Astralis, they've got 2.
Ooh.
But at what cost? Glaive, the only man to try and live here. Buster is just being relentless with the money, taking it all away. And Glavey Poo, no, he takes the knife out. And Buster was ready and waiting for him, even saving the AWP. Now Astralis get a second. Back on Inferno, Hugo.
Yeah.
You gotta remember Inferno
I do
just as well
actually,
as
yeah,
I
it was
do.
not that long ago.
It was a start much akin to this.
Really?
And Astralis, you know, they finally broke the streak, and we were saying, all right, little streak break, that's fine. And then they went on to make that half really competitive. Then they went on to win the entire damn map. So you don't want to have a repeat of that happen again if you're VP.
Well, that's something to keep in mind. Something to stay ahead of. That's a ridiculous 3-on-5. Glaive even tries to make it harder for themselves. He even tries to give VP a chance. He kills his teammate. And even that does not stop Astralis from finding a round. VP still in a great position, but money's starting to drip. Same case for Astralis. Flashing in, Glaive a little pop. There it goes, Jane blinded. Oh, he does hit the shot. Legging device, Kicker burns him out with a Molotov. He knows one player's got the pass, and Dupree is very deep. Kicker deals with him. He knows he had that isolated 1v1 right there, and now the rotates through Condu. A lot of damage, but to no avail, no kill. Kicker still hasn't shifted, and maybe he should have, because Magis gets a clear, and Sanji finishes the job alongside Jane, mowing down Astralis in the ramp where they stand, and that B play not as good as the last time around. VP they're just so on it with rotates, man. They're just playing off of that first contact, and then they just throw everyone at it. And right now that seems to be working wonders. We're not seeing any sort of fakes out of Astralis. That gun round doesn't have the utility as it comes down to the 1v1. And this one's lacking even more.
All right, Hugo, you get to join one team. Gambit or VP? Who are you picking?
Am I replacing a player or am I a sixth man?
Sixth man. You're like the Bubsky of this team.
I don't speak Russian.
That's fine, you won't be playing.
Oh, okay, well, why am I on the team?
You're just hanging out. And like, if they ever need you, they'll call you.
Yeah, let's get on VP then, come on.
Go VP?
Yeah,
Nice.
woo.
Go VP. All right, 3 players outside of the B bomb site. Oh, but Jane not missing a beat. And Kicker going to deal with the ramp flank. There it is. 9-2. Virtus Pro still in the lead.
Thank you, Harry. We'll be here all day.
Oh, man. I'm really... Like... Maybe the reason why this still feels odd to me is like because of what we witnessed back on Inferno, right? With like the big lead turning sour. And so my head keeps telling me that like, yeah, Astralis, surely they're going to bounce back and do something, right? But this is a really impressive CT half out of Virtus Pro. They've been on it. Sorry, Hugo, go on.
I was going to say, what you're saying is nothing could possibly go wrong at this moment.
Nothing, actually, at this moment in particular, nothing could possibly go wrong. Little run boost for Device. Now, nothing's wrong yet. It's all under control. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Astralis, players outside of B, still with this IV aggression, but they're actually backing out of it, coming back to rejoin the rest of the gang. Is it just another B play? It certainly feels like it. Just a bit more delayed, right? And it has meant that a 4th player has rotated around over here towards A. But look at Virtus Pro now. They're getting aggressive. Sanji's looking to take main. And so he's going to get this information that, like, main's looking clear. He just has a peek in. Jane now is freed up to rotate back towards the B site. You've still got this double hold here to contest with if you're Astralis. It's not going to be easy, especially not with James just battening down the hatches with this AWP. Pretty passive hold as well. And Molotovs and nades still on Kicker to really, like, kind of divide these players as they push in, get some free damage as well. Here comes the B play for Astralis. That Molotov out in the hands of Kicker. He drops it at the ramp to try slow down the push, but it's only good for one. No. There's James dropping the bomb upper. Now, suddenly, for Device, he could be in a world of hurt. He needs to get this bomb. He's got to be the man to retrieve it. Trying to run up on the railings. While this is going on, Magis gets aggressive, and he cuts down 2 on his path in through the front. Sanji might just save here in the 1v3, and so Astralis, the B play, with just enough time left, works wonders.
Yeah, saving for no reason other than money at this point, but that's that could have been the double flank if Magis didn't get those 2 kills. Don't think Astralis were ready for a second player in the back line. Really nice round out of Magis. So someone needed to make a play. Someone needed to be heroic there with Device focused on getting the bomb. James still in the site. Could have gone out of control very quickly. But a hero play made and the bomb saved, as was the round for Astralis. Sanji just saves very little. Buster gets his second death. Has been surviving everything. And 3 rounds for Astralis. So building in, slow and steady wins the race. I'm never going to count them out of pulling a comeback in this game. But it's certainly not looking as easy as that previous map, right? Glaive 2 and 12 as well. At least when he was, struggling back on Inferno, back at B, he was putting up assists, he was doing damage, he was going through the motions with the utility. Right now having a slow start on the T side, and no one really picking up the pieces. Other than that 2K from Magis, everyone's kind of at the same score. Oh, right out May like to change a pace here. Dupree going very quick as well. They don't know how deep he's got, and they can consider it, but they won't know till it's already too late. Sanji domed, Jame in the sight, flashed off. They've really been wrecking him with utility in these last couple of rounds, even towards B, getting quad flashed in the previous. Plant can come through. Jame has to respect it. Just running through smokes, lost in the source. And it might even be a save here for VP. They're so pushed out of the site. They have no money. Zip throwing himself up the ladder and just missing that timing onto Kicker, who sits in spawn above T main. So Astralis already, they know it's done. They know it's a save, and they're already hunting. But they haven't got a lot of money either, right? Like, the danger of hunting here is if you lose players and then you rebuy, you'll have no spare money, and all it takes is VP to win 1 round off of these safe guns, and boom, you're back to the drawing board, you're back to pistols. So after losing 1, you want to lose no more. Keeping 4 alive, keeping a bit of cash for later, and the chance at a 9-6 isn't so bad after all.
Surely, though, we don't have another Astralis recovery after a dominant start from Virtus Pro.
Surely not.
That's what we could have unfolding right before our very eyes. Being assembled like a piece of flat pack furniture. I feel like that had almost like a, is it Brian Cox vibe, the astrophysicist?
Yeah.
There are millions of stars. Oh, look at this. Down through ramp they go. Dupree. Oh, gets one to the leg from Jane. This all trying to deny the B play, but they've already lost Yakinda. Oh, Jane. They're up close. They're getting closer. Kick up with 1, and now the 3-on-3. Zip's trying to get the trade, and he will get that locked in, but James still here, still fighting, and still taking heads out of the round. Device is very, very low, and put in the grave by Buster. The double AWPs maybe about to deliver. You got to get past Zip, the man who always refuses to die, trying to navigate this 1v2, but up above, James strikes him down. Virtus Pro come in with the retake, and they make it look way too easy. Jame with 3, the hat trick. 10 on the board for Virtus Pro. Really threw myself into the old Virtus Pro, didn't I?
Yeah.
But they reached double digits.
They deserve it, Harry. They need your...
My most horrific sound at Virtus.
Oh, there is a T in the...
Nah, mate, it's V-I-R-U-S, but with a apostrophe. Or
Astralis.
Astralis.
It doesn't work as well there.
Virtus Pro.
It's like when you say vitality.
Viality.
Viality. Competitive.
Competitive.
What even is T? You're a Brit, you should know, Harry.
Well, here's the T. 10-4 right now. Little pausey-warsy called in by Astralis.
Yes, Din-Dins. Tucking in to a treat that is this best-of-3 series. That might have 3 maps on it if Astralis get 11 forward. Like, gives you a bit of room to work with, but does almost require a pistol or one of those force buys or ecos to be won early to flip the money in your favor. Waiting to gun rounds could be their undoing. Can they find 5? Because right now, VP are not giving an inch. They're not budging for Astralis. This double orb looks deadly. Buster's barely dead.
How many inches would you give VP, though, Hugo? Strong 6 or 7, I reckon.
Yeah, the full foot.
The full 9 yards. Here it is. Device in main with the orb. Sitting in the molly. He dies to the Molotov. But he takes one to the grave with him. Device might have thrown his life away, but it was at the cost of Yakinda.
Ooh, hot player. Yeah, they don't check it. That's a bit of a worry. Oh, how does he do it, man? How does he get both kills? Plus the molly kill, by the way. He burned out Device. Sanji's finally dead. Glaive gets him out of the pop dog. Kicker, he's pushed upper. Glave's going to go back to check it. Is he ready for Kicker this close? Hiding on the corner. Kicker gets the kill, and VP just keep building, and then some. Magisk going back for the bomb. 1-on-2. This is a really good opportunity for Magisk. He's been the one star shining bright in this map for Astralis. And those blue hands, they got to be made of diamonds right now. He's got to be going right to the moon in this 1v2. VP giving him all the room in the world. He can just plant the bomb. They won't even know. But time is ticking away as Kicker gets closer to the connector. He slows down, or speeds up his rotate, rather. Magisk. When you're given room like this, you often use it to flank. I don't know if he'll be tempted to just plant with so little information as to where these players are. So he's going to try and catch them in con. Oh, Kicker ready and waiting here. He's not going to expect this close peek. But if Magisk doesn't check left, he's a dead man. Half checks it, goes back in, and he can't win the fight. Kicker closes the round, and the half of that, 11-4 for VP, taking names and trying to take us to a third map. Let's see if they can get there.
I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire, making hits from my home. I'm a dad, big bro. Baby, no money, baby, no stone. My bad, are you surprised? Call me crazy.
Hey Future Pros, this flash will aid in pushing out of T-Connector. It will also flash off any AWPer posted on T-Con from Connector. First of all, whack yourself into this corner. Aim anywhere inside of the highlight section, then throw the flash.
You gonna call me crazy? Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Get what you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Get what you got, show him how to make a miracle. First thing you notice, you feel a bit excited. You see a purple butterfly is flying by. A little tension in your jaw, let your teeth shine. Put on your blue dress, it fits just fine. You go to
Woo-wee, that is Pro 11-4, feeling good, looking fine, and in the lead at halftime. Hugo Byron.
Hi.
On the mic.
Yes. Thanks for having me. Long-time listener, first-time caller, VP 11-4, Zippy Whippy with the Julie Woolies. You're a big fan of that, Harry.
Zippy Whippy.
You like the dualies.
I like the dualies. I like Zipnix. It's a double positive. And double positives, they might be negative for Virtus Pro, as Zip is getting aggro with his dually woolies. Look at him go. 2 guns. Better than 1 gun, some say. Let's see.
They try to aggress, but they hear the steps and they back up. Look at VP just holding this Hall's default, like tempting, baiting Astralis into this push. Double push on Ivy as well. Yikinda, a lot to do. No one to help him do it. Oh, and he doesn't even get a shot off. Only 1. Magisk with that kill. Feels good for Astralis as Zip's going to spot the B presence. Calling for a bit of help. Rotation's already coming on through. Util getting lined up. We have the lane smokes coming down. Molly on the head. Kicker finding new ways to throw grenades. Trampling his teammates while he does. Here's Zip spamming left, right. Good night. There's 1. Oh, he's doubled down with the dualies. They are doing something, and that's better than nothing, but only good for 2. And the trades are in. Buster trying to cover the plot.
Oh, look at this aggro.
Dropping as Glaive runs them down. Dupree helps out, and it's Astralis finding the pistol.
Where was Big Dupree? Where was he when he gets that kill? He's like, I thought it had to be Glaive to make contact with both of them, but he helps out massively with that little free oneer. Astralis get themselves the pistol. And baby, there's no money for Virtus Pro. They're just going to take a little deeg buy, I imagine. Look to bring the rifles out in the next. Look at Jame, right? A little bit of cash in that bank account. He's saving for an AWP. Probably going to get one dropped over by Sanji, because Sanji's nice like that. Every team needs a Sanji.
And every Sanji needs a team, so adopt one today. Every year, thousands of Sanjis.
Every year, thousands.
You okay, Harry?
Oh, that's such a... Hugo, that's it. You're onto something there. You're onto something there. Write that down. Someone write that down.
Support players are high in supply. Astralis just waiting right now. VP full pistols. Just going back and forth. Getting their steps in, you know? They got a stepometer. They got a quota to hit.
Is that what they're called? Stepometers?
I don't know what they're called. I don't need a device to tell me how many steps I've done.
All right.
I count them in my head like a normal person.
You count them.
I'm up to 12 today.
1, 2, 3. I mumble every single count. And I pace all the time.
Yeah,
so
it's
just
actually...
constantly count. Oh. Look at James. Look at James.
How's he done this?
He's getting his steps in, lad. Look at him go. All the way through. All the way through. Will he? Oh, James, it's like he knows. Oh, James, it's like he knows. He's threaded a needle. He's made it past the defense. They don't know. Oh, James. He could ruin their day. There's one dead, but oh, the comp players dodged him. James with the damage. And they do get device out of COD. The bomb now going down in B. The alarm bells are ringing for Astralis. Woo, woo, here they come. On for the retake. They're dealing with the pistols. They're navigating it well. They still got to flush out James, and they do deal with him. Over at ramp is Kicker, throwing into the 1v3. Down out into ramp he goes, and Dupree gets the better of him. Jay makes that round a lot closer than it ever should have been, but it's still the retake landing for Astralis.
My goodness, what an attempt from James. Just getting behind the back line and doing so much. That's great for VP. They got a bomb plant around that really didn't feel like they would have much chance to do so with limited weaponry and no utility. And so a bomb plant will make this buy just that little bit better. Nice damage from James. Some of the stuff he gets away with, can't tell you how. 11-6. And don't count Astralis out of a comeback. That would be foolish. Back on this CT side, armed well a VP now. Now. Back to B.
Cross.
Indeed.
Yes, back to B. Would appear to be the aim of the game here. That is Pro in the upper tunnels. And now Zip calling for rotations. Device going to move around. Three players up in the rafters looking to make their presence known. They dive into the site. Ooh, Zip gets the info. He gets the spot. Device is trying to peek, but nothing presenting itself yet. VP have hidden themselves. They've remained elusive to these crosshairs. It's a 5-on-5 retake. You never normally see these. You never normally get these. Astralis, desperate for the opening kill. Nothing has presented itself yet. There's smokes down. VP are just hiding. They're forcing the fights out of Astralis. And with the peak that clean from Kicker and Jame, yeah, it's a save. Hate to break it to you, Astralis fans, but Virtus Pro, they're on to 12.
Oh my goodness, Yakinda's on top. And yeah, that's a really good call for VP. Just the fact that they tuck and they don't give anything away. They're looking into walls. And the first peek comes through off of Astralis' flash, right? They flash to clear oil, to clear those lanes. And as it comes in, because VP are looking at the walls anyway, it doesn't affect them. And they peek together off of Astralis' utility. So really nice timing for them. They strike when Astralis are least expecting it. And yeah, I've never seen a round like play out like that. Like usually you see someone get up close to Con, they'll get cleared first. Maybe a flank will come through, but no, Astralis just full safe rotate and they get reamed out by that really safe post plant for VP. That one hurts. And now we have a bit of a buy for Astralis. Device saving for an orb, everyone else committed. Yakinda does a good bit of damage on that cross. I like the deep molly, it forces him into the corner and they actually, oh, what on earth? They grenade him well, and they were about to finish the job with Glaive running in with a flashbang, but Yakinda blinded, takes him down. Should never happen. Even dodges more utility. Yakinda made of sterner stuff, 5-on-3, and this force for Astralis that felt necessary to keep them in this map, it's getting slipped by the wayside.
And Magisk is just getting bypassed. Device holding, but there's only so much you can hold when Sanji's on the other side. Zip will come in with a trade. Don't go down, Pop. Jame won't. And so the B site is free. We call it a free B. Zip. Oh, he's in with one. Maybe it's not so free. Maybe it's not. Oh, but maybe it is. These are the questions. These are the things that we don't know the answer to. Look at Jame. This is a real goblin tier position. Real goblin. Jame is a little green man. A goblin, as he's known. Lives up in the caves of this B bomb site, stealing all the loot. And so if anyone did try to go up Pop, Jame had them dead to rights. Regardless, 13-6 in favor of Virtus Pro. This B site giving them a lot of love. And so they're giving it right back. Astralis can feel this second map slipping away from them bit by bit. You know, it's not like Inferno where they're keeping it competitive. They're keeping it close. Like a horse, I say nay. Right now, Virtus Pro up in the lead and not letting it slip.
Yeah, and making so sure that that is the case, they even call out a timeout. First one used, right? Not felt hard pressed, not felt stressed in this map in the slightest. And so why not make everything just that little bit better, that little bit easier? And yeah, we're certainly seeing disappointed faces on Astralis for now, right? This is not what they had in mind. After pulling a massive comeback in the first map, they couldn't quite get it in the second. There's still time, there's still room to move for the Danes, but the scoreboard doesn't tell a pretty picture, neither does the money for Astralis. Everything is pointing against them in this second map. Vertigo feels more and more likely by the second, and VP trying to make it so this round should be fairly free. Only 2 guns here for Astralis, saved on. VP going fast, Buster's right out main. He's the only one committed.
Oh my, how is he still alive? Buster was like hanging out. His rear end just poking over to Ivy, but Magisk getting aggressive instead. Takes the fight early, doesn't let Sanji take it on his terms. And so instead, Magisk is the one dictating the flow of that B fight. Or the Ivy fight. B site, that's where VP are right now, all right? They throw some flashes. They look to move in. Dupree's Deagle, though, not messing around. And he's in with the double. Oh, VP are in trouble. It's just Buster left. 1v4, they might burst his bubble. The bomb dropped at the bomber ramp. And Buster, tall order on his plate. Minute left on the clock. He has plenty of time. That's the one thing high in supply. Buster doesn't want to die. Repositions, keeps an eye for a pop guy. Might just be the save. Not the high-flying round we were hoping for, but he's just going to look to get out of here with the AK.
Yeah, money isn't perfect, right? Like, he's got cash to fall back on, but you'll see his teammates aren't exactly as well-funded. So, sadly, the right call to make. Astralis is going to look to grab guns at the end of the round, are themselves better. That's a huge round to win, though. Like, that keeps Astralis above water. It should have been 14-6 with Astralis's, final buy round to go flawless, to win 10 in a row. Not undoable, but now a little bit easier. A little bit of the pressure taken off as they win it one round early. Dupree, devastating Deagle work. And okay, all right, maybe, just maybe, there's a chance.
Why would you say that, Hugo?
Buster's still not dying. I feel like that's half the reason he saves. He's got 4 deaths with 21 rounds deep. How has he done it?
Yeah, man, Buster's having like a pretty mass effect on the game right now. He's a real elusive man. They can't track him down. And this is probably his favorite map on the Citadel. Dupree holding on to Pop. Oh, Dupree.
Uh-oh.
Just you, me, and Dupree, baby. Holding on to Pop right now. The nade tickles him. There it is, little tickle. Another one. Yeah, little tickle. But Dupree still holding, still waiting. Patient man is Dupree. Birthday yesterday. Ooh, catches your Kinder. Lining up that Molotov. Man advantage taken. Astralis, they mean business. 5-on-4. Pop control denied. Virtus Pro.
Oh, dear.
Are they ready for the big nades? Team 1 nades going in. Buster tagged low by it. More tickles for Dupree.
He ain't laughing, though. Stern-faced as ever. Astralis, 5-on-4 in a round that would put VP's economy in tatters, so they know of its importance. Leaning 2B right now. VP sending Jame back to main. The bomb going towards the halls. Looks like an A split. But can Jame get anything done from this position? Oh, head spotted. Looks up. Missed shot. Jame back in with a second. Dupree doesn't let him have it. Wow, peeking into Jame with an AWP in that position. Dupree's got some balls, but he does get it done. And now a desperate B play with Sanji on an Ivy look. He doesn't have much room to work. He's got to quickly move as that smoke's down. Nice entry from Kicker. Sanji gone to the AWP. Device watching the back line, and now VP can get that bomb planted.
Yeah, if this is Astralis, this is a round you don't want to let slip by. This is a 4-on-2 that you need to convert. Kicker has gone aggressive and gotten into connector. Gotta be careful or else he'll wreck you. That's the old saying. Kicker looking to do good. Looking to put in some work. Kicker playing the trigger discipline, not peeking early. And Buster getting even more room in the site. Now Kicker can strike late on this Conrap. They don't know about him. That kill is free, but it's anything but. Device turns on a dime. It's going to be very, very close. Do Astralis have it? 8 on the board. And maybe this comeback is possible after all. Device with the 180 to save the day. If he didn't land that, the round was lost.
Yeah, that's again one more bullet. If he had to pull out his up, if anything went any other way, if Kicker crashed, he might have won that round. But not in that fashion, not with that whiff. Such an incredible flank and such an awful miss. Device. This guy doesn't know when to quit. 13-8, that should never be Astralis' round. But what an attempt from VP, considering there were 2 men down anyway. Buster puts in some heavy lifting to even get that into a clutchable scenario. But he does eventually die. And so things aren't the same as they were in that first half for VP. Not quite as free and easy. Not quite as light and breezy. Dupree's back to main with a vengeance. Kinder's holding for the push with the Deagle. It's only pistols here for VP, taking it nice and slow. But Magisk is now AWPing as well. Money starting to build for Astralis. The faith is there. Run boost for the Ivy player. Magisk smoking it. Here's Dupree, finally getting what he wanted. Yakinda feeding the beast, and now a little bit more. Kicker, his time to throw himself into the fray, but Molotov comes down, and Ivy's still smoked, so VP are not in a hurry.
Oh, Dupree, keep holding it. Oh, Dupree looks away from main. Now they flash through the smoke for Kicker, but Dupree, never let that slip his mind. He's good for the kill. Kicker dead. The pistol's getting whittled down by Astralis. They're carving a path to round number 9, and it's looking good for them to get there. Glaive and Magisk have got a dirty little crossfire. Disgusted, even. Disgusted. Look at this, Magisk. Not even needed yet. Oh, Sanji, don't go around that corner. James trying to get the bomb planted in B, and oh no. Realizing it just too late, Zip drops off at the worst possible timing, so the bomb plant is at least in. That's all VP were hoping for in this round, and they were able to get it. Yeah. You take those.
You definitely do. That's a nice nice bit of bonus money. It wouldn't have, mattered if they didn't get it, rather. They still had the cash, but or utility alongside the AWP for James, etc. And more chances for VP. They've had plenty of opportunity to close this map. We had a similar case back in the last. And look how that went. Astralis don't even want to try Vertigo. They want a quick day. Man, if they manage to pull not a comeback just once, but twice, that would be unbelievable. VP, though, not looking to make it happen. Quick pause again, as they had on their last rifle round. That was a round they actually managed to lose to the Deagles of Dupree, to the pistols with saved guns for Astralis. So where are they going from here on out? Astralis' utility has really just been holding VP back from getting any real estate in previous rounds, right? Can't get up Ivy. Dupree cordoning them out of main. Pop has been a place of high contention all game long, with Sanji pushing it on CT side, and VP not really taking it much in this T half either. Double AWP is still here. Magisk is still running that Ivy. Zip solo B. And Yakinda forced out of main by the Molotov. He's got to go in. The flash is good at least. Dupree blinded, and Yakinda gets back into main safe with 20 points of health. VP, now they can just group B. Yeah, that's exactly the call. They're in a really good position. Astralis have read it. They've moved players over, but VP are grouping into what will be a 5-on-2 into that B bomb site. Ivy lurk smoke to keep Astralis' attention on A, and then they go with the flashbang, pushing a player off. Zip above the train, almost mows down 2. Magisk trades, keeping this round intact for Astralis, but can they win the retake?
Look at Yakinda, low on HP, right? Having to come in on a big flank, trying to play late into this round to take advantage of this low HP. He's coming in on a con wrap, so the longer these two players in the site can buy time, the better. The more Yakinda can play into this. Here he is with the con wrap, and Device is brought to his knees. Magisk and Glaives full send. In they go for the retake. Buster up close, not able to get it. They're on the bomb. Magisk is sticking it. James got to get him off the bomb. The no-scope. It's the leg, but the defuse is in with just enough time to spare.
They don't even
and they don't get Glaive either.
He was 5 health.
10 on the board for Astralis. VP, they don't want to let another one-sided game slip through their fingers, but bit by bit, Astralis are closing the gap.
Oh, I love the call for Astralis, right? When they realize the flank's coming in, they don't waste time trying to go back and deal with it and wait for Yakinda to play. And that's important because Yakinda knows the bomb isn't for Con. So as soon as he gets Device, he runs back and he goes up Pop Dog to come and join his team, right? In that time, James has to stop a defuse, and Astralis just run in, the whiff spray, I think it was from Kicker, and then Astralis just get on the bomb. There's nothing VP can do. It's only James there. He hits the leg. If it was a little bit higher, it would have been VP's round. Instead, it's Astralis still standing strong. How do they make this game look winnable? I don't know. It feels like these rounds are crafted for VP. But Astralis mining their way back in. 10, on this CT side. And more money for VP, more bomb plants, more loss bonus. They've got it all, except the rounds that they so desperately need. Double orb back again. Device trying to take names. Yikinda, he's been so good at getting these opening kills out of T-Main, but not making any heroic plays just yet. It's the AWP.
Oh, no.
Surprise, Glaive. He wasn't ready for that fight. And, oh, Yikinda's doubled up as well. He's taking another. Device does kill Jame, getting the revenge towards Pop. But they run through the smoke and Zip mows them down with a double. I don't know what's going on. This round looks so good, and now it's flipped on its head.
Device holding on to A. The bomb's going back, right, with Buster on his back in towards main, looking to join up with Yikinda. Magisk is pushing Ivy, could hit the timing to deal with Yikinda leaving. Oh, it's going to be close. I think he's got it, and there it is. Magisk with the kill. It's all onto Buster now. 1v3. Down through ramp, no noise made yet, or at least not noise that's been heard by the B player, but it has been heard by Device and Pop. He should be cognizant in combing this across. The rotation is in for Magisk. They know that it's B. They've heard the footsteps. Device is rapping as well, adding insult to injury, and there it is, Astralis up to 11.
That was a 5-on-3. That was Jame and Yikinda.
Did you see the kill that Device got? That was, that was the spam in through Pop.
Oh, I missed that.
I was looking, that's what we were just showing on the little. That's brutal. Oh, Device, big man with a big gun.
Oh, Jame wasn't even still, and Poppy went up. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that one you can't account for, right? That one you can't decipher. But otherwise, how do Astralis still pull that back from such a deficit? Zip with a B melt as they run through that smoke. Definitely felt like a decision VP will come to regret. And round by round, kill by kill.
Not again, Virtus Pro. Not again, VP.
I mean, it was one thing when it was 8-1 and Astralis pulled back the half, and then there was a super competitive second half where you were just trading rounds back and forth. Like, that wasn't where VP had a big lead and they're ready to close. Like, this was that situation. This was like 13-6. This is VP ready to get this game done. And Astralis will not let go.
Yeah, man. Missed opportunity, and Yikinda with the opener. Dupree reclaims a lost man and gets that trade. Now fighting in Pop. They don't give him a lot of room. He's double mollied. That's going to bring him down low. Device is also tagged, hanging in the balance now for Astralis. Two low players, but they've got the read. They've got all three over towards this B site with a lone player at A and Dupree. Right place. Oh, here comes the push. Zip's got to hold on. He's got to be good for a double. And with only one to his name, you needed that AWP Device to find something. With that kill not coming in, maybe VP have finally broke the mold. A 2. Nice. Oh, now 1v3 retake on the cards for Dupree. And it will just be a save out of him. Virtus Pro up to 14. Finally stopping this streak of Astralis on the back of a B play.
Yeah, they learn from their mistakes, right? No one down the ramp. They're just flooding up there. And Jame providing all the overwatch, all the cover in the world with that AWP. Dupree with exits that will not really play into this all too much, right? It's still good damage as VP don't have like a big bank of money. Something that Astralis can capitalize on, but they're more so focused on getting their own gun out of this round. And yeah, Magisk, even though he comes B early, he only came to drop a smoke on the ramp and then he ran back. So actually, while it was a triple B for a second, as VP are flooding out here, when Zip's getting this, Magisk was actually not in the position to help either. So he swings back in, Jame gets a double from the same position. And here we go. VP finally break the curse, break this streak of Astralis. Felt too good to be true, and maybe it was. 14-11. Sanji, he's got a spawn and he's taking it as well. He's running right out main, looking at the ground to dodge the flashes from above. Sanji at E-box. Magisk will find an opener, killing Buster, but they might think that was the guy out of main. They might not know that Sanji is here all along. Glaive, not dead again first, surely. No, he gets the kill. It comes at a cost, down to 5, but he will live to tell the tale. 5-on-3, and now a desperate bust into B.
Oh, spotted by Zip. But it's only info gain. They want to get this kill. Kicker complicating matters with that. There is this player pushed up That we're looking at Dupree. Kicker seeming aware of this. How? Kicker, huge brain. Oh, and Dupree shot in the back. It's not even a B play, by the way. The bomb's coming out. Ivy into an empty A site, and Kicker is just taking them all down with him. Only Glaive left at B, and he will get the trade, delivering a 2-on-2 back to Astralis, but Glaive, low HP from earlier on. The pressure is really on Magisk here. Has to create a lot of space with this AWP in the retake. James scoped up on his position. Has Kicker done enough to put 15 on the board for VP?
They're doubled up.
Magisk moving in, and yeah, man, with them playing together, they can trade this kill. Magisk is going to be hard pressed to get them both. Glaive's taken a long time. It's planted for Pop. They're not reading that it's a green train play. They're going to get swung. Magisk, there's the first. Oh, Magisk with the double. And Astralis are up to 12. He's saved them, the hero, to keep the dream going.
Magisk's like, nah, Glaive, I'm mollying you. You're not playing this round. This is all me, baby. Yeah, no, like you said, they had no idea that was the setup. They molly Pop. They think it's a Pop plan. They don't know where VP have gone to, and how does James not trade that kill with the AWP? That's the exact reason for the setup there for VP to peek off each other, but he gives just enough time for Magisk to ready up with a second shot. And I want to see that. Flick back for Magisk, and he's even ready for James as well. Absolute dirt. And the sigh of relief.
That's the Magisk. That's the Magisk we know and we love him some more because he's gotten another opener.
Oh my goodness.
Magisk is unchained.
This is unbelievable. This game should be over.
Zip waiting upper, looking to keep it going, looking to keep Astralis trucking on. VP, a man down, quite a man to lose as well. James out of the equation. The nades going back in. Find good damage. They do get one player down Pop while all this is going on. Magisk getting antsy. Rotates to B. That's because Device is pushed in Ivy. He hasn't seen nor heard anything. But on that swing, he gets the info early. We might see a player come back from this B site now. I would love to see it.
Yeah, I can't blame Astralis for gambling in these B stacks. Oh, that's a nice shot.
Oh, no.
Device was considering smoking his way out. I feel like he could have done that just to keep the 5-on-4, but he was feeling it. He was confident. He wanted the fight, and that's what's undone the advantage for Astralis. And yet, so many of these rounds have ended B, so I'm not surprised to see those early stacks. But with that kill gone, Magisk comes back, and there's no one on Ivy, so his attention is on a dead angle, although he doesn't know. VP splitting 2 Pop, 2 main. Still a chance for Astralis. 25 on the clock. Time is on their side. Magisk misses those timings as they get out on the left side, and now the smoke comes down. Glaive goes above in heaven. They're still waiting in main, boys. There's 20 seconds. You gotta go. Magisk can drop the bomb to win the round right here, right now. There's one. Oh, Magisk going back in for a double. Buster trades. That's allowed the plant. Kicker providing cover. Dupree too far away, and 15 found from VP as Dupree has to save.
Yeah, no option to play this one. Shame, man. Magisk doing so much. And you are left wondering, like, how different would that round have been?
If Device
had Device gone with it. I mean, even then, right, you say about smoking, he was actually out of there. Like, he kind of chose to throw himself back into that engagement. Obviously, last thing you're expecting is Sanji to land a 1-bullet headshot to wreck you. But still, you know, it gives them a way in, whittles down the man. Astralis get a little bit worried at that point in time. If you remember, they start preemptively rotating B. They don't really know what's going on. And so it throws the entire setup into disarray. Virtus Pro up to 15. All right, now this is really getting interesting. It's overtime or bust. A third map on the horizon, and Virtus Pro want to get us there.
Yeah, this is where VP, I say,
oh no,
should just close the map, right? Astralis are
Of course, there it is. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
But for real, like, you know, they've had opportunities, but this is their best one yet. Astralis' comeback was forged off the back of that 2 AK or 2 rifle save with the Deagles on B winning the round. This one, similar purchase, a little bit more in fact, but against 15 with no AWP, and it's been the double AWP to get them here in so many of these rounds. Device and Magisk. That's nowhere in sight. We got a scout on Magisk. Sanji just keeping his attention on Ivy. Dupree takes main for a moment, but the deep molly makes him stay or leave, you know, commit or go. So he gets out, and waits for it to fade. Sanji leaves from Ivy after going there early. Didn't see any aggression this time around, and dupreeh still has a main. So this again leads you to want to stack B if you're Astralis. With so much real estate, with so little noise and progress on A, you can't help but hope for a B play. But they don't want to be burned again by the triple rotate, so they leave 2 here. It has been their undoing, as you said. Glaive can pop flank. How long will they stay holding this backline? James going to molly it. That forces Glaive out at least. You don't want to stay in when that molly's coming. You can get nade stacked, you can get dropped on, you can get double mollied. Here's that rotate, here's that third man. Astralis have read it, but can they hit the shots?
This is it, right? This decides everything, and you need to whittle down this offensive as it comes in. They're spilling out through ramp, they're arriving at upper. Device can't pick an angle to watch, so he's spammed. Device peeks out with a double, and now VP are in trouble. They feel it, they feel that this could slip away. Yakindar out in the open is still fighting to his very last breath, while Buster up above tries to do even more damage. The bomb plot not denied, and low HP on Yakindar. He's finished off by Zip. The defuse is in for Astralis, and they're on to 13. Now 2 away from a potential overtime.
Why did I even speak, man?
Yeah, well, what could possibly go wrong, we pondered.
I feel like, you know, it does look fairly, like, I'm not surprised Astralis are reading these rounds. They're fairly predictable.
Now we're over to Hugo with what did go wrong.
The triple B certainly helped, didn't it, right? Sanji spams Device on the spools. He tags him. I guess he doesn't hear the tag, but there's a lot going on. There's communication as well. And then Device just swings and kills 2. Like, that's unlucky for VP as well. Device, pretty happy with that one. Yeah,
Device,
sure,
that's one of the cooler cows we've had of just him going,
yeah,
all right.
Okay, sure. And yeah, like, again, if VP get a pick and then things go quiet for like 40 seconds and you have team main, like, it's no surprise that VP are going to B execute. No matter how good your B execute is, you know, if Astralis have so many players there, it's no surprise to them. Fast out main for James. It's pistols here. VP playing for Broke, playing for round 30. OT or bust for Astralis. James gets back to safety. Didn't want to die first.
Oh, little hops! Little hops, man! Buster the rabbit out through ramp. Oh, now Kikat's in with a big deagle. All right, bomb now planted. Not nice, not easy, not clean. Yakindar up in the face of Astralis, trying to take names, trying to take players out of the round. Will get dropped by dupreeh. Now look at James. Look at James on this wrap round. He could end this entire thing right here, right now. Oh, James, 3 kills right in front of him. The spray is messy, and he runs out of ammo. Device turns on a dime again to keep Astralis in it. 14 to 15. It's close, and it couldn't get any closer. We're heading into round number 30. Is this all for nothing, Astralis? Is this all to send us to a third? Or are we getting an overtime here on Train out of the Danes yet?
We deserve it, don't we? We've gone through all of this. The full comeback for Astralis. For them to fall here could hurt. But my, oh my, what a game we've got, regardless of the outcome. The flick back for Device. He's had
to do that a couple of times now, man. Like,
180, man.
Every time they plant B, I'm killing a guy behind us. Story of his life. Double AWP in. Device and Magisk back on them. Jane with his. Oh, the pressure is on. Virtus Pro, they want to put a stop to this right now. They don't want overtime. They want to lock in a third map.
Reminder, 13-6 was the scoreline that VP once possessed in this T side.
And run boost. Ooh. Ooh. Man, you were hoping that could have been something. Magisk is just playing it safe. You're dead on, Hugo. This was hugely in favor of Virtus Pro. And it's another nail biter. It's another one coming down to the wire.
Yeah, and this time they put the AWP on B as well. Device, first time we've seen him play close ramp. That allows you to not have to stack this bomb site while you have the info. dupreeh's been so good at getting main, and he's back again with another opener. Yakindar dead in the corner, and dupreeh doesn't go down lightly. He stays in spot, holding on to T-Con. Magisk covering with the AWP. Device looking for this pick, and he's got a tag. Gets pushed off. dupreeh with another kill, and it's happening.
OT on the horizon. And there's never much love when we go OT. Sanji could even get caught rotating away. At the very, very least, Dupree has got this information. He has calmed. Guys, get in B, lock it down, get us to overtime. The dink to James is in. And now the B play looking to come through. 3 players here for Astralis. They're just hiding. They're not giving you this fight that you're so desperately hoping for. They're looking to take it all away. And they might be able to do it. They drop the bomb, and there it is. Overtime, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting run back again. Oh, train's continuing in just a minute. Don't you dare, and I mean it, don't you dare go anywhere.
To get to a third map, I just think it's everything you could possibly want here. The bell is ringing, certainly ringing for Astralis right here. 1 versus 4, and he's going to get a headshot.
Device is even here to help out, and now they give it the respect to get back to the car. Device reads it, burning alive, and the collateral in the flames. From the beaches of Aarhus to the tall buildings of Copenhagen, you can hear them. You can hear the Danes all calling out for this comeback. Oh, man, 15-15 from a 13-6 in favor of Virtus Pro. Yeah. This is in the context as well, in the same series where they were up 8-1 back on Inferno, and then that slipped away from them. Well, now we're in overtime. This is even closer than Inferno. Actually, forget about Inferno. Never even happened. We're focused on the right here, right now. Virtus Pro trying to do good on a promise of getting us to Vertigo.
Oh, but the CT side has been devastating for Astralis, so why would they let go now? The money's there, the double AWP continues, and will Dupree go back to taking main, dishing out death. Glaive certainly looks like it, moving up close towards a sandwich. We have the AWP on Ivy. Double AWP, in fact. Device and Magisk here. Now, that's just mean. That's not fair. James is at least going to try and even the playing field, but the run boost misses, and he hits the wall, goes back for a second chance. And Magisk is holding this cross. Device is covered. Oh, James, does he know? Has he seen? He doesn't want to give up this kill. Device tucks in behind the server. This is a weird AWP round. 3 of them in the same position right now. And no one will give up anything. Smoke down for Astralis. Solo B right now. Playing very safe is Zip. We've seen varieties of B plays for Astralis, right from Device close AWPing the ramp to triple and sometimes even quad Bs. Magisk almost hits that smoke shot. VP haven't moved off of Ivy. They've often done that, right? Faked it out with Sanji and gone back to spawn late. That's not the case. Waiting for a main take. Dupree's not gifted them that yet, but he isn't the pop dog, and that's something Kicker's going to have to deal with on his own. He's got no support and no nades to get him there. VP are taking Ivy, and Astralis have gambled B yet again. Can't blame them, but it's not the right call in this round. Sanji runs through the Ivy smoke, and now he's in the back line.
Yeah, they don't. Look at Dupree. Look at Dupree. Oh. Kicker. Also looking at Dupree, and a missed shot out of Device. Uh-oh, the A site. Can you feel the pressure? Can you feel it mounting? Oh, it's about to get a little bit uncomfortable in A, especially with Sanji coming through this smoke. They don't know about him. They don't know he's here. Oh, Sanji. Oh, he gets the kill stolen, but it's... Oh, there it is for Sanji. 16 on the board for Virtus Pro. Like we all expected.
Yeah, that was like the best round we've seen out of VP all game. Like really, really decisive. They clearly had a talk in that break. Like the things they were focusing on was, okay, let's stop dying in main. Yakinda can be so good at finding openers, but in this map, he has just been getting picked by Dupree in different ways, a different aggression from Astralis. So this time they hold out main, they take it with 20 seconds. The Ivy wrap is perfect. They know they found so many flanks on B plays that they can get Sanji into the spawn, and so they do. Yakinda gets out into Olaf, finally taking a bit more real estate. With that smoke down, he's got cover. And he won't remain there forever. He's hoping to see if Dupree again goes back for more. Yakinda sees one atop the train, doesn't want to give up that pick. VP grouping B right now early. Just a bit of early pressure on that A site, and then they go quiet. Don't think we'll see the triple B here for Astralis. In fact, we only see one. Zip on his lonesome. Might be calling for help soon enough. Sanji on the Ivy lurk yet again. Does not have a smoke to get it done, but one can be thrown over from that A site or from above the pop dog. Glaive and Dupree. Now it's double trouble here for Yakinda. And it's been quite the task for him to even get through the first man. Dupree tucking in the corner. Glaive providing some cover, smoke down at 50 seconds. VP, no strangers to late time, and Magisk finding Sanji on that lurk. It's gone. Now you've really got a group B. The bomb is in halls. You've still got 2 players fighting for main. They're going to have to leave. Yakinda, if he runs, that gets heard, and now Astralis is starting to piece it together, moving an AWP over to the B bomb site, and 30 seconds, VP got to go.
Zip has to hold on. The flash is good, forces him back. They drop down, and about to provide themselves into the crosshair. Oh, he missed the timing. Glaive, oh, going to combine with Zip, and they do deal with Kicker. Glaive's up close. The bomb plant still comes in with just enough time left as James given an opportunity now to play around it. The molly goes out right away, not wasting any time there, but now he's throwing into a very, very rough clutch. 1v4, AWP in hand. James got to do the impossible, and the nades are still coming in, finding damage now off the angle, and there's an AWP scoped up on him, so there he is. Device rails him out of the round, and Astralis tie us up at 16-16, only losing 1 man in that round.
Yeah, B has seemed like no contest. Like it's been a while since we've seen VP manage to win a B round. I think the last one was that 5-on-5 retake where VP didn't give any kills over. If you recall it, they tucked Oil, they tucked Yellow, they got so much room, but that was only because Astralis were playing passive. Ever since that round, we've seen players in the site, Zip and Glaive with the crossfire, and the AWPs as well coming on rotate. So, you know, VP have never been given as much room as they were in that round, and Astralis haven't made that mistake again. Yakinda again, using a smoke on what would be an Olaf Molotov. It's getting hot and heavy indeed. Grouping B early. Desperate times for Virtus Pro. Some very swift smokes being lined up by Sanji. Pop flank available for Dupree, but has been punished before. Smokes and flashes into the B site again. They're just flooding out upper. Zip and Glaive trying to get real estate back, pushing through the smoke.
Oh dear.
But Yakinda finally finds the first inside of B. James follows up, and now it's trouble for Astralis.
Yeah, 3 on 5. Oh, this isn't feeling so squeaky. This isn't feeling so clean. Magis creeping in with the deagle. Ooh, it's Device to put the first man in the dirt. Now Magisk up close, far closer than VP are even considering. Magisk. Ooh, there's a bit of damage, but the smoke has just saved his life in the site. Device now dead as well, and Dupree to follow. Such a shame that that smoke comes in. Magisk had the time and he had the round in the palm of his hands.
Yeah.
And it's all snatched away. Virtus Pro now in the lead in overtime, 17-16.
Now, cast your mind back about an hour ago. Do you remember that T side for Astralis? It was pretty poor. It was 4 rounds in regulation. 4 rounds. Worrying stuff. Obviously, the money is now here, and then the momentum as well. But VP hold the lead, and they need 2. My goodness, might they have done it? Or might they be doing it more so? A long way away from that point, but Kick it spotting B, jumping smokes. Zip sees him. There's some info, but Zip's the only player spotted at B. The rest are crawling through the halls, and Astralis just look to full execute into the B site. Sanji on a pop flank that no one is watching for. If he comes up the ladder, he can completely outmaneuver Astralis. They're going right down. They're running through a smoke. Kicker drops a molly on the site. Dupree's up and past it, just trying to get Kicker out of the round. Missed shot. Oh, Kicker's dead to Zip instead. Dupree taking space, but doesn't want to give kills away. Will stay oil for now. Yakinda's found his way back in, but 2 men down our VP. It's a repeat of the previous round with different names in play.
Naughty.
Sanji does get a trade, but is it really doable for VP?
Not looking good, is it? I mean, you may as well give it a go, right? Money ain't a concern. Oh, but you are just 1 man after all, Buster, so who am I to judge? There's the first, and ooh, Buster. Don't want to feed him a little. Oh, there we go, Device. 17-17. Oh dear. This is crunch time. Got the AWP back out for Virtus Pro. James bringing it to the table.
I wonder if we see Buster join him. No. Fair enough. A lot of retakes in this game.
Oh, man. James' disciples in this final meal. Sat down, ready to go. An almost biblical scene here as we head into the final few rounds of this first OT. Glaive, look at the pace on this man. Oh, out through main. Very aware of this potential challenge. Sanji gives him that info, a little jiggle, little wiggle, and lives to tell the tale, running back into the site. There's a good response from the nade, doing damage to Dupree and Glaive, and so they leave Olaf. They've pulled rotations over. Actually, I say that. They haven't at all. I'm lying to you. James is still at B. Waiting con side, never even fell for this little bit of aggression that Astralis showed early on over towards the A site. Still flashes to feign an A play. But it is this B site, and James, oh, the timing, oh, Magisk roasting alive, loses the bomb in the site. Yakinda's up through pop, now he's in the back, and they're all freaking out. There's Device to get the better of him. Oh, Dupree's down in B, and everyone else is still stuck upper, but Dupree's delivering on this forward offensive. James with the AWP looking for a heaven peak, strikes Device off the tally. Dupree is still holding close to oil. They're all around him. They're pushing up. Buster gets aggro. Buster gets in their face. Glaive's going to trade it. It falls to James. Will it be VP winning a 1v2 to reach map point? Or is it Astralis stealing it away? A missed shot. James back in again. Doesn't want to go in a 3rd time, surely. Half the time ticked off this bomb, James. Oh, there's the peak, and Glaive's gonna nail the shot. 18-17, Astralis. They managed 4 rounds on their T side. Now they're in with, and that was in regulation. Now they're in with 2 in a row. They needed all 3 if they wanted to get this over the line, and they could potentially do it.
From 13-6, the back-to-back comebacks in this series, VP, they may have had their number at Katowice. But a new day, a new Astralis, and a new face being shown in this series. They're feeling it. They're ready to go. Fast flashes out A, and I've never seen so many B hits in a map of Train. Just going back to it again and again. Buster finally AWPing. About time. The double up is what got Magisk and Device into so many rounds, so to see the same on VP is no surprise. Device getting boosted above the smoke. No kills being given. But at least the opportunity is there. If Buster swings, he is a dead man. Astralis a slow default to start this round. And always so tense when you're this deep into a game. VP know their entire afternoon could be over if they fall here, but it's not going to start strong for Astralis. Buster with a kill. Knows there's a second player there as well. The smoke is dropped by Magisk. And everything goes quiet.
Yeah, I mean, the Astralis utility is bare. Like, they've got nothing. So that's something for Virtus Pro, right? Combine that with the fact that they've got this... Look, Glaive?
Oh my
Glaive?
goodness. No one's
Free
seen
running.
it.
Free running in through C. Oh, they don't know. Oh, they don't know. Oh, they don't know about Glaive. No one's been watching our man's Glaive, and now he might get away with something absolutely despicable. In with the first, suddenly the A-site hold is thrown into chaos. Everyone's playing dodge Glaive, and they're doing a damn good job right now. This wrap hasn't found as much as you were hoping for. Buster does get caught from the second Ivy player. Still waiting in pop. RVP, they deny that bomb crossing. 10 seconds, trying to get the double OT locked in. Kicker does it by dropping the bomb. And for Magis, there's just not enough time. He needs both kills. And even though he gets the first, just by hiding, Kicker sends us to another overtime. 18 all. And we run it back again. Oh, Lordy. We're in for a long day, but a fun day.
Yes. I can't believe Kicker gets that flank off. The timing was immaculate. Yikinda drops the bomb first. And with all of that, starting with a kill for VP, Glaive still finds the gap in a 4-on-5, and that gives so much room. Buster picks another in main. It felt like it was Astralis is on a platter. But that bomb slattered, and 18-all. Time, more so the undoing of VP. Rare to see Astralis lack it. But that's the slow starting default coming back to haunt you. Something you couldn't have prophesized. And it will continue to be slow.
Prophecies, hauntings, ghouls, goblins, we've got it all.
Yeah. Double overtimes, B hits, then more B hits, then even some more B hits. That seems like what Astralis want once again. Magisk has thrown all his utility over that A site early. VP haven't fallen for it. Still with numbers here, still looking into main and pop. Sanji smokes the Molotov. I love this setup as well, because when you come down the ramp here for Astralis, the last place you're looking is at Kickert's position, who is your first and only contact into this B site. James has his back covered, you know he does. And Kickert's going to re-aggress. There's a gap in that smoke. It's going to favor Dupree if Kicker goes in. So he's got to be careful not to feed Astralis here. Pop flash into Pop Dog. Sanji pushed back and Glaive dropping off into his sight with a kill. There's the push into the smoke and it doesn't work for Kicker as expected. James now only man here. Astralis are coming in with numbers and 25 seconds to do it.
James, these are the spots he often thrives in, but with that shot missing, he is dead in the water. Up close, Glaive is just running the guns in connector. Does give the kill away. Still not worried yet, but you certainly could become worried, right? State of mind's not fixed as things are changing on the fly, and I don't like the way these variables are looking at me. Dupree and Device suddenly in a 2-on-2. Device decides enough is enough, but he takes matters back into his own hands. There's a wrap as well. Yikinda sniffing it out, somehow aware, but Device is quick and clean. 19 for Astralis.
Yeah, the amount of situations he uses his deagle over the AWP, you love it, you admire it so much, and he always gets away with those kills. Think back to even that retake where he 180s onto Kicker. Probably wouldn't have done that with the AWP, but the Deag very fast in the right hands, and that was a near 2v5 that Astralis probably weren't planning to throw away, but taking a lot of gunfights, feeling confidence, and it almost bites them back. Nonetheless, though, still in this one. Bomb back in spawn. That's something someone's got to retrieve. Probably Glaive. And they have Pop as well. Only for a moment. Device with an kill on Ivy. That's a huge start. Finding Buster. Now Sanji's drawn over.
Device lately has been like in this mode where if given enough time to get going, if given enough time to pick up speed, he enters like steamrolling mode. And I would love to see him get back to that. Even tweeted about it, saying, you know, sometimes you just feel the flow. You just feel like you're in that flow state of mind. Well, you're going to need it out of him now, because Kicker and James have both come in with a killer piece. Device and Glaive left up in this one. The AWP Device back here in main, and he's good for the kill to Sanji. Now the Deeg's out for Device. Glaive still holding Pop. The barrel betrays Kicker. Yakindar's rotated in towards Ivy. Could hit the timing onto Device. He's getting deep within the site. Yakindar looks away for now. Oh, it all hangs in the balance. This A-bomb site still has Astralis players in it. James is waiting at B, seeing if that's where this play is looking to come in. They're seeing if Device can accomplish anything from this position. He doesn't see anything, and that's because Yakindar's wrapped all the way through Ivy. This is very, very weird. The bomb, if it goes A, you know, you still get a plant here, if the timing's good.
He's got to go now, though.
Yeah, Yakindar is coming.
The timing is here. 20 seconds. Yakindar can drop it before it makes it there. He's got to pick up the pace, though. Device crossing.
Oh, no, Device.
Won't see him. Yakindar doesn't get the info either. Oh, he finally does. Device, missed shot, bomb planted. Yakindar cleans up Glaive, who doesn't react to the shot so close. Device now, Deeg out, and he's got to do it on his own. 1v2, spamming, takes the first. James, Kit, Smoke on the bomb. Device forced forward. James with a stick, he's on it, and Device needs to find that fatal shot. He can't. He's not even falling for it. And James just sticks the defuse. Oh my goodness. Device never saw it coming. I thought surely something would happen there. A knife pull, a deagle spam, but he didn't want to give it away. He called the bluff. And the house always wins. 19 apiece.
Yeah, man. The old gods used to say pros don't fake. And that's a lesson you learn the hard way.
Yeah, sucks for Kick It as well. The barrel of the AUG gives away his position in Pop Dog. Looking up through the smoke after he's mollied in. It's a trap laid by Astralis. He had to hide in the smoke. Nice shot for James again. Good on the opener. Finding Zip. Sandwich smoke down. They're going to use it to get into this A site. Even Pop smoke. That's how scared Astralis are of more presence being taken. Oh, Buster follows up. It's all on these orbs right now. VP looking again for a clean CT side. Device, he is out. Players in heaven, very safe position. Spots him on top of the train, and Device does eat a dink. There's players out from Con as well. Everyone is here but Kicker. It's a full setup for VP. Astralis have to muscle their way through, but blocked at the door. Sanji kills Majiskin. 2 on 5. Surely undoable.
Yeah, you'd imagine so. Device, well, he has dealt with the first man, is brought down low, and an IVP could come in with 2 players here. No one's looking at Ivy. I'm getting scared. Luckily enough, both players dodged the Ivy position. They can get a bomb plant here.
Got this flank from Sanji as well. Will he commit?
Glaive needs to get on it, though. The longer he waits, the more time VP have to set up, and he's not to know this. He's trying to play for info. Doesn't want to drop the bomb and give away this round, so Glaive really needs to get it planted. Device spots one at Old Bomb. He gets that info at least. Now looking Ivy side. Buster flying. Oh, Glaive with the trade and a 1v3 on the plate. He knows about the second man coming in Ivy side. Wasn't the AWP that just removed his teammate that he kills, so now he's repositioned, but he's about to get triple peak. This is a really, really rough spot for Glaive, and he's just looked away at the wrong time. James will trade it. VP up to 20. Astralis on 19. 22 is the magic number that we're looking for. So once again, Astralis needs to go flawless. VP only need the double.
Very well played round for VP, right? They just concede that A site, drawn out at CT, and James jump spotting. Plus Kicker jumping to bait for Buster on that orbit. It forces Device's hand. And like you said, Astralis are playing for anything. They were just stopping in the bomb site. It's what made VP doubt themselves, as Astralis had so much control, but no kills. Just sat in the middle of the map, waiting and being given nothing. Like VP, you got to give them some credit, right? It may hurt that they haven't closed out this series. They've had ample opportunity to do so. But the fact that they've remained composed and even into double overtime have taken the lead right back, they're not letting it set them off. They're not getting worried, always looking calm and collected to VP. We talk about the Danes being robots, but these guys on the VP side showing no emotion. Just devotion to win and 2 to do it on the T side. Back to B maybe, it worked so well in regulation. Oh, I like this.
All right, Astralis trying something different right away with the aggression at B. This is a decision that either makes or breaks this overtime. Oh, it might break it. Might break it. Glaive. Glavey. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. On the other side of the smoke, the double. It's so close, but he falls. And Gravity, the master of us all. Man down for Astralis. VP.
Okay.
Oh, they can taste it. They can taste Vertigo. It's a nice little sweet flavor. Really does well on the saltier side of the palate as well. You can almost feel that third map now if you're VP. You just don't want to throw this away. Device and Magis still with this double orb. Run boost for James. VP not going B in spite of getting the 2 kills there. It has at least forced Magis to take this position. Dupree's pushed up in main. He's the one man that can make this scary. I'm looking at him and Device. It's Dupree and Device, right? Yeah. It's quite the duo to go running into. I've heard of these guys.
Yeah. But the worry is because you're only 2 A, you can see them watching their backline as well. Device in the right time, and he gets the leg shot. Dupree finishes the job. The spray mows down to Jane with a missed shot. Dupree goes back in for more, and it could be the undoing, as now it's up to Device. He gets picked by the AWP of Jane, and it's on Magisk. Deagle out, doing his best Device impression, but can he pick up the clutch to keep Astralis in?
Magis pressure's on. He's won this 1v2 before. They're getting the bomb down. He can't deny it in time. He spots the Pop player, knows there's one in the site as well. But with the bomb planted for Pop, Magis needs a kill, and he needs it fast. He needs to put pressure on James in the Pop Dog while the Molly is down. Oh, he's crossed with the Molotov. Now fighting at E-Box, and Magisk isn't aware. Magis should be dead. Gets into the bomb train. Is he ready for the E-Box position? No. Taps, and James in with the peak. Virtus Pro up to map points. 21-19. And Astralis, they now need 2 to lock in a third overtime. They have to do it again. They just keep getting asked to make these comebacks happen.
Jane really is the savior of CIS, right? This guy, the goal to not peek at all as well. He could have, like, his teammates on the site calling for help. James like, nah, man, you're on your own. I'm winning the round. I'm here for the bomb and nothing else. Magisk was never ready for him to be out. And here we go. VP have guaranteed 3 overtimes at worst case scenario. But why play more rounds when you can just open up the third map? 1 round and 2 chances. Double AWP for Astralis. It's treated them very well indeed. Dupree, he's just been all over aggression on the CT side, be it pop flanks, be it main takes, be it mow downs. But right now, Molly didn't pop. He can't commit to a flank. VP are taking those hauls. Nice grenade over the top. Does a lot of damage, but VP are not in the mood to commit just yet. You'll see that bomb is back in spawn. Dupree needs this kill if they give it to him. They still have Molly's grenades to force him out. Another HE lands well, but you can do all the early damage you want. It's about closing those kills. And Dupree very close to being killed if Kicker drops that Molotov in. Everyone getting nervous. Sanji lines up a smoke, then thinks better. Pulls out his gun in case of a mid-round push. It has happened. Astralis have been taking Ivy. Not today. No one moving. Everyone waiting.
Yeah, VP don't even start arriving till that 30-second mark. And even then, they're throwing all this util A. The bomb's going B. Sanji wrecked by the smoke. Still 2 B players for Astralis. Device in with the first. Oh, and another Device. Looking good. Zip gonna drop the bomb at ramp. And for Yakinda, he's all alone in the 1v5. Whee! Into the Pop Dog. And dead in the round. Astralis up to 20. 1 away from a triple overtime bonanza extravaganza in the server. Oh, we're looking forward to it. Are we going to get 3 overtimes? Who needs a third map when you play 3 maps of Counter-Strike in the second?
And I think there may be more as well, you know? 3 OTs, 3 maps. I'm all for it. I got nowhere else to be. Goodness gracious me. Device 30 kills deep right now, watching for the main peak. No one crossing. Wall bang spam from the other AWP. Jay meets a nade. He's holding the right angle, but Dupree jumping, ladder stalling like it's modern warfare. Gets himself between the sandwich. Dupree again aggressing. No flash needed. Dupree just takes the head off. Can he escape? No. Yakinda with a trade. James dead to Magisk's AWP. Device not needed yet. He is the safety man in the back in case things get out of hand. Magisk doesn't know that Yakinda's out on top, and all that almost lets him down, but Magisk flicks back up and keeps Astralis in this round.
Sanji and Kicker, the two that were left to try and stop a third overtime, to try and stop what feels inevitable. They've got under a minute on the clock. They've got some time, but that is their only friend here. They've spotted Device and Con. Sanji's gotten out of there with the bomb on his back, rather, looking to go join Kicker at B. Astralis, only one man in the B bomb site. That's it. But the early smoke down ramp means that these rotations should get called. And Kicker burning in the Molotov, put down by Zip. It's left it all onto Sanji. Oh, he's also braving the molly. 30 seconds. That clock that was once looking good is now turning against VP, and Sanji getting wrapped, not ready for it. It's another overtime, a third overtime.
Let's go.
If you've been here for the last few hours, why quit now? A third OT on the horizon after the break. Stick around.
I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh, baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your bad side of me. Remember that you always get to choose.
Blood, sweat, and tears poured into this matchup by both teams, and that's just, I mean, the casters as well. So who knows where this one's going. 3 OTs deep, map number 2. Astralis pulled a comeback, and they never want to let go. Neither did VP, man. Maybe they could have just closed it by now, but they just want more and more rounds, and so they've delivered us that. Maybe even a third map on the horizon. Here we go. It's been a while since I've done a triple OT, but it's a welcome change. Back to B for VP.
Oh, look at Device.
Is meeting them there.
Look at Device, braving the Molotov,
almost.
And also getting hurt by it quite a lot. But Glaive has also died in a Molotov.
In Ivy.
Ivy now, dead now. 4 on 4.
And not what they had in mind, but at least it's traded, right? He kills Sanji before he perishes. Device, if he stayed a second longer, he probably had that first kill, but he probably also would have burnt as well. That would have been 2 in-sync trade molly deaths. Astralis will do anything for the frags. They'll sit and fire for it. Yakinda needs to fire right down the line. Dupree waiting below. I mean, he can't peek this with the bomb, right? And at the same time, he can't drop the bomb because Dupree will hear it. It's info. Although I don't think it would surprise Astralis to hear that the bomb is outside of the B site. VP grouping main early, seeing if there is that aggression that Dupree has wielded many around, but this time instead it's Impop and Magisk is covering main from E-Box. Ooh. Ollie's come down, VP clearing every corner they can, lining up those smokes over Ivy, but the bomb is still B. It's been found. Yakinda gets the kill. Zip does die. That looked like his, and now they can run right back. Now that's a fake that will cause Astralis to rotate the wrong way. Dupree hears every step, and now they've got to drop onto him.
Oh, they hear the flash connect, though. They heard the flash, and Kicker mops it up. Magisk is going to die. Oh, he's right behind Brown. Up above him. Magisk up above you. Oh, they're all around him. VP running amok on the A-bomb site. And Magisk didn't know where to look. They were everywhere.
That was so scary, man. If Zip kills Yakinda there, he has the bomb as VP is setting up that fake and trying to drop back into A. That could have gone very, very wrong, but Yakinda, massive kill. Here's how Glaive died at the start of the round in a Molotov of all places. And yeah, like you said, Flash hits Dupree and pops. That's perfect info for Kicker. Also, when you get hit by a grenade in this game, you just stop. You can't move for like a solid second, and that's all the time you need to get that punish peek in from Kicker. One up our VP, but as we know, leads mean nothing in a game like this. Astralis trying to trade back around. They've got a B rotate early. Glaive coming to help Zip. Glaive's been all over the map in this game, right? He has been pushing Ivy. He has been helping Dupree in main. He has been first rotate to the B bomb site. And he's had a great recovery while he does it, because it was a really slow start from this guy. He was like 2 and 12 on the T side. But at this point, when you're this deep, when you're 45 rounds in play, everyone's got to be having their moments, a moment at least. And no one's fallen shy of that. Again, the setup that has been all too familiar. I feel like you could start like wallbanging Dupree with the AWP here. It's that consistent that he's in this corner. And he's got the AWP supporting him as well as he looks away from a potential flashbang. He looks away and drops the smoke, but he knows they're there. That flash gives it up.
Everything. Every one of these fights matters so much. Like, no one wants to be the first man down. And Dupree mollied out, but still here.
Oh, it spreads.
Oh, tickling. Yeah, Dupree, it's a little hot. It's a little hot. But there he is in with the first. Device now looking to trade this. They lose Dupree. They see the bomb, though, with that kill. And now they know it's out of main. Device, they're up above you. Oh, up on top of the train. Device is in with the flick. And now going up himself. Oh, sees the man down in Olaf. Drops down, but out through Ivy comes Sanji. Oh, there's another kill for Glaive. Still the 2v1. Just Jane left up for VP. No time to win the round. Maybe time to get the kill, but that's the extent of it for Jane. Zip wins it just by staying alive. And Astralis are on to 22. This slow style that VP has been treating them so well. Well, finally, in this game, we see it come back to haunt them.
Yeah, both teams, I mean, this many rounds deep, both teams have had that at some point, but oof, that's a punish one for VP. Device, man, I don't know how he even gets one in that situation. He falls off the angle when Dupree gets mollied back. Maybe he's scared of an AWP just close speaking him and no support from Dupree, but that leaves Dupree to die, who at least takes one down with him. Device, what a flick to Sanji at least. And 22 apiece. Back to B, Sanji faking A as fast as he can with quick flashes over the top. Zip hears the steps, Molly dropped. Device digging in a smoke.
Look at him, Device is mad! Device is mad! Oh, 2 in the round, Device! Device! Can he get even more? The Deagle. There's another man coming in from behind. Device turns back for him, and oh, the Deagle hungry for even more. Device, a little bit of damage out to the orb, but Buster bests him in the head-to-head. A 2-on-3. Device sets Astralis up nicely. They're leaving back into Pop Dog. See you later, Astralis. See you at that A bomb site. Catch me outside. How about that? Because they're running in with this bomb, and it's going to get planted over on A. Dupree spots it, calls for the rotations now. Glaive taking the long way round in through Pop Dog. Dupree, they smoke him off. They cut him out of the round, and now it all goes silent for a moment. We're still waiting for Glaive on this Pop flank.
Oh, and so are they. They've spotted him. They've dealt with it. Sanji's in a great position. He garnered so much room with his knife out, running towards green. He's now backed out as the smoke means he could be anywhere. And so he wants to try and put distance between himself and Astralis. Dupree's picked up Buster. They never saw Sanji. They have no idea. But a missed shot. Dupree was so low. That could have been the killing blow to keep VP up around. Instead, it's Astralis biting back again in the CT side. And now that we flip halves once more, Astralis with a lead, going into the T side, that could be terrifying for VP.
And this from Device, man. Oh, you hate that you love it. And I mean, now Astralis in the lead right now, them in that pole position. First time we really had a taste of it like this. Moving into their T side, looking to get it over the line. The hype train leaving the station, looking to reach its destination, and it's the B site that Astralis are bounding towards right now. Jame with the peek, he might be blind, but he's still good for kills. Down he goes from upper. Man struck from the tally, and Astralis, they run it back. They leave B. They don't want to mess with that orb. A man down, having just telegraphed the offensive. They reset now, trying to reclaim this man somewhere else.
Oh my goodness, Buster. Full send, full commit, full faith. He's got the shot. Buster gets out alive. There's a second player that he might not be ready for on his retreat, but Device is not on the angle in time. And he's even deeging. He just wants to walk. He knows the timing is good for him. Buster never saw him, so Device has a chance here to get this trade back, but Buster flicks on a dime and finds the kill to keep VP in a 5-on-2.
Will it ever end?
No.
Will a winner ever be found? It's a war of attrition. Who can keep going the longest? Jame. Oh.
He dropped. You couldn't tell.
Dupree. They don't know about him. They don't know that he's down in the site, but now they know. Now they know about Dupree. And James gonna get it. 23-23, all tied up. All tied up, maybe. And I don't want to get ahead of myself.
No, just don't even say anything, Harry. Don't even say anyone's
wrong.
No,
I won't say
wrong,
nothing can possibly.
Vertigo's happening or it's not happening. No one knows.
This is unreal from like both teams, right? For Virtus Pro, you respect the fact that things were looking so good at one point in time. For Astralis, you respect the hell out of the resilience to have grinded this game back to overtimes every single time. I don't even know, man. I don't even know what we're seeing. This is unreal. Okay.
Magic number 25.
This is it, yeah.
2 rounds to find. If we split 1-1, we go again, but why not? James, same situation, same attempt, but denied this time by the Molotov. Everyone B-side for Astralis. This is what they wanted to do in that previous round, right? 5 players headed there as well, but they had to, reroute, regroup after it didn't go to plan. We saw this setup never work out because they pulled it away before Astralis hit B last time, but this is so good. Kicker, he's not ready for the smoke push, but he gets so much damage off. Jame holding upper, still in the site. Glaive with the plants. There's a bit of utility. There's these Molotovs left to stop a defuse, but smokes are available for VP on a retake. Sanji, late lurk up pop. He's taking his sweet time, and in that time, Astralis are getting deeper.
Yeah, they need these kills, right? If these kills don't come in Astralis' favor, then the round slips away. Buster's got the double. And now Astralis are feeling the pressure. Glaive and Zip left to maneuver a 2-on-4. Oh, missed shot. There's Glaive recovering. The flank is in from Sanji, and it hits the perfect timing. Virtus Pro up to map point. 24-23, so either Astralis get the next one and we have another overtime on our hands, or finally Virtus Pro are able to reach the light at the end of the tunnel and go sweetly into that third map.
And they don't go gently into that dark night at all, do they? Harry, you're red in the face right now. I can't blame you. This one never ending. never needs to. Buster, great shots. He realizes that head's poken up, and such a late flank from Sanji that Zip never considered it. He was holding the back, but he took so much time to come up with that pop dog. Quick E-box smoke in. Astralis setting nades towards A early, but doubt to see the commitment with Molotovs available for VP. They keep Astralis out of their sight in more ways than one. Ivy, Orb, Jame with support, but Device picks Buster out of the round. There's the trade, Orb gone, and you don't want to feed Jame any more than you already have. A 4v4 is not the worst case scenario for Astralis. It's not what they wanted, but it's what they got to make do with. Magisk still sees him on the left side, re-smoked, and calling for a ceasefire for the time being. And that was a B stack, but look at the rotate. Back out they go. Yakinda taking main. Kick it solo on the inner site, and Sandy, who was just at the back tracks, has gone towards Pop. VP have gained a lot of ground in this round. And Astralis, are they going to drop Pop or go B with this late Ivy split? Magisk could make it work. He's picked up grenades off the body of Device, and he could certainly set himself up on a flank here. That's presuming they would just drop Pop into Sanji and split A. That actually does seem like the port of call for Dupree. A lot of attention on this position. Yakinda on a flank. Oh, a big flank as well. If this ends A, Yakinda will be out of position. He thinks he's flanking a B play. He couldn't be further from the truth. He could catch them. They haven't gone down the ladder yet. They're still waiting, and Yakinda's got the round in the palm of his hand.
That's not the bomb.
Dead.
It's not the bomb.
And they have no idea where Zip is or was. Back to the backtracks for Astralis and back to B into 2.
VP, they don't really know what's happening. Astralis don't know where's safe either. They're trying to wrap into this B side. The bomb is coming down ramp. Kicker hits a timing in through CT. Sanji drops the bomb. 10 seconds. It needs to get planted. They have to deal with Sanji. And Glave's going to get the kill. Oh, it's so close. He's got the bomb. There's just enough time. Oh, Jane down ramp. Can't deny it in time. And with the turn, Glaive is dropped. Magisk now in the clutch. Yakinda's coming in late. Magisk has a temporary 1v1. Jame has outmaneuvered him. Oh, so you think. Magisk is in with the kill. Yakinda from Connector misses the spray. And now it all comes down to this 1v1. Time ticking away from Yakinda. Trial by fire. He does have a kit. He's sticking it. Magisk, you gotta go. He's on the bomb. And he's stuck it to victory. Virtus Pro, they take us to Vertigo. 3 overtimes later. We run it back again on map number 3.
Echo smoked off, but catches Jax off the bomb. He had low HP. Oh, and he's done it all off! That's ridiculous!
Nice.
Nice.
What a game, what a game, and what a game indeed. Virtus Pro taking it back on train. The choice of Astralis after 4 overtimes to close it out. But honestly, Pimp, there were so many times we feel like that map could have been over for either team before we even got that far into the game.
Yeah, I don't even know where to begin, to be honest. I think Virtus Pro were playing a solid CT side to begin with. I think they were good at shutting down the space for Astralis. Dupree stepped up later in the game, but was struggling in the beginning to find space and get into the entry duels. I think Virtus Pro were good at shutting down close T-main and close Pop Dog as well, and especially Yakinda and Sanji were doing a good job here. And then when we switched over to Astralis' CT side, they constantly kept them winning clutches they had no business winning whatsoever. If this train game would have finished 16-6 or 16-8 for Virtus Pro, I would have been like, sure, that's a fair result. They deserve to win that by that margin. But somehow, some way, Astralis pulled up some immense clutches. Magix came in, Device had a sick flick with a deagle as well. They were basically stealing away around to the beginning.
Yeah.
And then we got to the point where we go into OT, right? And at that point, it was just a 50-50 game, back and forth constantly. And we saw it here at the end as well. It couldn't get any closer whatsoever. We're talking 1 second on the bomb, and that's it. That's the difference between these two teams.
Yeah, and you were mentioning Sanji before and his Pop Dog control, and we're going to see a little bit of it here when it came to that CT side. And you know, we don't really talk about Sanji much as an individual within the roster. Obviously, Yakinda and Jaime are normally the two players that are going to stand out, but Sanji was definitely a major contributor to how this game did progress, right? And one thing that kind of worries me is that we've seen Virtus Pro kind of be in the same sense of Yakinda, where like they can go up 14-4. They did that twice against EG yesterday.
Yeah.
And then they still went to overtime. They're not able to close out games for some reason.
Nah, that's a bit of a problem, right? If you really want to put them under the scope, you know, being up 14-4 against the way, as that was the case against EG yesterday, you're not winning comfortably enough. Same here with Astralis, as I said. Had they won 16-7 or 16-8 here in train, I would have been like, fair enough, Virtus Pro were much better than Astralis. But you got to give credit to Astralis as well for fighting back, you know, winning some of those clutches. When it looked like there was no way into this game, when it looked like there was no hope whatsoever for Astralis, somehow, some way, they found the motivation and found the kills and found the abilities, I guess, to clutch out the rounds and put them back into the game. It is a problem for Virtus Pro, but they did win the game, and that's what matters here. Now we go into the third and deciding map in a matchup that we projected as coming into it that could be very, very close.
Yeah.
It's been so far. It's been a fantastic game of Counter-Strike.
Well, before we talk about Vertigo, I want to bring it back to a certain player that we talked to yesterday on the show, actually, Magix. he's been having a much better performance today. We talked about in his interview, if you guys missed it, about how he's been really working on DM. He's been really watching a lot of demos to see what he could be doing better or change things up to be better for his team. And he definitely stepped up exactly when they needed him to.
Yeah, I mean, this clutch right here was what kept them in the game. Part of the reason why we went into OT. The first kill is fantastic. The second one is even better.
Yeah.
A quick scope coming in here, defusing the bomb. Well done on him. He was doing a good job and he was having a great game overall. He's slowly but surely, I feel, finding to start to find his form again. And a player that is, like, he's so important for Astralis, right? He's so important. He's the secondary AWP player on most maps for Astralis, on Train here as well, as what exemplified. But without Magix playing well, I feel we're into a case again where Astralis lack a bit of firepower. With him playing well, they can match pretty much all teams in the world. So it's good to see him coming back and slowly but surely, as I said a couple of times already now, finding his stride again.
What about Vertigo? Coming up next map, last map of the series. I don't really know what to say going into this, to be honest, because both teams have had their high points and both teams, unfortunately, have had their lows.
I feel Astralis are feeling fairly comfortable on the map, and so does VP, right? It's a perfect decider map for both teams.
Okay.
Virtus Pro, last time I saw them play, in depth was against Gambit at IM Katowice, the final, and they were, I wouldn't say they were lucky, but Yekinda absolutely hard carried that victory. They were down 10-14, and then Yekinda went off, won a lot of opening duels, and basically pulled them back into that game, winning it 16-14, which was the only map they won in that grand final against Gambit. Without Yekinda, they would have lost. I don't think VP's Vertigo is that strong. I think they rely way too much on Yekinda. If he can open up the rounds, then VP can definitely beat Astralis. If Yekinda is having a subpar game, I think Astralis and the foundation they've built up on a map like Vertigo is going to be too much for VP to handle. But to be completely honest, this is as close as we get to a 50-50 matchups. There's no calling which one is going to win this one.
Yeah.
It depends on the players, depends on the team who's going to show up.
So it kind of worries me because you keep mentioning, like, Yekinda, if he plays well, VP does well. If he plays bad, VP struggles. But it seems to be like the breaking point for the team. If the Yekinda doesn't perform, they can't seem to win matches. I mean, we know we talk about Jame and how he's able to step up sometimes. But, as you were just talking about with that match versus Gambit in particular, if Yekinda doesn't pick up those entry frags, they don't win the match.
Well, let me put it in context or say it differently for the people out there. When Yekinda is playing well, Virtus Pro is a world-class team. Virtus Pro is a team that can't beat anyone in the world, and they can't be the best team in the world.
Right.
When Yekinda is not playing well or is playing subpar, they're still a good team, they're still a decent team, but they're not a world-class team. That's the difference, and that's why he needs to play well.
We're going to find out if they can take the third and final map of the series. Remember, we still have another matchup to come up after this, but we have to wait for this one to finish. We'll head to a short break so we get things ready to go here for our third and final between Astralis and Virtus Pro.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
If I had to put my main team, I would start with Nico as an entry fragger because he's just. I remember at E-League Season 1, and I saw Nico playing Deathmatch, and he was just destroying that server. And then obviously we felt the same thing an hour later when our match started against him. So yeah, I would definitely put him out first. I'd have to go with my boy Sibix. He's a guy who is extremely good at reading his opponents, obviously, especially in clutches and when you are that anchor position. Yeah, he's by far seen over the history of CSGO, the most valuable player on that position in my opinion. It's either between Kenny or Fallen, but I would go with Fallen this time because I think that being an in-game leader winning 2 majors and being so consistent with the AWP and being the AWPer, being the in-game leader, having to call with 10 seconds left, I think that's quite impressive. I'm gonna have to choose one of my players as well, and it's Glaive, definitely. I think that Glaive is a phenomenal leader. I think that's a must-have trait, actually, if you want to succeed as an in-game leader, because a lot of the times it's about your players believing in your calls, and Glaive have this magical way of just making his players believe in his calls. There's no question that it's simple. It could be Saiwu in the future, but I still think that if you want to be the star player, like the history of CSGO, you need to prove yourself. So it will have to be simple. He is that X factor who just can always carry his team and always shows up. Has been proving himself on different teams and in different scenarios. So it's simple deserves it. I would definitely go with someone I think that I know, and that is Zeus. He has won 2 majors and has been coaching a bunch of teams and has made them successful, in my opinion. So I think that he has been proving himself time and time again, and he's also a leader and a guy that I think a lot of coaches looks up to. So yeah, definitely put him on the team.
Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just fascinated. Fascinated. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just fascinated.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
After 2 incredible maps of Counter-Strike, 1 totally 40+ rounds, we figured you all deserved a little more. It's Vertigo, the 3rd map between VP and Astralis. And if the other 2 are anything to go by, I reckon we're in for a long old night. Get cozy, get comfy. It's Vertigo.
Yeah, woo! Did we not satisfy your hunger for Danish delight?
Not one of my better openers, but look at KitKat trying to have one of his better openers over here at B ramp. He's good for the first. dupreeh, though, he's like, nah, mate, get out of B, in with the double. And now looking for a little bit more. dupreeh still fighting, does give up the man advantage. So we're back into a 3-on-3 very, very quickly to begin this pistol. Still set up over towards B of VP. But if I know VP like I know VP, they're going to slow it right down right about now.
Yeah, they got a minute on the clock. That means time to get out of dodge. Ooh, Buster catches a peek. Device grabs the kit. Playing for the late round, knowing VP are likely going to rotate out with them showing no face at B anymore. Oh, miss click, I can only presume. And now you're like, well, what fake do we do? Do we fake? Do we double fake? Do we just commit? Do we go back? Do we go forward? Who knows? Playing with the hearts and minds of not just the viewers, but Astralis as well, who have now read this and put 2 players here. Now it's loud and proud. Now the mollies come down, and VP are not hiding in the shadows. Zip isn't either. He's pushed. He's found the bomb. They couldn't go back if they wanted to. James gets tagged heavy down to 8 as well, and finally they concede the package. They go, fine, you want to go back to B? You're more than welcome to, but the smokes are down, and the commitment is here. VP have to go.
Yeah, in they move with these pistols. Buster Gonna get the bomb planted and will be not actually. It's pretend. And now the real bomb plant. Doesn't matter. Still plant comes in. Still a plant found. And Buster not ready to give up without a fight. Taps the first man out. It falls to James in the 1v2. The man who's so elusive. The man who's good at staying alive. Well, here he is with a pretty tall task. And with the swing, Zip gets the better of him.
Yeah, and they had the kit smoke already picked up, passed over to Device, and then over to Magisk finally. So he's able to just get that defuse going. There was not really much of a hope for James on such a low health. And so 1-0 for Astralis. Definitely favorites in this map, right? They may have fallen and used a lot of energy back on the previous of Train. But regardless of all that, on just a map-to-map basis, Astralis definitely going to be feeling the win here. VP, that being said, they've made this series more than competitive. And so no one's counting anyone out. James, given a hero AK, he's going to work his way through middle. Surrounded by pistols, mostly Glocks. Gnarly little setup here, baited in by the FAMAS, and then a close player in Glaive. Boost up. Oh, Device is just left. It's all on Glaive, and he doesn't know.
Glaive up above you. Oh,
is it?
There's a lot of peaks coming in middle. Ooh, James.
That's good to like get a kill and just reset and group a bomb site.
And this is what VP are really good at, man. Like they'll work really hard to get that first kill, but then once they've got it, you know, like things get a little more relaxed, knowing the pressure is tilting the other way.
Oh. I still wanted the AK. James like, nah, mate, I've got 16 more health. And 40 more seconds. That's more than enough for VP. Flashed into A. Does force a man off the angle. Magisk goes back and Device is still stuck at the sandbags. Magisk could smoke him if needed, but it's not like VP are going A anyway. Back they go to the B bomb site where still 2 CTs sit. Dupree spotting with a Molotov. This could get hairy. There's 20 seconds. They've got to run eventually. And once that molly goes down, it can completely stop VP's chance in this round. They don't want to save nothing. And here they come running it in. James hopping over the top of the smoke, and he's dead to Dupree. This is a dead round. This is a done deal. And there's no way in hell you're getting a plant.
They need to die. They need to die. They're going to risk going down after time or saving Glocks. That's a disaster. That is the worst way this could have gone. Oh,
yeah, not what they had in mind, hey? But that is very awkward, right? Like saving Glock, like at least they grab guns and Kicker gets a quick Glock kill at the end, but it's not the save that you really wanted. And that's going to do worlds for their economy moving forward. Astralis very happy with that round. They may have taken a lot of casualties, but that doesn't really matter. When they pick up the victory and they know the economical situation is not good for VP, so look at the rebuy back in. Buster, Deeg, no armor, James again. Him and Yakinda and Sanji with AKs, kick it with an grabbed off of Glaive. So it could be a lot worse, and they're actually swapping things back around. All this double setup is nasty as well. 2 players in mid on elevated angles. Dupree is not on Glaive's head either. He's on a bit of... don't even know what you call it. Wall. How thick is wall? I guess we'll find out. And so Glaive can scarper away and leave Dupree here on an island. VP looking at A, but they've got many members outside of B. Yakinda just trying to keep a presence here, deny aggression. But Astralis have been pretty safe, pretty slow so far on the CT side, not really throwing anything crazy into the mix. They know the VP are going to run slow T rounds, so they'll let them use the clock to their disadvantage. If Astralis don't play into it, this default finds nothing for VP yet again. And they've got a group for a bomb site. It will be A. Kinder's called, it's all clear. And Buster here at B alone.
Oh, Device is Molly going to get smoked by his teammate back in the site. The advantage of having it happen that way is like sometimes people smoke the molly just to give the illusion that there's a player here, right? Yeah. So you still don't know it as a guarantee if you're Virtus Pro. Device waiting for the right time to strike, and he is checked, but it's late from Yakinda. Flashes leave them blind, but they still deal with Device. Kicker's in with another. The bomb plant looking to come through. Dupree getting deep, tries to deny some space, and we're left in a 2-on-3. Oh, it gets a bit chaotic. Sanji holding onto the site. Buster even wrapping CT has got the round locked in, and Virtus Pro, they come in swinging. So, you know, saving those Glock players, you thought maybe it was going to play into that first buy in some way. It doesn't. They win it regardless.
Yeah, the UMP even kills Device there at the sandbags, right? It felt like a half-assed check for VP, but luckily there was a trade there. There were 2 players going for it. Not really convinced by the smoke coming down. It is Astralis after all. They could be messing with you. But a good round for VP. Getting on the board early has broken Astralis' money, who lost 4 players in that Glock save round. So Deagles and some Kevlar, but also getting smokes in. And 2 of them towards B, so trying to keep VP out of this real estate. Buster, he was B stairs last round, he came in on that big flank. Always worries me when someone does that, right? When they play so away from their team, because it is so dependent on the T's actually winning. Like if they don't get into A, they don't get a bomb plant. Buster, his position's kind of negated by that. But VP had faith, and it worked wonders. Double nade for the boost. Magisk was here last round. He got dunked on, but this time not the same. Heavy on the short side of Astralis. 3 players here. They could even reboost on one of these corners. Many places to do it on that A site. But the A site is not where VP have in mind. Well, the bomb is there. There are 3 players walking into the B stairs right now. Kicker's come back to join them. Yakinda has top ram, so he really has Astralis' number right now. He has them boxed in, and they know he's here, so it's even more pressure. They're not going to rotate out until Dupree makes a call. VP really making up their mind, but they are faking A still. James running up ramp sells this further. And Dupree's going to get dealt a hard hand with 3 Ts coming his way soon.
Oh yeah, the smoke walls in. Really just selling this fake to an extreme level. Dupree and the Deagle.
Uh-oh.
Dupree and the Deagle. Oh, there's the first. Dupree starting to get pressured. Oh, the double nades. Nice. Goodbye. The Deagle's brought to its knees. They get across into the site. The rotations are arriving. Devices Deag puts 1 in the dirt, but now the bomb retrieved. Glaive wants to deny it, wants to try and make a hero play. Spreads some damage out with the Deagle. Not impossible here for Astralis, but it's going to take something keen over the top of the smoke. Yakinda finds Zipex, and there he is, driving it home. A second on the board for Virtus Pro. Good stuff from them to make that happen. You know, it's down to the wire. You're planting with 9 seconds left. You need that to go flawlessly. So they get the entries. They deal with Dupree without him able to delay much, which is huge, right? Like, you know, you get the tag damage, but he was still alive. If you don't throw that double nade, he can just buy even more time for players to get ready.
I'm liking these double nades, right? They've been lobbing them over on boost on A, and they're on B as well. I've never seen a fake quite like that, right? With the smoke wall down with 2 players running up ramp, making all that noise and keeping so many players there in the wrong place. I feel like Astralis probably knew something wasn't right about that round. They couldn't put their finger on it. Lots of control for Astralis, only flat pistols here.
It's only versus VP that you can find yourself with T-spawn control.
Yeah, but they're going to hold on.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem, right? Like, yeah, you got T-spawn, nice. Well, what are you going to do with it? All die lower by the looks of things. Only USPs, so it was never going to be an entertaining round. But for Kicker, it's a big money maker.
Ka-ching.
That's the sound the money makes.
One of many. Oh, 6 bullets, no reload needed. Last bullet kill, calculated to a T. Kicker couldn't have done it cleaner if he'd liked. And VP get rid of that eco with ease. 3-2. I'd say the stronger sides for both teams. Like VP, probably stronger T side in this game. Astralis, probably a stronger CT side from what we've seen from them on this map. So this is going to be, I don't want to say the best half. Like, yeah, don't watch the second. They're both going to be bangers. But this is where, you know, I don't think VP should be allowed to run away with like a 9-6 and 8-7. I think Astralis need to keep this one close at the half, if not win it themselves. This gun round will at least get them there, but denied. Peeking off of the flash. Buster finds Dupree first. Lovely start for VP, and again, they just do the most painful thing any team can do in this position and not give you a way back in. No kills gifted to Astralis. Their next engagement, wherever it comes through, will probably be with 2 Ts facing them. able to trade at worst case. So Astralis, half of you wants to push and try and get some real estate, try and get some control back of this round, and the other half knows what you're up against and how much of a throw that could be in this position. Buster holding B, T-Spawn still held by Sanji, and the rest working A.
I think this VP style as well of just being so slow and annoying about how you approach situations like this is great the longer a game has gone on, right? And this has been a very long series. You know, you start to get impatient if you're Astralis. You want to try and reclaim lost players. You want to take map control. So we're seeing that now. They collapse onto ramp. Now the rest of VP are on the other side here. We almost have a full-on collision. The molly forces the peek out of device. Virtus Pro dealing with the first man at ramp. There's still more bodies where that came from. Magisk is now taking a peek. This is what we're saying with the idea of, like, you know, you want the info. There's 25 seconds left. You're trying to piece it together. And so he has discovered that this is still looking like the A play. You can see Glaive begins to rotate away from B now. 15 seconds, the push coming in. They leave it down to the final few seconds. Magisk denies the bomb plant and swings out with another. Buster in the clutch, has enough time to get it planted, but he fakes the plant. Glaive, swinging out, and he's won it with 2 seconds left. Virtus Pro up to 4. The decision to fake was so damn risky, but Glaive takes the bait. Hook, line, and sinker. It's another on the board for Virtus Pro.
Oh, he was so far away. It looked like Glaive was never going to fall for that. How often do you see Glaive make the wrong decision in a round like that, but the last thing you're expecting is the fake plant with so much cover, with 2 kills coming through on the site. And Buster, yeah, humiliates Glaive on the stage. Oh my goodness. This game is just giving and giving and taking from Astralis as well. Their heads must be in tatters right now after losing Train, after pulling it all the way back and running through overtime after overtime to things like this. Man, VP, they just don't quit, do they? 4-2, broken economy for Astralis yet again. That's incredible. Yeah, and what a run through. Was it Zip as well who denied that plant in the first place, or Magisk? Rather, yeah, running in, like, finds the perfect gap after kick it, kills Zip on short. Goodness. A battle of brains right now. Glaive pushed up, looking for revenge, finds Buster. There's something. He doubles it up as well.
All right.
Glaive. They've unleashed the beast.
They see ya.
And they don't like what they see. James firing back with the orb. Got to be careful not to commit. He has the bomb. He throws the orb out. Maybe throw the bomb as well before you give it away. He's doing everything he can to deny them
also,
killing him and picking it up.
I don't think Astralis would struggle to find it.
No,
you haven't hit it in the best possible place. Your Kindar's still causing a ruckus at the A bomb site.
Oh my god.
Well, A is open. A is free, and Astralis are rotating around to A, and at the exact same time, VP bring the bomb back towards this A site as well. So they are going to clash on A, the site that the Kindar had previously cleared. Pushed up short, Glaive going to take a peek and gets removed from the round. Kindar making it all happen single-handedly. Dupree's just saving his Deegan armor.
He's going for the guns, right? Glaive dropped 2 at B early, and if someone hasn't thrown them out the map, then Dupree can arm himself for the next round. But oh, what would you see there? Nothing. The guns thrown out the map, as it were. That's an awful shame for Dupree, not what he wanted. But great round for Yakinda, right? Like getting 2 kills on the top ramp at Sandbags, and then he wraps round on the short side. Last thing Astralis are ready for is him in that position. And with James running up A there, I think even in Astralis's head, in the back of their head, they're thinking like, is that real? Or is that what they're trying to tell us? Is that the fake info? Because we've already seen that before with James running up A, laying up that smoke wall, and then hitting B at the same time. So, you know, everyone knows how loud footsteps are on this map. Every rotation from T and CT can be heard at all times. So you never know when you're being given info on purpose, played like a fiddle perhaps, or if it's just VP desperately trying to get that plant in. And it was. Astralis had players there. No gun found for Dupree, but he buys up an AWP. And here come Astralis with their best buy yet. Double orb.
This B peak is coming in every round as well. It's been exactly what VP need, right? Getting this B fight allows them to take an early man advantage and then fall back into these slow rounds. Well, finally, Glaive has actually won that engagement. We haven't really seen that out of Astralis. So now it's VP a man down. Tasted their own medicine, perhaps. James sneaking out down through the bottom of B. Might try to take this peak. Dupree's watching for it on the AWP. Gonna be a nade to default. That'll find some night. Oh no, actually, it's the close nade.
That did look like it, yeah.
But regardless, finally Astralis have a 4-on-4 on their plate. Just like we all expected. The Molotov gonna make your Kindar get uncomfortable here. Forced out into the open, and yet still he puts up the kill. Zipnik's trying to get aggressive. Oh dear, now could get caught out. Repositions to short side. Trying to go aggro is Zip. In with the first, but off the angle with the flash into the Moors of Kicker. And it's a 2v2.
Ooh, no.
They're trying to spam the plant, but just missing is Dupree. Double AWPs here for Astralis. It might just be a save again.
Oh, that's devastating, right? You don't even get to say, you don't even get to play into the round. Zip's so blind. And Kicker's been really good at getting that timing up short, right? Like Zip's been trying to catch those timings that you can get on uncoordinated teams where they're like pushing into the site and they're not splitting short at the right time, and you can pivot on that corner and stop the plant. Zip's been trying to do that, but every time he does, Kicker comes out on short from the top at the right time and punishes him. So the flash certainly helps, but the timing is great as well. 6 for VP, a really, really good T-side right now. We're seeing a lot of depth. We're seeing rounds starting with man disadvantages and still being won. And double AWP saved doesn't inspire a lot of hope here for Astralis, who can't really buy fully round it. Like, you could drop over 2 M4s and the third could buy an SMG, sure, but then you're lacking on the util, you're lacking on the kits, and it's only just going to make your buy round worse. So might be easier to just play pistols, buy the 2K, and stall out your next rifle round. No, they drop over guns. Yeah, I mean, sure. Nothing wrong with that decision. And we know Glaive likes the UMP as well, or even Deagles could be available for Astralis. So buying here is just more so showing the pressure that Astralis are feeling, right? Like, they need every round they can get. VP are really delivering. And so Astralis don't want to give them more freebies. Look at the streak, 6 in a row. And Glaive's deeging it as well. We saw that double opener from him towards B last time. So he has been the one person getting those opening kills for Astralis. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Oh, device is peaking. Yakinda's already crossed. I wouldn't want to mess with Yakinda with some of these shots we've seen him landing as well. This A site has just been his playground. Nice. Dupree with a B side opener again. Any more, Dupree? Any more from the man? Oh, waiting patiently, but isn't going to get it delivered. VP, they know better than to re-peak that AWP.
He's learned though, right? Like, he is looking at the ground away from the flash before it comes in. Like, they know what VP are doing now. Astralis, you can see them learning and piecing together the plays that VP are making. So the flash is dodged and Dupree gets away with the kill. VP are going, oh, he wasn't blind. Fix your lineup, fix your flash. And now they're going into A with the bomb.
Up the ramp in silence. But Astralis is still 3 strong here. Glaive with his Deagle back in the site. He boosted up earlier. Player that we see in Zip up on top of this boost spot. Does find good damage to James. Oh, actually, it was a dink, but for no damage. VP, 20 seconds. It's grinded to a halt. They need these entries. They need the openers. Sanji might just be left to try and do a mad dash into the site to get the bomb down. It's all a little bit weird. It's all a little bit wild. Zip through the smoke has found Yakindar. This round is just going to slip by VP as they fall prey to time. Astralis getting the kills they had to and leaving VP with nothing to work with. You really feel the difference, man. When VP are denied those openers,
yes,
it can look like a very, very different team, right? The slowing down doesn't work so well when Astralis don't feel pressured to give you anything else in the round, right?
Yeah.
Astralis were just tucked in, didn't give you a fight, didn't give you an angle. And so in the end, right, with utility still up for Astralis, VP are forced to just kind of run at the bomb site with 14 seconds left in the hope that something sticks.
Yeah, Astralis also have more early like real estate, right? Having control of the stairs, like right now they don't, right? VP could be out and they are, so that's something Astralis need to remain aware of. That wasn't the case last round with Dupree holding the angle. Nice start from Glaive again, man. How does he keep whipping these out of thin air, getting these B picks? But yeah, like losing the stairs control is why VP's fakes have been good as well, right? Like Astralis don't have the info. They can just be exploded upon in both bomb sites at any time. And we've seen these like ramp repeats for Astralis where 3 players will push up with a flash. They don't have the numbers to do it this time. Oh, shame. Dirt peak finds device. No idea how. Yakinda's burning in a Molotov up top A, and Zip is re-aggressing. He's got a good timing. No one's looking. James caught sidelined, and Zip gets out alive as well. Goes back to shore. We've seen him get killed here many a time, but Kick it's out of the round this time. Yakinda looking for another pick. He's had lovely headshots here, and Glaive is pushed down to just 2 points of health. Re-aggression from Zip, this time on the other side, being watched but not being denied. It's Yakinda dead. Buster on a mid lurk. Sanji needs to stay alive on A, throw some grenades, shoot some spam, and try and buy room for Buster to find a flank.
Glaive is low, and he's the man challenging Buster. Nice. Gets the info, and now doesn't re-peek, right? They know about the mid player. They know about the ramp player. They've got the info in the bag. Buster's trying to hit a timing up through construction, but oh, that's a big shot to miss. Oh, dear. The alarm bells are ringing again, Astralis. Can you hear them? Glaive's fast on the rotate. 10 seconds for this bomb plant. Sanji in a rough spot. 1v3 will get it planted, but Glaive moves in to deny. And the defuse is in for Astralis. 4 rounds to their name. Glaive, 3 kills put up in that round, despite being so damn low, is the savior. And, you know, he might have had a rough time, you know, thinking back to that round that he'd won to time, getting wrecked by Buster. You know, you saw him having a bit of a rough go at it, but he's now been consistently finding these opening kills. He's been key over at the B site whenever he's gone there. This round, bought down low, doesn't deter him, man. Doesn't stop him from putting up some big numbers for Astralis.
Yeah, great recovery as well from a slow start on train. He had the same situation, like really having trouble on the T side and regulation. And obviously once we hit like 3 overtimes, everyone's got plenty of kills to their name, but him included. And he's going back for the B pressure as well. It's getting to everyone now. Everyone's getting a little bit stressed. Oh, there's a gap. And Glaive wins it through the smoke. There's no way. Buster shot first. He put him down to 30, and Glaive lives. Not just lives, but dishes out death as well. Yakinda's walked to smoke, and legs will be seen, but just has the kill. 5 on 3. Really good spot to be in for Astralis. VP just going to have to group and hit a bomb site. No other choice. James leaving A. And backed up in B is Dupree. He may have missed a sitter onto Con, but these ones are a lot easier from the back of default. And VP, I mean, they're going to telegraph this. This molly is to clear out the stairs. They're trying to clear close positions that they need to be aware of, but positions that aren't being taken by Astralis. So this will give a good warning to Astralis of VP's intentions in this round. Psych.
You thought we were going B?
Surely they're fake running, right? Surely they're going to walk back. Yeah.
You thought we were going A?
See, that's the thing,
fake
right?
it. They fake it. They fake it twice. Yeah, that's the problem. You know, it's not. Oh, Magis. You cheat. Hang on a minute. They're going back up into mid.
Do they
go
know?
To mid, and they're holding. And Magis gets wrecked on the wrap. So now we're 3 on 4. Is the bomb's up in top mid? Is this a save?
Yeah,
this is a save. It's a save, everyone. Don't worry, we got our answer.
Man, you never know with VP. You're like, they got 8 seconds. Are they going? Maybe.
Yeah.
I've seen crazier rounds.
Yeah. 14 seconds bombs mid. That's a B plant, surely, right?
Yeah, maybe if they get lucky. Yeah, you never know with this team, but not a bad call to save here, right? I mean, it is a bad call in that you don't want to have to do it, but what else can you really say? They would have been eco if they lost those guns, and so they're avoiding the eco by just making Yakinda and Buster buy Galils. Hard life for some, hey. It does stall out another rifle round, and they felt in the 3-on-5 that it was not realistic. Even killing Magisk was not enough temptation. If anything, that points to the fact that Astralis had numbers B, right? If Magisk is so confident he's flanking ladder, you're probably walking into a stack there. So VP holding on for one more, giving it another go.
But there's no denying that this recovery is slowly coming to fruition for Astralis, right? Ooh, nades going through. And Magis just going to spam out Yakinda. Another man advantage taken. And this time a much more active stance towards denying ramp control. We're seeing Astralis get more confident, right? More prepared as to what they're dealing with on the VP side. And now they're working not just to be able to roll with the punches, but to actively impede the VP game plan. Jane posted up with his AWP, hoping that he gets delivered an equalizer. Astralis not going to give away this man advantage so easily, though. So what's the solution? Oh, there's aggression at B. Buster has just been sat here, AFK, for 30 seconds, waiting for someone to go walking into his crosshair. And because you've still got this B control, you can go back to B later in the round. Buster's now conceding it, though, so it looks like it's all starting to pick up some pace into the A bomb site.
They're consistently doing this. They're consistently always first smoking the sandbags from the site. Glaive has a smoke, he never used it. He was ready to call for help. And so now, if they re-molly it, Glaive can smoke it. And every time VP don't know if it's a fake or not. They did nade him quite hard. Glaive peeking with a flash. It's beautiful. Sanji dead. Buster trades. And VP, 20 seconds. They can't save here. They've got to go for it. Oh, dearie me. Device on top of the boxes. He's going to climb up, or back up, rather.
Oh, a lot of fire.
The boost. And yeah, 10 seconds to plant. They've just got it in time. Going for a different plant to avoid the wall bangs that players in Astralis have learned, as well as many teams have. They won't connect. Buster's still crouched down, tucking himself into a little ball and hoping that Astralis walk by him. They will not.
Yeah, he's like a little cashew in the site, all curled up. A Buster nut, perhaps. Magisk on the push in. The flash is good from Dupree. Jame dead as well. And so now just Buster left. There's the first. Ooh, he's out on the sandbags, but Dupree's going to nail the shot. There it is. The round's locked in for Astralis. They grab that defuse. They get out of there with 2 AWPs, should they choose to. There it is, picked up by Dupree. And Astralis tying the game up. So it's the exact same situation as every single map, where VP have this incredible start. Doesn't look like they can set a foot wrong, but then Astralis start to figure them out and start to, you know, it takes them a few rounds, don't get me wrong, but once they've got it pieced together, they turn that clock against you, VP.
Eat more. Yeah, dude, just full on working it out, full on finding solutions every single time, right? And a lot of these rounds have come down to like Glaive getting these openers, as we said, towards B, but now the A plays are looking very good as well. VP having trouble. And money doesn't help either. I like that they saved in that 3-on-5 to give themselves another go at it. It got a bomb plant. It could have been tempting to buy again, but Tech 9 armor is the safe port of call. A calculated recovery, but how will it go on? How will the half shape up? VP back to A with a vengeance, with a lot of Tech 9s and a lot of speed as well. Device sees him playing it up short. Double, triple naded, dunked down, and an AWP given over to Yakinda. He's going to look for another pick. He's been so good at finding them with the AKs. James got a timing in mid, and he's caught another AWP. Oh boy, you don't want to arm VP with these weapons. Now B is clear. Now B is free, and James here to cut off the rotate into middle. He's got a shot. He can't connect the second one. Glaive will live, but James, the nade will go too far. James gets back into the safety of B. The bomb is delayed. They're not rotating.
This is wild.
James having all this control, all this info. Astralis have moved a player over, and we still have these smokes to lay up an A execute.
And there's still a second AWP, right? The one that Device dropped over, so that's on Yakinda here. Magisk is the man who's going to have to make a difference. Caught looking the wrong way, but back with the 180. Magisk trying to save the day, trying to save face. And VP, the numbers now dwindling. Magisk at third, and a missed shot for Yakinda means his time is running out. Will Tech 9 the first man out of the round? Second rotating in, but it's from Ramp. Glaive, long way away. The Tech-9, another. Just Yakindar doing it all. Is he ready for Glaive? It's short round the corner. Glaive locks it in. Astralis up onto 7. The Tech-9s, they get it close, but they can't get it over the line. And now Astralis are in the lead.
Man, Magisk, what a hero of that round right there. How does he recover with the AUG? And yeah, I'm very surprised. Yeah, look at that. He's getting tagged up. I'm very surprised they don't back up and go B, right? James had so much control. He had the entire bomb site locked in with those rotations cut off as well. If he died, it'd be one thing, but he stayed alive. However, VP were not only ready, you know, prepared for the A play with utility, but they had so much control. Didn't want to forego all of that. And instead, they forego the round, although not by their choice. Now back to full guns. Got to make the most of this. Back to B. Definitely be the better bomb site for them. dupreeh here, looking through those railings. Plenty of different B boosts can be employed. VP are very scared of this re-aggression, these peaks they've seen from Glaive in the past. dupreeh not giving them anything crazy. All on his own. Might need to call for a bit of help. That molly will slow things down for VP as they clear a position. Does dupreeh take the position? They just Molotov'd. Ooh, they may not be ready for this. Right back in their face. Buster dead. dupreeh doubles down. Bomb loose. Device falls off the boxes, and that would have been his kill. Instead, it's a double for Yakindar, and he's taking space inside of the site. Solo, still pushing, and that will be his undoing as Zip takes him out of the round. 2 on 3. Bomb yet to be planted. Looking for the kills as Astralis run into the bomb site to try and chase James. They do so. Sanji alone, and they've never seen him.
What can he do? Sanji needs the bomb plant, but Magisk just takes the fight straight up, and so is Astralis still building their way into the lead. I don't know, man. The scriptwriters be getting lazy now. This is the exact same story across 3 maps.
Rigged.
Astralis up to 8 and trying to 9-6 the half. Virtus Pro coming in with their buy at round 15. It's got pretty much everything you need. You got 3 AKs. You're having a swell time with that. Galil's on the other 2. But this is all you're left with to try and deny a 9-6 half to Astralis. It's been a long while since we saw VP pick up a round. Head kill for an 8-7 half.
Whoa. Maybe some re-aggression. Zip looks likely. Magisk on the sandbags, getting mollied. Who throws the smoke today? It's not Magisk, he just runs away. Zip gets tagged and they trade damage. Glaive's in T-spawn, by the way. Yeah, just chilling, just having fun. And he's dead. Buster holding it. And that gives a big opener to VP, right? They love a man advantage, they do. And now they can just go anywhere. They can reroute. Mid has been pretty free all game long. dupreeh knows he's got a window, so he does drop into B. VP are not interested. They're going to commit where they started. Oh, we got this lovely little boost as well from the AUG of Magisk. His head is covered by that pole. Very hard to see it while you crouch. VP, man. It's the most VP round we've ever seen. Just chilling. And soon they'll lay up these smokes and try and execute into A. There's a grenade on dupreeh, but he's too far away to throw it onto the bomb site. And so Astralis can't stop this plant, surely.
Oh yeah, he's so blind as well, Magisk. Can he see anything over these smokes? Device can spot the man at short. Could have even denied the bomb plant, but doesn't want to repeat the site. If he did, there was actually no one watching for it, so that could have been a freebie for Device. Instead, they take the 4-on-4, attempting to win this in the retake, but VP are posted up and waiting for these peaks to come in. Everyone down at ramp side. Astralis all through CT. They smoke off top ramp for the retake. There's no gap in that smoke. Sanji's looking for one, but nothing's presenting itself. And with short being held, Magisk is going to try stick the bomb. There's a molly, but he's already on it. Oh, he burns off just before the defuse was done. Device and the Deagle so close. Just Buster left, but there's no time for Astralis. And so there it is, 8-7, right down the middle, neck and neck at the end of the first half. And not a clear winner in sight, but one team is to take the series, rather, and we'll find out who that is in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Hey Future Pros, I'm a big fan of Vertigo, and I know a lot of you out there probably don't love it as much as I do. So I thought I'd help you out and show you a smoke that will help you lock out the T's from the A ramp. It's a nice and easy smoke to throw and will even work on 64 tick servers. To throw the smoke, get up next to this wall. Find the corner of this tile. Run forward and throw the smoke before you pass the edge of the wall. 9 times out of 10, the T's will respect the smoke and not push through. However, be aware that they can still peek over the top of the smoke, so don't show too much skin. Good luck.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is still some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're lonesome childs, trying to know what father brought us down the hill. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here.
I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
Comebacks across 3 maps so far. Will it be all in vain, though? That was a question on Train, and the answer was yes. Astralis pulled back a 13-6 to a triple OT that they eventually fall, but they didn't falter. They didn't let that get in the way as they lead now in the second half of Vertigo. Up by 1. VP, a strong start, a slow finish, but who knows where this is going? Harry, any idea?
No, none, mate. It's the first halves of all the games we've seen today have not meant much. It's the second half where things get real tense. Little boost for Sanji, throwing up on the head. Ooh. Oh, Glaive turns around, wipes Sanji out. Man down for Virtus Pro. And now the A site looking tempting. Magisk even finding another. Trying to go above the smoke is Yakindar. It's ballsy, but he can't find anything from it. Looking to tap down the short player in Device, but he does get away. The one that got away, Device, over at short. Yakindar doesn't let him get away with it for long. There's the opener. Is that enough to spur on VP? Glaive's close and fighting with the Glock. Just won't let up. He's in with a double. Make it a triple. 4 in the round. And my oh my, good stuff out of Glaive. He was the guy who gets caught by the boost. 180s Sanji, I think it was, getting boosted. And then goes on to get 3 more in the post plant, putting Astralis up on 9. And he's just continuing to have a great game. He wants this victory.
Can't blame him, right? Especially how long it's taken them. And yeah, great decision to stay in the site as well. You won't often see that on rifle rounds as you could get caught, but VP had a smoke and a molly and a kit. Like, they were going for that defuse. They were throwing everything at it. But Glaive staying close doesn't let them even get on the bomb. As we've seen, sometimes sticking defuses is the answer. No flash to get these USPs into the action, so they've got to find the right timing. They don't want to go too soon, and right now Zip is selling this fake to perfection. And they're about to realize the hard way, peeking into an empty A site, Zip leaving, and B getting taken. Now the penny drops for VP. And the round as well, really. Astralis should just walk in and take this, even with a 5-man flank. Once Astralis clear out the B bomb site, they'll be very cognizant of that back line. So while the timing is good for VP, it's not good enough.
Yeah, it's not. Shouldn't accomplish much, right?
Should.
Just one for the flank bank. Here it is. Yakinda on the wrap round. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of USPs, and it should, nothing really should go wrong here, right?
You're correct. Harry.
Should be all good.
You're correct.
And it is.
Team Flash.
It is all good. They all just want the kills. They're fighting amongst themselves to decide who gets it. dupreeh with some extra cash made, and Astralis reaching double digits. But that was the full eco. We've seen this from VP a lot now on their CT sides, to bring out the rifles straight away. So often you see teams electing to take like a quick force in the second, bring out everything in the fourth. But Virtus Pro don't subscribe to that.
Yeah, and even when you say bring out things in the fourth, it's, it's like almost 50-50 it can be at times, depending on the map, to win that second round. Especially for like T's when they get bomb plants and they get really good buys, but even on CT sides as well. dupreeh above a smoke. How does he win that? Don't know.
Don't say he gets out. No, he doesn't get out. He goes in. Oh, Buster should have the...
Oh, I love this. Actually,
the trigger
yeah, he's waiting for the team to group the B, but he's got to take the shot now. dupreeh doubles back, and now they know Buster is stuck in the source. It's poisoned. They're out of there. Still a really good double entry for dupreeh. He does die, but he at least dies early. It was better than him not dying, because then they would have walked past Buster. That's not the case. And Astralis can regroup now in a 4-on-3. They still have to get past James Orr, but they don't know it's in play yet.
And even though it's shame, you might not be expecting it because it is this second round buy, right? The fact that he's got one with armor behind it as well is a rarity in this second round buy for Virtus Pro. They stack 3 over towards the B site, or A site rather, and Astralis are just hitting the empty B bomb site, so they get this one for free. Probably just going to be a save for Virtus Pro. They're so far away. They take this gamble, right? If the A play comes in, well, they've got a 3-on-4. If it's B, you just keep these 3 guns alive. So really, dupreeh just ended the whole round with that double kill. Like, that's why it's so monstrous that he gets away with it. It's preposterous that he gets away with it on the Mach 10 as well, like over the smoke, fighting. And it could have maybe even been a third, right, if Buster was located a little bit sooner. Kind of sad that we didn't see the round play out with Buster, get him usage out of that.
Does someone else check it? If Buster holds, say dupreeh goes in.
Oh, dude, there's no way you're checking that at that point.
Worst case scenario, like maybe they knife out and you kill the bomb there, and then you have the bomb on stairs. Like, you can still lose that, right? You're still on your own. You've got to kill everyone. Trials are great at trading, but yeah, it definitely would have been a more interesting round than what we got. Instead, it's a triple save. And, the boring play being the right play, that's an example of it. How do they even choose to disperse the money? Someone's going to be worse for wear. I'm guessing it's Sanji.
Well, wouldn't you know it, Hugo? He's on a FAMAS.
Not that bad. Could be worse. Honestly, I think he'd prefer an MP9. Then you'd have more nades, and he's actually really good with that gun. dupreeh back to his laurels on B. Fast peek into the stairs. Yakinda, talk about fast peek. He's pushed down A. All the way at the bottom. AWP for device upgraded indeed. And like, you can imagine James has the AWP, but you still don't have that definite knowledge. Oh, that deep smoke. We saw that just the other day. Look at that from VP. It lands and cut to Astralis out of this area. Then VP flash in and take it. That's why Astralis have left. They've gone, fine, you can have it. They don't want to get caught by flashbangs and aggressing players. Yakinda re-smokes it. Middle finger to the face of Astralis, making them wait just to get back into the lobby. And it also frees up a lot of players to go elsewhere. Yakinda won't wait here. James can get into position with the AWP to hold this long angle down on the A site, knowing they need to re-aggress into him. And so not only does that free up VP to stack 2 on B, 2 on mid, but now James has the early warning system ready.
Oh, device Gonna line up the opener. Buster does best Dupree at B. The A play is now coming in, and it's just steaming through the ramp room. Yakinda trying to hold it from the short side, but he's pressured from just too many angles. At once, Buster left in this clutch, a 1v2. A damage in, 49 points of health on Buster. And he goes silent for now. Still wants to give this a go. There is that kit dropped in front of him as well, so it's tempting. Crossing, maybe checks the close left position. He's seen the arm, but Glaive sustains the headshot somehow and then just swings him, securing a 12-7 scoreline. Astralis now starting to run away with this in the second half.
Man, Glaive's made of metal. Like, he's just living in the walls. Can't get rid of him. Even when he gets cleared, dinked, doesn't matter. And VP feels like they're running out of steam here in the second half. They've used it all back on that train yard. 7 rounds still. More pistols. Yakinda with an auto shotty like that. Hero XM, never seen that before. Oh, that's a bait. Dupree, oh, the uncrouch. Buster goes in for the fight, and Dupree is actually ready for the repeat, even after seeing one escape. He won't escape kick it, though. That's a gun dropped. As long as it's not given over. Glaive trying to deny it. Forced off by another flash. There's a second. Glaive. Oh, there's the push in. Kicker's got the gun. And Glaive's trying to stop him from getting out alive, but he doesn't want to dig the hole deeper, die himself. And so now Kicker's armed. And James swapping over. They're stacking B. Oh, no. James like, thank you. Bye. So now Kicker, who got the kill, who got the gun, gives it to the A player, and is now left alone, unarmed, naked, afraid, and about to be 4-man pushed.
And we all come into the world naked and afraid. Kicker's just got to take a couple of Danes out of the world while he's naked and afraid. Here's the B push. Kicker up close. Falls back through the smokes. He's just giving up the sight. He's admitting defeat. Bomb plant now in for Astralis, and Virtus Pro, you know, you're buying up next round anyway. You can give this a look in if you want, but with how they're positioned, but how they're set up, it does just kind of look like a save is being called, at least on these players with weapons to bring forward. Glaive getting ahead of these smokes, trying to fight early. VP grouping up in con. They can still attempt it late, but losing Sanji, I don't know if they want to go for it now. Glaive's even getting in their face, trying to take these guns away. The last thing you would anticipate is someone hunting you down. Now, you don't want to give too many guns over, Glaive! That's beautiful. That's just gnarly. Yakinda gets the kill at least, and so we'll save this AK as well as getting the extra, you know, like little bit of bonus money for the shotgun kill. But still, like, you know, you take guns away, you stop those saves across the board. And a nice little feel-good round for Glaive, who is feeling good and looking good as well. 22-12, top in the charts. Slow start on Vertigo, but then he starts to turn it all around, right? He's the guy getting openers. He's the guy getting the impact frags. And that's just kept up well into this second half.
Yeah, he really is.
Yeah, look at that little celebration. Feels like he can do nothing wrong.
Yeah, he's just battling his way through, right? Like, Glaive go kill, Glaive okay. Answering the call, and VP. Their phone line's dead, mate. 7 rounds, still silent in this CT side. Did expect their T side to be better, but didn't expect them to just go completely quiet. Can they pick up anything here? Another eco goes nowhere, and they make it close, but now the big guns are out. James been a lot quieter as well. 7 kills in this map. A lot harder to get the same AWP impact that you can on a map like Train. Device looking for the B pick. Yakinda with the AK saved. Glaive up close as well. Ollie is going to force Glaive, but he can go into the smoke and still be fairly covered, fairly safe. And if that one fades, Device can fight back with this AWP. He's holding a long line. Glaive going to jump up on the reload. Oh, Yakinda gets out just in time with a flashbang. Ollie's down, Glaive peeking in. Yakinda very good at these kind of fights, up in your face, but they're not committing. Astralis are waiting to group. Another grenade, double nade, in fact, for VP, and it's mostly dodged by Astralis, but good damage nonetheless. And now Astralis laying up this execute into A.
Yeah, VP just give up the site again. When the smokes come in, they fall back into CT. They do have nades for this bomb plant, or a Molotov, right? Just to find some damage, maybe even remove Glaive from the round. It certainly brings him down low. Buster is embarking on a crazy long flank here, and Astralis are even going back to hold for it. Now, if Buster dies, that could be the round in and of itself, right? Falling a man down. So you need him to deliver on this flank, because time's ticking away up on the site. VP, they need some good news, and they need it now. There's Buster winning his. Magisk up on top of the bomb site, taking fights, but leaves himself out in the open. Yakindar's in with a double. Time is the big worry. Time's the big problem. The spam is in, but Glaive can't get the kill, and Buster's wrap gets him off of the diffuser. 8-13. Virtus Pro down to the wire in that retake.
Yeah, it may look wild for us, but that's like such a normal round for VP on all maps. When they have these flanks, I feel like they just stall them out so long that their opponents never consider them. Like, Zip was holding it, sure, but it's so late in the round, you're not even really thinking about it. And Buster swings out for the first kill. Then VP, who have gone from just complete silence, no info, explode into the bomb site. Everyone pushing at the same time, and it can go from 0 to hero very quick. Again, Triple B taking the stairs control. Dupree's not jumping through it this time around. And my oh my, what a setup. If it goes A, like, you're kind of screwed here if you're VP, but Astralis look interested. They look invested, and Glaive and Dupree have a lot to clear. Molly's good, though. Kicker force into the fight, and Glaive can just pick his battle. Still loses it, though. Another Molly lands. Smoked off, Buster's still here. A re-smoke down, Dupree sees him, and he knows that Kicker's nearby as well. At this point, Astralis know there are 3 players here, but they can't see anyone. These smokes are causing commotion, and the Molotovs force Dupree out. He does get that kill, but still many more nades landing. Feels like VP have unlimited utility right now.
This is mental. Like, Buster is still trapped here, trying to cross out, trying to just get back into the site. Device on a tiny little angle. And with no peek getting offered, they send Dupree in. Buster, is he ready for this? Down beneath him. Dupree out and about. Oh, Buster still waiting patiently, and he delivers that kill across to VP. So damn clean. The triple B ramp hold working wonders. Leaving it onto 3 for Astralis, a low HP Magisk with the bomb. Still with utility on Yakindar and Jame, that bomb plant isn't even a guarantee. If VP were to give up this site and play around those nades, they can drop the bomb, they can get the kills. There's one of them going in now. Bit of chip damage, 15 seconds. Astralis, if they are going to go for this, they've got to start moving in. They try to get this bomb planted. Zip out in the open, will get it down. A 3-on-4. Uh-oh. A retake for Virtus Pro, and through the smoke, Zip has delivered. Living on a prayer right now are Astralis. But things are working out. A 3-on-3. Bomb out wide, planted for ramp. Magisk waiting at short and just nothing being given over. Virtus Pro have to make the first move. Astralis are giving them a taste of their own medicine. Device has been holding for this peak for so damn long, and yet still Jame gets him off the angle. With this low HP on Magisk, surely he's dead. He gets them off the... No, he doesn't. He gets Jame. It wasn't the diffuser. Sanji was sticking it the whole time. And so VP are in with 9.
Yeah, it looks scary, but again, it's so calculated for VP. Everyone knows their role. They know what they're clearing. So, whoever fell off the boost first called it to Jame. Like, oops, holding me, mate. Good luck. Jame, I don't know how he jumps up boost and still gets that kill. And what we are seeing from both these teams in this map is no one's planting default, Harry. Not a single time. Like, every time you're planting like one side or the other of default, just switching it up without fail. You don't want to get spammed. You don't want to get naded. And so just staying away from what is expected, breaking the meta, is becoming the meta. Oh, Yakinda, good luck. Down to 10, gonna run. If he escapes, yeah, I was gonna say, optimistic. Device just wall-banged him out through the concrete. Oh, Buster trades at B, and at least it's an equal situation. Oh, Jame with the angle. Call that the Kiyoshima, finding Zipex. 4-3.
And so now Virtus Pro are trying to embark on this same journey that Astralis have had to do, right? These comebacks, the grinding back in, but they're making it look doable. Buster has really started to step up, man. So good with these B kills, but finally taken out by Magisk. The rotations have been called for. Virtus Pro are moving everyone into this B site. Device and Magisk left up and maneuvering their way around. Device in with this swing with the AWP. Looking to take a peek. They're already at the gens. 2 players concealed behind it in this smoke. And Device, as he goes wider, the rewards grow greater. There's the kill into the 2v2. Not so easy for VP now. Magisk in with one more, just leaving it on James. It's the clash of the AWPs and over the top of Device. He's quick with the flick. Astralis onto 14. And Device and Magisk get that job locked in single-handedly. Well,
yeah, quadra-handedly. Yeah, sure, it makes sense. That should not have been the round that they fired 14 on, but just 2 2v2s given over, and all of the results are there. Device not straying away from a fight at all, peeking in every time. I mean, he had to, right? And yeah, look at the hype, man. Wow, Magisk getting invested. You can't not be 14-9. That was a killer round. That was a key round to keep Astralis up. Without it, VP could have certainly bought into the comeback story. Instead, they've got to buy down and spend every dollar they got. Double AWP available. Yeah, they go for it. I like that for VP. We've seen a lot of different setups in this CT side. Double AWP is a new one. Means you don't have to triple B anymore, at least. Something. James got the spawn. He's actually throwing the smoke instead. It's going to be Buster towards a B-bomb site alongside Yakinda. Kicker making a play and denied any avenue in. Device holding. Astralis now 5-on-4, and that is not the start that VP wanted nor needed.
And VP are maintaining this double B stack, believing that Astralis might try and throw a fake their way. That's not the case, but you do have James here with this AWP. Whenever you see James, you find yourself believing just a little bit. His AWP missing the first opportunity isn't given too much more room here. Astralis get the bomb down at the point where they're about to reach 15. A huge comeback will be required from Virtus Pro. And before that, they have to come to terms with this decision, right? Is this a round you even attempt? Or do you just concede and then look to take us to overtime? It will be the latter. The AWP's getting out of there. They leave Sanji just holding on. But it's 15 for Astralis. Match and series point. In a series, you know, where we've always had like tight competition, big comebacks, overtimes, you name it. Astralis have a huge berth by comparison to secure this victory. 6 chances to get it over the line.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like the kind of opportunity that Astralis are here to squander, but it might not be down to them. VP playing the long game, saving everything they can, and trying to keep this one going against the will of the Danes. It's not looking easy, though. It's really not. James certainly had a bit of a recovery since getting this AWP in play, had a lot of impact with it. Buster's obviously destroying no matter what gun he's given. Glaive on a mid lurk. We've not seen much mid control here, so it's a surprise to see James posted up, but it's a good round to do it. Late out mid is Glaive with the bomb on Magisk as well. Sorry, the bomb's on Zip rather, just below. Glaive dead first, and it's going to be James backing out alive. Magisk doesn't want to give him any more of that. And Buster's also found a pick at B, so these double orbs have at least netted 2 kills here for VP. Fight's going to be very careful. He's getting pushed on by Yakinda here at the same time. He's peeking into the Molotov, and he takes that kill. Almost burns to a crisp. But instead, A is empty. And Astralis, they don't know it, but they could get this bomb down right here, right now.
Yeah, the timing's perfect for it. James will now come rotating in. This Molly gonna force a reposition out of him. Oh, trying to get up onto the boost. He's not burning in the Molotov, so still a problem, still a threat. And the bomb is still dropped on ramp as well. Magisk now retrieving it, but this has given a lot of time to Virtus Pro to get set up. You know, while there was no one here moments ago, now there's 3 of them. That's seen from Shaun of the Dead. There's just more and more of them outside. The nade onto Magisk brings him down low. Gonna start to back out. Once again, it's a post-plant on the A-bomb side, but this time the stakes could not be higher for either team. Virtus Pro, this is one of 6 rounds they need to make the comeback happen. It has to start right here, right now. No save in a day. Magisk with the spray, so much damage. Sanji down low as well, but he's caught fighting out in the open. Time's starting to become a problem now. They need to get on this bomb. Smoke is there for it. Oh, it's gonna come down as spraying the smoke. The knives are out, and there's the stabs. Oh, James on it as well. They're missing him with the knives, but they do get it over the line. Astralis take it. Shane trying to grab that defuse from under their noses, denied, and the double knife kill defuse denial is in. Astralis 2-1 over VP.
I think the biggest thing that distinguishes between a professional player and I guess whatever level you consider to be like a rank S player right beneath that would probably be literally it is like your ability to communicate and work with your teammates. I think that is extremely underrated, and I don't fully think that most players at the semi-pro or the rank S level understand the kind of level of comms and the level of thought that goes into working together on a pro level. It comes down to being able to come up with plans ahead of time, being able to communicate kind of and anticipate what's coming next with your teammate, being able to have your protocols set in place so you know how to react without even communicating in the heat of the moment. And I mean, even more importantly, sometimes it simply is a matter of being able to communicate and being able to read what's coming and direct your teammates on how to play a situation properly. So you're almost expanding your thought over to what situation they're going to find themselves in and giving them the information that they need ahead of time so that they can be successful as well. And I think that's the biggest distinguishing factor is that, I think most players rising up through the ranks, when they're playing the game, see what's on their screen and believe that's the game they're playing, when in reality they're playing the game with, they have to be thinking of 4 other screens, right? They have to be thinking of all their teammates' screens and even potentially what's happening on their opponent's side of the map as well. So, I think it's just a difference of, opening your mind up to truly be able to understand what's happening on the map and not just what's happening in your little section of the map.
One of the biggest misconceptions young players have when they get to the top level is that playing the game a lot is enough to play on the very top level, let's say top 10, top 20 team level. I think there's a lot of stuff that people that are technically very, very good already have to learn to compete. We see it with all the young players that we add to our team. The longer they are in our team, they get so much more consistent from learning from our more experienced players. We have this team where we have 2 older, very experienced players and usually 3 very young guys, and you see that over time when they put in the work and maybe practice in a different way, more of a analytical approach to preparing, how they get way more consistent and add a lot more value to the team.
I think the mechanical aspect, like having good aim and mechanical skills, are the base of becoming a pro. You kind of have to have that, and after you have it, or if you have it, you have to be competitive. Otherwise, you're not going to improve as fast as you have to. Being competitive, I think that's a key thing to have, and also having confidence. I think that's the most helpful things you can have or improve, so you can improve faster and be the best player you can be.
Live, Rama.
You can just see the exhaustion on the faces of Astralis as that series goes the full distance, but it does go Astralis' way, winning the series 2-1 overall. And Virtus.pro unfortunately couldn't close it out when they had the opportunity to earlier on in the day. But anyways, moving on from this one, we got to start to break this one last map down here before we move into our final series of the day. Astralis, you know, it takes them a little bit of time, it seems, to get going in the map, but once they do, they start to pick up that steam and, well, turn into a plow.
Yeah, I mean, that was the game scenario for pretty much all three maps, to be completely honest. Virtus.pro coming out hot to trot in the beginning, playing some solid Counter-Strike, doing a good job, and then Astralis slowly but surely clawing their way back into the games. I feel here on Vertigo, it changed a bit. The dynamic of the game changed. I think Astralis were the better team. I don't think there's any doubt that they were the better team and they were performing better than Virtus.pro. They had a good understanding of how to shut down Yikinda. You saw Supnix constantly on the CT side, poking around that A-bomb side, being aggressive. You see a different, dare I say it, side of Supnix, what he also can do as a player. He's actually very versatile, even though people think he's just this defensive clutcher who's always coming in last. Not the case here, being very influential on the CT side. And I will say, you know, it was a great game of Counter-Strike, especially trained back and forth. But here on Vertigo, there was never any doubt that Astralis were going to win. Slightly disappointed in Virtus.pro. I think they could have done better here, but unfortunately they weren't able to keep
Well, on that note about doing better, you talked about something before we got into this map. You talked about Yikinda, and if he can be shut down, if he performs well, he's getting those entries, he's going to have a very easy time here on this map. He went 0-3 on entries. Or on first kills when it came to this map. That was it. He only took 3 chances for it, and he lost every single time.
And I believe last time I referred to the game against Gambit, I think he was involved in 15 opening duels in those 30 rounds. So a complete different Yikinda, right? Not really getting the opening duels he was seeking for, getting taken down in the 3 instances he was. So yes, that is the difference. As I said, Virtus.pro is a good Counter-Strike team. Virtus.pro can't be good without Yikinda playing well. But if Virtus.pro want to be a world-class Counter-Strike team, Yikinda needs to play well.
Well, looking on the opposite side of that coin for the side of Astralis, Glaive, he massively stepped up when it came to this map in particular. He was leading at the end with 22 kills, and overall, pretty damn good job so far in the server.
Yeah, Glaive have been doing a good job, had an overall good series as well. 83.3 ADI is fantastic for an in-game leader. I think his calling today was good as well. I think you could see that on the T side on Vertigo. You could see it on Train as well. Even the first map, he was doing a good job. So it's one of those games where if you're an in-game leader, if you're Glaive, there's so many different things you have to take into account all the time. The way Virtus.pro is playing as well, it's so atypical when you compare them to any other team out there. So I'm sure Glaive was not only stressed about his own performance, which he definitely held up to today, but also being a caller in a scenario like this, playing against a player like JM and Yikinda for that matter, you need to be aware of everything. You need to be a little bit stressed out. So I'm sure if you ask Glaive, he was probably stressed out a bit.
Yeah, honestly, and I want to just restate it again really quickly, to even just have a positive KD in this series, considering the amount of work he had to do in his head of leading his team and on the server. I mean, they were down 8-1 on Inferno, I believe. They came back. Then they went into a quadruple overtime on Train and just barely lost down that one. Then went into Vertigo. This was an extremely long and exhausting series, but for him to be able to put up like anything resulting in a positive KD and to be able to lead the team like that, I think really shows what he brings to a team as a player.
That's fantastic. There's a reason why people consider him and why I consider him for no doubt, to be completely honest, to be the best in-game leader of all time in Counter-Strike. He can hold up to the individual level. I know how good he's calling. I've been playing with him, and I guess he's only gotten 10 times better since then. So Glaive is this gem within Counter-Strike. He's a player that, let's say that at one point his contract is going to run out with Astralis. There's a case to be made that he should be one of the most expensive guys out there.
Well, typically any player gets better whenever they don't play with you, Pimp. But we're going to take a look at Magis, actually, and talk about him as we pointed him out yesterday. And again, trying to improve. No, not Glaive. We're going to go to Magis in a second and talk about him, because he did, again, have some really good performances. You saw the excitement banging his desk when he was getting some of these kills, especially when it came to Vertigo and closing things out. He was very crucial to pulling even a match into overtime, as we see here get on Train.
He's definitely been stepping it up. I feel so far he was coming into this tournament having one of the worst starts to the year ever in his career. posting below 1A rating, you know, in the majority of his games. That's not up to the Magic standard we've seen so far. But so far in this tournament, he's been playing hearts out. He's been playing some great Counter-Strike. He was good today as well. And as you said, I think what Magic's brings to our lineup when you talk about Astralis is the way that he's animated when he's playing Counter-Strike. You can see him yelling. You can see him slam the dish. You can see him being so energized and so, I guess, motivated to win all the time that it gotta affect the rest of the boys.
Speaking of energized, we got to stay energized here at the Pro League. We still have another best-of-3 series to come up today. It's going to be Endpoint up against Team Liquid, and it's coming right at you after this break.
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
First thing you notice, you feel a bit excited. You see a purple butterfly is flying by. A little tension in your jaw, let your teeth shine. Put on your blue dress, it fits just fine. You go to never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. Halfway through, you start to lose control. Orange autumn leaves on the ground. At the end, there's nothing, and you face yourself. Green is all you see as you fall. You go to never coming back. There is nothing as
god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Bro, how many times? ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
It's time to finally get into our final match of the day. We have Endpoint taking on Team Liquid in a head-to-head for the ages here, and potentially to determine how these groups could turn out. We've had some interesting victories, right? We've had some interesting losses as well. Astralis now 2-1, Virtus Pro now 2-1. Who knows what's going to happen here with this match? But what we do know is going to be very crucial to how the standings work out overall here at Pip. And that's something we wanted to talk about right away, right? Between these two teams, this is a very crucial match.
It's very important. Very important for both of them, of course. Both of these lineups have, I guess, ambitions of making it through. Endpoint, a little less maybe than Team Liquid, right? They have been the surprise so far this group stage. Coming into this tournament, you look at their name, you look at their players, you think to yourself, do they really belong here at Pro League? Do they really belong next to some of the best teams and some of the best players in the entire world? And so far, the answer have been a clear yes. They've been playing some solid Counter-Strike. They were able to beat Fnatic yesterday as well. And I'm not too sure that Liquid are going to win today. Liquid, sure, they are the favorites, and they've been playing some solid Counter-Strike as well. But Endpoint is by no means a team that you can count out from the get-go.
Yeah, I completely agree. You can't count them out, but Team Liquid in our eyes should be the favorites. And two of the players on the team that we want to talk about when it comes to favorites is going to be this combo we've seen rising through the ranks here for Liquid of Stewie and Fallen together, doing an exceptional job, and Stewie kind of coming back into his own.
Yeah, we're starting to see this double up setup being used more and more and more for Team Liquid. And of course, Fallen slowly but surely starting to get back to his old self. And I don't want to say that Fallen is ever going to get back to a 2015 version or 14 or 16 or for that matter, any of those iterations of the Fallen era, let's put it that way, but he's getting back to a level where it's acceptable. He's getting back to a level where he's actually having influence on the server, he's doing a decent job, and he's not a liability for Team Liquid. Also being the caller, he adds a lot of value. Now, coming in on the side of that is Stewie 2K, being freed of the obligations of being the in-game leader. So now all he has to focus on is being that secondary voice sometimes, and then focus on your own individual gameplay. I cannot say enough, you know, how sad it is to see Stewie 2K go from in 2017 and 2018 and 2019, he was a player that on average would put up a rating between 110 and 115. That would be the average yearly rating for Stewie 2K. Nowadays, it's below 1. If he can get back to a level where he's a difference maker on the server, where he can showcase that great individual skill that he still possesses, Liquid can be a world beater. Liquid can be one of the best teams in the world, but it requires that you free Stewie 2K, and it requires he takes the opportunity that he's been gifted now.
Well, he does have a great opportunity here to show what he has up against Endpoint. We're not going to talk about this team again. One of the two teams we have coming in from the ESA Premier with the likes of Team 1, who unfortunately didn't take a single victory so far in their group. Or not so far. They didn't take a single victory, but we've seen Endpoint be able to do that finally for themselves. Like you pointed out before, taking out Fnatic, and you can see the results we have in so far. There's a realistic chance we could see Endpoint somehow make top 3 here in this group, which honestly, and I'm not afraid to say it, I think most people agree with me, would be unexpected.
I mean, if they're able to beat Team Liquid today, then they put themselves in a decent position where they can at least do it themselves, right? They don't require someone else to win for them. They don't really go into a situation
Fate's in their own hands.
Fate's in their own hand, right? Yeah. They're not in a situation where someone has to do something for them, and that's a good thing to be in for Team Endpoint, of course. We're not going to see Nuke, we're not going to see Train. No surprise here. Inferno coming in as the first pick for Endpoint. Not really a big surprise, but then again, Liquid is by no means a bad team on Inferno. Vertigo coming in for Team Liquid. That makes sense when you look at the win percentage as well. Liquid have been playing some solid Counter-Strike on Vertigo. And again, this double op setup is potent for Stewie 2K and Fallen. We don't see that much on Vertigo, but it can definitely happen. And then Dust 2 as a third deciding map. To me, that is very, very surprising. I know Team Liquid, they played a great game of Dust 2 yesterday against Astralis. They really did push them all the way down the line, and Liquid could have won that game, maybe even should have won that game. But the 4 matches they had prior to that. The 4 Dust 2 matches they had prior to that game against Astralis yesterday is some of the worst Dust 2 I've ever seen Liquid play. So unless they've been practicing Dust 2 the last week and I don't know anything about it, then I'm not too sure I'm a fan of that.
But those 4 matches prior to what we saw yesterday, was that when Stewie was playing as well as he's been recently? That's my question.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. But I feel like it was more the setup things. It was more them struggling, you know, the structure on the map, you know, how they defended the B-bomb side, Stu and Nafly in between them was not too well. Fallen didn't really have the best synergy with Grim on the A-bomb side and the Leash for that matter. But as we saw against Astralis, they were playing a fantastic Dust 2 game. So if that's the new version of Liquid when they're playing Dust 2, then I'm all aboard. Then Dust 2 is a map that I also will favor towards them if we go to a third. But if they fall back into the same slump they were before where they were playing some lackluster Dust 2, then I'm a little bit shaky if we go into a third.
So I know yesterday when we were talking about the matches coming up today, we were talking about Endpoint in particular, you wanted to focus on Robin. And I'm really curious why in particular was he one of the players you want to look at from that team?
I feel he's a fun story. I feel he's a player that has been around for a long, long time. I remember when I was playing 5 years ago, he was gathering it out, he was pucking it out, he was in Face It, and he was a kid like myself sometimes, not with the best behavior out there, but he's been fighting and fighting and fighting, and he's been putting in a lot of hours, and he never really gave up. And all of a sudden, he finds himself in a team that is actually winning games, that is coming into a Pro League circuit right here and doing a good job. I had not in a million years anticipated 5 years ago that he could be in this position. He's been a player that I feel has been delivered on the server as well. So far in this tournament, he's one of the highest rated players for Endpoint. They are very close to each other. None of them are like sticking out or taking any leap here, but they as a team play well. Robin as a player plays well. And as said, 5 years ago, I would never, ever have guessed that.
See, on that note, about there's no real standout player in that team. I feel like you look at most of the teams, if not all the teams we have here within the Pro League, there's always that one player, one, potentially 2 players you can point out of like, okay, that's going to be your X Factor player for the team. And as we were talking yesterday, you said to me like Endpoint, you don't really see there necessarily that one player who could be that big standout, that big X Factor. It's more of like a joint effort from the team.
It feels like it's a joint effort for the team. They've been playing well together so far, and they're definitely going to give Team Liquid something for their money here. I think it's going to be a close one, but I'd be surprised if Endpoint can win.
Well, I do hope indeed it's going to be a close one. We're going to send you right into game. Here's to kick off our first map here in our final series of the day. It's Team Liquid, it's Endpoint, and it's brought to you by Harry and Hugo.
Get ready for the least biased casting you have ever heard. It's Team Britain taking on North America.
Oh, yeah.
And the Brits, it's coming home.
Get them at the docks. Forget yeah, the boys. It's all about yeah, the lads. Endpoint, Seaside Star, Inferno, their map pick. These guys have been on the grind. 50 maps played this year already, and many more to go. What have we got? Stewie with some util down banana. It's a slow start for Endpoint, waiting for the grenades, and Robin will get a bit dusted up by 1. Still walking towards B. 1 man here, it's only Stewie. Got the smoke, but will Endpoint respect it is the question. That may depend on the timing that Stewie throws it in. Right now he's fighting and they could just commit off of the volley of utility. Surreal lurking in apartments, about to figure out what's going on. It's a 4-man setup. He's only seen 2 and he ducks out of there. That will send Endpoint into this B bomb site as Stewie's waiting to receive.
Ooh, Stewie through the smoke. Mighty Max on the receiving end. Surreal is waiting for this lower push. Naf gonna deal with him. Still, the bomb is down in B. Endpoint. God, it's just weird to say that name in the Pro League, man, but it's sick. They're holding off. They're waiting for this retake to come through. There's Crucial with 1. Naf gonna trade it out. It's left onto Robin at the back of the site. The lone Swede in the 1v3, and he's been spotted but not dealt with yet. A chance at the clutch after all. Very, very low on HP, so he's got to be damn near flawless here. And Stewie takes his head off at the first opportunity. Team Liquid grab themselves a pistol round. They get off to a good start.
Yeah, for a solo B for Stewie, that's one hell of a hold, right? That tap through the smoke and then even staying alive for the retake alongside Fallen. Talk about the Stewie Fallen combo on the desk as well, right? It's such a pleasure. It's so great to see them back together. And right now, Endpoint. The question is, do they force, right? Bomb plant, you can always get some AKs in, you can get a bit of an early buy and try and break the money. They're going to sort of do that. Robin gets a hero rifle, everyone else ecos. Robin just running amok, running right up mid with no fear. Triple B for Liquid means long is open for the taking. Robin just walks out. Oh my goodness, they have no idea Look at the room he's gained. He hears a jump and he takes down Fallen. No trade from the short side. They're too late to the angle. And actually, a second player makes it by as well. Elige is finally here, but the ARAP has begun. And they don't really know where Liquid are. They think they're entrenched in the site because these short players have not peeked out early. Endpoint are rapping right now. Liquid getting boxed in. They've got to know about it. They look back, but it's too late. Robin kills Elige. Grim trays, but he's gone to Surreal. And even cutting off the banana flank a bit late is Flames. Oh dear, Stewie goes back and Flames will get him down and out. 4-on-1 and guns given over to Endpoint now as Naf has to save, no choice. Lovely timing found by Robin. Don't know how he got in there, but reading into the triple B, no repeat on the short side, and it didn't seem like Liquid were aware just how far the Endpoint were getting.
Yeah, great stuff though to come in with this victory, right? You have the hero rifle doing its part, Robin, with that big double kill to kind of get Endpoint in the first place, and then the pistol players, you know, like doing a good job of just swarming the short side and not giving you any room if you're Team Liquid. Naf might even get hunted down by Flames. He's right next to him. Right next to him. Naf, watch out. Oh, Flames, go. There it is.
No.
Oh, Naf gets away with the FAMAS. That's fine. Force Spy is going to come back in for Team Liquid. Endpoint, though, upsetting us early on with a little bit of a Force Spy victory of their own.
Yeah, don't judge Flames off of that kill or that fight alone, right?
Don't worry, I wasn't.
Yeah, no, this guy is a real talent, right? He's one of the reasons that Endpoint have been, you know, really rising through the ranks as of late, and definitely a talent to keep your eyes on. So it's got plenty more to show us than that little blunder. And a force back in for Liquid, right? Fallen saving what he can. He's bought utility. Elige with a Deeg and tagging Robin and ult. Slow default for Endpoint where they work banana yet again, but taking their time as grenades could come down. Pre-rotate from Fallen as well. We've got that triple B in effect. Oh, are they going to do coffins nades? There's no one there, but it's always a cool idea. Just lobbing them over the top, actually towards CT. Naf takes a bit of a beating, but nothing too serious. Smoke's getting lined up. Surreal's lurking A. He's not going to find much with this very passive pit side setup for Liquid. So Endpoint, all about this contact play into B right now. And even Naf rotating out at the wrong time. He'll double back. He was CT side anyway. Flames not through the smoke yet, but he'll catch the timing onto Stewie, trying to get close to it. And Naf goes through the smoke to no avail. Third player here. Are they ready for Fallen? Yes, they are. He was really armed for the job anyway. And Endpoint, a second round taken. Nothing these 2 on A can do but save.
So Endpoint in the lead, like we all expected. I do think this is actually a pretty interesting time for Endpoint. Like, they've been looking good coming into this group, right? We've gotten good mileage out of them already. And it's very exciting to have, you know, like UK players in the fold. Obviously, we had Cloud9 as well.
Had being the key word.
Yeah, both no longer in the Pro League and no longer in CS for the time being, as sad as that is to say. So while you know, one door closed for this this combination of like UK players with you know, in an international team, another door's opened for Endpoint. 2-1 in the lead, no money for Team Liquid, so the 3-1 scoreline should be a lock-in as long as Grim and Elige don't get up to anything anything gross with these Deagles.
Yeah, with only 2 pistols, not really realistic. Should just be a third found for Endpoint. Should be running away with things now. Definitely around where you can try and put those pistols into the fray. Elige attempts a peek in ult mid, but that does get denied again, and the molly on short makes him choose whether to stay or go, so he leaves. Grim still there. An Endpoint back to B with a triple setup for Liquid once again, but you're not getting worried with the USPs altogether.
Yeah, this should just be a nice clean round, and the excitement should start up again in the next. There it is. All the kills come through, just the Deagle Armor players left standing, and they're going to try assemble the boost again. Oh, it's spotted though and dealt with by Mighty Max. Him and Flames combined to lock in the 3-1 lead. So now we've got that lead built up, but the reinvestment's coming through.
And we got the orbs in early as well. Love that. Fallen, obviously Glass this early in the game, but Crucial's got his. Slow and steady start for Endpoint, right? Nothing crazy. Apart from that one round that Robin just runs up mid and finds a timing. We've seen defaults all across the board, and this round is no exception. Elige, again, pushed off of short. Molotov gives a lot more room to Endpoint in the middle area. They're still holding ramp. Elige lining up a nade of his own over the top of middle. Gonna go over the roof. Liquid really just not giving anything over, right? A lot of respect going to Endpoint, and I do think that, you know, that makes sense. Endpoint is still in this like unpredictable situation where it's like, yeah, they got a great opening win. They took down Fnatic. That was really good. But Fnatic, you know, they've had troubling times recently. So where is the peak of Endpoint? Where, you know, how many teams can they take down in the group of death? Liquid longed it out via Astralis yesterday. That was an even impressive game, even if they did lose. So Endpoint have to work hard for this one. Flash dodge. Oh, Flamesy back in with the kill. Stewie peeks in. 5-on-4 for Endpoint. They got everyone up Banana, but Surreal still on that lurk, and they can just execute in. Fallen's going to be late. He's also going to get smoked off, and with a glass orb, he might be left to save if his teammate dies.
Yeah, he's got a flashbang for Naf to take a peek with, right? It's going to have to be a damn good flash. Naf spotted. There's the flashbang, and in with it, Naf! Oh, the spray is glorious. 3 in it. And suddenly the round's been stripped away from Endpoint. Crucial and Surreal left alive, but with just 10 seconds and the bomb lost in B, they're saving. They're bowing out of this round. Naf, that was preposterous. The first kill. Unreal as he's swinging out, and then he controls the spray for 3.
Dirt.
That gives me flashbacks to that round I got to cast of Naf back at Pro League Finals, Season 7 Mirage, where he swings out. Everything's bigger than in Texas, right? Look at this. Big Naf coming through. Any Nafers? Because damn, it's feeling good to be one right about now.
Okay, that's a round out of nowhere. That was one that did not look crafted for Liquid, with the opening kill going the way of Endpoint and a solo B hold. Woo! A flash had to hit, and every shot followed. Back to Banana, but a lot more utility for Liquid to disperse. Mighty Max trapped between flames and nades, and more of that. Oh dear, he's got to drop the smoke. You always want to hold on. You never want to waste it, right? But it's not worth if you die in it. So he does get out alive with just 10 HP. Endpoint will think twice before going back to Banana early. And Liquid even have the retake utility set up to get Endpoint out of the car position when they gain it. Max going in first on low HP. He's like fodder to set his teammates up for trades, but they dodge again the grenades that come down over the roof. And just trying to get as many grenades out of Liquid as they can right now. 50 seconds, still this very safe A play. Liquid, they've never, like, you know, fallen for doing anything aggressive on A. They're not getting caught by Surreal, who's really just trying to find, you know, gaps, trying to find picks, but also not offer up that frag early. And right now, Liquid just chilling, just relaxing back in the bomb sites. Endpoint setting up for this B execute. Stewie and Naf here to do it all.
Oh. Stewie smoked off. Fallen, ringing out with his AWP in the meantime, and Stewie takes the fight head on. Him and Naf, they spray down the B play. Naf, not in a giving mood. It's another 3K, the back-to-back trick for Naf. Oh, 3 twice in a row, and the B site is closed. Yeah. Nafly, the bouncer on the door. Look at him, arms across. He's looking at your ID, and he's saying, sorry, mate, got to be 21 in America, don't you? Turning them down, turning them away at the door.
Like that. Good link in. And yeah, this is not looking like an easy B hold to get through, right? Like Stewie just running through these smokes as well in CT. He's been doing that since a pistol. And yeah, the AWP on Fallen caught Surreal, who had no utility to get out on that long lurk late. Oh, Stewie jumping. Oh, he's trying to get on the wall, it looked like. Dangerous. And again, Endpoint, you have to respect this banana utility. Too much of it to tangle with it. Stewie gets boosted back up, trying to dodge the flash. And the molly comes in. They're scared that it could spread, so they drop the boost, leave Stewie on the sandbags. Naf can line up a flash from the coffins for him. Seen that try before. That was how Endpoint got their opening kill into B. But will this one go any better? Nade goes deep, Stewie stays. Only one flash for Naf, so you got to get it in at the right time. If Crucial mollies a corner, now Stewie's trapped in. Now he's committed to these gunfights. Flamesy again looking for this pick. The flash comes in. He's so white. Oh, and he still gets the kill. Stewie whiffs the spray, and that's an opener for Endpoint yet again. Boosting Naf up in the spawn. Fallen with the AWP, wraps coffins back to the other side. And, well, will they check for Naf is the big question. Endpoint back to B with a vengeance.
Yeah, but these B plays, one thing's remained consistent. Naf has always been good for these multi-kills. He's playing anti-flash right now. Oh, Naf, not again. Down from the boost, in with the double. Nafly just not giving you room to grow at B. They're boosting him back up. Oh, your worst nightmare. It's back again. Naf's in with 4, on for the ace. Just Surreal left to get past, but it's Naf looking Surreal right now. There's the peak. 6 kills in the last 2 rounds and an ace in that one there.
Stay out of B.
Yeah, B. I told you, it's closed. Naf's on the doors and he's not letting you in. Look, we're going to get his picture again. Arms crossed, looking stern. Come on, bring it up. I haven't just... Come on. Oh, Naf. Oh, wait till we get that picture. Wow, man. Look at the ace.
There it is.
Come on, hey, there he is, down to the left. That's the picture I was on about.
Yeah, nice.
All the kills now.
Pistols out for Endpoint. Brutal scenes for Naf right now. Any Nafers? Just checking. I heard we have a few. Again, the util beating and bruising Endpoint up Banana. Liquid leave it as the molly comes in. And so finally, Endpoint actually get the top of Banana. Fairly free. But only Flamesy here, no one else. Setting up for this mid-execute, 4 players in the choke. Got Surreal in the apartments as well. Fallen on the AWP in the right place. Have they got a smoke for him, or do they want to tangle with Fallen? There's a good flash, but he still recovers well and takes that first shot. Crucial gone, and Fallen's on one right now. Robin wraps spawn, but Naf's on rotation, and he won't let you in again. Everywhere you go, he's denying it. Flamesy gets the bomb. Oh, yeah, it goes back for it, and Naf has cut off the CT rotation, so it's looking like an A split, and there's very little to do with it. Surreal just trying to find this pick. That's a nice Deeg shot. Ali just hiding, though, down in the graveyard, killing Surreal. Flamesy again follows up with a second. Fallen's trapped to the back of the site, but he can't hit the Deagle shot to end him. Fallen with 3, and Liquid up to 5.
Yeah, now they're starting to pull ahead in a very big way, and it's spearheaded by Nafly. And while he's getting a lot of our attention, you know, guys like Fallen slipping under the radar, well, you can't let that happen. He steps up in that round there with the 3K. If you haven't caught many a Liquid game as of late, let me tell you, Fallen is like having a second wind, it feels like, you know? He really has been looking good in every one of these Liquid games, and it's just a treat to get to see. Where were you for the second coming of Fallen? That's what you got to ask yourself. Endpoint, they're in with another buy. Missing that AWP, rifles out across the board.
Yeah, choosing not to get the AWP though in this one, right? They could have bought it. They had the money. Or rounds like that from Fallen, I would fear him too. He's on a rotate as well. He's going back to B. I mean, it's all that Liquid have really seen, right? When it comes to those gun rounds, Endpoint have consistently gone into these B executes. So nothing wrong with a triple stack. Can even swap players over if Stewie wants to rotate. Fallen has the utility still. Or post it up. Endpoint, they do have Banana. They've been given that at least. The long smoke comes out to what would be presumably cutting off Fallen, but this time it's a Liege here. And Stewie on Arch, who's not smoked off, who still has this info. So no surprises that this is ending B right now. Liquid are expecting that as well. Stewie's grabbing the info by peeking mid, and he's done it. Elite just running a rotate, and here come Endpoint.
Yeah, in through the utility this time. No multi-kills for NAF. Now that they've lost this reoccurring hero, this guy who has so often made the difference, we need someone else to step up. We need someone else to fill that void. A lot of damage onto Flamesy, but not the kill. A 4-on-5. A lot of teams might just save here if something isn't offered up. Right now, Liquid is still hanging around, hoping that they can get that kill that propels them in. And here they are, Stewie in with a double from CT. Surreal and Crucial suddenly throwing in to a 1-on-4, and it's not going to happen. Grim with the trade. Liquid, a 4-on-5 retake, and they managed to keep 3 alive.
Even though Endpoint are playing like sound smart CS, Liquid are looking ferocious individually. Like these shots being hit by Stewie and Naf, multi-kills in so many rounds. We've not even really had to see those like A anchor players like Grim in the pit. Hasn't really been tested yet, hasn't really been tasked with a retake because it's often just been locked down in the pre-plant. So yeah, Stewie and Naf looking very, very good right now, and that's causing problems for Endpoint. A 6th round for Liquid, building and then some. Another buy for Endpoint. Bomb plants at least allowing reinvestments with the loss bonus. Crucial getting mollied, he can't go through it. Oh, Flamesy almost catches Stewie on that jump. He was very close. Stewie backs up, and lots of grenades landing in the banana as well. Don't want to hang here forever if you're Liquid. Staying at top B is more often than not, well, actually, it's only left you worse for wear. Stewie's died both times he's played the sandbags, and you've yet to really benefit from that. So while it's good to keep this control early and still trade this util out and do damage and throw the retake utility, you still play safe back in the site. Nice pre-fire shot. That's dirty. But that's fine, because Liquid still have 2 here.
That's a Flamesy peak for you. Oh, but that's a Stewie peak. Oh, but that's a Crucial peak. Oh, there it is. But Stewie, or maybe a Stewie peak? Maybe. Or no peaks, actually.
Yeah, it was just trading, right? You see those traces come through. You're just shooting in the general direction. Good trade work for Endpoint, although it's not really down to them.
Shooting in the general direction. Voting in the general election, and that's what we be doing. Look at this. Endpoint grouping back up at Banana. Team Britland ready to move in towards this B site. Oh, Stewie goes through. The flash is good, leaves him blind. Real estate gained for Endpoint. Reflashes. He gets himself back in there. It's surreal. Almost called him cereal.
Well, he chows down on the round, Harry. Stewie, I don't know if he flashed himself or if that was another one thrown by Endpoint, but he was blinded, man. That could have been a follow-up kill and an escape from Stewie. Very nice try. I mean, he had to make that play, right? Because otherwise it's just a straight-up save. If you wanted any chance to win the round, Stewie had to equalize things, and then that would have set Liquid up, who, as you can see, are very committed in double pit to play retake. It would have been a long way away, though. Not happening. Endpoint finally break into the B-bomb site. Not swayed by the many multi-kills going in the way of Liquid. Finally, Endpoint get themselves a 4th round. And money saved for Liquid. They have plenty of cash reserved. Some dirty trading up through smokes. Not really the normal way that those banana fights go. And then
this one. Stewie's flash was cool. Like, yeah. He flashes back in, and then it's a
the CT one pops.
It's exactly right. Okay. So, yeah, just trading flashes, and it would have been sick, man, if Stewie wasn't caught by that late flash from Endpoint. Might have been a very different round. Well, we've got this buy back in, 3 over towards B, justifiably so, right? Endpoint have loved the B bomb site, and it hasn't exactly loved them back every time either.
Oh, okay, this is a change. Stewie pushed through. Flamesy going through the smoke, and oh my goodness, Stewie again. The same situation in a different position. He whiffs it. Looks like he has the kill, and Flamesy just responds with a quick slap back and takes that advantage. The nade from Naf has traded things into a 4-on-4, so it's not the end of the world here for Liquid. If anything, they're favored health-wise. But, man, Stewie's looks really good in most situations, but when he is fighting Flamesy, I don't know what's happening. He's just falling short by a few shots. Elige, careful, there's a gap there on the right, and the orb's coming up. Crucial, didn't see him. Elige gets out safely. Might finally see an A play here, Grim, who's just kind of been chilling and saving and seeing nothing all game long, is going to be tasked finally. Naf rotating back, he's at least going to watch for the wrap. Fallen's telling him he's got B under control, and Endpoint setting up for this apps drop.
Grim's got a lot to do, and he misses the smoke pull. Oh no, the timing's not great. Elige with the control. Oh, keeping it under control. Elige, how's he still fighting? Even with the dink, Crucial will trade it. It's a crucial kill to get as well. The molly denies the bomb plant. Crucial having to be a little bit wider than he would like, so this gives time for the rotations. Bomb plants in, 13 points of health on Crucial. Fallen and Naf wrapping short side together, and he's not considering it. Should be dead on the peak. Now rounding the corner, and there's Naf with the trade. A big decision for Fallen and Naf to regroup there, right? If they approach that from long and short, that could be an endpoint round.
Especially considering Crucial has one shot left in that AWP, right? Like, obviously he knew it, he pulled the pistol out immediately, but that could have gone very wrong, as you say, if there was separate fights. Yeah, Grim, man, you see that from time to time, right? When you throw a grenade, if you swap back, I always do that.
Swift swap, man. You hit the swift swap back.
If you swap back to a rifle by pressing 1, it's faster. You get your gun out quicker than if you just let the animation pull your gun out for you. So many players will like throw a grenade and they'll try and pull out their rifle, but they actually won't let the grenade leave their hand. That happens to Grim, and he tries to drop the smoke right as they execute. Thank goodness Elige just dominates, right? He kills everyone. He thinks Crucial. That had to happen. Grim almost lost it just from a nade pull. Like, loads of players do that. Loads of players do that. But that is a really bad timing for it to have happened. Mighty Max up top B behind the wall. Fallen with the orb backs up. He could have wallbanged him. He was already low, but not the case. Molly at the corner, just clearing sandbags, going methodically as ever. Liquid still sit back with the same double setup as Stewie and Naf. One to be feared right now. Surreal lurking mid, but he's going to come back and join his team by the looks. He's already used all of his grenades. And in the couple of times he's tried to like lurk out and get long timings into CT, Fallen's been there pretty easily to deal with him. There's the molly down for Naf. Endpoint, they can't commit through it. They've got to wait a second, but it's right after the smoke. They might not even know it's in play. They hold off for another second. Mighty Max does go through the molly, but he's down to 3. And his team are lost in the source. He's got a double. Where has that come from? Endpoint, they take a beating from the flames, but they dish it back out, and the B bomb site belongs to them.
And this might just be a save, you know, not a save you want to take if you're Liquid, but it's the only option you've got on the numbers alone. Mighty Max realized he was running into Naf. He was stuck on him in the CT smoke. And you could tell, like, he's trying to move, and then he realizes someone's right here, and then just clicks once. Naf is wiped out. And so Endpoint, the B bomb site works again. 5 on the board now. 5 alive as well, so money made in this round. And you can see why they call Mighty Max, you know, the English glaive, I think is his nickname.
From you?
Yeah, because he's smoke shotting people, he's got the reads, he's putting you in the lead eventually.
Game of 30 rounds, we still got time. And yeah, like you said, 5 alive, money is good. That's an important detail, not just getting reset after losing the follow-up round if that were to happen. Stewie's open. Is he going to give that back, or has he yoinked it? Might actually be a double AWP even. Yeah, okay. That means Fallen's now freed up to just play long. He doesn't have to be rotating back and forth, which he's often been left to do. And often in the wrong bomb site, sadly. So, AWP on either side, Stewie. Be crucial. Flashed off. Flashed in, rather. And Stewie hits a shot blinded. Damn. Just clicking on the flash finds Crucial. So much utility, both players trying to dodge it.
Oh, there's AWPs everywhere. Yeah, this can feel a little bit rough for Endpoint now. You're going to be hard-pressed to reclaim this man advantage. Liquid just aren't really giving you any kind of engagement. The only way you maybe could have found something is with this apartments lurk from Surreal. Even then, he's just kind of throwing in a bit of utility, trying to keep bodies at the A-bomb site, but Fallen's already feeling like something isn't right here. He's called for a Liege, or maybe him, someone to rotate. They were both going to do it, and now none of them have. It felt like they had the read at one point, but with that smoke falling over towards Arch, it's kept them both here. Now they will rotate, surely. There we go. A Liege is moving, and that's because they have the info on mid and they don't see anyone. With just 30 seconds, with utility now going into B, this feels obvious that it's a B play to Liquid. Flashes lined up from the rotating a Liege. The rest of Endpoint spilling into the site. Naf is good with the double, and just so good at these multi-kills. A Liege decides he wants a piece of the action as well, and he sprints through that smoke to put 8 on the board for Liquid. That round kind of felt doomed from the start, right? That one kill that was gained from the AWP of Stewie was never able to be retrieved elsewhere from the Endpoint side. The apartments lurk, didn't find anything. That round just came down to sitting at the top of B and trying to take it with 4. But they get melted from this triple hold.
It does seem like Liquid are coming in pretty prepared to this game, right? They are not giving Surreal anything on these lurks, right? The one round he even gets a fight is Fallen there in the apartments, and he just gets a shot off and leaves. Like, we've seen such passive setups every round from Liquid. This is a change, a big change. As I talk about it, they're triple laps. But in every other round, it's been like library pit side. So this is going to be a surprise to Endpoint, who are not ready for such close positions taken. Long running, and Grim gets a first in apartments. Are they ready for Fallen? Going back in, second shot connects, and the bomb is loose as well. All of Liquid here. Flamesy does jump up from ult and catch that kill from behind. Crucial trades onto a Liege, and now you can run back to B if you want. Endpoint, ooh, Flamesy's trapped by the Molotov, so they'll call to hold off, and at least taking a moment here, taking a breather, has forced a rotate of Liquid. Naf runs back. Stewie's on long. Grim in the pit. And where would you even go here? Nowhere is safe. Nowhere is free for Endpoint. They've got a bit of utility to get them in. 2 Molotovs, 2 flashes. I can at least isolate Grim here, but Stewie can move off of the long side and go and assist when that is clear. That's a molly that will keep his attention for a second. And Grim is yet to peek out wide. He hasn't seen these players moving up short.
Oh, Flamesy getting over before he's spotted by the pit player. Oh, Stewie tagged, but not finished off. Is that a kill? Is the one who got away going to come back to haunt Endpoint? Grim is still down in the pit, and he hasn't peeked this whole time, so he's unaccounted for. Flamesy trades it down to the 1v2, and through this smoke at Moto, Stewie's taken a peek. Flamesy lives to tell the tale. He's tapped the bomb. Oh, now he's got to stick it. No choice in the matter. Needs the kills. And while he does get the first, Naf wins it just by staying alive.
Oh, that's so sad on the timing, right? Like, if he didn't go back for the second plant, he could have killed Stewie and then stuck it. But because he you know, initially peeked back in off of the fake, and Stewie just delayed it by a couple of seconds to throw in the flashbang, he hears Stewie running at him. He knows he's dead if he doesn't get off the bomb, and so he's forced to take that second fight. In doing so, knowing you've lost the round, unless Naf makes a misplay, and he's too far away to do so. So, NT for Flamesy, but timing eludes him, and Liquid up to 9, looking for double digits, and they might get there. AWP and 2 AKs is the portal call for Endpoint. Far from a perfect buy. Fallen pushed off of the top of B. Only 1 AWP here. Stewie lost his in the last round, so at least Crucial's armed, but so is Fallen, waiting to receive.
Oh, Fallen being here makes me nervous. There he is, Flash. They are very, very deep. Naf's not ready for that. Blindsided by Mighty Max. The B site falls into Endpoint hands once again. Fallen looking to put the BR back in Brexit. There he is with the kill. Robin out of the round. Crucial trading one back, but Fallen still here and still fighting. Fine time for Liquid to get into position and denying this bomb plant for now. Mighty Max is going to give it a go as well. Is he going to fare any better? Fallen this time not able to deny it. Got them the first kill. Now he's got to do even more. Liquid lining up these flashes. That's the bulk of it, and Crucial nails the shot onto Fallen and the follow-up as well. Why not make it 4? Why not take them all out of the round? It's Crucial up onto 6 for Endpoint to round out that half. It's pretty close. Liquid might be in the lead, but Endpoint are hot on their heels.
Hey Future Pros. Sometimes in CS you just want to get aggressive and take the fight straight to the enemy. I'll use this mid push from Astralis to demonstrate a reasonably good approach to get up in the faces of your foes on Inferno. It really helps if you're keeping track of the T's economy, as doing this against a fully bought T side will have varying results. This strategy requires 3 Future Pros, 2 HEs and an AWP. Future Pro number 1. You'll be the player who pushes deep into mid. As you make your way to mid, get your HE out and lob it down mid. This makes sure that if anyone does face you, then they will already have taken some damage. Make sure to push along the right side of the wall so you don't get killed by a T holding steps. Tuck yourself into this corner and listen for any noise or calls from your teammates. When Future Pro 3 has made some kind of contact towards T steps, this is your cue to peek out and hopefully get a free kill. After this contact, keep your head on a swivel, as multiple Ts could be about to flood out ult mid or T steps. Future Pro number 2. You will mostly be holding ult mid, but first throw this HE just as Future Pro 1 does. Once you have thrown your HE, it is possible for Ts to be close to you already from ult mid, so be ready for a fight. You can cycle between holding mid and ult mid depending on how the Ts are pushing. Be confident in your aim and quickly process any information you receive. Future Pro number 3, you'll be holding T steps from the top of mid with an AWP. Your role is to relay information to your team and act as support so your fellow Future Pros can't be singled out. And that's it. Going aggressive as a CT is always a risk, but if you and your lads are feeling dominant, this can be a great way to control the flow of a match. It could completely fail as well, and if it does, I don't want to hear anything in the comments. Get some DM in instead and keep improving.
Liquid leading the way. 9-6 at the end of the first half of play. And we could run this back all day, man. I'm feeling good. 3 rounds the difference. And so a pistol round could matter a hell of a lot. I'm looking at Crucial. I'm looking at what he's bought here. He's paying homage to Zitnix from Astralis with the dual Beretta investment.
And the big question that everyone's wondering right now, Harry, is it Flames or is it Flame Z? We don't even know.
Flamer.
Flame on. Flame off.
Or Flames.
Maybe we'll go with
I kind of like Flames, if I'm being honest.
Getting info from both sides of the pitch.
To it.
Flames, yeah, maybe. Very boisterous. Right now, the Flame Dog is just chilling a banana, flamming about. Fanning the flames. We got Julie's on Crucial. Liquid show some face on A, and they're looking to commit on the long side. Fallen running. Oh, the USP for Muddy Max does some damage, but Fallen does make it in through CT. It's a B-Rap. Flame Z pushing to his death. Stewie does catch him. Crucial with a grenade as well. But they're not up yet. They're waiting for that CT wrap, trapping this man in the top of Banana. He knows it's coming. He can hear it loud and proud, but Julie's only good for 1. Left, right, good night. Elite trades, and now B belongs to Liquid.
Oh, they're done. Through the wall. Surreal in with another. Suddenly up through Banana. This retake is just spurred on with an enormous pace behind it. Endpointer here, moving in. Oh, Elysian CT's only good for 1. And Surreal, not Serial, because I keep trying to call him. It will be the defuse for Endpoint.
What's going on?
Why does my mind keep going to Serial? Is it because this guy's a snack, or is that just me?
Oh, what a read on the double tag into the player behind the car wall. Like, that's just insane. I think he got the jump shot as well. Oh no, that was Max jumping. Okay, so yeah, at least some normality in the round. But even so, great retake from Surreal and co. And Endpoint buy their way back into a 3-on-4 rather. force for Liquid. The bomb plant is temptation enough. Double AK. Oh, in the fire, as the name would suggest, but he backs out.
Classic Flames, really.
I don't know what to call him. I'm so stuck. He will remain nameless. Voldemort himself.
He is like our Voldemort. He who shall not be named.
He who shall not be flamed.
Ooh, look at this, waiting at banana. Liquid gonna flash themselves up. Robin just gets out of there. Liquid setting back up for an A play, right? They pushed them off of banana. They forced them back into the B site. And now they make some noise in top mid, but they don't commit. This is like a nice way to just make sure that Endpoint are keeping like a 3-2 setup. But on the back of Crucial not actually seeing anything get out middle, he decides, well, you know what? I imagine if they were coming away, they'd be making a bit of effort here. So he rotates to B early. The timing on his rotation is big because he's already at this site as the push is coming in. Ooh. Liquid running underneath Endpoint. Oh, 2 players. Okay. Oh, they're stuck side by side. Now you're ready for the first. You're not ready for Flames, who goes on a tear with the MP9. Naf, just enough time to get it planted, perhaps. And there's the plant. The round is still on. The round is still in play. Naf with seconds to spare, now in a 1v2, and it's Endpoint on the clock. The Deagle gets the info, gets the spot. Naf, they're on the bomb, they're just sticking it. Mighty Max has got it, man, just on the defuse. Naf is hoping they give him a little fake first, but they don't. Pros don't do that. And so Endpoint up onto 8.
Yeah, having to work for these rounds, right? Be that the pistol, be that against the force, but man, that gets a little out of control. I love the double blue setup there as well. Flames definitely could have gotten all 3, but he jumps the corner on the last one. At that point, you think the round's already won. It was not. Naf with no more than a millisecond gets the bomb plant, but does not win the round. And that's going to be Liquid getting a little flustered right now. Liege, Hero AK had enough. Back up mid, doing the Robin. Ooh, through the smoke, Liege, no chill. Could have committed. Only 1 man left on that A site. It was Surreal on the short side, but they don't know that. So Liquid will hold off for now with a 5-on-4. They can group B if they want. Robin's pushed down alone. Dangerous decision. He's got to re-smoke at least, but they might hit a click. That could be information. Will he back up or swap sides? Will be the former. And despite Liquid getting that early pick into A and not committing due to the fear of the unknown, well now, that fear might just be justified. Endpoint have put 3 players here. And Liquid still committed.
Yeah, this good read though. Oh, the aggression at short. Liege is in the A site. And he's taking names down to the grave for 4. And just Robin left. Liege, you really gonna do them like that? These guys have got families. He's just wrecked them. Robin, last guy alive, just holding on to the MP9.
Yeah, not much you can do but hide now. Wow, the Hero AK, in both cases of it being used, wins the round for, well, Endpoint in the first half and Liquid now. What a play from Liege and the re-aggression. Damn, if Endpoint just held off a few more seconds, Liquid would have walked right into that full stack and maybe it would have gone a lot better for Endpoint instead. Liquid, their early buys finally net them something and they break the money of Endpoint here in the first half on that CT side where it's already rough enough to buy up. What a mow down for Liege. And yeah, the consequence of that is the buy that we see now. It's like MP9's got a hero, oh, not hero, but a single M4 on Max and Liquid pumped and ready to go. Grim 4 and 9. But as said, like he didn't really get a lot of fights in that first half, just down to his position. We saw a lot of B plays for Endpoint. Up Banana. Not really enough utility to battle this on the CT side. Robin getting mollied. Gonna jump up over the sandbags. Great grenades to a lot of damage.
Oh. See, Robin's moved around. We've got him now in this A-bomb site, and Flames is even moving over as well. It's a reel down in the pit. Liquid looking to get out into top middle. They leave Banana in its entirety. Oh, do they go back? No. They don't have that banana control. So now they are kind of committed to this A play. Utility reigns over. Robin might have rotated round, and he is here in this A site, but we need a Batman to show up, right? We need someone to be the hero, and it's not Batman right now. Oh, there's a couple of kills. Robin still fighting, still going. The main protagonist in this storyline. Oh no, it's only him left, and there he is. We needed a Batman, but we got a Bateman man instead, because it's American Psychos in the server, Hugo. 11-8, Team Liquid.
Nice.
In with another.
Yeah, and now the hole's getting dug, right? Endpoint are going to get delayed in their gun rounds for some time. More pistols, more deagles, more utility, but no more rounds as Liquid are not letting the back in off the back of that Hero AK. They're running wild. Very close, but not going to cut it. Stewie just straight up into logs every round. You often see like that get double naded after the molly comes down. Obviously, the util hasn't really been there yet in the CT side, but when it is, Stewie might get punished for this position. Or even now. There it is. There's one, but it goes a bit deeper, and so Stewie is absolutely fine.
Oh, the flash is good. Stewie!
Okay.
Oh.
Sound bad, Harry.
No, man, of course. Of course he lands that. They really gonna do Flames like that? Flamesy? I don't know. Liquid going back into a B play. Endpoint, quaking in their boots. They've got two players here right now. We need something big out of Mighty Max and Robin. Oh, and they know the early bird gets the worm, so they rotate in, looking to break this one fast. It's Serial getting boosted up. Robin actually going to throw him up there. Here it comes. B play getting dealt. The stack here. Liquid have navigated it well to begin. Oh. They even spammed the boost. They didn't commit to it, and so Robin's allowed to stay alive for now. They're closing in on Mighty Max. They're getting ever closer, and so it is just Robin left. A 1v3 required. The Deagle, his only friend, and Grim gonna separate the two of them. Puts Team Liquid well into the lead. Endpoint. Money still in a rough spot after that round with the pistols and armor. They might just have to come in with another partial.
Yeah, it did feel like they were putting a lot in that one, but it felt like a double eco anyway. So after a force and even less money here, one more breather. Liquid just given a huge way back into this map right now. Like, yeah, they just bought too much on the previous eco to... Is this like the third round with like pistols? It feels like, obviously they had a little bit more in the first of three with one rifle and some SMGs, but... Even so, Liquid just given all the room in the world to get their T side underway. And we're not going to see the first AWP in the CT side until, you know, round 22. That very much is late. Smokes down on long. Mighty Max cut off by them. Two on the short side. Lee's just trying to battle with them. The Apps player could find a good timing while they're looking at short, but they do divert their attention. Crucial catches Naf in Apps, and that's a gun. If you can cross now and go and pick it up, that could be massive. They've not got a lot to play with in this one. Robin through the smoke, dead. Mighty Max giving it a go. He hears him running away, but Fallen hangs out and still gets another. Oh, they fake the retreat and they get fed in middle. That's perfect for Liquid. They run back, but 2 players standing still, waiting for the re-aggression, and they get gifted kills. So double eco done after the force. Here's the buy. And it's got to be everything for Endpoint, because otherwise Liquid are closing this out quick.
Yeah, that's the scary part, right, about having to wait so long for this investment is like, now you finally got it, and you better do something with it, or else this entire map could get taken away from you. It's Endpoint's map pick in this series. And so we're hoping that this round they can deliver. AWP in the hands of Crucial. He's taking it for a mid-peak, looking for this fight. Isn't giving it though. Molotov's exchange down Banana. Stewie pushing up, looking to get stuck in, while the rest of Team Liquid is still holding bottom Banana and the apartments. Just spreading out, taking this default again. Endpoint though might look to throw a bit of a spanner in the works with an aggro flash into Banana.
Oh, Stewie spraying, so blinded. And somehow out of all of that, Liquid still win the battles. They come out on top. There's a 3rd player here on B, so it's not lost just yet. Mighty Max has no more utility to hold on to this position. So he's playing it from CT, hoping they don't smoke it off. Instead, get that wall smoke in and fight towards it, but that's unlikely. Liquid are holding on for a few more seconds, waiting for re-aggression. Is Elige looking away for a flash? And actually, you know, Liquid, they could have just gone in. It was 1 man. Now it's soon to be 2 with the AWP running over on Crucial. And Liquid now grouped up, looking like they're going to commit. 30 seconds to do it. And 2 players here. Are they going to boost up? They're still both spawn side.
I mean, they're going to have to boost if they want to get this one back under wraps.
Ooh.
Instead, Crucial tries to walk the smoke. Mighty Max now could do the same.
Hit him.
We're all good.
They have no idea.
They don't know about him.
Yeah,
they don't
15.
know about him
Can he
right now.
stop it?
Mighty Max. Oh, Lige ruining the fun, ruining the party. Surreal is to save. And it's 14 on the board for Liquid. He's moving in like he wants to give it a go.
Yeah.
Don't want to give this a go.
It sucks, right? Because, you know, realistically, it's not a winnable position, but at the same time, you're running out of rounds, you're running out of chances to even make this map winnable now, and Liquid have picked up a lot of steam. 14 found and broke our Endpoint. What are you going to do? Play for overtime at 14-8? You've got to win 7 in a row. Or do you force and try and keep yourself in this round, this one rifle? It doesn't matter what decision you make. There is no right call. It's just down to, you know, how you want to play the round. But it's a really rough situation to be in, to have to make that decision. And yeah, I wonder about that double CT setup. Maybe they just weren't convinced by the B play was coming in, and they wanted to, you know, swing out through the smoke if it did. And if it didn't, then they have faster rotates. But having no one inside of the site there kind of leaves them worse for wear. And Crucial gets caught as the smoke blooms as well. Mighty Max tries to stop the plant, but the cover is there for Liquid, and 14-8. Here's the half bite. It's probably the best call you can make in this position, but not with a lot to do. Just Deegs. Oh, that jump up. Doesn't get spotted, but Surreal's up above, and Fallen will deal with him. My goodness. Very fast mid-picks.
The A-side's free.
In an instant.
Oh, yeah, Fallen. Really been a treat to get to watch him over the last few events, right? Like, we've seen him getting stronger. We've seen him looking more like his old self. Such an exciting prospect, man. Like, he's just been so influential with, like, the openers he's able to provide with this AWP. And this is all, oh my word, Fallen flicks down a Flaves, or Flave Z rather, and Liquid are up to 15. Map point on Endpoint's map pick. And so it's one final go at it for Endpoint. One last buy to begin this long old road to the comeback.
Yeah, at least they got everything they need, right? Like we talked about how that one rifle round that they had in round 22 was so delayed due to the forces and Liquid winning an eco and everything that came along with that. Oh, missed shot, very close for Crucial, but close won't cut it up against map point. Very nice, does hit the tag, but he's also low as well. The nade will finish the job. So there's a combo from Endpoint to give them a man advantage, and they've laid up a flash to set another man back in. Robin is ready. But Liquid are not interested. They double back, leaving Suey still in banana. The bomb goes towards middle. Flash comes in, and info there for Endpoint. Suey going to try and trap Robin in with that deep Molotov, but he is not worried. Holds on to the top of banana. Meanwhile, Liquid taking middle, long smoke down, so Mighty Max doesn't have that info. Shui still selling this B play. Nade goes out, but they're already up and past it. Fallen will eat some damage. Elise just crept in. Now for the pick, finding the AWP of Crucial, and now it's down to the pit player that's being isolated. Elise trying to find him. Everyone's blind, everyone's smoked. Surreal does manage to get one, and just staying alive here is worth its weight in gold. Mighty Max doesn't know about Shui, but it's about to get figured out. Robin finds death, and the trade is in. Luckily, those long players were in mid in time.
Naf and Fallen. Naf topping charts in this game and taking heads off on a swivel. Mighty Max 1v1 versus Fallen. And Fallen's fighting, burning in the Molotov. Down to 3 HP. Oh, he's trying to conceal himself, but Mighty Max is there to keep the dream alive. 9 on the board for Endpoint. Fallen so eager to fight. He burns for like 90 in the Molotov. So it's kept them in it. It's kept Endpoint going. Mighty Max with a big closer to get a 9th round past Team Liquid.
Yeah, Fallen just, I mean, he's feeling it, sure, but don't think he knows the molly spread right there. Doesn't see how far it's going. Getting on the box is a near death sentence. Hey, better than dying to the molly, but Max holds his own. And
to his defense, there was like no fire on the box, right? Mollies are just very interesting.
I'm not, you know, I can't.
No one's defending Molotovs. No one's out here. Like,
I'm not pro Molotov. I'm pro Fallen, but yeah. It's unfortunate, and good to see Max just not like fluster or anything. He knows Fallen's trapped behind that box. He just holds until Fallen eventually makes a play. He's not going to sit there crouched down forever. And so Endpoint above water, staying in this map. Their pick as well, keeping it competitive. Fallen lining up a flash for Stewie in the B banana, but it goes both ways. Endpoint are going to pop one as well. Flamesy clears it. Nothing there. But that's soon to change.
Oh. Yeah, the horrible thing for Endpoint is, like, even though they won that round, because it comes down to just Mighty Max surviving, look at the buy to try and begin this comeback, try and begin this streak. You've got an AWP, that's good. You've got the M4, that's good. The rest of it, a little ugly. So we're looking at these two players in Mighty Max and Crucial, and we're thinking they've got to deliver. They're calling for a rotation back from B. That's Mighty Max beginning his rotate round now. Wrapping long, our Team Liquid. A Moto smoke drop. They're going to have to go through this, but Crucial is giving them some room, trying to take some back as well. And the AWP, is getting closer. Fallen, no-scoped out of the round. And Crucial might have delivered here. Out on the balcony, he spots another and shuts it down. Crucial, so many kills from that AWP. We needed it to deliver, and it will. Grim gets the bomb planted, but that's the end of the line for old Grimathy. And the defuse is in for Endpoint. Double digits secured, and this time 2 players living. And they're feeling a lot better about this next purchase.
Yeah, I'm very impressed that they're still in this one, right? With the economical woes, with the way some of these rounds have turned out. Felt like Liquid were just ready to close, but now they really have to work for it, right? Like, the money's getting good for Endpoint, even though they're losing a lot of players. They're winning the rounds, they're staying in this. And Liquid soon will be at the front of an eco. At that point, like in 3 or so rounds, assuming we get there, it will be right at the end that Liquid's money will start to break away. So this could certainly be still winnable in OT, round by round. So we have to take it. Or back on the A site. Crucial playing short. Resmoke, bit of a gap, you could say.
Yeah, just a small one.
But the molly still does its job. It still keeps them out for now. That being said, Endpoint might not know that Liquid are already up, and they re-molly it anyway. They might even re-flash back in. But they actually don't have one towards B. One smoke is all they have left on this site. And Liquid could just go in hard. There's a wall smoke to fight CT, to fight FlameZ. Robin catches one before it blooms and backs up into the smoke. FlameZ dropping the bomb. Elise trades it. Robin jumps up. He's eager to fight, and it will let him down as Fallen gets the trade, but the bomb is so far away. They respect it, and the bomb is just picked back up and waltzed into the site by Liquid.
He just runs in and gets it out of CT, knowing that they're going to give him respect. That's ballsy as hell, and now it's given a bomb plant over Fallen and Naf, the same two from last time in this clutch. Gonna give it a go again. Fallen looking into the ruins, gets removed. Now just Naf, and it's only one for him. Surreal with the closers coming in clutch. It's another 2 players surviving once more. 11 to 15, building back into this game. Now 4 away from an overtime. At the very, very least, money is not going to be a problem for Liquid, but they've called a timeout. They can feel this game getting scarier than they want it to.
Yeah, it's not a free and easy win just yet. And, you know, when you're pulling a game back like this, especially when, you know, Endpoint had to make that decision to give away 15 just to buy up fully, it was worthwhile. That much is clear. But at the same time, they're getting more pumped up with every round that passes, with every step closer. Liquid not out of the woods yet.
All right, Endpoint, you've got our attention. You've got our attention. Next up is the respect and then the admiration. And that happens when they complete this comeback. Crucial. Donning this orb. Been a bit of a difference maker at times. He's over towards the long side, and there are players taking the apartments, looking for some semblance of A control for Liquid early on. Liege being one of them. Naf the other. Pretty terrifying twosome to go up against in the apartments. Crucial smoked off in mid. That nade can find a little bit of damage onto Grim, but that's really the extent of this exchange. And even though they get all this top mid control, you've still got Stuart 2K holding on to Banana, right? Not letting up on this side of the map, even throwing in some utility right now to try and give the illusion that this is a B play. With a long smoke down where it is right now, Liquid could even look to split CT into B. It would be ballsy, but we've seen them do it before. Crucial, holding it with the AWP right now. Has to beat Elige in the head-to-head, and there he is. Shot misses. They learn about this AWP. They fall back from long. Rotations have been called. Endpoint a full sent this rotate. 4 players around. A 5th man was even moving over as well. We'll go back to B eventually. Stewie's left Banana, so at this point, Liquid are going A. It's just a very, very labored, slow A take. And Endpoint have got 4 here. They're about to strike one off the tally. Stewie dead. Back from Banana and into the AWP. Now the A play on the cards. Grim with the opener. Surreal going to trade it out. And Crucial still here putting up numbers on this AWP. Surreal not giving up the pit. Not letting Elige navigate this 1v3. Not today. And Endpoint are up on a 12. Building and building still towards this comeback rather. Not retake. They just did that before it even became one.
Yeah, we're seeing some banging shots out of Crucial on that AWP as well, right? May miss the first one, but doesn't lose the confidence to reaggress and catch Stewie, catch that first kill, which gives time for Endpoint to rotate early as well, right? Like they almost, like you said, they're almost fully sent it. If anything, doing it would have been the right call, but you don't want to completely throw all your bodies into that A site and then get faked on. Pressure mounting, also for Liquid right now, and the grenades are insane. Look at the damage done. Stewie on 3, Grim 21. Brutal scenes. And now, regardless of what you want to do in this round, right, you've got to play around the fact that 2 of your players are so low. You've got to send them in like first and play off those trades. Elige also eating grenades. It's not getting any easier for Liquid. FlameZ getting flashback in. Molotov lands on the sandbags. He sees nothing. They're just setting up to take top B, but they are some time away from that. Crucial looking for the long lurk, and he hits the flick. Elige is dead, and now with that, he's going to run B as well. Reinforce that bomb site, stack it up. As Liquid set up in the Banana, looked ready to go, but losing their long player, that's thrown a bit of disarray into this round. A bit of doubt maybe. Robin boosted up, and here come Liquid. Eventually.
And here come Liquid.
After the flash.
And now they're in. Here we go, boys. Right on cue. Stewie with the opener. Flames, he's still alive and still causing problems. Naf comes in with the trade. Once again, it's Naf and Fallen trying to navigate another 2vx, this time a 2v3. Temporarily, Robin's here alone. Naf tries to take advantage of that, but ends up leaving it all on the back of Fallen. The taps. Oh, what a way to lock it in. Team Liquid on the back of Fallen. Look at the smiles. Look at him go. Fallen's back, baby, and better than ever.
Yeah, if we could train with a team for a month, I'd probably say Astralis. They've always been one of the best teams in the world, and it'd be nice to see how they operate as a team and how they improve as a team and how they prac. I think that'd be quite interesting.
You just gotta love yourself. Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls, and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aye.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. Bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes. I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. What's up, babe? And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully, and I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. Bringing summer to you.
I'd say Fallen really bringing the BR and Brexit there as he takes the 1v3 clutch in the final round to get themselves the first map victory on Endpoint's choice. However, we're not done just yet. We still have another map to come up in just a little bit of time, and that's going to be Vertigo. But before we can even get to that, we have to break this one down with Pimp. And we have to start things off by talking about the man on the server, the man in the first half, and even the man in the second half, Naf.
I mean, Fly was doing a fantastic job throughout. He was a linchpin for Liquid CT side. I feel like he was the one kickstarting them to play well. He was the one that brought them back into the game. I think Endpoint did a good job in the beginning of the game, going up 3-1 and actually being in control until Nafly absolutely destroyed them in cooperation here with Fallen. We're going to see that later. But overall, Nafly played well, Stu2K played well, Elise played well. The only thing you could put a finger on here for Team Liquid was the fact they didn't manage to close out the game early on.
Yeah, that was a little bit confusing, right? I think we had Naf like 20-something kills in the first half alone, and they even had some players of the team with like less than 10. Actually, every player on his team had less than 10, except I believe Elige at the time. But you can see finishing with 29 kills for him. Honestly, a fantastic game. We don't really get to see Naf play to this kind of level sometimes, but it's nice to see it happen. Normally, we talk about, you know, your Eliges and more of recent your Stewies. But that was insane. Like, honestly, his plays in the first half, following with the closer. I believe, and hopefully we're ready for it, you have an actual play you want to break down for us that happened on that CT side that shows how well Liquid are working together.
Yeah, because for me, this was the key moment in the game. We can jump into the Telestrator right here. We have an overview. We can see the situation right now. Stu2K is sitting out here by himself, and he's going to be in a world of trouble. You can see him go down right here, right now, and that leaves Liquid in a 4 versus 5 situation on the map of Inferno. That's not the most easy thing to do. Now, we can see right here and Nafly. If we just stop the clip right here, we have two players. We have Nafly sitting over here, and we have Fallen in CT spawn. And the only thing Fallen is focusing on right now is having a flash in his hand, because you want to make sure that he has a flash for Nafly. You can just see the clip right here. How committed is that as a supportive element? He's not pushing up behind the smoke. He's not trying to help out in any different way. Throwing the flash, coming in right here. As you can see, as soon as the flash booms, Nafly, he's ready to peek out. He's going to swing out right here. And all these three players are completely blinded. Easiest kills for Naf ever in his career. Fantastic team play coming in from Team Liquid. At this point, it's 3-1 for Endpoint. If they're winning this round, which they were supposed to, they would go up 4-1. Liquid would be on an anti-eco, and they could potentially go up 5-1 and really put on a strong start. This Nafly/Fallen play right here with the flash is perfect team play, and that was what kickstarted them, because they went on to win that CT side 9-6.
And you can see the actual play from Naf's point of view here. Here's the flash actually blew him right before the peak, and even some more clips of him as well as this rampage continued on the server. We're in the 7th round. He has 11 kills at the moment, gets a number 12 on the board and a 13. Like, this is how dominating he was on the CT side. Now, what worries me, Pimp, and I like to look at it from both sides, right? I like to play devil's advocate here. If Naf isn't getting this many kills, if he isn't putting up this kind of performance, realistically, would Endpoint have won that? Because Crucial was playing fantastic on the AWP.
I don't think they would have won it, but I think it would have been closer. I think Endpoint did a good job. You know, they got off to a good start. They went up 3-1. And as said, if Nafly and Fallen hadn't not made this play, if they didn't make this work with this flash and this peek out from Nafly, it would have been 4-1. It would have been an eco for Liquid. It would have been 5-1, most likely for Endpoint. At that point, we can have the conversation that they're off to a very strong start. I still felt Liquid were the better team. I still felt they were in control. As said, the only thing I want to put on them right here is the fact they weren't able to close out the game quickly enough. And even the fact that Fallen has to show up with an AK-47 like that, tapping away people like I've never seen Fallen do before, that speaks into how well Endpoint were doing and how well they're fighting coming back into the game.
So before we move on to the next map really quickly, because I want to ask you about this, about Liquid not being able to close out the games as quickly as we expected, I felt like, in my opinion, Endpoint were playing like angles that you typically wouldn't see teams play, or getting aggressive in positions you normally wouldn't see teams get aggressive, which might have caught Liquid off guard. I don't know if you have any thoughts on that.
Potentially, I feel like Endpoint just played a solid game together, to be completely honest. I think they're doing a good job trying to annoy Liquid. As I said, I feel Endpoint is a modern, good team in the sense that they don't really have that star player. We don't look towards their lineup and we see, okay, Robin, he's the star, or Mighty Max, he's the star, or Flames for that matter. They play very structured Counter-Strike. They're good at playing with each other, and I think that was what was causing Liquid the problems.
Good at playing with each other. Thank you very much, Pimp. Looking towards Vertigo, though, I have to ask, when it talks about, you know, playing with each other well, retakes and obviously takes on the site, like we just saw the Astralis versus VP. How do you fare, or think, you know, Endpoint will fare on this map?
Well, I mean, they do have good team play, and you can see they have played the map quite a lot, 67% win rate, so they know how to play Vertigo, but they're going up against Team Liquid, who I think have played some, I wouldn't say stellar Vertigo, but they played Vertigo at a high level. It feels like that's one of the comfort maps they have right now.
Okay.
They are good at taking A-Ram control, they're good at taking B control for that matter as well, pushing middle, so if you're in point right now, you're going to be tested to the limit. I think it's going to be close, but I think Liquid is going to win.
All right, well, we're going to head on to a short break here while we get things ready here for our second map of our final series of the day. We'll see you soon. This is the ESL Pro League Season 13 in just a few.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
It's very difficult to judge and rank the NACS at the moment because of the COVID situation. It's complicated because every single team who has the chance to integrate the world competition right now is coming to Europe. That's the fix they found to really put together all the scenes and try to make the best with this tough time with COVID situation. So it's difficult to judge how they're playing. I know that some people have been working on hitting the lower scene there, making the teams play weekly competitions and trying to develop new talent, trying to develop new teams and giving them a reason to be playing and putting effort in CS. And I think this is a great fix for the scene. I think this is going to help NA scene a lot in the long term. So I think for now, I'm going to not be able to rank the scene how it is at the moment. I think it's not looking great, but I think the future can be much better. And I think the right things are being done for that.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Look at all them faces. Endpoint down in the dumps. Vertigo up next. Liquid, their map pick. They already 1-0 up in this series, looking to deliver us a fast game, but Endpoint want anything but. They're going to fight tooth and nail to try and take this the distance. We saw them building back up towards an overtime on Inferno. That was until Fallen arrived in a very big way. And with him ending Inferno in that fashion, God only knows what he's going to begin Vertigo like.
Yeah, this is Liquid's pick, but it's a really good map for Endpoint, so I'm excited to see what kind of face we get out of this team right now. It's a CT start. They've seen the A play. They've heard the A play. Now they've got to stop the A play. Liquid are running right into the bomb site. Grim with that deep elevator smoke, and it's cordoned Endpoint out. No one on the boost either. So much room. Boosting over the smoke. They spam Grim down low, and surely they're going to check this corner when Surreal comes round it. Grim actually doesn't wait, he pushes in, taking face, but Flamesy taking him out of the round, and there's a trade. Surreal dropped. All the damage players finished off. It's 4-on-4, full health for all.
Yeah, coming down to one of these ramp retakes. Naf, clinical. Oh, clinical indeed. Crucial. Gets the response, but still, man, advantage stripped away. They got to get on this bomb. They got to start sticking it at some point. They don't have the kits. And Stewie's still in the sight. Oh, he flicks on a Mighty Max. And now Crucial's going to have eyes in the back of his head. Runs out of ammo. Onto the USP. Stewie wants him to honor the knife fight. And so Fallen's there to bring honor back to the server. Liquid 1-0 up after taking the pistol.
That was wild, but yeah, there was no kit, so couldn't get on that defuse ever Crucial. Was just looking for kills, and like I was saying, like this is a map that Endpoint have been, you know, grinding on hard. Like we know they've been playing a lot of matches. They're one of the few teams here in the Pro League that, you know, go and play a Pro League game and then go and play 2 more BO3s. Like they really are working hard right now. And Vertigo, we've been seeing that on their back, you know, forever, as long as these guys have been playing together. So it's not like they're not going to have the depth here. And with so much shown on Inferno, with that near comeback coming in, Endpoint, they're feeling it. They're ready to tangle with Team Liquid in map 2. Try and bring it to a 3 affair. But Liquid are no slouches either. I don't need to tell you that. Surreal, oh, mollied. And they spot him, they've got him cornered in the boxes. Stewie spams him out, does drop the smoke, and that will slow things down for Liquid, but that's fine. They've still got some control elsewhere that they can work in the meantime. A Legion Fallen on A working ramp. They'll fall back and group, faking and walking back up to A.
Yeah, real sneaky beaky like for Team Liquid. Little grenade doesn't do anything. Robin. Waiting at short side. Mighty Max is also aggressing at the top of ramp. Endpoint have got everybody here and they're taking peeks. They've got the read. They've got all their pieces in the right place. With the first man falling already and even more damage done onto Crucial. He doesn't live the crossing out of the sight, and there's Fallen. Trying to round it out. It's going to be a Liege to finish the job. Liquid get the conversion. The Force Spy doesn't find anything. Back down to pistols now for Endpoint. And so it should be 3-0. Should be, being the operative phrase.
It's a safe bet, Harry. And in other words, nothing, and I mean when I say this, nothing can go wrong. Fast into B for Grim, drops the smoke, but that's usually to put out a Molotov as well. And obviously no utility other than that flashbang in this round for Endpoint. They're going to group B. Naf's got a mid-timing. Robin gives it a look in, but Naf fires back and spots a second as well. In the meantime, B is being taken. The flash pops, and Mighty Max does catch a Liege up close. That's a Mac 10 being given over. Liquid still have mid, and Grim bounds out of the bomb site, not wanting to fall to the same fate as a Liege. So Liquid, they just run it. They grew back on it. They're not being quiet about it either. Very, very loud, running up the ramp. And that's because they know that, you know, Endpoint really don't have the weaponry to contest here. Mighty Max has found a smoke and does have a Mac 10 to make things interesting, but otherwise, there's no real threat presented in this round. Surreal on a flank, but being held right now by Naf, and the timing looks good for him. Any early flanks, and they're going to get denied. Naf, I don't know how he doesn't kill him there. One bullet is all it took, and he'll finally dish that back out. Mighty Max regressing, catching Fallen here, but he uncrouches, and the Mac 10 wins on the T side instead. Got that look close. 3-0 for Liquid, though, and here's the buy from Endpoint.
Yeah, Fallen's back donning the AWP, but the rest of the gang, you know, kind of keeping the weaponry from the last round, right? You still got Galil's in play. Leaves you with an option to buy in the follow-up here if Endpoint hit the ground running. It's a big if. Mid-control looking to get taken by Liquid. In a lot of games that you cast, man, you very rarely see anyone attempting too much mid-control. So I'm curious what they're planning to do with this. They flash Stewie out and over. Now Flamesy gonna fall behind the boxes, and now more in the literal sense. There's the trade from Crucial. Mid-control denied. Now they have a foothold here, but they don't have the ground they were hoping for. And there's the...
Fallen.
Wow. All right.
Sky, man.
He's feeling it, man. Fallen. Big Fallen.
Daddy Fallen.
Bad Fallen. Look at him.
Good Fallen.
Every single side of the moral compass Fallen. Over here in middle.
It's crazy how good his form is right now, though. Like, the fact that he even closed that map with an AK, right? Just tapping players out in a 1-on-3. And his AWP, yeah, just continues to be explosive. Sure, it's hard to get back to the level he once was, but right now he's showing such a good face in a team that really is gunning for trophies. And so, nice read for Endpoint. They've gambled B here with everyone. Mighty Max, oh, he sees the barrel and he takes the headshot. Grim gone. And Liquid, do they just leave? Yeah, they've got a Liege up in the A side. That's enough temptation to run the rotate. And here's the funny part. A Liege is so deep that Endpoint aren't going to be ready for it. They hear the rotate. They try to beat it to the site. And well, good stuff from Surreal to not just run in, right? Like, that was my expectation. Do Endpoint just get ahead of themselves thinking they have it for free? They do not. The Liege is here, and Surreal gets cleaned up. Bomb plant can come in, few seconds remaining, no chance to stop it if a Liege can provide cover, and so he does with a second. It's Crucial looking to save, and Liquid are already bounding out. 4-0, inevitable. And great space taken by a Liege.
Yeah, so they keep this AWP on Crucial into the next round at least, right? That's something. I want to see him take a very proactive stance with it, right? As like the hero gun in this round, there's no better weapon for it. You got that AWP. Let's see if he's blessed with a good spawn, right? That can make all the difference between, you know, seeing this AWP hit the ground running, deliver something in a partial buy round. Oh, he does have a good spawn and all. He's got a ramp spawn here. I wonder if he's going to take a peek. You want him to, right? You're hoping that Crucial can deliver. And so here he goes. Has the spawn. Dead on. He's looking for something early. Team Liquid, are they sending players A? They are. They're going to look to fight for ramp. Here's Crucial with his AWP, peeked up, posted, looking down ramp, and he does remove a Liege. The Deagle of Surreal is also in with another. And so this might be an like partial investment with just the saved AWP to worry about, but already in a 3-on-5, Liquid feeling the pressure.
Yeah, and Crucial might have another on his plate. A dry peek for Naf. Oh no, it's a missed shot. Naf's like ducking below construction, and that's what inevitably, or eventually, lets him dodge the AWP shot, rather. Oh dear, Liquid trying to gain ground back towards A. What a Molotov. They clear out both positions on that pillar. Mighty Max does survive, but still Liquid forced him a little further back. 4 players here for Endpoint, stacked up on the site. Right place, right time for Crucial. He wants another. He might get Naf here. He couldn't get him in middle, but A is a different story. Smoke's going in. And Crucial moving forward, Fallen holding for this play. Stewie clearing short side. There's the peak, Crucial gets it. Now the plant can get denied and Crucial kills Stewie jumping on the boxes. Fallen now swapping guns, jumping wildly in through the smoke. And he's gonna try and trade places, but that won't be allowed by Robin. Endpoint find there first. And Crucial with a big 3K to get it done alongside the Deegs. It's confirmed Flames from the man himself, Harry.
Flames?
It's confirmed Flames. It's not Flamesy. It was Flames, then it was Flamesy, and now he's changed his mind. He wants Flames, and so we'll give the man what he wants. Don't play the Flame game.
All right. Flames, let's go. Let's get it. He's over here at top ramp. Liquid taking this very, very measured, very, very slowly. Up towards short now for Elige. And while he does get the first, he wasn't ready for a second man who is fast to aggro and push the short side. A flash as well, ringing over. Mighty Max has dodged it, hitting one hell of a timing, but Fallen so quick at the trade. Flames was also tagged over here at short, and so Grim is able to best him in the head-to-head. Endpoint lacking numbers, lacking manpower. The A site getting overran. Surreal has rotated in, looking for these players as they get up the ramp. He's fighting on the boost, but the molly is heating things up a little too much for him. In hot water now, and it might just have to be the save. Liquid boiling over onto 5.
Yeah, such low health as well, right? That was on a knife's edge. The nades, the sprays, but it's not enough to get Endpoint back in. And Liquid commanding a lot of respect right now on the T side. Even though a lot of these rounds, like they're losing the first kill, they're still recovering really well. And the orb, as we've already seen, is definitely worth saving, right? Endpoint have won this exact round with, you know, a bunch of pistols and the orb, so sucks to not be able to play into it, but at least they'll have it for the follow-up. 5-1. Liquid, oh, Fallen dies to the bomb. Not the end of the world. So that save has allowed the full buy, bit of left up cash, used wisely. But if they lose it, back to the pistols and not a pretty position. 4A to start the round for Endpoint. Lots of players here, and it is the right read right now. Players moving up A on Liquid side, and Mighty Max getting aggressive, catching Elige, but not the kill. It's a trade instead from Robin. Flame smoked off. Robin tucked in at the corner, can just get sprayed and spammed out of the round here. He's going to try and retreat, try and get out alive after that kill. Oh, Fallen kills Stewie. That's not what they had in mind. Blinded out. And that's gone from bad to worse for Liquid.
Can't believe it. I thought Fallen and Stewie were cool. I thought they were friends. Oh no. Fallen's dead through the smoke as well. This ramp aggression, an answer for Endpoint. Oh, glimmer of hope. Just Grim left alive. 1v4, does at least have the bomb. Looking for something, looking for anything, really. Up he goes. Robin is quick on the swing. And so Endpoint coming with a second. They just charge down ramp. They take those fights. They have good utility to back it up as well. And the trade work was stellar. You know, you might have lost Mighty Max, but the trades instantly returned back to Endpoint's favor. Liquid calling it a pause. They haven't really been dealt a hand yet that they've struggled with. And losing that round has some pretty serious implications, right? They're still looking at a buy here. They can still get one. It's not going to be pretty. Going to be missing a lot of the stuff you would love to have. The fact that we're getting a good game out of Crucial, I think really bodes well for Endpoint, right? This is a map, especially CT side, where these orbs can be key.
Yeah, and on Inferno, like, he was looking really good on the A site, locking down rounds when Liquid came that way, came up short, came in through the apartments. But otherwise, we didn't really get to see a lot of the orb, right? T side is often negated on T side Inferno. Over on B, I don't recall many rounds. So Crucial starting strong in this map, certainly good. Did he hit a leash through the top? I think so. Surreal again, back to the same angle. He's got a little gap in the smoke, but he jumps up to give himself a retreat if needed, and it will be if he survives the storm. Grim rushing him down. There's a gun, but they can't go back for it. It's dropped off the edge, and now Liquid just have to hit that B site. Flash is good, but Flames doesn't care, and he fires back, dropping the bomb in B. Naf's found the gun in the meantime.
Oof. Crucial nailing that. Naf. An impossible clutch, surely. Oh, there's the spray. Flames is keen to trade that out. A hat-trick in the round 3 for him, and a third on the board for Endpoint too. We're seeing in threes. And that was a go at a partial, so you're looking at a buy again if you're Liquid. They come in with it. It's a lot of Galils, like a lot of Galils, 3 of them. You can feel Endpoint starting to find their footing. That's not just me, it's you as well. We're all feeling it.
Yeah. Oh, it's a mess. Surreal covers his teammate though as the AWP backs out. A lead gone early. I feel like Liquid are not getting the better end of the stick down on those first B plays. So back to A instead. Mighty Max again behind the pillar, but he goes wide as the molly could spread. There's a bit of room there maybe. It's going to drop a smoke. Oh, they're already up. Mighty Max gets one. Fallen quick to trade, keeping Liquid in this round, even by the skin of their teeth. They're down a man. Liquid waiting for a flank now. There's nothing coming through. If anything, they're just giving time for Endpoint to get set up on A, and Crucial has done so on short as well. Can reaggress here. We've seen him try it in the past. Minute on the clock. 2 smokes if they want to play the execute. Crucial might not let them. Oh, he gets flashed though, down to 30. Molly could trap him here in the spam. On his retreat is very close, but no kill. Liquid desperately wanted that trade. And now look at this stack, right? 3 players here, all in the site for Endpoint. 30 seconds, here come Liquid.
Yeah, the smokes are down. Robin is fighting ahead of them. He's out here alone, out on an island. And look at him go, Fallen. While it's traded, is insta-cancelled out by Flames. And Endpoint are up to 4, closing this gap. A 5th round feeling inevitable. Ready to tie this game up. Dust 2 would be that 3rd map if we get there. Kind of hoping we do. Pretty tantalizing prospect, isn't it?
You said received in 3s, so it would do it justice. Giving us the distance. And yeah, like I was surprised to see Liquid pick this map into Endpoint. Like it obviously, oh, is that the? I think I just saw the NATO Sapphics B molly come through. I really wish I fully caught that, but yeah, there's a little molly that goes through the floor that hits the bottom of B, and you throw it from construction. NATO showed it on his stream yesterday.
Shout out NATO one time.
Yeah, shout out NATO 2 times, in fact. And yeah, the molly like goes through the floor. There used to be one on A, on that. I can't even describe it with words where I mean, right? But
yeah, on the short side, right? You used to be able to like throw it kind of so it would go through onto the ramp.
That exact same metal, the same prop is in the back of middle. So you throw a molly that lands there and it goes through to the bottom of B. It does 3 ticks of damage. It does about 30 damage. But what's most important is the B player can hear the molly tick. I'm pretty sure I just saw it, so we'll keep our eyes and see if Endpoint throw it again, but it's a cool little trick to try. 4 to 5. Liquid yet to lose a man, moving up A. But they've really not got a lot to play with in terms of pistols.
Mighty Max about to do them. I don't realize it yet, but they're about to feel the full might of Britannia and her allies here. Robin at top ramp trying to help out. Mighty Max misses the time. It drops the bomb. Crucial cancelling out even more. And there's not quite a third. Flames is going to snatch it away. But still, it's that tie game that Endpoint were hoping for. Only losing Robin in that round. The reinvestment back in for Liquid again, featuring the AWP on Fallen once more. But in the head-to-heads, man, while he had this blinding start and things were looking good, Crucial has very much been the more affluent AWPer, it feels like, out of the two of them. We've been paying a lot of attention to him. Haven't had to say Fallen's name all too much lately.
Here it is. There's that molly. And look where it lands at the bottom of B if we can show that. There it is. Beautiful stuff. You've got to run through there. Grim's like, how the hell is that there?
Grim's looking at it like, I don't know. Am I seeing ghosts?
That's awesome. That's really cool. Flames through that. Shout out NATO for a third time. Liquid back in with a vengeance though. Big buy round and they're getting all the goods. 2 opening kills. Mighty Max alone on A, calling for reinforcements. They're running amok. They are rotating in, but already Liquid are on the bomb site. Max gets picked off with a boost and Stewie jumps up on top of the box. Bomb planted, nade's good, but it's only a fleeting nade as Endpoint are saving. Yeah, nice catch, Jakey. Good stuff. Being that Molotov. Yeah. And so that's something you got to take into account now. Like, I imagine it will get patched. I don't know, but something you got to take into account if you're going for those quick Bs. You know, Endpoint are going to have that little warning ahead of time. They know you're coming. And also, like, 30 damage. I know it's not a lot of damage, but from a Molotov, you know, if anyone's B rushing, it's a guaranteed damage. You can't stop it. You can smoke it, sure. But 30 damage can turn an M4 into an AK, you know, in terms of those headshots, in terms of just getting a little bit more off the AWP, no longer legs. Every bit.
Hey, with how like the wall of fire comes down, this is looking like something out of Valorant with what the you know, how it actually displays it. You get like a wall of fire in front of you.
Isn't it? We know mollies climb walls, they also drop down floors. And so let's see it again.
Throw it once more.
Oh no, wait, this is different. Is that a different lineup? No, it's just a mid molly, okay. Oh man, Flames is full of mollies, as his name would suggest.
Yeah,
that's
living
a cool
up to it. Crucial with the tag onto Fallen. Mentioned how, you know, in the head-to-head, Crucial's been looking good. Well, this round, he gets a glancing blow on Fallen, but isn't able to finish the job. Let's see if Fallen is able to play into this now. Maybe that's something that, yeah, maybe that's one of these shots where if it had just connected, it might have made all the difference.
Oh, dirty nade. Crucial sat back on the boost side. Liquid just spamming. Got to be careful. Mighty Max has been up on short behind that pillar in many rounds. He's pushed up once again. And might be able to find a timing to re-aggress, but it's smoked off right now. So he's just holding on. Liquid have taken significant damage in this round. Oh, and that tag gets heard. Oh, they react off the back of it. Max does find a timing through on the fade, but shots through the smoke give all the info Liquid needs. So they may have taken a lot of damage, but the first casualty falls for Endpoint. They're going to boost here. Is Robin going to crouch and set his teammate up? Or are they just playing side by side instead? Crucial helping him out. It's a harrowing hold right here. Double short. Robin not really committed. They don't know he's there yet, but they're about to figure it out. Stewie jumps above Robin, covers, and he doubles down. Crucial not needed right now. And Robin's low HP, but these smoke walls are causing chaos for Liquid. 15 seconds. They need the kills because there's no more cover by smoke. And Naf now needs everything now. He can't get it. Robin with 3 in the round. Great cover from him on short. Saves his teammates twice. And then closes it out 6-6. Endpoint keeping it competitive.
Yeah, huge stuff out of Robin. So So much usage out of that short double up. Oh, and Crucial's orb delivers a killing blow to open up this round. Another attempt at mid control for Liquid that they quickly abandon. Back towards ramp they go, but held back by the smokes, so having to be pretty labored in this, you know, taking a lot of time to take the ramp control away. Behind the sandbags, Mighty Max is here again. He's just been playing it constantly. You've always had to worry about sandbags. You're always wasting a molly here. This round they don't. Will he hit the right time to strike? They're very suspicious of it. Flash goes over, but it's Crucial blind at short. Fallen is out on this side, and oh, missed shot. Now they know about the AWP short side. Liquid.
No idea.
Still. That molly, the only molly they have, just gets thrown over towards short. They don't use it on the sandbag, so Mighty Max has got a lot of room, dropping smokes while Robin is putting up numbers, and Mighty Max dies for nothing. Stewie opening the round up, trying to get the bomb planted. Liquid, this was a 2v5, turn 2-on-3 in the blink of an eye. Endpoint, they cannot deny the bomb plant. So they've got to play for the retake now. There's a chance. Liquid, this should have been a done deal. This should have been a round stripped away from them. Stewie has opened it up, and now him and Naf have got to close it out.
Yeah, that smoke is very wide as well for the sandbags, I presume, but there's still loads of room for Liquid to fight back. They've got another smoke they line up. It's a team kill for Surreal. He does take Naf with him at least. It's onto Stewie. Quick tap, quick burst, back in versus Crucial, who does have the kit. He's going to tap it. Stewie not falling for it, but he swings and Crucial hits a shot. Is there time? It's going to be close, but it looks like he's got it. 7 for Endpoint. Oh my goodness. 2-on-5 down to the 1v1, and Stewie swings wide to his own death after putting up everything. Very nice try to even make that round realistic. And yeah, Max, they never knew he was there. They had no idea. He's trying. I assume he thinks that they know at that point, and he's dropping his util, trying to get some value out of it. If he swung in the 5-on-2, he probably would have just closed the round. Got uncomfortably close. But of all his jiggles left and right, he never caught a timing. He never caught a player. He couldn't see a thing. Again, the B-pick. Surreal, they're always good for it on the CT side. Mighty Max mows down the mid-play. Double push with no nades. Now Naf throwing everything he can, hoping something sticks. But a 1-on-4 looks like Endpoint are running away with 8.
Oh yeah, Naf dead in middle. Robin there to lock in the 8-6. And a very, very good chance at finding a 9-6 half here on the back of a strong CT side for Endpoint. This was with a good beginning for Liquid. Endpoint winning everything when the rifles come out. When it gets to the big boy buy rounds, they're coming up clutch. No money left for Liquid, leaves them with an ugly little buy here to round out this first half of play. Endpoint are believing, though. They're believing in this third map Dust. Flashes fast up ramp for Liquid. They try to take this control again. Now, will they check for Mighty Max? He's back at the sandbags, doing it again, and this time, Fallen is going to flush him out. That's an opener found. Fallen is now deep, and he's mollied out of sandbags, but he takes the fight, and he wins it. At least trades. And this is tipped back in the advantage of Liquid in a very big way. Surreal and Crucial left up for the retake. 2-on-4. I say retake, the bomb isn't down yet. The site isn't even taken. And so Surreal is trying to get ahead of it, but gets 1 deeged out of the round, leaving it all on this AWP.
Oh, they know him. They've got him trapped, and Elige closes it. Lovely stuff for Liquid. Endpoint still win the half, and maybe 3 maps on the horizon. Let's see if they can keep it going together in the second.
Thinking about you. Down on myself, hope you're doing well. I've been honestly going through hell. Feeling trouble, no one to tell. Jaws of
Hey Future Pros, today I'll be showing you how to take B stairs control on Vertigo. I would avoid doing this execute early in the round as a T-rush could definitely catch you off guard. So instead use this sometimes in the mid-round to keep the Ts away from B. To do this execute you will need 2 Future Pros along with 2 smokes, 2 incendiaries and a flash. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the initial smoke followed by an incendiary and a flash. To throw your smoke, take a quick peek to see if any Ts are on the stairs. Then position yourself so the corner of the back wall lines up with the edge of the metal block next to you. Then aim along the bottom of the window off to the left side and throw the smoke. This will block off the B entrance entirely. After this, move back a few steps, aim about 10% up the girder on the left side and walking throw your incendiary immediately. This will deny access to the area below the stairs. Finally, your flash. This time aim to the middle of the girders and simply walk through the flash. In this example, the flash line's a bit too high, but you can solve this by aiming just a bit lower than the one shown here. This flash should blind anyone who is foolish enough to stick around. Future Pro number 2. You'll be throwing the stairs incendiary along with a delayed smoke. To throw your incendiary, step back from the edge of this wall, aim loosely below the line across the back wall, and running throw the incendiary. This will land at the box and also cover some of the stairs too. Couple with Future Pro 1's incendiary and almost all the ground will be covered in fire. After you have cleared stairs with your teammate, head back to where Future Pro 1 threw their nades from and throw this same smoke that was thrown at the start of the execute. This smoke will block up the Ts for even longer and will allow you to take a more advanced position down the stairs. This should buy you some time if the Ts were planning a B attack and possibly grant you a frag if any Ts stick around to fight your execute.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting
Endpoint are in the lead, just barely, 8-7. Now moving into the T side, we've seen some fancy little tricks. Now, guys like Flames, right? Some of the molly lineups this guy has is just nuts, right? Let's see what he's bringing to the table to begin this T side. What tricks have Endpoint got up their sleeve? Moving into the second half of play.
Oh no, Liquid, they're doing it again. The 4-man B push. They're all aggressing. Endpoint are holding right now. Are they ready for this? Have they read the play? Liquid have done this before. And they're all holding. They're all ready, but they're not ready for Stewie. Doubling up with the 2K. Grim as well helps out. And Liquid just reset. They just disengage. They go, fine, 5-on-2. No way we can lose this. Endpoint read that pistol like a book, but they couldn't hit the shots.
Oh, Stewie spotting another man as well. Calling to keep some of these bodies here in B. Endpoint deciding, as it began, so shall it end. They tried to get B in the beginning. They're still fighting for it now. Stewie spots them, boosted up. And so for Mighty Max, he's in a mighty bad spot. 1v5 required, Glock in his hands. Oh no, it's not looking good for him. There it is. They just all swing in tandem from the bomb site. And Team Liquid get themselves another pistol.
Yeah, the hope behind that is if you see just a fast A out of the gate for Endpoint, Liquid are going to full flank it, right? They're going to be there behind so quickly, but they're ready for the hold as well, as much as Endpoint are ready for them. Don't know how, I don't know how Liquid just decimate them in such a way. Now, Crucial has gone for the sword off. I'm presuming misbuy. That would be my first thought, considering you bought a Deagle as well and didn't buy armor. So, yeah, sword off players up in arms right now. Armor fans, not happy. It's Crucial even going to use it, or will he just sit back with a Deagle? Not the buy you would have wanted to try and find this force buy upset. Fallen's playing USP to try and get the AWP in early. Obviously, the danger here is that he's got head armor to get through on 4 of the players. So if he's left in a predicament, could be quite the problem. But Grim solving the problem alongside Stewie with another 2K. Bomb loose, Surreal caught a B, a Liege traded after 1, and that will really be it seems.
Fallen might pick up the sawn off.
That would be huge.
He's got a deagle. Robin's over here fighting for the B side, but he's probably screwed, so. Fallen didn't get the sawn off.
Wow.
If he had the sawn off right now, imagine how deadly he would be in this little horrid corridor. Instead, the deagle, good for the kill as well. And there it is, left behind to rot at the bottom of ramp where it belongs.
Yeah, but he's gonna, play the dig again. So, endpoint of full eco here. It would have been nice to see Fallen run it back once more and play sword off. Tell me if you agree with me on this. There's nothing better in this game than getting a gun from the other team, regardless of what gun it feels like. Getting a MAC-10 on CT side or getting an MP9 on T side. Obviously AK on CT as well. I don't know. I just love the feeling of getting an opponent's weapon that you can't buy elsewhere. But Fallen's not interested. He goes for the AWP against the pistols. He doesn't wait around, and maybe he should have because he could get rushed down. Luckily, cover again from Grim and Stewie. This twosome is gruesome on the A ramp, and they're going to find all the kills with only 1 casualty.
So now we got Liquid in double digits, 10-8. They've got the AWP on Fallen. Fallen. Bringing it out against the pistols, it definitely got a little bit worrisome, right? But everything's under control. Now we've got this buy for Endpoint. I'm really curious. What are they going to bring into this round? Early on, bit of love given to the B bomb site. Surreal here, posted up, looking for a kill over this smoke. And he does find some spam damage, but a Liege just responds through the smoke, picks him out of the round. Surreal never even getting to see anyone. Endpoint already a man down in this first rifle round, having a regroup, looking like the A bomb site is where this is destined to end up.
Oh, I like that from Fallen. He smokes a molly on the sandbags. They don't know if there's anyone there or not, and while there is not, that's in the back of the minds of Endpoint, who might re-molly it. Now, do Liquid re-smoke it is the question. They could even nade it, but you don't have enough to get a kill there. So nade goes to the boost instead, does do good damage. They don't seem convinced by the sandbags, and Fallen above the smoke with a kill. Grim, second man to find a frag, and he's going to follow up with a little bit more. Bomb loose, Flames in a 1-on-4. Was 1-on-5, now 1-on-3, making it interesting after all. Got to watch the Flames to his right, but they fade, and he moves up. In the meantime, Naf coming in on a flank. He's got a good timing for this. Flames flicks back. Oh dear, a 1-on-5, and he's making it look easy. Bomb is still under the control of Liquid, but Flames, can he make it worth the while, worth the wait? 25 on the clock, and rerouting into the AWP.
Yeah, Fallen is holding for this peak. He needs to nail it, and he will. Puts a stop to that 1v5 attempt, but man, that's an NT for you, right? If you've ever seen one, 3 of the 5 kills needed coming in when he's all alone. Regardless, it's 11-8 now in favor of Liquid. The money is still in a rough spot for Endpoint. They haven't started to max out yet. So they come in with a pretty heavy partial buy, as heavy as they come. A little bit of armor. MAC-10 on Flames as a result of making all that extra money.
I've seen Flames win a 1-on-5 from that exact position, I'm pretty sure, so would not have been his first. He's got a MAC-10, he's up through the smoke. Oh, they don't know. But Stewie's coming here to clear it out. Maybe it has been calm. There was some tick damage on the fire, and there it is from Stewie. Whew. Got scary for a second. He provides a pathway for Grim to get out. I'm pretty sure Grim calls Stewie for help there and tells him what's going on. Then Grim can escape and set up safer because both these players have been tagged. And Endpoint, only pistols now past the MAC-10 that's been lost.
Yeah, well, there's no nades for the bomb plant. There are Molotovs, right? These can still be used to deny it, to buy time for rotations. No smokes down yet, but there it is, throwing in for Endpoint to get the bomb across. Someone could molly the bomb planter. That's what we're seeing pulled out now, but it's just a little too late. This does force Surreal right out of position upon getting that bomb down and forced to take a fight he just didn't want to take. Robin's Deagle in with the first. They're getting closer. Another man at ramp here to help him. It's crucial. Oh, there's the first one. Oh, and a follow-up as well. But the bomb is stuck by Team Liquid. Crucial might get a bunch of these kills and almost the fourth as well.
Yeah.
But it's still a Liquid round at the end of the day.
A missed smoke came through for Endpoint. They were throwing the smoke that lands on the left side of default to enable the plant. Now, it didn't matter in getting the bomb down. They got into the site for free. But what it did mean is after they planted, Liquid trapped those players in. They didn't let them leave default, and they just flood the bomb site. If that smoke was still up, that player could have escaped and gotten back to short potentially. So that's not what you want, missed smokes, but it was only an eco. And they get the bomb plant, they make it interesting. Now they can capitalize on the economical damage. Flames is trapped, but they don't know he's here. Fallen's up above, and this is a really weird spot to play for Flames because the wallbang here is super like low damage if you crouch and shoot through the grate. And so Fallen doesn't hang around, he doesn't want to get picked early. And definitely the right call because that probably would have been Flames' frag on a silver platter. Now Endpoint move up A. Surreal still holding that B bomb site. Molly on the short side. Fallen's got to be pushed forward or back, and he chooses forward. Smoking the second one, they spam it. No problem for Endpoint. Allegia's aggress B. Surreal has just left this position to regroup with his team. So even if Liquid lose the site, as long as they keep some numbers alive, they have a flank. Currently being held by Surreal, but not forever.
Stewie is just swinging them. Oh, he's taking it away. Grim helps him out while he's accidentally hit the scroll wheel, and Elige is rapping as well. Oh, the wrap destroying them. And Stewie to end it all. Team Liquid, they might have been neck and neck coming into this second half of play, but now they are pulling ahead massively. Endpoint down in the dumps. They can feel this one slipping through their fingers. The confidence just brimming from Team Liquid.
Yeah, and Surreal, it must suck for him right now, being that B hold player, just not getting any action. The one time he spammed the smoke, Elige spammed it back. He goes, he holds the flank the entire time. He leaves. The second he stops looking, Elige peeks out on the flank. Like, it's Counter-Strike timing for you right there. But it doesn't make you feel much better. Elige again looking for B picks. Elige unleashed, Mighty Max in the smoke, Grim catches him and just jumps away. Oh, not for long. Crucial catches him. Okay, back to a 4-on-4. A very important kill for Endpoint if they want to remain in this round. And they're waiting for re-aggression. Fallen currently not giving it, but that may change. Oh, the jump spot seen, the molly, not a matter. Fallen hits the shot onto the orb and runs right away. No trade today. 4-on-3, and Endpoint have to pick a site.
Yeah, they're going back towards B, but Liquid are one step ahead in terms of the reads. Not only have they rotated Naf here, but Stewie has even moved into middle, so he's at this B site instantly. The moment he's called for, he's there. Elige dies. Now they know about the B play. They've got to go through this Molotov. They try to keep it fast. Naf not ready to give up the B site, and it's another big B hold from Nafly. No longer Inferno, but he still lights them up like it's one. The B side's closed and Liquid up onto 14.
Yeah, it's a flawless CT side right now. It's crazy how competitive this game was, how Endpoint were in the lead, were, you know, just, yeah, commanding respect from Liquid. And now it just looks like a totally different game. No matter what Endpoint try and do, Liquid not only know where they are, but hit all these great timings and excellent shots. Re-aggression on A, flanks from B. Stacks in B. I mean, what's the answer here at this point for Endpoint? We've not seen much in middle, but back to an A aggression.
Grim.
Oh, Grim. He looks away. Ah, he doesn't react. Mighty Max just shoots him, gets his gun back, and lots of damage done on the spray. Fallen can't trade. Oh, he can. The nade does it late. And Elige is again aggressed on this B flank. Liquid just need to stay alive, and Ace, Stewie gets a lot of info, and he gets out of there, waiting for Elige to strike.
Yeah, timing is everything for Elise. He doesn't want to go too soon, risk dying and then giving up a B play. So he's still being like very, very slow on this flank. He's holding in case they do come back. Well, now his team are coming. They're not going back, mate. They're moving in. Liquid, they win these early fights. Now Elise is moving up ramp and coming in on this flank, but both players are dying in the Molotov. They're moths. They go into the light and they go easy into that good night. Endpoint. 8-15 as Liquid reach match and series point.
Yeah, Elise to close on the flank. They're like, that's the B play. Why is he on the short? Elise could have been faster, man. He could have been quicker. He just didn't want to give it up, like you said. And still, he was there at the perfect time to close the round. Liquid are not having any issues dropping this second half for Endpoint. Like, we've had a great face out of Endpoint. Don't get us wrong. They really showed up on Inferno. They pulled a near comeback. Fallen just pulled out a miracle clutch to close. Without that, who knows where that game would have gone. And even here in the first half, super competitive CT side. But right now, they are getting dealt a rough hand. They're getting taught a lesson by Liquid. Max again, up very, very far on the ramp. He's getting more ground each round. But he is being held. Fallen here with Sui alongside him. The 1-2 punch. Max jumps up. Oh, Sui's blinded, but he doesn't see him. Oh, the molly comes out. Max knows. Now he's close and far. There's too many targets to choose from. Sui commits after one, and he gets traded. That gives Endpoint a way back in. Fallen still peeking down with the AWP, and Crucial's waiting for it.
Liquid is just looking like they want to end this here and now. Like they are so keen on fighting. No one else would be like just hardcore forcing it home at ramp, and Elise is even holding on to Surreal at B. This is going to force an A play out of Endpoint. Up they go in through ramp, and Fallen reluctantly gives up this little bit of control, knowing that just playing the numbers game, playing the 4-on-3, or boosting up might be a good way to steal this match. From underneath Endpoint's nose, they spot the boost, they spam Naf out of it. Fallen's brought down low as well. And so it's not over yet. It's not over till it's over. Grim is caught in the smoke, and so Fallen is the only defender left at the A-bomb site. Once again, having to do a hell of a lot. Elise is rotating in. Fallen hoping chances on his side, but nothing connects.
Oh, careful.
Elise even giving him a little rub down there with the bullets from behind. Crucial. Leaving it just to one man. Elise in the 1-on-3. His crosshair's dead. Oh man, he's like tracking him. Doesn't know. Smokes were down, box in the way, and just looking to stay alive is Elise perhaps. This round may be too far gone, and he knows it. Backing out, giving over respect. Endpoint, get on to 9. Is it going to be like Inferno, where they try to get this comeback moving?
How does he win that fight? I don't know. But yeah, it's still a save. It's still finally a 1 round for Endpoint, and Flames actually looking to stop that save right at the very end. Don't know if he will be able to. Oh, it's close. And he's got it. Lovely stuff for Flames. That's a high impact kill right there, getting a gun out of Liquid. It doesn't matter in the short term, but what it does do in the long term is provide Endpoint the route to a comeback, trying to get Liquid onto pistols as soon as they can. That's their first round, right? They know it's not going to come with 1, but if they can build, we're actually in a similar space to Inferno right now, right? Where they actually ecoed, they gave 15. That wasn't the case. Liquid just, took it. But now Endpoint 6 rounds away from OT. Don't want to count them out. They might be spurred on by their first round victory in this T side. Flames spamming smokes. Grim, he's been killed here many a time, but Stewie saves him. Oh no, is this the brutal end?
Could be. Crucial. Trying to make trades happen, trying to make magic happen. Pushed up through the short side. Lying in wait, Grim, Stewie, and Fallen. A horrible triangle to go running into the center of. Peek from Stewie gets the info as to where these players are. Stewie. And there it is, the lock-in. Surreal left as the last man all the way over at B, finally getting the better of Elise while he's overcome his personal struggles. The real struggle is just beginning. 1v4. Naf with another missed shot, and Surreal is getting closer and closer. There's that frag. Just under a minute. Does still have time, but eventually it's going to turn against him. With the bomb dropped at ramp, he's got to be clean. Fallen is low from a fight earlier on. Surreal doesn't find him yet. Instead, trying to go towards short side. The timing on that molly is good, and he decides to fight in it. Now very, very low, and there it is. Liquid, they lock in the 2-0 victory. Looking good while they do it. We get a great game out of Fallen & Co. And for Endpoint, can't be too disappointed. We saw a lot of face out of them, but sadly, they just weren't cut out for that second half of Vertigo.
Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. I ain't sure what you've been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money needs, baby, no stone. I like chick flicks, yeah, I'm realistic. Big bone, bad lady with some lipstick. Ooh, I got a freak on me. I went for 5 seconds, yeah, we talking history. Then I snip, 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 no vasectomy. That's the key. I don't want a smaller me. Actually, possibly, maybe. I'm rapping off the beat. Whoa, I like big cases filled with blue faces. I'm talking money, money, money. I'd rather not rhyme. I'm a hypocrite. Yeah, I'm a rapper, but I'd rather do a Fitbit bit. Cause I care about your health, no. Yeah, A, B, C, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. I ain't sure what you've been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money needs, baby, no stone. Yeah, Gucci, full slide. Yeah, spend. Say to some lies, my bad. Are you surprised? You gonna call me crazy? Baby, can you get low? I don't wanna do no chit chat when I'm in the club. Can't you see I'm on a tic tac? I took it down. I'm dancing with your like a clown. Have to pay respects. Follow along now. A, B, C, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. I ain't sure what you've been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money needs, baby, no stones.
Call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
Team Liquid have been able to pull off the 2-0 up against Endpoint, and Harry and Hugo, oh, I'm sorry, you're gonna be crying into your pillows tonight. Team Liquid with a very dominant victory, very dominant second half when it came to Vertigo, but to be honest, kind of expected that. I did say, I'm not gonna lie, Pimp can back me up in the green room, that when Liquid switch onto the CT side, that's when they're gonna turn up.
You never said that.
Okay, well, apparently I didn't say that. luckily for him, I don't have a recording of it, but let's start to talk about it here because we talked about vintage Stewie. You know, Stewie really stepping up, and he definitely did. The amount of times he got aggressive, pushing on that CT side on Vertigo, catching out 2-3 players. Even the pistol round on CT side was just insane.
Yeah, you were spot on, Jason, because you actually did say in the green room that they would have a good CT side, and they did. You saw that Endpoint had a fantastic read on what would happen in that pistol round, and then you saw Liquid, the quality of the players, even though every single member from Endpoint were in position to deal with that push coming in from Liquid, they got completely shut down, hitting some insane shots. And that was the story of this game. I feel Endpoint, when it came to reading the game, when it came to understanding the tactical aspect of the game, they were on par. You know, they could match Liquid, but when you come to individual qualities, Liquid players are just so much better. We saw Nafly and Inferno going absolutely off. We saw Stewie 2K having a very solid performance right here. You cannot deny the individual class they have, and unfortunately for Endpoint, they couldn't match it.
And the almost like disrespect. I mean, not disrespect. I say lack of respect for Endpoint. I felt like for Liquid on the CT side at some points because of how aggressive they were being, especially towards that A ramp side, just constantly pushing. Grim just didn't seem to care at all. Didn't really seem to worry. And this is that pistol round we were talking about. And I mean, Stewie, I wish I saw that from his point of view because he gets 2 quick one-taps on the headshots. And Endpoint's like, all right, what do we do from here? Liquid, as you heard the casters talk about, they just regrouped and reset back up for a 5-on-2.
I just want to know what Mighty Max said. You know, he's the in-game leader. He definitely, you know, told them, okay, guys, be ready for this push. They pushed 4 guys last time. We have 3 guys ready for it. And all he can see from his point of view is just 3 guys dying in front of him. He's like, guys, I told you, but there's absolutely nothing you can do. When you have quality players like the players from Liquid coming in there and just 3 instant headshots, you cannot defend yourself against that. That's just quality Counter-Strike, and Liquid deserves some credit for that. They played a good game here on Vertigo.
Yeah, I do want to actually talk up Endpoint a little bit here because we saw Crucial again being very dominant on his AWP when he had it, but also Flames in particular. Again, Harry and Hugo mentioned it so many times. These Molotovs they were throwing from middle basically really set up some good defensive holds, especially when it came to the B site.
Yeah, that's what I meant with the tactical aspect of the game. I felt Endpoint could match Liquid. They were actually looking good. They had some good ideas of how they wanted to take map control, good ideas of how to use the utility, flash for each other, Molotov for each other. It looked like a very solid team, but as said, they lacked, you know, individual qualities. They lacked individual players stepping up, getting the extra frag. We often talk about players who are good for 2 frags. Flames sure had moments where he could get 2 frags, and he also did occasionally, but you need players who consistently always show up and shut down any aggression coming out of the terrorist, and we didn't really see that here for Endpoint, unfortunately. They lacked a little bit individually speaking, but apart from that, I want to agree with you. I want to side with you and say they played a decent game of Counter-Strike. Let's not forget that they were not supposed to win against Team Liquid. They're still coming in as a new team. The fact they already have one win in this group, the group of death, is in itself impressive for Endpoint.
Yeah, again, they weren't really invited through. They had to qualify through one of the 2 teams to actually make it to this point, and it's fantastic to see that. Just like it's fantastic to see this man on the screen in just a few seconds. We're going to bring in Moses, the coach from Liquid. The better Jason, as I like to say. How you doing, man?
I'm good. What's up, Kaplan? It's been a minute, my friend. How you been?
I've been good. I've been enjoying Pro League. I'm enjoying seeing you behind the team, pacing back and forth. I'm really curious how many steps you're taking in a day, to be honest. But let's talk about this match, right? Going up against Endpoint, what was your kind of mindset and the team's mindset going into this game that on paper you guys should win?
Yeah, but you know, I mean, we're pretty experienced when we go back to North America of dropping some games that were expected and that we should win. So, mindset coming into today was that this was a must-win game. This was kind of the game in the group. You know, if we win the way we did, we kind of allow ourselves to have a bit of control in our destiny. If we were to lose, we kind of would have been at the mercy of some other teams, and we got Virtus Pro and EG to end the group. So losing for us today wasn't really an option, and that was just kind of the mindset we had coming into it. We did some review with the Astralis game, and then we just kind of made some plans for how we wanted to play this series.
It felt like there was moments in this game, Jason, where Endpoint actually did pressure you a little bit. Were you surprised by the quality of their team play?
No. I mean, we looked at the kind of the games they'd played, and you know, we knew they'd upset Fnatic. We knew they'd played a good series against Virtus Pro as well. So I mean, we came in expecting this team to challenge us a little bit, and I mean, we're at the point in Counter-Strike, and especially during this online era, where everyone's going to be a challenge. Everyone's going to be difficult, and every game there's a possibility to lose. And yeah, when you go in with that mindset, you don't slip up as much.
And definitely this time around, you didn't slip up. I want to speak to you a little bit about Stewie 2K and Fallen, that whole dynamic you have. We see more and more double op setup coming out from Stewie and Fallen. Is that a specific order from you, or is that just the players feeling it?
No, that's the players feeling it. You know, Stewie knows that he has got the freedom. If he wants to pick up the op, he gets to pick up the op. We've all seen plenty of times what he can do with it. So, you know, if we feel like it's the best tactic to win a round or to go on a streak, you know, let's do it. So no, there's no holding him back in that sense in any way.
And is that part of the reason why he's starting to perform better? I guess stripping him of the in-game leading duties and let him focus a bit more on himself is helping him out as well. But is there anything specific you're doing to make him perform better right now? Because he is playing some of the best Counter-Strike we've seen Stu play in quite some time.
Yeah, he's playing a great event so far. No, I think a lot of it has to do with getting comfortable and ongoing conversations, between him and Fallen and John as well. Kind of coming up with how we want to play, the style we want to play, and the ability of Fallen and him to juggle between who's taking control of a round. And as that gets more comfortable between the two of them, I think we're going to see both of them kind of explode and have better individual games. So yeah, I mean, obviously, Stewie's that player where when he's on, both in terms of his individual ability and his communication and mental game, when all three of those things are clicking, he takes us from a good team to a great team. He takes us from a solid team to someone who can challenge for trophies. So it's obviously a great feeling having him in that position right now.
Sounds like Jacinda from Virtus Pro in that aspect. Now tomorrow you got the EG, a domestic lineup, dare I say it. What is your expectation for that game? I feel it's going to be close. I feel it's a team that you respect.
Yeah, I mean, respect to all of them. Obviously, the players we know very well. The team we know from playing against them so much. Got a lot of respect for Zeus as well as a coach. So yeah, I don't know. I expect it to be a brawl. I expect it to be heavy hitting, especially with Obo stepping in, who's looking better and better with them as the tournament's gone on, as the group stage has gone on. It's another match for us where we're going to look at it and, if they win this and we end up having a tied record and they have a tiebreaker, that's a dangerous thing going into the last day. So again, it just feels like, if you don't have that mindset of that a match is must win in the first two, certainly everything from here on out is basically must win territory.
Sounds good.
Yeah, good stuff. I mean, obviously, it's already late at night, and you guys had a relatively quick 2-0 series. I'm going to let you get out of here and, go relax and spend the rest of the night with your team.
Yeah, thanks, brother. Have a good one, guys. Good seeing you, Jason.
Good seeing you too, man. I love him. You know what? If coaching doesn't work out for him, he's so good at talking and being on camera. I bet he could be a commentator one day.
I don't think he has it.
Come on. At least let me look like an idiot here. But that was obviously a really
Just
good...
fine by yourself.
I do that very well by myself. It was a really good interview, though, with him. It's always good to talk to him about the team and obviously everything going on behind the scenes that we don't necessarily get to see. But to wrap up today, you guys can see the matches we had earlier on. We had EG lose against Fnatic, and I would say a surprising victory for Fnatic, considering how we've seen them play so far in the league stage.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame if you're an EG fan, because had they won against Fnatic, we would have had a very interesting matchup tomorrow between Liquid and EG, who both in that case would have been 2-1. Unfortunately for EG, they put themselves in a very rough spot now where they have to beat Liquid. They have to beat their opponents in the last round as well. And Fnatic, let's be honest, the way they've been playing lately has not been up to par.
Yeah.
Today, though, was a good sign. It seemed like they were coming alive. Krim said that the period has been one of the worst in his careers ever, and hopefully that will be the turning point for Fnatic, because they have been struggling massively.
And then speaking of struggling massively, we had probably one of the longest matches we've had in Pro League with Astralis up against Virtus Pro. It was a very good match, just extremely long, going into so many overtimes on Train, where Astralis did take the victory. And of course, just as you saw, Liquid taking on Endpoint 2-0. But that leads me to wonder what matches are coming up tomorrow. Obviously, it's going to be day 4 of the group. Right before we get into that final day, you can see Astralis currently in the lead joint first, I'll say for now, at 2-1. But then Virtus Pro, Team Liquid, 3 of the teams that I expected to be there.
And that's the cool thing about this group, right? We're now moving into day 4, and there's not a team who are mathematically out of it yet.
Yeah.
They can all still progress. They can all still qualify. We actually have no idea which team is going to qualify or not. We have the matchups for tomorrow, of course. That Fnatic VP one is going to be interesting to me, because on paper, you look at VP and think, okay, they're going to run all over Fnatic. But the way Fnatic played today was a breath of fresh air. If they can come up with that level again tomorrow, they can definitely put on pressure to VP.
Yeah, and then, of course, you have Astralis against Endpoint. That should be an interesting match to see if Endpoint can, again, rise to the occasion and take down some of these top dogs. But then my eyes obviously turn towards the final game, EG against Team Liquid. You heard Moses give a lot of respect to EG, especially Oba coming into the roster. I mean, they said today was a must-win match for them, but to have EG and then Virtus Pro as their last 2 matches of the group, that hurts. That's so rough.
It is rough, but it is a must-win, and there's so much more on stake than just the Pro League right here. If you're Team Liquid, you have some, there's a domestic pride as well. If you're Leash, you don't want to lose to Terry.
Yeah.
If you're Netfly, you don't want to lose to Breeze, right? You don't want to lose to your friends, I guess. You don't want to lose to your competitors in that sense. So it's when Danes are playing each other, when Poly Squads are playing each other, when Swedes are playing each other, there's more than just the points at stake. There's some personal pride as well.
Well, you guys get out there, go play with each other while we end off the night here and bring things back tomorrow at 12 p.m. CET. This is the ESL Pro League Season 13. Have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Insist
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.